and meet with great people on back-to-back video calls as soon as the next day. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/USL. That's ZipRecruiter.com/USL.
White Sox fans looking for family fun that everyone can enjoy? Bring the whole crew to the ballpark with a family pack presented by ExxonMobil. Starting at just $19, each family member gets one ticket, hot dog, drink, chips, cookie, and a souvenir water bottle. Plus, every Sunday home game features family-friendly activities. Kids run the bases post-game and more with Family Sundays presented by Coca-Cola. Tickets starting at just $10, includes all fees. To get yours, visit whitesox.com/offers.
Dear Rocky Roads, the 2025 Toyota Tacoma doesn't flinch. Rugged twists? Been there. Rutted turns? Done that. With tons of top tech and rock-solid resilience, Tacoma is tougher than any terrain. And when the dust settles, Tacoma's legendary resale value means confidence for the road ahead. Find your Tacoma at Toyota.com or visit your local Toyota dealer today. Toyota, let's go places.
My husband is a veteran, and he was injured in the line of duty.
It happened while I was deployed to Iraq. We were stopped at a checkpoint, and then all of a sudden, there was a loud explosion. An IED detonated 3 feet from my face.
It was bad.
I remember thinking, who's going to take care of my wife and daughter?
We took care of each other, with a lot of help from DAV.
When America's veterans face challenges, DAV is there.
I don't know what we would have done without them.
DAV was the voice that we didn't have.
Every year, DAV helps more than 1 million veterans like Jason get the life-changing support and benefits they've earned so they can achieve more victories.
It wasn't easy, but he never gave up.
My victory is knowing my disability doesn't define me.
He's an inspiration.
Support more victories for veterans. Go to DAV.org.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Chicago. This is your morning routine.
Put some respect on my name.
Cap and J Hood.
That's right, we bad.
Watch the show on Twitch. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago. Stream the show on the ESPN Chicago app and on FM 100.3 HD2 and on ESPN 1000 Chicago. Now, David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood.
Good morning, everyone. Bring them out. Woo! Bring them out. 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 Bring them out.
Good morning. Welcome into the Kap and J Hood Show on ESPN 1000. Shea is back in the EP chair. We've got Smokey running the board today. He is in charge of making sure we sound okay. Kap Bleck is in for Hoodie. I'm Cap. 312-332-3776. CB, how are you, man?
What's up, Cap? Long time.
I know.
Glad to be here. Happy to hang out. And how about your Cubs this weekend? Nice weekend, all right?
So the last two series, they've had 2 of 3 from the Yankees in New York. They took 2 of 3 from the Red Sox at Wrigley. And then the Royals roll in tonight. And then football, rookies reported, and Caleb Williams already reported to Hallis Hall.
Love it.
Veterans report tomorrow. We'll be there doing the show live on Friday. So football's back. I don't have my football Jones on like others in town.
Well,
yet.
you better get it ready. Here we go. Tomorrow, let's get this going.
Like I'll be ready, but not yet. Baseball's here, man.
Well, I can enjoy the baseball season, but the baseball season will be here. Mm-hmm. The one nice thing about training camp starting around the National Football League and Bears vets reporting to camp tomorrow is that you get a pop-up of excitement, and we can talk a little football, what's going on with Jalen Johnson, non-football injury list. I don't know
Case
there.
Keenum was on that list, too, and he was activated off it last night.
He was. There's also loose rumblings out there that Jalen Johnson perhaps is not happy being the 14th highest-paid corner now after getting his deal a year ago. So I think it was something we talked about in Shot or No Shot on Friday's show is whether or not this is something to be worried about, that maybe Jalen Johnson could maybe hold out or something, looking for a new contract. It was a piece of conversation we had on Friday while Abdallah and I filled in for you and Jonathan. So it's something to keep our eyes on. Football is here. Baseball's in full swing. This is a great time of year. The entertaining Scotty Scheffler winning the Open.
I wasn't even entertaining because he just ran away and hid.
I said that sarcastically. I mean, his personality is a bit of a dud, but he is a awesome golfer. He's fantastic.
Yeah, I have a couple friends who cover the tour, and they said he's a super nice guy. Like, if you talk to him, respectful.
For sure.
But he's not Charles Barkley at the microphone either.
No, he's not. I don't think, it's something that we'll see later on in the day. We'll see how the TV ratings go, but I would imagine that people are not tuning in to see Scotty Scheffler run away with tournaments. You know, the way that we used to tune in for Tiger Woods.
Correct.
Because this is what, and we can spend it. I know Shea's going to flip out. He's already flipping out behind the scenes because he had a little driplet of coffee on his T-shirt. Like, that's Shea, a big deal.
That is so weak.
But we will address the golf in a little bit. But essentially, to start a career, Scotty Scheffler is putting up Tiger Woods numbers to this point. So it's just maybe not as appealing because the personality doesn't match the play that we see from Scheffler, even though he is just incredible.
He is. So we'll get into that a little bit later.
Can you believe Shea yelling behind the scenes because he dripped coffee on his shirt? I've got to be here. My shirt has coffee on it.
I'm sorry. I don't want a brown stain in the middle of my shirt for the rest of the day.
It's one little line of coffee.
You said it's not even visible. You need LASIK. It's incredibly visible.
Probably. You should see me on the golf course. I can barely find my ball half the time unless it's in the middle of the fairway, which doesn't happen often.
I'm wearing a white T-shirt. I got to be here all day, and I just spilled a line of coffee right down the middle.
There's four other people in the office right now. It doesn't matter. You're sitting in a dark studio with Potsy. He doesn't care.
Dude, just go into marketing and just look around. I guarantee you there's a shirt there.
I'm going to find a shirt. I'm not that worried about it. But it is annoying. God forbid a guy get annoyed. He spills coffee on himself.
I think you should produce the show shirt off.
That's what I'm saying. Take the tarp off. Take the tarp off.
Cap and I can't continue on with the shirt on. This is too distracting. The little drop of coffee on your shirt. You have to produce the rest of the show with the shirt off.
Is there any reason on your way to work you would turn around and go home? Like if you forgot something. If you forgot your phone, would you go home?
No, probably not. No, I wouldn't. I think the only way I would turn around and go home is there's two items, and they're kind of aligned with the same concept. If I was going to have a bathroom emergency, and it was one of those situations where it would ruin the entire day, I would just call it a day and just go home and just be done with it.
That's different.
Yeah, okay, all right, that's different. The other one is if you live in the city, sometimes walking to and from the train stations, you got to walk underneath L tracks.
Yeah.
And sometimes there are lots of pigeons. If one were to go on me, because I've thought about this, I'm turning around and just going home for the day.
Isn't that supposed to be good luck?
It is.
Is it really?
Bird poop is supposed to be good luck.
Really?
Yeah.
I think that's just, that's
In
like
fact, what was the movie? Oh, it was Con Air. Remember the movie Con Air?
Yeah, Con Air's great.
And the old couple pulls out of the car wash.
Pardon the expression.
Gets to the corner, and the bird poops right on his windshield, and he's like, you get 10 feet from the car wash, and the wife goes, it's supposed to be good luck.
I don't remember that.
I think that's an old adage that's just like cope.
That's when Dave Chappelle, his body falls out of the plane and smashes into their car.
I think that's the original example of somebody coping.
Sure.
Was I got a bird pooped on me, and you're just like, oh, it's good luck. Because otherwise, you just end your whole day.
I forgot my phone one time coming down here.
I remember that.
I was basically breaking out hives. Out of my mind.
Shea, it was the best show Cap ever hosted.
I wouldn't say that, but I do remember that day.
It was fantastic.
Oh my God,
you were locked in.
Myself. The only way,
distractions.
And I got to like Tui on the Edens, and I'm like, oh God, where's my phone? I'm like, I'm never gonna make it. I got to keep going. But I had one time. I have the Oura Ring, tracks your sleep, and then I have my wedding band.
Yeah.
And I took both off to take a shower, and I charged the ring up, and I forgot to put the wedding band on.
Yeah.
And the Oura ring. I left them in the bathroom. I got on the Edens, got off, and went home. I will not drive without my ring on.
Yeah, I mean, it's a
Drives
weird.
me insane.
It's a weird feeling.
Super weird.
Because I do the same. I take it off the shower.
Yeah.
And that's essentially it. Maybe lifting weights.
You play golf with it?
Yeah, of course.
See, I have a rubber ring. I don't use a
No,
metal ring.
I have the silicone one. I just wear it all the
here.
time.
Not to get too inside, but I like the thing in between the fingers and the golf club. So it's unnatural for me to, like, if I wasn't wearing it to play golf, I feel like it would be strange.
You wear a watch when you play golf?
Have to.
I do too.
Yeah.
I track my steps with it because I walk.
Can you tell? Look at that watch tan.
There you go. Yeah, I've got the ring tan.
Yeah.
Right there.
Oh yeah. Yeah. You've been catching rays on the boat. I've seen
question.
it.
Oh, it's been
It's great. I can't believe Shea with the T-shirt behind the scenes. I mean, it's not a big deal, man. I know it's Monday,
and get him to get you something.
your day is ruined.
It is, yeah.
But it's
not
okay.
This is actually a decent topic of like, what is the minor inconvenience that you just end your day? You go home.
That's what I'm saying.
You check out. Like
a pigeon from up top, dropping one. That might be it.
Call Zetterman. He's like, "What's up, Cappy?" Yeah, look, a bird pooped on me. I'm out.
Not coming to work today.
I'm
Get
turning
someone
around.
to fill in. I'm out.
going home. I'm going to shower. I'm going to take the day, mental health day on this. I don't know. I don't think there's really too many other things that would prevent me from showing up to work on the day.
Yeah, same.
I feel like you show up always as well.
Always.
Potsy, I don't know about you. Potsy's going to look for a way out.
Yeah, I might here and there.
All right, so I got a question though. Football, the rookies reported this weekend. Caleb reported. And tomorrow, I think veterans will start trickling in. I don't think they practice till, I think they go through something on Wednesday, but Friday will be like a full, let's go.
Right.
Okay, my question is, are you more excited for that or baseball, especially if you're a Cubs fan? Like, the White Sox are playing better, and they're fun to watch. I watch every game. They're fun to watch.
Yeah.
27-7, they outscored the Pirates. Now, again, the Pirates aren't great. They didn't face Skeens. But guess what? They bludgeoned them. They were great. And then the Cubs have taken 2 or 3 from the Yankees going into the All-Star break, take 2 or 3 from the Red Sox coming out of the All-Star break. They're tied with the Brewers atop the division and for the best record in the National League. Are you more excited for that or for football?
I think overall it would be football, but it's not here yet. Training camp's great because you can follow the day-to-day storylines and you can continue to like build the momentum towards week 1. Mm-hmm. But it's also still training camp practices. They don't go as hard as they used to. The preseason games are just a joke. Fans, for me, I get nothing out of that.
Nothing.
Until we get to week 1. But I do enjoy the month of previewing the season. I like all the college football stuff that starts. I just like football. With that said, a team that has a chance to be the best team in the National League at the end of the season and has a chance to win a World Series is extremely exciting.
It's super cool.
So the day-to-day following of the Chicago Cubs right now, I think, is top and center because
and you got the trade deadline a week from Thursday?
Right. And Jed Hoyer, what will he do at the deadline? And will this team be able to go on a run to make this a magical season? Because I think to this point, they've lived up to it. They have a chance. They're tied in first in the division. They have one of the best records in baseball. Detroit's the only team that has more wins. I think that is number one. Obviously, people are excited for football just because it's getting started this week. But I think in the long run, this Cubs team and what they can accomplish in the fall, that's a really intriguing storyline to follow.
I cannot wait for tonight's game. Not because the Cubs-Royals is the most compelling matchup. It's the Cubs are playing. I can't wait.
Yeah, right.
So we'll see. A lot of rumor that Ben Brown's going to get recalled today.
Okay.
Ryan Brazier will start tonight as the opener, so he'll go the first. And then it would not surprise me to see Ben Brown slide in there. 2 starts at AAA, 9 innings, 1 run. So
Maybe they fix something. We'll see.
What was your major takeaway from this weekend? Take 2 of 3 from the Red Sox. They're a good team, playing well.
They had won 10 in a row coming in.
Yeah.
And they shut them out one day, 6-0. They beat them the day before 4-1. And then yesterday in the 7th, it's a 1-0 Cubs game, and the bullpen didn't do their job. Okay, that happens.
It does happen, and I think the nice thing is you go to the All-Star break, and there's a lot of flowers being thrown to PCA.
Kyle Tucker.
Shea doesn't make the All-Star team, but then he shows up in the first game, hits a home run after the break. So, I like that. It didn't seem like the All-Star break had any impact on the offensive output this weekend.
Michael Busch led off the game the other night. He and Tucker went back-to-back.
Right.
So I'm excited to see what Jed does. Really excited. Because I can promise you he's going to be all in. Now, he has to find a dance partner, but we'll see.
Yeah. But you think that Tom Ricketts will allow him to do whatever he needs to do to improve this team?
He has the green light to do anything he needs to do.
And have you heard me echo the support that I agree with you that Kyle Tucker will sign here?
I know you believe it.
Yeah, I think he will sign here.
I do too.
But I also think that the Cubs will make an offer that's worthwhile for him to stay. I don't think that they're going to cheap out on this.
I do not either.
I don't think you make a move for Kyle Tucker in the offseason without the foresight knowing that you have to spend $550 million
and I'm wondering if it has to be that high. We can discuss that. I'm not convinced he's getting as much as everyone says.
Because of the amount of years? Because he's older?
Because he's older. We'll discuss it.
Okay. All right.
312-332-3776. Mark in Elgin says he's not drinking the Kool-Aid. What kind of Kool-Aid is that, Shea? Bears?
Yeah.
Or Cubs?
Bears. Okay. All right.
The Bears Kool-Aid. Okay. Bears will fully report to camp tomorrow. Has the football bug bit you yet? And we'll talk Tucker next.
It's Kap and J Hood on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN 1000. Watch the show on Twitch.
If you could just go ahead and make sure you do that from now on, that would be great. Okay?
Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago. Chicago White Sox baseball. Do you believe?
Len Casper and Darren Jackson bring you the call of White Sox and Rays.
Coverage begins tonight at 6 on ESPN Chicago, the home of the White Sox. Now backed by the power of the Pope.
1, some say it's the loneliest number, but when 1 is a collection of many, 1 can stand for all. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is one company serving their communities across one country for nearly 90 years. And as they continue to empower whole person health with compassion and innovation, one member at a time, Blue Cross looks forward to keeping you and the ones you love at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois. Through it all.
News just in. Bet365 is now live in Illinois.
That's right. Join Bet365 today and get $150 in bonus bets when you bet $5, win or lose.
That's amazing.
That's for sure. With Bet365, you can bet on the spread, totals, and money line.
Well, there you have it, Illinois. Download the Bet365 app and get your $150 in bonus bets today.
And see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Illinois. TVs apply and app only.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
The White Sox play on ESPN Chicago. That means more than 162 games a year, passionate Sox fans are listening to their team right here. Do you want them to hear about your product or service? Of course you do. It's the key to success. Reach people you know will support you. White Sox fans are intensely loyal. Hell, you're probably one yourself if you're listening right now. So let us help you craft the message that speaks loud and proud about you. Email White Sox at goodkarmabrands.com. That's White Sox at goodkarmabrands.com. Guests appearing live on ESPN Chicago. Call in on the Yuengling hotline.
Yuengling is in Chicago. After 196 years, you can now enjoy Yuengling Traditional Lager, Light Lager, Golden Pilsner, Black and Tan, and Flight.
Advantage Toyota of River Oaks has all the new Toyota vehicles you've been looking for. If you're not driving home in your new Toyota in less than 60 minutes, they'll make your first car payment. Every new Toyota comes with the Advantage Plus program. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details or visit AdvantageToyotaRiverOaks.com.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
We expect our information in real time. U.S. Med carries continuous glucose monitors, which provide real-time readings of blood glucose levels. U.S. Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 500 private insurers. So call 888-665-0696 today for a free insurance and Medicare benefits check as easy as... That's 888-665-0696.
Guys, it's Sylvie for Window Nation. Now you can get 50% off all window styles, plus no interest until 2030. Stop procrastinating on upgrading your home. Call 866-90NATION or visit windownation.com to take advantage of Window Nation's best deal of the year.
Kap and J Hood are back.
We're putting the band back together. The nerve center of a great rhythm and blues band.
On Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000. CB, Chris Bleck is in for Hoodie. I'm David Kaplan, 312-332-3776. We'll get to Bears football in a minute. We are taking the station and a whole bunch of you to Vegas. How amazing is it going to be? Vegas vacation, Bears, Raiders. We're there for 3 nights. And just having a great old time.
Cap, it's going to be the trip of a lifetime. And it's also something we've never done as a radio station. Correct. Where all of us are going to this event. Yeah. So we will all be in Vegas. It's September 26th to the 29th. Go to truefantravel.com. You can find the ESPN Chicago Vegas vacation trip right there. Packages starting at $16.99. You got to sign up. You got to get out there. 3 nights at Mandalay Bay. The flights, activities,
game ticket
to the game, pregame tailgate, which is included, travel to and from the airport. This is a great deal. You weren't on the air on Friday. Right. This wasn't announced when I was on the air on Friday in for you and Jonathan. This was announced later in the day. It's all anyone's talked about to me over the weekend.
Yeah, I've got friends of mine all texting me, hey, man, I want to go on that trip. What do I do?
Exactly.
I tweet or texted him the link. Yeah, and it's going to sell quickly. So if you'd like to go and you're like, God, I'd love to go see the Bears in Vegas, we got you covered. Room, travel, transportation to the back and forth, and your game ticket.
Yeah,
and fun.
It's going to be awesome. It's going to be a great time. I know a lot of people are amped for this game to begin with, but to be able to have, and we will all have live broadcasts from Vegas. The Friday, the Saturday,
yeah,
the
we'll
Sunday.
Be up early doing the morning show.
So we'll all be on the air. We'll be hosting the shows. They'll be in spots where you can come hang out. We'll have activities as well throughout the weekend. You got to do it. I'm walking through Costco yesterday, and I should have grabbed the guy's name. But
I love Costco.
As I'm walking through, we're walking through like one of the frozen sections, and a guy stops me and he goes, "Hey, Bleck, you going to Vegas?" And I was like, "Yeah, I'm going to Vegas. Are you going?" He's like, "I'm trying to convince my wife to let me go." I was like, "Come on, let's go." We're in the middle of Costco. I don't know who I shout out to that guy. I hope he reaches out because I told him, go to truefantravel.com, find the package, go for it.
Yeah, we're going to have a great
It's
time,
all anyone's talking about. Yeah. And so, great job by Zerman. Great job by Keith for setting this up, getting us all there. And it's going to be a great time. truefantravel.com. Cap said it. Spots will go quickly. So you got to sign up today. get set, 3 nights, Mandalay Bay. I was looking this morning to get 3 nights at Mandalay Bay is about $600 plus a night.
Per night.
So we're talking just hotel alone. If you're trying to piecemeal this together on your own, you're looking at like $1,800 just alone for the hotel.
Correct.
These deals are great.
Yeah, we put
the
together
flights.
I was on the phone
everything.
I was on the phone with Danny, and he's like, "We're going to do this. We're going to do this.
It's
We've
awesome.
never done it like this because we've had." You and Abdallah have gone somewhere.
Yeah.
Or Shea went with Carmen and Yurko to San Francisco. Hoodie and I were at the Indianapolis Combine. Waddle and Sylvie have done a bunch of different things. Guess what? The whole station. It's going to be a blast. So if you want to go, don't go, let me think about, oh, God, it's sold out. So, TrueFanTravel.com.
Well, and you also know how it goes, Cap, and we can all talk about the various stories that we've had in Vegas. Usually, what you plan, it happens, but then there's so much more that takes place in Vegas, right. And you just have endless stories with your friends, God. And you just have such a great time. Like, I can always think of, like, the things we talk about when I get my friends together, when Abdallah and I and everyone gets together. Like, it's not like the stuff that we booked. It's like the stuff that happens in between all the events while you're in Vegas because so much is happening in Vegas.
Correct.
It's a great time.
It's awesome.
It's absolutely the best. So I can't wait to go. TrueFanTravel.com. Get there. Sign up for your package today.
All right, so here's my question for you, and then we'll get to this football versus baseball. Where are you right now? You just into the summer, concerts, whatever it is you're doing. So Kyle Tucker, I have been on record saying I'm predicting he will re-sign with the Cubs. You have co-signed that.
Yeah, I agree.
And a friend of mine said, there's no way Ricketts is paying $600 million. I don't think he's getting that much. I think he's going to get paid handsomely. I don't think he's anywhere close to $600 million. Because here's the reason. Tell me the teams that are going to pay him $600 million. The Boston Red Sox, they trade away anyone who's going to make that kind of money. Whether that was Mookie Betts,
yeah,
Rafael Devers, they let Xander Bogaerts walk. They just don't spend like that. They'll pay you well, not like that. The Mets, you're telling me they're going to add another $600+ million deal. Last year was the perfect storm. It was Juan Soto. We're taking him from the Yankees. Steve Cohen versus the Steinbrenners.
Yeah.
Okay, so tell me who's paying him. The Dodgers already have a $700 million with deferrals on their books. They're paying a fortune everywhere. I think their payroll's $385. They need more pitching. You're telling me they're going to sign Kyle Tucker? I don't believe it. So who is really riding in and is going to spend that kind of money? And if the Cubs, as I'm being told, are all in on trying to get him re-signed, I think the number starts with a 4.
Wow, that would be a lot less than I think a lot of people talk about. But I also could point to the fact that he'll be 29
in January.
So maybe that's why, because you're missing out on the years 27, 28, 29.
Yeah, like Guerrero
production.
got $500 million, but spread over 14 years. That's $35.7 a year.
And how old is he?
He's 20. I think he just turned 26.
Right. And then you look at what Soto got. Soto's younger.
26.
So you're paying to get those prime years.
Correct.
Where theoretically, like, this is probably the peak of what you're getting from Kyle Tucker. I think he's going to be a productive player for at least 5 or 6 more years. But that's the way paying for a free agent goes, is you're paying for the rights to have them in their 26, 27, 28, 29 seasons.
Okay, so if you look, here's the breakdown of the guys who make the most money. Juan Soto makes 61.8. We leave, what's his name, Ohtani to the side because it's all deferred.
Well, he's also superhuman. So
correct. He's amazing.
He's the best baseball player any of us have ever seen. So,
ever.
Yeah.
Juan Soto, 61.875. Then it drops all the way down to Zach Wheeler makes $42 million. Jacob deGrom makes $40 million. Aaron Judge makes $40 million. Anthony Rendon, who hasn't played in forever, makes $38.5. So, if you went to Kyle Tucker, said you're going to be 29, we'll give you a 10-year deal, and we'll give you, what's the next salary? $42 million. We'll give you $45 million. That's $450 million over 10 years. You're telling me he's turning down being the second highest paid player, leaving Ohtani to the side?
Yeah, I don't see that. But he is going to be the belle of the ball, the biggest name free agent this offseason.
You would think.
No, you running down the teams that could have money who are likely not to go after him, I think is important, because there was a story on Friday, I think it was in The Athletic, suggesting that if the Rays get this new owner in there in time, that perhaps because Kyle Tucker is from
Tampa,
Florida,
and
from
so
the Tampa area,
so
they're both
wife.
from there,
Yeah.
that a big splash from a new owner taking over a team that's never spent, maybe that could be a play for the Rays. Like maybe they could be a team that jumps in and finally they have an owner that's willing to spend. Can't wait until that happens on the south side of Chicago. That would be fantastic. How long until we get to 2033?
Yeah.
How long do we have to wait?
Maybe it'll be a little earlier. I think it's the window opens in 2029.
I mean, because like if that were the case, theoretically, if Justin Ishbia was running the Chicago White Sox, you would say, hey, the White Sox are going to be a team that spends. Because I would imagine when he takes over, he's going to start spending on the baseball team. Why else would you want a baseball team without that? Every billionaire owner who takes over these teams, you mentioned Steve Cohen, what's the first thing they do? They start to wildly spend on the team to improve it.
And then he came out, Steve Cohen, and said, yeah, I might have been a little over-aggressive. We had to build our farm system. That's when you trade Pete Crow Armstrong for 2 months of Javi Baez and Trevor Williams.
Yeah.
So that's my point. I think the Cubs get something done. I do. I believe that. I may be proven wrong, but I do think they get it done, and I think it comes in 450, 475, somewhere like that. I don't know how many teams out there with a labor stoppage coming at the end of next season, how many teams are truly going to take that contract on?
Yeah, it's a fair point. I think it's a good point when you look at that impacting, like, does that maybe screw Kyle Tucker? Because teams are going to
450 is not really getting screwed.
No, I know that, but like I think
the lack of a bidding war.
Exactly.
So
yeah.
Tim's in Antioch. Hey, Tim.
Hey, you're a little bit delusional if you think that the Cubs would pay top dollar compared to other teams, Cap.
I didn't say that. I said I think that the Cubs are going to make him a very, very good offer, and I think he signs somewhere in the fours. Maybe it won't be with the Cubs.
Realistically, do they ever beat the Mets or the Phillies or the Dodgers or the Yankees?
Again, Tim, I'm predicting they will get him re-signed. That's my prediction.
Well, hope springs eternal, Cap. Have a good day.
You too, buddy. See you. It's amazing. Everybody's so negative.
Good morning.
Let's go to Jim in Burr Ridge. Hey, Jim, what's up, Sparky?
What's up, Jim?
Morning, guys. Hey, I just got a quick question for you guys. With the trade deadline looming, do you think if Owen Casey is traded, that's a telltale sign that they'll get a good deal with Tucker?
No, because Jed's all in to try and win the World Series. He's going to roll the dice. They don't know if they're getting Tucker re-signed. They do not, because he's been clear from what I've told. He wants to test free agency. He just wants to get to that opportunity. He's worked his whole life for it. So unless you're going to grossly overpay right now, if you're him, why would you not test free agency? That's my question.
Yeah, I think if you are the player, you are going to test free agency. I think it was unrealistic, the entire thought process of like, Kyle Tucker would get here and see the ivy growing on the outfield and think, I've got to stay at Wrigley. No, he's going to be a free agent. You're going to be a free agent. Now, if this team makes a run and he likes the guys in the clubhouse and his wife and he are comfortable living here in Chicago and they can see themselves having a future here, then I get it, because many players of the past still live here. So, like, I get it. This city is attractive. You know, there are many former athletes who choose to stay in Chicago after playing here in Chicago, even though they go on to play other places. So I could see it. Chances are, though, he wants to hit free agency and see what he could get.
You never know. There could be a maniac out there that goes,
all
right, I'm at 550. Oh, you're at 560? I'm at 600. That could happen.
It absolutely could.
So we'll see. 312-332-3776. Mark's in Elgin. Hey, Mark, what's up, buddy?
Hey, what's going on, guys? Good morning.
How you doing?
What's up, Mark?
I'm doing great. Kap Bleck, always love hearing you guys. Kap, you're one of the best in the game when it comes to talking about sports. I thank you, brother.
I appreciate you, brother.
Hey, so here's the thing. No, I'm not drinking the Kool-Aid yet because I think last year I did. I went right out right away, grabbed the Caleb jersey, even though I had no faith in Eberflus. The vibe this year, though, doesn't the vibe feel different? Like it just feels like more of the proper culture.
It does.
In place for this team to succeed.
It does.
Right? I just wanted to hear your thoughts on that because you guys are around the team a little bit more than us, the average fan. Mm-hmm. And I know last year the vibe was just still like Eberflus, but now, right? Even though Ben Johnson's new, everything just seems like it's just so different.
It does. It seems.
Yeah, it does.
And I had and thanks for the call, man. Have a great day and a good week. So I was talking to Tyson Bagent.
Yeah.
I did a sit down with him.
Did you try his workout?
I did not.
Doesn't he squat through a field?
Yeah,
he walks a mile with
bear crawls.
Yeah, right.
For like a
the
mile.
The dude's a beast.
He's insane. He shows up. He's just jacked, jacked. And so my partner Guff and I said to him, "What's the difference between Eberflus and Ben Johnson?" And he said, "I got nothing against Matt. He was a good guy." But he said, Ben is at an entirely different level in terms of accountability. And he said, you cross the line that much, he's trying to establish a new culture, you're going to get smacked.
Well, it's detail-oriented. And I think that's something that all professional athletes can fall in line with, is if you are given guidelines or rules, you got to follow it.
Correct.
And I think what Eberflus failed to realize is assigning a bunch of vets as captains and saying, you guys handle it. It's like having a substitute teacher roll in the TV when you're in class as a kid, and today's a goof-off day because we're just going to watch movies.
That's it.
And I think the players
guard the hen house.
Right. And, you got the one kid in the class who's like goody two-shoes, Cole Kmet, who's calling out to the media halfway through the season last year, hey, there's guys not doing their work. Right? They're not paying attention. They're all taking a nap while we're watching the film we're supposed to watch.
I was told by someone who was in that room, guys would bring their breakfast into meetings.
Yeah.
And they would sit there and they'd have their omelet or their whatever, oatmeal.
They're doing their own thing.
Ben Johnson came in and went, yeah, that's done.
Yeah.
You want to bring a cup of coffee? Fine. That's it. You want to eat? Eat before or after?
Yeah, you're working.
It.
Hey, this is a job.
Work.
Yeah, we're getting better. I love it.
312-332-3776. Bears fully report to Lake Forest tomorrow. Has the football bug bitten you yet, or are you still all in on summer activities, baseball, whatever that might be? That's next.
You're listening to Kap and Jay Hood on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
ESPN Chicago Director of Content, Danny Zetterman.
True Fan Travel and ESPN Chicago are going to team up for the ultimate fan getaway to see the Bears take on the Raiders. We are going to go to Vegas with Kap and Hood, Carmen and Yurko, Waddle and Sylvie, Bleck and Abdallah, Peggy and Dion. We are all going to be there. Spots are limited, so I would suggest get on it ASAP. Go to truefantravel.com. That's truefantravel.com. Purchase your ticket. Here's what you get. You get round-trip airfare to fly out to Vegas. You get 3 nights in the Mandalay Bay. You get to attend a special live broadcast all day on Friday. Then Saturday, we're having a special live broadcast. You also get to attend an all-inclusive tailgate before the game to party with all of your favorite talent from ESPN Chicago. You get tickets to see Bears Raiders and much, much more. Jump on now. This is a once-in-a-lifetime trip. Go to truefantravel.com right now. Join us in Vegas. It's going to be incredible.
Steinhaffel's 7th Chicagoland Superstore is now open at Maryville Plaza in Maryville, Indiana. For over 90 years, we've helped families create the homes of their dreams, and now we're proud to be part of yours. Steinhaffel's has all the top furniture and mattress brands, styles for every taste, prices for every budget. So come on in, discover the selection, the service, the savings. Discover the Steinhaffel's difference now in Maryville. Relax, it's Steinhaffel's.
Are you confident your retirement game plan is as strong as steel? Hey, it's Yurko from Mitch Lyons Wealth. MitchLyonsWealth.com is full of tools for you to access at no cost to make sure you're positioned to win retirement. Go to MitchLyonsWealth.com today and get a free copy of Mitch's book or his retirement documentary. You can set a no-obligation 10-minute call with Mitch and his team to see if strategies they are utilizing might improve your retirement. That's MitchLyonsWealth.com, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement. With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I love the heat. Give me 90 degrees and a chance to be outdoors, and I'm a happy guy. But when you step out of the heat and into your home or business, I totally appreciate being able to control the temperature to make everybody comfortable. My friends at Automatic keep your AC system running its best no matter what Mother Nature throws at us. And if something were to break down, Automatic can help find the best system for your space and have it back to the perfect temperature in no time. Go to Automatic.com. That's Automatic.com.
Guys, it's Carmen. You know I love the food scene in Elmwood Park, but we're joined by someone even more biased, the mayor of Elmwood Park himself, Skip Saviano.
I've got the best job, Carm. The restaurants are amazing, but there's much more that makes me so happy in our little hidden gem of a community.
So what makes it special?
The people, no question. Elmwood Park's neighbors care for each other, the families thrive, and businesses succeed.
I definitely feel that every time I come through.
You know, we hook you in with a meal, and the next thing you know, you're moving in.
Tell him, Mayor Skip.
Elmwood Park is waiting for you.
Need assistance with door and window projects? The Home Depot can help. From inspiration and materials to ordering and installation, our free Millwork virtual apron service can get you moving and doing. Plus, we speak Spanish too. Our associates can help you tackle complex jobs without you leaving the job site, saving you time and money. Call us at 1-833-HD-APRON or visit homedepot.com/MVA. The Home Depot, how doers get more done.
At Progressive, we understand the bond you have with your boat. It's why people name theirs.
I named my boat Sure Don't. Get it? The other day when my friend said, "Hey, Larry, you want to head back in? It looks like it might rain." I said, "Sure don't." I guess they didn't get it because they didn't laugh.
Whatever you call your boat, protected by insuring it with Progressive, America's #1 boat insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. #1 rating based on boat market share data from refilings.com.
Just 3 games left to settle the entire Live Golf season, and it begins at Bolingbrook August 8th through the 10th. DeChambeau, Rahm, Koepka, and more up close, personal, and lockdown. How about DeChambeau yesterday? What a run he put together at the Open. With special guests, Good Charlotte providing the soundtrack. Get your tickets now at livegolf.com, livegolf.com.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Cap and Jay Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
312-332-3776. He's Chris Black. I'm David Kaplan. Chris took a promo picture.
Yeah.
Hosting with At the Cap Man, 7 to 10 a.m. on at ESPN 1000.
Sure.
Listen here, blah, blah, blah. I was doing the Abdallah.
The thumbs up?
Double thumb.
You nailed it. Great job. Shout out to Jonathan Hood. He's the one that told Abdallah and I years ago that you got to promote yourself. So that's where the pre-show selfie comes from.
That's it.
So shout out to Jay Hood. And Cap nailed it. The Abdallah.
The Abdallah. That's what we call it.
It's trademarked. So now you owe him 25 cents.
That's it. Licensing rights for the double thumbs up. Anyway, 312-332-3776. Lewis is in Lisle.
Lewis,
what's up, Cookie?
Hey, good morning, Cap. Welcome back. Glad to see Minnie didn't kill you.
She did not. I got to tell the fallout of that. Do you know what happened?
No, what happened?
We'll get to that. Go ahead, Lewis. What's on your mind, buddy?
Look, I'm actually, I think I know, like, last year I got burned. Heck, I said I'd laugh at Eddie on the north side for every win. Didn't get to do it too much last year. I'm actually excited. I mean, this is the most excited I've been since Matt Nagy came in. I mean, I'm actually more because for the first time we're getting a coach who actually designed and ran his scheme. I mean, heck, I've already bought my tickets for the Packers game and the opening game.
Mm-hmm.
Going to training camp for the first time in a couple of years. Taking my younger sister up. I've drank. I know, like every year, I kind of drink the Kool-Aid, but this is probably the most deep into the Kool-Aid I've been ever in my life. Oh, by the way, speaking of Eddie on the north side, do you know that on that Vegas trip, do you know that he actually asked for a free ticket on Friday?
I heard that.
Well, hold on a second.
I heard that, yeah.
Eddie, say hi to... Oh, he hung... Lewis,
no,
you
they're
still
both,
there?
They should be there.
Oh,
No.
Lewis hung up.
Lewis,
Eddie,
call
did
back.
you ask for a free ticket?
Yeah, I did.
And why
Eddie, you
would
gotta
you
sign up,
think
my man.
you were going to get a free ticket?
I don't know.
TrueFanTravel.com, Eddie. Let's go. Sign up.
Guy, okay.
I guarantee, Eddie, this is a guarantee. You'll be able to hang out with David Kaplan in Vegas if you
And
sign
Chris
up.
Bleck.
I will
We're
be
gonna
there.
sit at a blackjack
and
table
you know
together.
what? We will have a blast, but I
Hell
would like
yeah.
to go golfing, too. I'd like to golf, too.
On Eddie? Golf on Eddie?
No, them prices out there are about $175, $200 tee time.
Well, I'll
I
look
know
up some
that
tee
for a
times.
fact.
Eddie, I'll start looking up tee times. What do you think?
Yeah. Okay, do it. The guys earlier, like before your show, he's on there said it will be a disappointment if J.J. McCarthy doesn't get double wins and make the playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm thinking about this guy not even played a game in the NFL. So I'm thinking Detroit will get double wins. Now, if the Bears don't get double wins, then that's got to be a disappointment.
You're talking about double digits you're talking about?
Double wins.
Double-digit wins. So 10 or over. That's what he said. I was like, wait, what? This guy didn't even play a game in the NFL. You know what I mean? And the other thing is, you come to the Bears as a quarterback, and it ruins you as a quarterback. Are we saying this about the White Sox now, too? Because Andrew Vaughn in Milwaukee, he's taking a cover off the ball now.
Yeah, Andrew Vaughn had 12 RBIs in 7 days. He's got an OPS over 1,000 since he joined the Brewers.
Isn't it? It's that our guys have to leave Chicago and go somewhere else to be good.
It's insane. It is literally insane. Eddie, have a great day and a good week, man.
All right, you guys too.
All right,
have
see
a good day, guys.
See ya. There's our guy.
Thank you, Eddie. Appreciate it.
And again, you got the address, TrueFanTravel.com?
Yes. So if you go to TrueFanTravel.com, on the front page, just scroll down to the bottom. You can see all the various travel trips that they offer. Go to ESPN Chicago Vegas Vacation, September 26th to the 29th. 3 nights, Mandalay Bay, activities, game tickets, flights, to and from the airport. All of that, all those expenses add up, and the deals that they offer are fantastic. 3 nights in Vegas. And all of us are going here at the radio station. Cap and J Hood, Carmen and Yurko, Waddle and Sylvie, Bleck and Abdallah, Peggy and Dion. We're all going to Vegas. We'll have shows on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. You know, our Sunday schedule will be our typical Bears pregame. So we will have Bleck and Abdallah on before the official Chicago Bears pregame show.
And I think I'm doing a show, me, Hoodie, and Carmen.
Yeah, I think there's some special elements in the mix as well. I didn't know if you were aware of that or not, so I didn't want to say it without you knowing.
What I've heard.
I think there's going to be some special shows being put on throughout the weekend as well. And it's Vegas, so everyone's probably going to get very little sleep. We're going to hang out the entire weekend. You're going to see people at the tables. You're going to have a great time. So make sure you sign. These packages are going to go quickly. People are talking about it. People are excited. You got to sign up. Do it today.
Nicholas Bergenzer, who's a diehard listener.
Yeah.
Can't wait to pregame with that, the Cap Man, Chris Bleck, and the rest of the ESPN 1000 crew in Vegas.
It's going to be great.
He signed up. So
love it.
If you want to sign up, truefantravel.com. Bears report tomorrow. You been bitten by the football bug yet? Next.
You're listening to Kap and Jay Hood on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap and Jay Hood Show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap and Jay Hood Show are presented by Ankin Law.
It's time for your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The Sox engineered a walloping sweep in Pittsburgh to open the second half. They won by scores of 10-1, 10-4, and 7-2. Luis Robert Jr. had a great series with his bat, his glove, and his feet. Miguel Vargas stopped a long slump with a big weekend. And Mike Tauchman hit a homer into the river in Game 3, helping Aaron Savali get his first White Sox win. Tonight, the Sox take on the Rays outdoors in Tampa. Join us at the ballpark next Monday, July 28th for Christmas in July, presented by Cordec. Receive a limited edition Aaron Rowan Christmas vacation-themed bobblehead when you purchase a specially priced ticket. Limited availability. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/promos. This has been your White Sox Minute.
Take it from me, when you want the job done right, you call the pros. And that's why Chicago trusts Window Works. For over 30 years, they've delivered custom windows and doors that fit your home, your style, and your budget. No cookie cutter stuff, just certified pros who get it done. And it's not just about beauty. These windows can help cut down your energy bills, too. Right now, buy one window, get one free. Dial pound 250 on your phone and say Waddle to book your free consultation today.
Looking for a smarter way to grow your savings? Winchester Community Banks has you covered with 4.20% annual percentage yield on our 7-month CD special. This limited time offer won't last forever. Stop by your local Wintrust Community Bank or visit wintrust.com/radio25. APY assumes funds remain on deposit until maturity. Minimum daily balance of 1 cent required to obtain APY. Offer subject to change at any time and without notice. Additional terms and conditions apply. Details at wintrust.com/radiocd. Member FDIC.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, your favorite drafts are poured at a frosty 29 degrees, and rare barrel-aged whiskeys are served just the way you want them. It's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Stick around after the sun sets. Twin Peaks is open really late. Wind down with bourbon and late-night bites.
Evan Cohen here. Typically, you don't associate speed with quality. For example, you don't go through a fast food drive-thru and expect a gourmet meal to go. Well, here's an exception. If you're hiring, you can find candidates fast who are also extremely qualified for your job. Just use ZipRecruiter. With ZipRecruiter's advanced resume database, you can proactively find qualified candidates in minutes. No wonder why ZipRecruiter is the #1 rated hiring site based on G2. Try it free at ZipRecruiter.com/USL. That's ZipRecruiter.com/USL.
Adam Schefter here for Vivid Seats, your ultimate destination for all your sports and concert needs this summer. With a game-changing rewards program and an unbeatable selection of tickets, they make it easy for every fan to watch their favorite teams and players in action. Catch every home run and thrilling comeback in person from your favorite seat. Plus, every ticket is backed by a 100% buyer guarantee, giving you peace of mind with every purchase. Visit VividSeats.com or download the app today. Vivid Seats, the official ticketing partner of ESPN.
Whether you're locking in your home run picks or riding with your favorite golfers this summer, ESPN Bet is your sports book for all the action. Go from checking stats on your favorite teams and players to placing bets in just a few taps. Plus, new customers, you can get $100 in bonus bets when you make your first $10 wager. Download the ESPN Bet Sportsbook app and sign up with promo code USL and get started today. You must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer is not available in New York.
Advantage Acura of Naperville is your connection to your new Acura. Drive home in one you'll love in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. And every new Acura comes with the Advantage Plus program. Come see them in Naperville or visit AdvantageAcura.com. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Kap Kap and Jay Hood are back.
Get ready. Woo! We are on tour, and we're doing it better than anybody else alive.
Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
With Chris Black, I'm David Kaplan. Hoodie's got the day off. It's Kap and Jay Hood Show on ESPN 1000. And don't forget, again, we have our ESPN Chicago Vegas vacation. If you want to see the Bears play the Raiders, we have you covered at truefantravel.com. You get your airfare, you get your game ticket, you get 3 nights at Mandalay Bay. Our entire station is going. We'll have parties, a tailgate before the game, whole bunch of cool events. It's going to be an amazing, amazing weekend in Las Vegas the end of September. So if you would like to go, don't wait. Don't go. Guys, I was busy. I didn't sign up, and it's sold out.
You got to do it. You got to sign up today.
Because Bears and Raiders in Vegas sells out every year.
Yeah.
We got the goods. So ESPN Chicago's Vegas vacation. Like, what a great gift for the significant other in your life. And
I like that.
You know what? I am going to buy this for my honey. Maybe you're buying it for her. She's buying it for you. You're going together.
Yeah.
Guess what? I got your Christmas present early. You're going to Vegas. It would be awesome. We'd love to hang out with you. TrueFanTravel.com.
Yeah, they've got packages for a single, for a room of 4, for 2 people. So, I mean, convince your wife, convince your girlfriend.
Right.
Come on, let's go.
Both. That'd be a wild weekend.
Let's go.
Right.
Sure. Yeah. Well, you can book a room for 4, so
right.
you can add a
really good time. Yeah. And bring a Coldplay CD. You're good to go.
Oh, there you go. Well done. All right. I love that. Have we hit the tipping point with that? Are we done with the meme, or are we still thinking we're hilarious with it?
It feels like it's going to go on a while.
Dude, the
Did
Philly
you guys see
Fanatic was phenomenal.
Yeah,
all of
great.
the different
Tyler
baseball
Hockey
games?
was at that game. He was at the Philly Fanatic game.
Did he make the CEO getting caught cam?
No, I don't believe so. But he was at the game when they debuted the Coldplay cam.
That is pretty funny.
That was awesome when
That's
the
awesome.
Philly Fanatic and Mrs. Fanatic were embraced.
Absolutely.
Mr. Met and Mrs. Met is going to be fantastic whenever that happens.
It is.
All right, let me ask you guys this. When was the last time something was that viral? Because it entered every walk of life instantly.
Like, even people who are
on,
not, like my sister-in-law.
Right.
Like, you could literally walk up to her and go, yeah, that's horrible what happened on 9/11. She'd be like, what? I didn't hear about it.
It was.
Like, she knows nothing. She does not follow any news. She's texting me. Oh my God! Did you hear what happened? I'm like, Veronica.
It was.
How do you even know what's going on in the world?
It was like 8 hours, and it went from internet meme to I saw the news making jokes about it. SportsCenter was making jokes about it. Everyone you ran into on Friday was making jokes about that. So, like, when was the last time you saw?
Well, yeah, I'm being tongue in cheek, but dude, I got a coffee last week.
The Bronco chase. You're saying this? Yeah. This was the biggest viral moment since the Bronco chase.
I walked into a place to get a coffee, and the baristas behind the counter were like, and now they're saying she was the HR director.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it was like wildfire. It went everywhere. So there you go.
So my wife is at the Cubs game on Friday with our son and daughter-in-law and our daughter-in-law's mother. And she took a picture with Clark the Cub. And I'm like,
I see.
Hon, why didn't you, like, cover up, like, do the Coldplay thing? She's like, that would have been a good idea. I didn't even think of it. Yeah. She's got this great picture, her and Clark the Cub.
That's a great pic.
It is.
I like, what is that? That's the New Jersey for the Cubs, right? That Mindy's wearing? That's cool.
Blue, yeah.
I like that. Yeah, I mean, it was something that went everywhere. And you know how it works with this stuff, right? People who see it first think it's funny, right? And they make their jokes, and then you think it's funny, and then it gets to, like, the third and the fourth leg of it, and it's, like, no longer funny. But I think people still find this funny, right? Like, people still, like, seeing the Phillies game and the Coldplay cam, that's funny. And, like, did you see Chris Martin had to make a statement yesterday?
Yeah, he did.
It's outstanding.
Okay, so my friend Taylor Luke is texting me, and he said, what's bigger, this or Hawk Tuah girl?
Well, okay, yeah, and I will give the old Hawk Tuah girl a little credit for this. That went everywhere immediately. Phrasing. That the conversation and the conversation about it was literally everywhere immediately when she went viral, which was surprising to me. But, like, you heard old guys, young guys, everyone making the jokes about it, and it happened, like, instantly.
Correct.
A downfall as well to her. So I think both of these stories have something in common.
Correct. But I don't think her downfall was as precipitous as this one.
No.
But they were both self-inflicted.
They were self-inflicted, but the CEO in the Coldplay cam didn't get his podcast. He didn't get his meme coin yet. So
they got put on leave, though, right?
I think he resigned. I think that
Oh no,
that
he's
took
gone.
place.
He's
Yeah,
out.
they're out.
And both of them?
I think so.
She's suspended indefinitely. He resigned after being told.
What about the third? What about the girl that was there who was rumored to have just been promoted in HR?
And it was not her.
That's not her?
No.
Okay,
she had nothing to do with it.
The rumor was that the third girl was like the senior people coordinator or whatever, and that maybe she knew and set this up so that she could take the job.
An article yesterday. They said they may look similar. It's not her.
Someone tweeted us saying maybe the Will Smith slap from Chris Rock. Maybe that was. I mean, but here's the difference. That was meant to be somewhat of something where people were tuning in. It was the Academy Awards, so people were theoretically already watching this. Correct. This was at a Coldplay concert in New England, right? Like Boston area. They were at Gillette Stadium. Like, it wasn't broadcasted to the world.
Crazy.
Could you imagine if you were the guy that got the original first video that went viral for that?
Somebody just spoke out and said they got the first
That's
video.
awesome.
That is unbelievable. Anyway, 312-332-3776. We have a segment called Shot or No Shot. That's in 2 minutes.
Kap, Jay Hood. Kap and Jay Hood. Mornings on ESPN 1000. Chicago's home for sports.
Hey teachers, congratulations on another year of being awesome to the students you lead. We salute you. Now it's time to relax and take care of the things you've neglected this school year. When planning for this time, don't forget about your family. And if your family is complete, summer is a great time to take the next step, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter. Especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read the testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. With 4 convenient locations in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, now with free valet parking. Their procedure is covered by most insurance, so everything is lined up to make your decision an easy one with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. Visit vasectomychicago.com today or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Kap and Jay Hood here with Howard Enkin.
Sounds of summer. An accident about to happen.
Whoa! Come on, it's a freaking slip and slide.
You mean slip and fall?
Water may sound seemingly harmless to you guys, but anyone who's experienced a slip and fall injury at work, in a store, or at their apartment building knows just how serious they can be. If you've been injured, call 312-6-MILLION.
Howard is our attorney on the Kap and Jay Hood Show. Weekday morning, 7 to 10 on ESPN 1000.
Hey, it's Carmen, and I've got the golf course for you, a championship-style course, quiet atmosphere, unrivaled course conditions. I'm talking about Stonewall Orchard Golf Club. Stonewall Orchard's been one of my favorite courses in Chicagoland for years. Check them out up north in Central Lake County. Their pristine country club course conditions are a huge draw. They have been the host site for the Illinois PGA, several U.S. Open qualifiers, and currently the Korn Ferry Tour qualifier. Treat yourself to one of the finest must-play courses in the Midwest. Go to stonewallorchard.com and book a tee time today.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, you are listening to the new home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap and Jay Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Checkmate 1-6, immediate suppression on target.
That's why I see him in my shot.
Shot or no shot with Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I see him in my shot.
Right. Shot or no shot is a staple here on the radio station. Every day at 8 a.m., it is a creation of Daniel Zetterman because that's something I always said because I learned it at TV. I'd always go in to see my old boss there, Kevin Cross. Hey, Kevin, can we do this tomorrow? No shot. Can we do that? Shot. So I would always say it. And Zetterman's like, why don't we play shot or no shot every day? I think that's when you were with me.
Yeah, Kap and Company.
That's it.
Absolutely.
I felt like I needed a suit of armor those days.
It was fun.
To fight you and Danny.
Those are the good days. It was a great time.
Shea, we almost kicked you off the show today for a day. When I heard Bleck was going to be here, I wanted Zetterman to come in and produce.
That would have been fun.
It would have been.
I would have come in anyway just to be a fly on the wall.
Yeah, they were fun shows. I enjoyed that.
I've heard of those screaming matches.
Oh, God.
I've heard tell.
But here's the thing. It was all fun, though. Like, it was great. I enjoyed it.
We did have a good time. We did. But
and you were wrong a lot, so it made it work.
Shot or no shot? Chris and Danny liked it more than Kap.
Yeah, probably shot.
That's a shot.
Yeah, probably shot.
Absolute
for sure.
shot. Yes, there were days I left.
I mean, it was a tough look supporting Mitchell Trubisky, but we don't have to cover that here today. We've got Caleb Williams, and we got the best coach in football. We have Ben Johnson. We're ready to go.
Who was I supporting?
Mitch Trubisky. You're a big Trubisky supporter.
I don't remember that. I don't. All right, here's Shea.
Sorry to all the goldfish. All right, good morning, boys. On a Monday, how we feeling?
We're feeling
man.
great.
We're good.
Happy Monday.
We're good. We're good.
All right, let's get started with
Good
shot
morning.
or no
Good morning,
shot.
Shea.
Thanks, Chris. Let's get started
Justin,
with
how are you, buddy?
I'm doing great. Thanks for asking.
You got it.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
What's that family in the TV? They all say goodnight to each other?
Right.
Good night, Moon.
All right, let's get started with shot or no shot. ESPN released the roster rankings for every team in the NFL. The Bears checked in dead middle of the pack at 15th, good for 9th in the NFC and last in the NFC North. Lions were top 5. Vikings were 11th. The Packers were 14th. So the Bears came in immediately behind the 49ers, Vikings, Buccaneers, Texans, and Packers. But shot or no shot, the Bears roster should be better than 15th in the league.
You have to prove it. You got to prove to me that you've got chemistry. It's like it's great to drop Joe Tooney and Drew Dahlman and Jonah Jackson in. I got to see them play together. So, no, that's fair where they're at. Better than I thought they might get.
So the question is shot or no shot, should they? I think it's no shot because I align with what you're saying, Kap. They have to prove it. I do think, Shea, it's interesting. I feel like there's a lot of support and hype here locally for this team, and I don't think that that's a false narrative or anything. I think the improvements have been made and the fact that the offensive line should be a good unit, and it lists here on this ESPN piece that that's the biggest strength of the team, which is shocking.
Yeah, that's new.
When was the last time as a Bears fan you looked at this team going into a season saying the biggest strength on the team is the offensive line? I feel like no matter who the quarterback is, I mentioned Trubisky a minute ago, Fields, Jay Cutler, Rex Grossman is probably Rex in that team that went to the Super Bowl is probably the last really good offensive line the Bears have had.
Yeah.
So we're talking 20 years ago.
You had on that team,
It was Reuben Brown.
You had a guy who'll be in the Hall of Fame someday, Olin Kreutz. You had Reuben Brown. You had Fred Miller.
Fred Miller, yeah, he was good. Was John Tate on that team as well, or was he after that?
That was what, the 2005 team?
Yeah, 2005, 2006, that range.
We went to the Super Bowl in January of 07.
06.
January 06?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
I'll tell you the depth chart.
Because, like, here's my point, is I think locally, like, I guess it goes along the lines of the Kool-Aid conversation. Are we drinking the Kool-Aid?
February 07 was the game.
07 was the game? Okay, so the 06 team. Like, are we drinking the Kool-Aid too much as training camp starts? And I don't know if we are, because they've made all of these improvements. But then you see something like this ranking all of the rosters in the NFL, and it puts them at 15, and it makes me pause, because in front of them you have 8 other teams in the NFC. So if I'm sitting here saying that this team needs to make the playoffs this year, well, if they have the 9th best roster in the NFC, that's going to be really difficult to do, even though I think they will be much more improved in this upcoming season. So I think, to answer your original question, Shea, I think it's no shot, because I don't think they should be higher ranked. But I do question whether or not we're getting a little ahead of ourselves on thinking this team can make the playoffs.
Tate, Brown, Kreutz, Garza, Miller.
Okay, so, yeah, and Garza. That's the one we forgot. Yeah, okay. I mean, that was a good offensive line.
It was really good.
I guess the way, like, with the 49ers, like the Vikings, I have no issue being in front. I actually think the Vikings should be higher than 11th. I get there's a huge question mark at quarterback. The rest of their roster is Super Bowl caliber. But the 49ers, is their offensive line better than the Bears? Is the rest of their team really better than the Bears? They're a little long in the tooth. That feels like credit for what they've been, not what they are.
Yeah.
The Texans, really? Their offensive line was a historically bad unit last year, and they traded Laramie Tunsil. I know how Kap feels about the Packers. Do we really buy that their roster is better than the Bears roster? I get that you have to see things play out to feel comfortable with it, but I would offer at least the Bears roster right now is better than both the Packers and Texans, in my opinion.
I can see the Packers for sure. I think a lot of it has to do with the quarterback play. Right? Like, if Caleb in the first 4 weeks of the season looks like an improved player, and it looks like he's not making the mistakes that he was making last season, I think that immediately could flip where Shea's right. Better than the Texans, better than the Packers, and they might be in step with Minnesota. Even though Minnesota has a really good roster, their quarterback is going to be the problem there with that team. I don't trust J.J. McCarthy.
Well, he's got to prove it.
Right.
Got to prove it. We'll see. I think that this is a wide-open division. The Lions have lost a lot. Frank Ragnow, their all-pro center, gone, retired. Their offensive coordinator, he coaches in Chicago now. Their wide receiver coach, he coaches in Chicago now. And guess what? Their defensive coordinator, he works in New York now. That's a lot to overcome.
Yeah, it is. So I'm going to say no shot, Shea.
All right, well, the Cubs had a good weekend and have had a good stretch of baseball. They seem to be taking series after series from good teams while getting themselves up to the best record in the National League. However, that is a tie. And they wake up this morning in a tie for the division with the Milwaukee Brewers, who will just not go the F away.
Oh.
They are the third team. I read yesterday it seemed impossible, but they are the third team this century to take a perfect 6-0 record against the LA Dodgers. They've won 10 in a row. They're white hot. And shot or no shot, you're still confident that the Cubs will ultimately win the NL Central?
Yes. Shot. I absolutely believe that.
I'm going to say shot too. I think the Brewers make the playoffs. I think both teams get in. And I think the Cubs win the Central. And I think Jed Hoyer is going to do something at the deadline that puts him over the top.
I do too.
And I think this offense is going to cook all summer long. I don't think there's going to be any slowdown there. And I think he's going to add to the rotation. And they're going to be solidified, and they're going to win the division. And I have a good feeling entering the playoffs with what they have at this moment.
I do too. That's a really good team. Now, do they need to add on? Yeah, they need. I want to get a third baseman. I want them to go make a blockbuster. I want you to hit that breaking news sounder, and I want to hear Chicago Cubs have acquired Merrill Kelly and Eugenio Suarez from the Arizona Diamondbacks. And I really don't care what it costs.
You're giving up everything? Owen Casey?
Owen Casey, yeah. Absolutely.
All right.
I mean, we're past the point of hugging prospects with this team. They got to go.
You got to go for it all, right?
Especially with a looming labor stoppage, you have this year and next year to try to win a World Series, and then who the hell knows what's going to happen.
Right. You can win the World Series with the right moves. You can.
Would you feel differently about it if you didn't think you had a good chance to re-sign Kyle Tucker?
Yeah, because I'm worried about this year, period. This year.
Because, isn't that a part of the thought process with Casey? Is that if Tucker walks, you then have him to replace, right? So, if you're trading away the prospects going all in for this year, that would signal to me that you feel like you have a pretty good chance at retaining Kyle Tucker.
Yes.
Right. Okay, we're on the same page.
Game on. Let's go. Jed, take the debit card. Let's go.
Debit, not credit.
Well, I can't take out loans. Just existing money, Chris. That's how they're going to do it.
I've been told he's got all the payroll room he needs, but it's the prospect capital.
Go for it.
Are you going to just completely wipe out the system? I don't know.
I'm always against doing that because you have to win it, right? You can't fall short, and then in the future you're screwing yourself.
But you did that with Gleyber Torres. You didn't know if you were going to win it, and you did.
Yeah, that's true.
And he's been a really good major league player.
Yeah, but at that time, I think they also thought that they had 4 to 5 players that would be in Cub uniforms for their entire careers. They thought that Bryant and Baez,
Rizzo,
and Schwarber would all be here playing the way they did in 2016. Mm-hmm. And then we saw in 17, 18, and 19, the offense was broken. And next thing you know, you're kind of retooling on the fly.
Yeah. I'm all in, man. Let's go.
Shot or no shot, Shea? What do you have?
All right, the NFLPA is mired in some rather serious controversy. Director Lloyd Howell resigned his position over the weekend. J.C. Treader now also resigning his position, said he wanted to get out in front of things and not make it look like he was gunning for the lead job. He said he doesn't want it. He doesn't want any more part in the NFLPA after what happened this weekend. If you missed it, there was a kind of bombshell report that Lloyd Howell, who was the director of the NFLPA, was using union funds to go to strip clubs with union employees. Went to one in Miami. He went to Magic City, where the union had what was called a, quote, player engagement event, and ran up a $2,500 expense receipt at Magic City.
Dude, they have amazing food at Magic City.
I'm aware. They also spent 7 hours at a strip club in Miami. A car fee was paid to sit outside of the club for 7 hours at a union event. Shot or no shot? We should have a content team engagement event at a strip club in Vegas.
Well, who's going to try and expense report that?
Keith!
Because that's the thing to me that's so astonishing about this story is not that people would do that and take those actions. It's the fact that he then printed out the receipts and tried to expense those actions. That to me is what's wild. That's crazy. If this dude wants to go spend his money that way, he can spend his money at Magic City on the lemon pepper wings because that's what many people talk about.
Yeah. Lou Williams.
Yeah, right. He loves
he left the COVID bubble for lemon pepper wings.
It's a known thing. But to then try and expense that and the driver who sat outside the strip club for 7 hours waiting for, first of all, that's a long time to be inside.
I've been to strip clubs many times. I can't stay 7 hours. Man.
I know
it's insane. That's depraved.
It's dark and you lose track of time. And you can't tell that the sun's coming up, but 7 hours is a extended stay.
It is.
Inside of a strip
club.
club.
Can you imagine we go to Spearmint Rhino in September? Yes, how many in your party? Yeah, it's under Williams, Keith Williams.
We've got a party
room,
of 300.
I think we could pass this through.
What?
Yeah, content team engagement event.
Put all the drinks and dances on that card. You said your name's Williams. Why does the card say Parmesan on it?
I think we could pass it through. Content team engagement event.
I think we should try.
Why not?
I mean,
excuse me, reservation for Policina? That's the president of the company.
I think it's great. We can just book it under Danny's name. We'll be set, right? Like they'll take care of it.
Danny
right,
will
Cap?
float that through,
right?
If we sell it as team building, I don't see the issue. The NFLPA was doing it.
It is like that's the thing is we are all going to Vegas. To in your right mind to submit an expense report for your time at a strip club is incredible.
I've never tried that.
We're all union workers. Let's just have Yerk call it a union event.
Yes, let's have our meetings.
And we'll pass it through.
We'll have our yearly meeting at the club.
Johnny?
He'll have the glasses on the edge of his nose. He'll have the papers out.
Excuse me. Yes, we're going over some of the union protocols here. Yes.
Can you imagine that meeting when Danny's asking, what's the $3,000 union event here on the expense report?
Yerk's like, hon, would you hold on a second? I've got to go through this vote. Then I'll get the dance. Wow. All right, we've got to round the NFL. That is coming up after this.
This is ESPN Chicago. Kap and Jay Hood on Chicago's Home for Sports.
Courtney Cronin, the latest from Hallis Hall and wherever Bears roam in Chicago. Be an informed fan with ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Costa Ivoni.
Apt, your number one destination for the home, is a great selection of Whirlpool front-load washers, like the Whirlpool front-load washer, featuring the Fresh Flow vent system. It's the first fan-powered system with antimicrobial. How do you pronounce that word? Is it microbial? I think it's microbial. With antimicrobial protection designed to help keep your clothes and your washer fresh, including features like the dry drum cycle, the fan fresh option, and the antimicrobial protection on the rubber seal. Now that's putting freshness front and center. For free and home delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction, shop where we shop at App A-B-T, my favorite store in the world. By the way, looking forward to the 4 autistic kids golf outing today, benefiting Apt, Ricky Apt family. It's an awesome event. I will be there today. Apt, pleasing people since 1936.
Save big on everything for your next project when you shop at Menards. Dutch Boy's Durafighter interior paint is a paint and primer in one with a tough, lasting formula. It provides great scrub resistance and durability with remarkable hide and a smooth finish. Save big on Dutch Boy's Durafighter paint and start your next project today. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
Hey, you want to talk about your stuff? You know, the things you as a sports fan have collected over the years. Talk about it with a pro. Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan, Saturday mornings at 7 on ESPN Chicago.
Presented by Huggins and Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
$4.5 million. The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $4.5 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group.
Whether you're building a single roof or a successful roofing business, roofing contractors like you need the right tools for the job, and software is no exception. Service Titan is on a mission to be the most powerful software platform for the trades, with purpose-built technology proven to maximize revenue, streamline operations, and deliver 5-star customer experiences. We are taking roofing companies like yours to the next level and beyond. Service Titan, we are built for this. See what we can do for roofers at servicetitan.com.
If something happens to you, what happens to your family? Will they struggle financially? Will they be able to afford the home you built together? With Ethos, you can get life insurance coverage in minutes. Get up to $2 million in coverage for as little as $2 a day. All online with no medical exam. Just answer a few health questions. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Rates may vary. Billed monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, it's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Okay, it's about that time. You're tuned in to the Kap and Jay Hood Show.
Everything ain't hardcore, you know.
On Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Nick Nick Foles sucks. He sucks.
I'm just a fan. I'm not a football evaluator.
I love the Green Bay Packers.
The guy is drunk, but there he goes.
This is not Detroit, man. This is the Super Bowl.
I want winners.
He starts the count and then he pulls out.
This is a really thickly built guy.
I mean, what's answer you looking for on these things here? Huh?
Time to go around the National Football League. By the way, I just went in to see the market manager, Keith Williams. I said, hey.
Did you get it approved?
I said, we were just talking about you. He goes, you were? He was on a call.
Yeah.
I said, yeah, we're going to sign all the strip club stuff in Vegas to you. He's like, yeah, no. There'll be rules put in place before we go.
Oh, as they should.
Yeah, it makes sense. I agree. I agree.
It. There you go. So pay your own lap dances.
No expenses.
I'm good. I don't even need to go to the strip club. It's not my thing.
So
my, I don't know if I want to call it a hot take, but I've always suggested that when you're in Vegas, you don't need to go to an establishment like that to have sights.
Correct. Just walk around the casino.
Go walk around the casino, the Chandelier Bar at Cosmo.
Or XS at the Wynn Encore.
Yeah, like
wherever.
Go to a day party at one of the pools. Like, I feel like that's...
You're good.
You're not using your funds and resources the right way by going. I don't know. That's just me.
I agree.
All right, Shea, what do you got?
Rashee Rice is going to be at Chiefs camp despite being sentenced to 30 days in jail for the car accident he was in last offseason. He's on a multi-year probationary period and can elect to serve his time at any point during that probation. Or I believe if he does nothing wrong during the probation, he doesn't have to serve the time at all. However, the NFL is going to suspend him. It has been called assured, a guarantee he will serve a suspension. How long will that suspension be?
I'm going to say 6 games.
Yeah, 6 sounds right. 6 or 8, somewhere in that range. I mean, he's going to be in jail for 30 days. You can't say, yeah, he's just out for week 1.
But does the suspension count while he's in jail? Or do they go, suspension starts when you get done with your sentence?
Well, you can elect to serve the 30 days at any time.
Yeah.
So if they suspend him for 3 games, I wonder if he could just go, I'll take those 3 games in jail then, and I'll be done with it all.
I mean, that would be the way to do it.
Cellmate Henry Ruggs?
Oh, right. Jesus.
We both had the same reaction to that.
Am I not telling the truth?
Yeah, it's
Rashee Rice
correct,
didn't kill anybody.
No, but he did not learn from Henry Ruggs' horrible tragedy and the idiots out there doing the same exact thing.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah. I don't know if his cellmate is going to be Ruggs. I don't know that.
I mean, can you imagine you get this opportunity? You're trying to cash in, get the big contract to last the rest of your life and your family's lives. And guess what? Let me see. What's the stupidest thing I can do? Oh, let's go drag racing. I mean, I just don't understand these idiots.
Yeah, it's pretty stupid. I agree with you.
Wasn't it like a temporary lease on a car, too? Like he got it from a place that basically rents out luxury vehicles?
Like Lamborghinis
and then he
stuff.
He got out of it and took off.
Also not smart.
Not smart. Shea.
The edge market has been pretty much set.
Oh, go ahead.
Not that edge. With TJ Watt getting $40 million a year and George Karlaftis getting a big second contract yesterday from the Chiefs that's going to pay him north of $23 million a year. So with the market pretty much exploding again at edge rusher, I'm not going to even ask about the Bengals because I don't find it interesting anymore. Who knows what's going to happen with Trey Hendrickson? I am interested. Are the Cowboys going to step up and pay Micah Parsons, or is he going to have to move on? They've always been last to the party.
Yeah.
They paid Dak, but they were the last to do it, and so it's $60 million a year. They paid CeeDee, but they were the last to do it, so they paid him the most. Are they going to step up and do this again with Micah Parsons?
They seem loyal to their guys, but it takes them too long, so they end up hurting themselves because they have to pay more. Right? Like if they would have approached Micah first, they would have been able to get their price. But because of what just happened with TJ Watt, I mean, Micah Parsons, I would find it very hard to believe that he moves on from Dallas. But I think Shea lays out a pretty good case that They're always too slow to pay their stars.
But they keep the ones they usually want. They
do.
figure
They
out
just
a
have to
way
pay
to get
more.
it done. They do. I'll say they get it done. He's too good a player to let walk.
And then what's their future really look like? Because that's a lot of money to tie up in 3 guys.
It is.
Especially when one of them, the quarterback, might not be worth the amount they're paying.
Well, I think Dak is an interesting player because when he plays his best, he's an MVP candidate. When he's injured and they're not right, you could argue that Dak falls somewhere between the 9th and the 16th best quarterback in the league. So when you're paying him that much money, he needs to play like a top 7 guy.
Paying Dak might be the death knell because the other 2 guys are superstars.
Yeah, they are. And Micah, you could make an argument as a top 5 player in all of football.
He's amazing.
So
can you tell me the player picked right before Micah Parsons?
Micah Parsons. Oh, I have no idea. Tell me.
Justin Fields.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Good job. Ryan Pace, shout out. Solid work.
And that's why you don't let lame duck GMs and coaches make selections in the first round. Shout out the New York Football Giants and Joe Shane and Brian Dable.
Yeah, shout out. Pretty good.
Yeah. Can you imagine Micah Parsons here?
Yeah, he'd be a stud. We could do this game all day long. Could you imagine if Aaron Donald was drafted by the Bears?
Well, he wasn't on the board for them.
But it was close.
He was picked before.
Right.
Yeah, so they got Kyle Fuller. Good pick.
But you remember before that draft, all the rumors were that the Bears loved Aaron Donald.
They were getting him if he had slid one more pick. And then we got Kyle Fuller. He went to Pro Bowl. He's a good player. It wasn't a bad pick. But, jeez. Yeah. We left Mahomes on the board. We left.
Did we? I don't want to bring that up again.
Micah Parsons on the board. A little different.
Yeah, no, I mean, we could do that. I mean, that's the Bears' history in the last 30 years is just missing on Hall of Fame caliber players.
Correct.
Sucks.
Who would have been dopes with a B on their head if they came here.
Right.
Shea.
Have either of you seen the photo that's going around of Bengals wide receiver Jamar Chase?
They're reporting to camp, right? Football uniform. He's got his pads on, ready to play.
That's not the photo.
Going deep?
Going deep.
I haven't seen it.
Going deep, yes.
I heard about it.
Yeah, he's definitely going deep. Well done. Jamar Chase posted a photo of himself with his girlfriend in a mirror in what looks like some sort of lobby. And Jamar Chase, as Chris said, is going deep. Hand right up his girlfriend's skirt. Posted this on the internet voluntarily.
Have you seen this, Cap?
I have not.
Pull up the photo there in front of you. I need, if you could give me a play-by-play on what's taking
It's on
place.
Dove Kleiman's Twitter, Cap.
In what's taking place in this photo. Jamar Chase, wide receiver.
Describe it in the most radio-safe terms that you can.
Yeah, easy.
Going deep, I think, is about as good as you can put it.
I was talking about football.
I don't think so.
I was talking about football. Cap, in this photo, just be careful because Peggy got in trouble talking about something like this last week. I don't know if you heard what she said.
I did not.
But do not say what she said.
Dolio in the Twitch chat said maybe he lost his car keys.
Wait, it's on Dove Kleiman's Twitter?
Yeah, it's something.
I need you to let the listening audience know. Paint a picture here.
Oh, Lord. Wow. And where is that?
It looks like they're standing in front of a mirror in a lobby, like Shea said. It looks like they're out and about. How would you describe it? They're standing together and they're taking a mirror selfie. How would you describe what's going on here?
He's practicing to become an obstetrician after football.
Why did he post this picture?
Now, could you, in his defense, could you argue that he's just holding on to her thigh?
Sure.
I guess you could.
Dude, come on. Her skirt rises.
No, I know.
It's insane.
In the front of the skirt, it's hiked up. Is it not? This?
Like, if you look at the picture on your phone,
maybe
like you didn't take it to Photo Mat like 30 years ago and go, "You got my pictures back, bro."
This one's ruined.
Hey, brother, I need my pictures. Oh, look at this one. No, it's on your phone. So why then? Like, she took the picture. Obviously.
Yeah, she's taking the photo.
Okay, when you look at it, we can't post that. I'm a freaking NFL player.
One would think you can't.
It's cute for us. I can't do that.
You know, maybe he's looking to take the snap.
Do you think people will start recreating this photo like the Coldplay photo?
Hey, Mindy!
I don't think Mindy would let you recreate this.
Mindy, I want to recreate this picture tonight.
We're going to make the Jamar Chase photo.
Put your hands down there. Blue 32! Blue 32! Ha-ha! I mean, is that what he's doing?
The Bengals are going to debut Jamar Chase cam at games.
Oh, no.
That's his bobblehead.
Oh,
Jamar Chase.
Jamar Chase bobblehead day. And it's that.
Wow. I mean,
That's quite a picture.
Yeah. Yeah.
Another comment in the Twitch chat. They say he's got the best hands in the game.
I guess he does.
One-handed.
Jeez.
It's a one-handed catch, exactly.
I don't. If you haven't seen the photo, it's when Shea told me to look up the photo, I was not expecting that.
I was not either. Like he indicated what it might be, but no, I was not expecting.
He's digging for gold.
Yeah.
Jeez.
That's what. Yeah.
Anyway. All right.
Anyway, indeed.
We have got to take a timeout because Jesse Rogers,
hey there,
our
buddy.
baseball correspondent, is going to join us. Cubs coming off 2 of 3 over the Red Sox, and the White Sox bludgeon the Pirates in a 3-game sweep in Pittsburgh. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Kap and Jay Hood on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
ESPN Chicago Director of Content, Danny Zetterman.
True Fan Travel and ESPN Chicago are going to team up for the ultimate fan getaway to see the Bears take on the Raiders. We are going to go to Vegas with Kap and Hood, Carmen and Yurko, Waddle and Stilby, Bleck and Abdallah, Peggy and Dion. We are all going to be there. Spots are limited, so I would suggest get on it ASAP. Go to truefantravel.com. That's truefantravel.com. Purchase your ticket. Here's what you get. You get round-trip airfare to fly out to Vegas. You get 3 nights in the Mandalay Bay. You get to attend a special live broadcast all day on Friday. Then Saturday, we're having a special live broadcast. You also get to attend an all-inclusive tailgate before the game to party with all of your favorite talent from ESPN Chicago. You get tickets to see Bears Raiders and much, much more. Jump on now. This is a once-in-a-lifetime trip. Go to truefantravel.com right now. Join us in Vegas. It's going to be incredible.
The cheers, the smiles, the high fives, they make every race worth running or swimming. Be a part of the fun at the Chicago Ducky Derby, happening Thursday, August 7th. That's when tens of thousands of rubber ducks will splash down the Chicago River, all racing to support Special Olympics Illinois. You can help fuel the dreams of these incredible athletes and maybe even win big. So make a splash, quack a smile, and show you're in their corner. Show your support for Special Olympics Illinois. Adopt a duck and try your luck today at ChicagoDuckyDerby.com. Let's race for a reason.
3 games left. Just 3 games to settle the entire LIV Golf season, and it begins at Bolingbrook August 8th through the 10th, where 54 of the world's best players will come out swinging for glory. DeChambeau, Rahm, Koepka, and more. Up close, personal, and locked in, with special guests Good Charlotte providing the soundtrack. Ready to see things get clutch? Get tickets now at livegolf.com. That's LIVgolf.com.
This is an ad by BetterHelp.
Workplace stress is now a leading cause of declining mental health, with 61% of the global workforce feeling it more than ever. Hey guys, it's Sylvie. You can't escape work, but you can take small steps to care for yourself. A walk, some sun, a favorite song. Therapy is one of those steps. Ongoing support to build resilience for whatever your day throws at you. Balance is tough. Getting help shouldn't be. Visit BetterHelp.com/timeout today for 10% off your first month. That's BetterHelp.com/timeout.
Hey, Chicago, your local IKEA stores know that summer is short, so make the most of it. Visit your local IKEA Schaumburg or IKEA Bolingbrook stores between now and August 8th for your chance to win a fully catered suite night for your family and friends at an upcoming White Sox game. Just scan the QR code in the store. And Friday, August 8th, it's IKEA's annual summer barbecue from 4 to 7 p.m. Enjoy a delicious buffet of American backyard favorites with some Swedish flair. So stop by your local IKEA today to enter to win, and then join the barbecue fun on August 8th.
Texting enrolls you into recurring automated text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
Hey, Dan, haven't seen you around the gym for a while.
Yeah, I've really fallen off. Since I turned 40, I just don't get the results I used to get.
Could it be lower testosterone?
Lower T.
Happens to most guys after 40. I was in the same boat until I started using Nugenix Total T2.
Total T2, the new one I've seen on TV.
Yep, it's the next generation testosterone booster for both free and total testosterone. It's packed with even more man-boosting power, sending nitric oxide levels skyrocketing in just 3 hours.
It actually works?
I feel like I'm in my 20s again. I've got more energy, better results in the gym, and things are even better in the bedroom. Send them a text and get a complimentary bottle.
Text now for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the #1 testosterone brand at GNC. Plus, text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our most powerful fat incinerator ever, absolutely free. Text CASH to 231231. CASH to 231231. CASH to 231231.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Whether you're locking in your home run picks or riding with your favorite golfers this summer, ESPN Bet is your sportsbook for all the action. Go from checking stats on your favorite teams and players to placing bets in just a few taps. Plus, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you make your first $10 wager. Download the ESPN Bet Sportsbook app and sign up with the promo code USL and get started today. You must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Life isn't always a highlight reel. If an accident has you sidelined, Postman Law is ready to fight for you. Over $3 billion recovered for their clients, delivering speed, ease, and results. Call 844-POSTMAN now. Postman delivers. Let them deliver for you.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I love the heat. Give me 90 degrees and a chance to be outdoors, and I'm a happy guy. But when you step out of the heat and into your home or business, I totally appreciate being able to control the temperature to make everybody comfortable. My friends at Automatic keep your AC system running its best no matter what Mother Nature throws at us. And if something were to break down, Automatic can help find the best system for your space and have it back to the perfect temperature in no time. Go to Automatic.com. That's Automatic.com.
This is Kap and Jay Hood. They've beaten the traffic commute, so you don't have to.
No! Say it again. Say something else. Oh!
On ESPN Chicago.
Jesse Rogers is brought to you by Automatic Mechanical Services, making people comfortable since 1945. He's on the Yingling Hotline. Jesse, good morning.
Good morning, Cap and Chris. What's happening, guys?
What's up, Jesse?
Doing well. A little bit better than the Cubs right now, I guess, but that's
a little
mostly
bit
because
better than the Cubs.
Oh, wow.
They just took 2 of 3 in New York and 2 of 3 here over a team that won 10 in a row. What are you talking about?
Cap was fired up this morning with people saying that the Cubs didn't have a great weekend.
I'm tongue in cheek about it. It's more about the Brewers than the Cubs, right? I mean, the Cubs were an inning or two away from a sweep. They're playing well. It's just the Brewers are playing that much better and have been since Memorial Day, and we have a dogfight on our hands. Where do you want to start?
Let's start with the trade deadline. I will get to the weekend stuff. We had 10 days left. That's it. And you can't make deals in August. Only thing you could add would be someone that's released. So my question to you is, how all in is Jed? Because I'm hearing all in means super all in.
Well, actually, I don't think he's super all in because indications are there's a few trades he won't do. And what I'm getting at is the Gleyber Torres for Aroldis Chapman kind of trade, meaning your top prospect for a rental. He's basically on record saying he's very unwilling to do that. Now, maybe he does it at the last minute, but if Owen Casey is being traded, it sounds like it has to be more for an Edward Cabrera or Mitch Keller guy, meaning someone that's going to be here more than just 2 months. So that is different than 16 when Theo really rolled the dice for a team that had a 99% chance of making the playoffs. They traded their best prospect because they wanted someone to win them the World Series. So I'm not sure he's completely all in, but I do think he's willing to trade anybody in the minors as long as maybe there's some time left on their deal past this year. That doesn't mean they won't be in on Gallen or Kelly or a rental, but I just think he might be reticent to trade Casey for him. But other than that, I think, yeah, he understands it's wide open in the National League. The Dodgers and the Phillies would be favorites in the playoffs, I believe, if it started today still, but that doesn't mean the Cubs can't upset them.
Jesse, along those lines, are they two separate issues with re-signing Kyle Tucker this offseason and what they do at the trade deadline with prospects, or do they play into each other? Because like what Kap and I were talking about like 30 minutes ago about the idea is if you can't re-sign Tucker, but you trade away prospects to go for a championship this season, like does that impact one or the other?
I personally don't think so. You can only deal with what's in front of you. Obviously, he has to think about the future, but I don't think it has to be specific to Tucker leaving. Now, Casey has had some ups and downs. You know, he was hurt last year. He's on a run. He's on a little bit of heater now. He's playing well. But my point is, like, if Tucker walks, I don't know if Casey is the next star on the team. Like, yeah, you'd like him to still be here, but I think you deal with right field when you have to. I mean, Suzuki's turned into a star. He could go back out there. I think they're two separate things. I could be wrong, but I don't think they're tied. I think that it'd be nice to keep Casey, but if he gets you Mitch Keller or Edward Cabrera or someone like that, and the Cubs feel like they need him to win this year, I think they would do that.
I want a third baseman, Jesse, so I want to put a blockbuster together, and I want Merrill Kelly and Eugenio Suarez. Do you think Jed would do it?
So a couple things. I actually think they're more interested in Zach Gallen. This is something I've learned recently. Surprisingly, the Diamondbacks are getting more calls for Gallen than Kelly, even though Kelly's having the better year. They just feel like the history and his underlying stuff for Gallen is better than Kelly. And I think that includes the Cubs. So let's just switch it to Gallen and Suarez. I don't think they can put a package together for both those guys without completely gutting their farm system. No, those are two rentals, maybe one, and I think they would absolutely choose Gallen over Suarez. But since you brought it up, let's talk third base. You've been talking Suarez for a while. I don't think they're going to hit the home run at third base. I think they're going to go secondary kind of available guy like a Ryan McMahon. Here, first of all, is Craig Counsell on Matt Shaw. Give this a listen.
I think our path with Matt Shaw is like Matt's going to play a lot of third base for us, and that's the plan. So we're going to keep trying to get him, help him get better, and nothing about the schedule or the calendar affects that.
Now, of course, he says that today or over the weekend. That can change next week. But I think they're going to pair Shaw with someone like a Ryan McMahon. He's not hitting great, and he's playing in Colorado, but he is a plus defender. He is a lefty, so he can split time, lefty hitter. He can split time with Shaw. Now, as far as Suarez, Cap, I have exclusive audio. Apparently, he must have been listening all the way in Arizona, because when I went to the All-Star game, listen what Eugenio Suarez said to me at the All-Star game. I saved this for you, Cap.
Hey, Cap, I appreciate the support. It's Eugenio Suarez here. I might be in Chicago in one day. We'll see.
We'll see.
How about that?
That's awesome.
Jesse, that's awesome, man.
Can Can you imagine after the All-Star game, I walk up to him and I say, hey, can you give this message to my guy, Kap? He's been a big supporter of yours. And he actually recorded that. He's a great guy. His agents are based in Chicago. I've known him a little bit on and off over the years. He'd be a great fit, but the competition for him is extremely
I don't want to hear that,
stiff.
Jesse. I don't want to hear that. He's got 30-plus home runs. He is a stud. He's out of contract. Go get it freaking done.
I think we need to hear that again.
Play it again.
We need to hear that again.
You got it, Potsy?
Hey, Kap, I appreciate the support. It's Eugenio Suarez here. I might be in Chicago in one day. We see.
Okay, so first of all, the Reds
That's awesome.
announcers always call him Eugenio Suarez. It's Eugenio. That's how he said it.
Yeah,
Eugenio.
True. Yeah, I always said Eugenio. Yeah, that's a good point. But the Yankees want him.
I don't care.
Kap doesn't care.
My team's got 59 wins.
When
Paul
but
Skeens beats the Tigers tonight, and the Cubs hopefully beat the Royals, we're back with the best record.
But if you're trading Owen Casey, it's got to be for pitching. Even your number 2
I
or number 3.
told you I'm getting Merrill Kelly too.
You want 2 rentals, and the Cubs got to give up like five guys from the farm. I don't know. I've told you before. Yes, they would love it, but it's not a priority. Best offense in baseball. It's the number 9 hitter. Obviously, if they traded for Suarez, he wouldn't be hitting 9. But I'm saying replacing the number 9 hitter, much more. I'm telling you, they are really focused on starting pitching. I mean, look what's happening today. By the way, Ben Brown is coming up today. Now, Ryan Brazier is starting the game's opener, and then they're going to Ben Brown. But you can't keep doing this stuff. They threw 2 bullpen games before the break. I think they lost them both. Now you're doing the opener, and Ben Brown coming up from the minors. Now, the Royals can't hit, so this might work out tonight. They've got to trade for a starter. And I think they've soured on Alcantara. I really believe that. 73 strikeouts in 97 innings pitched, leads the league in earned runs. I don't think Alcantara is the guy to get right now. I really don't. You can't fix him in the matter of a few days. So I think it's Keller. I think it's Edward Cabrera. I think it's Zach Gallen over Merrill Kelly. And then there's, Ken Rosenthal mentioned the Oakland A guys like Luis Severino. I think it's guys like that are in the mix.
Jesse, you covered a really good pitching matchup yesterday with Garrett Crochet and Cade Horton. That was a hell of a pitching matchup.
Man, you got to give Horton a lot of credit. I don't think anybody expected him to do as much as he's done coming up when he did after missing a lot of last season. He matched Garrett Crochet for the most part, and then the Cubs bullpen blew it, which is another reason why I keep harping on the Cubs picking up bullpen arms. You can't expect Pomerantz to be as good as he was. I like Thielbar, but I think they need another lefty, a flame-throwing kind of lefty to pair with Palencia in the back end. You saw Presley give it up. I think they're going to do starter and reliever. But, Crochet's a stud. He turned himself into a starting pitching stud last year. The Red Sox love him. He signed that big deal. So, yeah, that was a great pitching matchup. Unfortunately, the Cubs bullpen couldn't hold it. And, yeah, once in a while their offense is going to dip, and it did yesterday.
Hey, I got to ask you a question. This Brewer thing, 10 in a row. Andrew Vaughn has a dozen RBIs in 7 days. What in the H was going on at right field that he looked like Shea could have played better than him, and now he looks like he's an all-pro?
Yeah, I can't answer that other than he seemed kind of disinterested on a bad team, kind of like Luis Robert has over the last couple of years. And then you go to a good one. Gavin Sheets has had success in San Diego. It's kind of in the water on the South Side is the best way to put it, which is, you think of Ryan McMahon of the Rockies. Maybe that change of scenery to a contender can make a difference. Teams might be thinking about Sandy Alcantara as the same thing, although the Marlins have played well. I can't answer you why Vaughn was so bad and now so good. But it's the same reason why Sheets did nothing and then was so good, I think. And the same reason why a team is interested in Luis Robert. Change of scenery can make a difference.
Jesse, last week we were talking, I think it was on Friday, we were talking about what to look forward to for the White Sox in the second half of the season. And what you said to me last week was they should be competitive a little bit, and you're watching young players kind of like find their way. How about this last week? A sweep of the Pirates. The Pirates are no good, but a sweep still feels good for the White Sox.
27-7 you outscored them.
That's what we're talking about, right, Jesse?
think about a year ago coming out of the break. They stunk. They were in the middle of that long losing streak. I said this back in March, that I thought they'd be bad early as they got their, those young players, some playing time. But once they got some experience, the wins might come in the second half. And maybe we're seeing that from the weekend. And offensively, man, what a job. And Luis Robert, maybe he is tradable. He's had a hit in every game but one since coming back from his injury. Talkman hits one to the river, and those are the right guys that could be getting hot right now. And I absolutely could see now, if Luis Robert has another hot week, that he could be traded, where 2 weeks ago I did not think that was possible. I've always said it all along. It's all about this moment in July for players to get hot. If somehow, Alcantara was hot right now, that would make a difference, but he cooled off. So, yeah, I think it's very impressive, and those young players bringing the energy and now turning losses into wins. Here's another exclusive to the Kap and Bleck show. Their first-round pick, another positive for the White Sox, their first-round pick, Billy Carlson, number 10 overall, is set to sign his contract, I think, by tomorrow. Might be a physical today. So Billy Carlson, slick fielding shortstop, should be in the fold, signing his contract in the next 24 hours.
So I was one of those rare people that was locked in on listening to the MLB draft on the radio.
Yeah.
And I heard Jesse Rogers say on the broadcast, Jesse Rogers from ESPN, what's your favorite pick in the first round? And you said Billy Carlson.
Yeah, I did. I'm a really polished guy. I mean, all these kids are so polished. His Zoom was like talking to a 5-year veteran or something. I love the idea of, if it works out in a few years, maybe Colson works out, maybe moving him to third and this guy takes over at short. I really think he could be a top 5 player. He's already there defensively, but you've got to hit to stay in the big leagues or get to the big leagues. He's just a high school kid. I really like the pick. I thought his pick and the pick right after that, I think who took the Jamie Arnold, this good-looking pitcher. Anyway, I thought the 10th and 11th picks were the steals in the draft from the little that I know about it, but I really like the Carlson pick. He's going to sign his contract today or tomorrow.
By the way, Seth Lugo, he goes Wednesday at Wrigley against the Cubbies from the Royals. Is he getting moved?
The most surprising thing I read today, this morning, go check it out. Jeff Passan and Kylie McDaniel, who's our prospect guy, wrote an updated trade piece, and he had Seth Lugo. They had Seth Lugo being traded at 80%. Now, that surprised me because their GM has been telling everybody he's keeping the team together for next year, in part because they're making a stadium push. But he could. A lot of guys say things, a week or two out, and then when it comes down to it, things change. Passan lives in Kansas City. He's as connected to that team as any team. He says 80%, and I believe it. So if Lugo's out there, absolutely the Cubs would be interested. The Pirates and the Royals are two teams that need young hitters. Owen Casey, Moises Ballesteros, Jonathan Long, Kevin Alcantara, all good-looking prospects. I think you dangle some of those guys to the Royals for Lugo. So I didn't think he'd be traded the way their GM's been talking, but Passan might have some different intel. He put it at 80%. I don't think he had any player higher than 80%. So that tells me something. Read that today at ESPN.com.
Yeah, maybe he won't start Wednesday. Why let the bullets go to waste for the Royals? Just, hey, kid, walk across the diamond.
Yeah, wouldn't that be great?
Yeah.
Yeah, they absolutely want a starter. There's no doubt about it. That's obvious. With Tyon down, even with Tyon coming back, they want one. So that's the first priority. I think bullpen's next, and then third base.
All right, and get my buddy, Eugenio. Get him here.
You got it, Cap. I'll try to get another message to you.
See you, Jess.
Thanks, Jesse.
See you, boys. See you, Chris. Take care.
Jesse Rogers on the Yingling hotline.
You know what that Andrew Vaughn thing is? You know what that is. We've all been there. You're in a relationship with someone you don't really like, and then you end the relationship, and you're living your best life immediately. Once you leave. That's what that is for Andrew Vaughn. He immediately leaves and is now playing great baseball.
Great baseball. Jesse, brought to you by Automatic Mechanical Services. My guy, Steve Stahorek, and the crew there, making people comfortable since 1945. Be right back.
You're listening to Kap and Jay Hood, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
He is the best American-born hockey player of all time, a 3-time Stanley Cup champion with the Chicago Blackhawks. ESPN Chicago is proud to announce the return of Patrick Kane for a truly special day, Friday, August 8th, a day that matches his coveted number 88.
Let's hear from number 88.
Kaner will be everywhere, just as he was on the ice, including a youth hockey clinic at Johnny's Ice House West at 9 a.m. And you can purchase tickets for an exclusive autograph signing at the Chicago Sports Museum at 11:30. Or a very special Q&A event at Morgan MFG at 6:30. All tickets for events can be purchased at Eventbrite. Just search Patrick Kane.
What's up, Chicago?
Friday, 8/8. Celebrate the legend number 88, Patrick Kane.
Do you have summer allergies, sinus pressure, trouble sleeping? If so, I've got the solution. Go see Sinus at Snoring MD. These folks are the best. They're not part of some huge hospital system. They're a local family-owned group, and they treat you like you matter. I went there. Best thing I ever did. No more snoring. All procedures done in office. No hospital referral is needed. So call 847-545-0147 or visit sinusandsnoringmd.com today. That's 847-545-0147 or visit sinusandsnoringmd.com.
Steinhaffel's 7th Chicagoland Superstore is now open at Maryville Plaza in Maryville, Indiana. For over 90 years, we've helped families create the homes of their dreams, and now we're proud to be part of yours. Steinhaffel's has all the top furniture and mattress brands, styles for every taste, prices for every budget. So come on in, discover the selection, the service, the savings. Discover the Steinhaffel's difference now in Maryville. Relax, it's Steinhaffel's.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Breaking news coming in from Bet365, and it's no surprise. Same game parlay from Bet365 just keeps getting better.
Well, it's even easier to make a bet. Choose from the most popular markets like hits, run line, totals, and home runs. So many to choose from.
Download the app, start building your bet, and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Illinois. T's and C's apply.
Chicago summers are no joke. It's been hot, guys, and if your windows aren't keeping the cool air in, you're just wasting energy and money. Window Nation can help with energy-efficient windows that keep your home comfortable, even on the hottest days. Hey, guys, it's Sylvie. Right now at Window Nation, you get 50% off all window styles, plus no interest until 2030. That's 0 interest for 5 whole years. The biggest deal of the year, and with one-day installation, there's no reason to wait. Call them at 866-90Nation or head to windownation.com.
Adam Schefter here for Vivid Seats, your ultimate destination for all your sports and concert needs this summer. With a game-changing rewards program and an unbeatable selection of tickets, they make it easy for every fan to watch their favorite teams and players in action. Catch every home run and thrilling comeback in person from your favorite seat. Plus, every ticket is backed by a 100% buyer guarantee, giving you peace of mind with every purchase. Visit VividSeats.com or download the app today. Vivid Seats, the official ticketing partner of ESPN.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
$4.5 million. The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $4.5 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group.
Your business needs an edge. To grow, you need strong local connections. The Arlington Heights Chamber of Commerce is your home team advantage. I'm John Riddler, Executive Director at the Arlington Heights Chamber of Commerce. Boost your visibility, gain new leads, and join a winning lineup of professionals who support each other. 80% of consumers are more likely to support local businesses that are chamber members. Now that's home field advantage. Don't watch from the sidelines. Get in the game and join the Arlington Heights Chamber. Visit arlingtonhcc.com today to learn more.
Is your old air conditioner running all the time, but not cooling your home? Stop wasting energy and money. Call Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric today for a complete AC cleaning and tune-up. And we'll include, absolutely free, a 1-year, no-breakdown guarantee, all for just $89.95. That's right, we guarantee your AC will cool your home for an entire year or your money back. Call 866-4-SEASONS.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4-SEASONS.
Hey, it's Cap. I'm lacing up the cleats and taking the mound. Sort of. Come see me throw a strike to the Schaumburg Boomers. I've been called up again.
Apparently, they didn't see last year's first pitch.
Join me Friday night at 6:30 at Wintrust Field. The Boomers are battling the Joliet Slammers. I'll be throwing out the first pitch, leading the 7th inning stretch, and hanging out with fans before the ball game. It's baseball, fireworks, and a whole lot of boom. Grab your tickets now at boomersbaseball.com. Feel the boom.
Every 12 minutes, someone dies in a car crash on our roads. These aren't just numbers. These are parents, friends, and neighbors taken too soon. The leading causes? Avoidable choices like speeding, driving distracted, impaired driving, and not wearing a seatbelt. Every decision behind the wheel matters. Buckle up, put your phone down, drive sober, slow down. Visit sm.aaa.com/crasheshitdifferent to learn more. Sponsored by AAA, the Auto Club Group. Aired in cooperation with the Illinois Broadcasters Association and this station.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, you are listening to the new home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap and Jay Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Chris Bleck's in for Hoodie. I'm Cap. It's the Cap and Jay Hood Show. Justin is at the controls. Shea is the executive producer. Phone line's open 312-332-3776. So the Eagles released their Super Bowl rings. They've got Sirianni sayings on there. And I just watched the video that they produced about the ring.
Yeah.
Dude, it is just cool as all get out.
Why? It has the wings that, like, come off of the side, right?
Yeah, they come out, and then it says, like, greatest team.
All right. You're doing too much.
There's a hidden button that you click the button, and then the wings pop out of the side of the ring.
That's doing too much. Just give me the ring. I don't need pieces flying off of it.
Nobody wears the ring regularly. You don't walk around downtown going, look at my Eagles ring.
You set it up in a trophy case. I get it.
Yes. So this is super cool.
I've seen your Friends and Neighbors. I see what John Hamm goes to try and steal. Have you seen that show?
I haven't seen that.
Oh, it's a good show.
Shea told me.
I only told him to watch it 2 months ago.
Oh, come on, Cap. You got to watch it. You love it.
I don't
No,
watch
it's seriously.
TV.
It's, what do they call that these days, Shea? It's like luxury porn. It's like entitlement luxury porn. It's like a bunch of rich people who have just rich things, and then John Hamm's there trying to steal. It's good. It's right up your alley.
I want to watch it. 5 diamonds on the special feature button represent the 5 players who scored in the Super Bowl.
Okay.
Jalen Hurts, A.J. Brown, Devontae Smith, Cooper DeJean, and Jake Elliott. 1 carat of marquee-shaped diamonds in the trophies for the number 1 defense in the season. A 0.9 carat in the wings for the 6 sacks and 3 turnovers against Kansas City. Scores from every playoff game can be found inside the ring, along with the number 145, marking the most points scored by one team in NFL postseason history. And above it, a Sirianni mantra: tough, detailed, together.
Okay, tough, detailed, together. Will that be the Chicago Bears when they start up camp here this week at Hallis Hall?
I hope.
You know, the ring is really cool. I think that it's doing too much for me. but I get it. If you're a Super Bowl champion, then that's awesome in the way that they designed him now. But, yeah, I'm excited for football to get started here. The rookies reported to camp at House Hall over the weekend on Saturday. The vets will be there tomorrow. Kap, will Jalen Johnson show this week?
Yes.
He will?
He will.
You think he will? Because right now he's on the non-injury football list for the Chicago Bears.
The non-football.
The non-football injury list.
Correct. PUP.
Yeah.
Physically unable to perform. Case Keenum cleared that protocol yesterday, and he's been removed from it. It's Jade Walker, it is Ian Wheeler, and it's Jalen Johnson.
So is there any concern? Because I feel like he was someone that was paid by Ryan Poles, and I love that Ryan Poles was able to lock in Jalen Johnson, one of the best corners in all of football. He did the same with DJ Moore. Mm-hmm. DJ Moore, I don't think, has performed to the extent that Jalen Johnson has, but at this point, a year removed of the contract, so many other corners have gotten their big paydays that each one that comes in knocks Jalen Johnson down a peg.
No, that's part of the deal.
I know it's a part of the deal. Does he understand that's a part of the deal? That when he was signed, he was one of the top guys, and as it comes in, those guys will pass him. You don't think he's going to be disgruntled about this here in training camp?
I do not.
I hope not.
I'll be very disappointed in him. That will be, in my opinion, a low-class move.
He told Rich Eisen last week that amid all these new contracts, a new conversation might have to be had because the market is moving.
Okay, have a great season and then let Ryan Poles take care of you. You're not getting your paper now.
I wouldn't think so. I agree with that assessment. I don't know if he sees it the same way. I think he thinks he's the best corner in football, and he should be paid as the best corner in football.
Okay, and what happens if he signs today? Oh, we got a brand new deal done, and next week they pay, name the guy.
I know.
Trayvon Diggs. He signs a deal worth $1 million more a year. Oh, man. All right, I need more. No. That's not how this thing works.
Okay.
But at the end of the year,
I hope it doesn't.
If he goes out and he plays really, really well, and you're like, well, that dude's a first-team All-Pro.
You get rewarded.
You get rewarded.
Absolutely. But Shea brought up a good point. The only reason this is something that I have my antenna up on is because he said it on the Rich Eisen show, that maybe they have to have a conversation. It's like, dude, you just got paid.
Right, but I don't think we may have to have a conversation is now.
I agree with you. And that's what I hope does not happen as they enter camp, because I would hate for this to become a distraction when it feels as if Ben Johnson's laying out all of the right tones and vibes as far as first-time head coach, changing the culture, getting this team ready. And that's where I think Ben Johnson coming in has pointed out that this team needs to win this season, and they need to win quickly. Mm-hmm. I'm not getting the idea
that it's a 5-year rebuild.
Well, it's not a rebuild, and it's also not one of those things where we'll ease into September. We'll figure it out in October. He's been on the record saying and telling the media that they need to start the season playing good football. And so I think it's all important, and I hope that Jalen Johnson's ready to rock, ready to go the moment that camp begins here this week.
Yeah, I believe he will. Now, again, maybe he has an illness, maybe he tweaked something, whatever. I don't think the contract is going to keep him from training camp.
I don't think he's holding out right now.
No.
But
no one said he is.
It is. He said to Rich Eisen.
That's my point.
His own words. A new conversation might have to be had. So that's where this does. I don't think he's holding out right now. But there should be a reasonable.
Well, what did you expect him to say when Rich says, wow, these guys are all getting paid? Yeah, I get enough. I'm good, man. No. Might have to have a conversation.
But no, it feels very, and I know it's different, but it's got shades of Scottie Pippen on it to me. It feels very 90s, Pippen being upset that he took the contract he took and then immediately was upset.
Because in the NBA, you can't restructure deals.
I know it's different, but you get what I'm kind of saying? The moment he signed the contract, he was unhappy with the contract. And Shea, I see all the Twitchers who are like, guys, he's not holding out. All this stuff in the Twitch chat. Yeah, I understand. He's not holding out right now. But he said on the Rich Eisen show last week that they may have to have a conversation. I think that's something to pay attention to. I think that's all that we're saying here.
Yeah, they may end up having a conversation, but I do not think it becomes a distraction.
I hope it doesn't.
I do not.
I mean, I'm excited for this season. Are you excited for football to get started this week? You guys are going to be at training camp on Friday.
I'm looking forward to being up there. But if you said, what's more exciting, this weekend watching the Cubs play or going to Bears camp, it's watching the Cubs play.
Yeah, that's a team fighting for a championship in the middle of the season.
Mm-hmm.
First place, one of the best records in baseball. I get that. I don't think it needs to be a comparison between one or the other. I think it's that time of year. We're at the middle point of the summer, starting to creep towards the end of the summer.
Like when you tell me we get to late August, oh, baby, we're 10 days away. Yeah, I'll be all in. All in. And when we get on that jumbo jet to go to Vegas, by the way, True Travel, what is the exact
I got
address?
you. TrueFanTravel.com.
TrueFanTravel.com.
Scroll down. They have all the different trips for various cities. It says ESPN Chicago Vegas vacation, September 26th to the 29th. 3 nights at Mandalay Bay. Activities, tickets to Bears Raiders, the flights, travel to and from the airport. We have a pregame tailgate. There's going to be other events that we put on here at the radio station throughout the weekend. Great time. Sign up today. Make sure you do it quickly because these trips will sell out. So you got to do it.
I just clicked on because when you scroll down, there's a bunch of different trips that company puts on. And I clicked on it. I'm like, I can't believe it. We're going to be there.
Yeah, it's going to be awesome.
So if you'd like to go with us, TrueFanTravel.com.
Yep. ESPN Chicago Vegas vacation. You got to do it. A lot of people are very excited. We're excited. It's the first time all of our radio shows will be on location together at the same place. Kap and Jay Hood, Carmen and Yurko, Waddle and Sylvie, Bleck and Abdallah, Peggy and Dion. We will all be in Vegas together with live broadcasts on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, which will be open for anyone to stop by and hang out. So it'll be a great time. Can't wait to do it. September 26th to the 29th. Sign up right now, TrueFanTravel.com.
Okay, so 312-332-3776. Are you excited that football's back, or you'll get there like me in August when we get closer? Like I'm going to Ravinia on Wednesday night, whole family event.
That sounds nice.
Yeah. And I'm more excited for that than the opening of training camp.
Come on. No, you're not.
I am. Like a beautiful,
Are you serious?
Yes. A beautiful summer night. My whole family together.
Yeah,
all
but
my
football's
kids.
back.
Yeah, football's practice is back.
And?
I'm more excited to
There'll
go to
be pads involved.
I'm more excited to go to the concert.
7-on-7, red zone drill.
Yeah, I'm more excited to go to the concert on a gorgeous summer night.
Okay, that's a fair question. Most exciting thing this week, I think it's that the Bears are back at practice.
No,
I think that's
that
it.
The Cubs are playing every day but
The
Thursday.
Royals? Come on now.
It does not matter if they're playing the Kane County Cougars, who don't even exist. It doesn't matter. They're playing, and they're 59-40. So, there you go. 312-332-3776.
Oh, there you go. There it is.
Downtown Dean, what's up, Sparky?
Hey, what's going on, fellas? Oh, I got Justin Pottinger on the 1s and 2s, Shea producing, and my guy, Kap Bleck, in the studio with you. This is a real treat, fellas.
There you go.
Kap Bleck, I got to meet your buddy Nick Friedel last night for the first time. I took a picture with him and sent it to Kap. How do you like that?
Sweet.
Yeah, Friedel's in town, doesn't even call. What a jerk.
No surprise.
Love Nick.
And I will be going to Vegas with you guys. Very excited for that trip. Everyone go on, what is it,
TrueFanTravel.com.
TrueFanTravel.com. So one thing I wanted to call and talk about, I was telling Shea, I thought it was cool that Ryan Poles and the Bears decided to pay that rookie and try to break that barrier. That was a progressive move, paying him, because more and more second and third rounders are going to be starting in this league. I don't like this Jalen Johnson holding out. He just negotiated his contract. It's not a good look. If he holds out, I will refer to him from now on as Jackass Jones instead of Jalen Johnson. Take that.
Wow. Have a great day, Dean. Appreciate you. Are you more excited for football, the baseball season, summertime still in high gear? It's going to be 96 on Thursday.
I can't wait. I love
96.
that. I love the heat.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I do.
What happened to you when we worked together? You hated it.
I don't know. Winters. I soak it in.
Yes.
I enjoy it in the summer.
Feels so good in your bones.
Yes, I agree.
Oh, man.
I agree.
Best.
I'm with you.
Oh, wow. Glad to hear that.
Sometimes people evolve,
because
Cap.
the jackaloon that's wearing the old English D hat out there, yeah, it was really hot one day. You know what he said? He would take 10 degrees over.
You keep saying 10 degrees. I never said 10 degrees. I said a regular winter day.
No, you said I would take 10 degrees. You said
I did
that
not.
to me.
No, I did not.
A regular winter day over a 90-some degree day.
The Post said exactly standard January, February day. Over like 90% humidity, 90 degrees. I was walking home. I sweat through my shirt.
That's your problem. I love the weather.
Capsy, I've changed on the really warm weather. Some call it evolving. It's not flipping, but
Right.
some say it's evolving.
Right. If we were still working together, you'd call it flipping. Yeah. Oh, God.
Shea just doesn't like the
dolphin
sweat.
sound?
Huh? Don't you dare. That thing's banned.
We're having a good morning, Shea. Don't ruin this.
No dolphin sound. The audio I unbanned years ago, so we're good there. And then Creative Joe over here, who took the Quintana audio and edited it to make it sound like I was saying he was elite.
And I have always admitted that I edited that.
Right.
So you didn't say it. It's probably in there if you search Quintana. But yeah,
Quintana is elite. Yeah.
That was great.
Horrible.
I enjoyed that.
All right, 312-332-3776. We'll be right back.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago. The CDGA Golf Show. It's your source for golf news local and golf news from around the world. Host Tyler Rocky and Mike Gilligan are linked up with golfing knowledge to help us all. Tune in Saturdays 9 to 11 on all the ESPN Chicago channels. Brought to you by Glenview Park Golf Club.
Folks, let me tell you something. If you're in the market for windows, call my guy Russ, the Chicago window guy. Russ was at my house. When you call the Chicago window guy, let me tell you something. You call 847-881-3060, or you can visit ChicagoWindowGuys.com. But my guy Russ came to the house, and that's who'll come to your house. Don't get fooled by those buy one, get one free gimmicks, the sketchy half-off deals. Russ simply keeps it real, offering the most energy-efficient windows and doors at the lowest price, guaranteed. There's no subcontractors. There's no marathon sales pitches, just top-quality products, expert installation, and you deal with my guy Russ himself. The Chicago window guys are the guys I trust, and you should too. Seriously, he came to the house. We walked the house. He said, here's what I think you need to do. Here. That one's okay. You don't need to do anything there. And then he showed back up with his guy to do all the measuring. In, out, bing, bang, boom. Really love working with my guy Russ at the Chicago Window Guys. 847-881-3060. Tell him I sent you, or ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
Golf clothes that actually fit your life? That's Swannies. Swannies is dedicated to suiting you up in the best looking, best feeling, and best made golf gear without breaking the bank. We're talking clean cut polos, lightweight layers, breathable hats, and gear that works just as well at brunch as it does on the back nine. Swannies focuses on style, comfort, and versatility, so you can feel confident wherever the day takes you. Upgrade your golf wardrobe today at swannies.co. Postman Law is used to winning. That's why with every home win by Chicago's Southside baseball team, they're adding $100 to the Postman Law Home Team Scholarship Fund. More wins, more scholarship money. Because at Postman Law, they win more for you. Visit postmanlaw.com/scholarship to see how much your city has earned and apply today. After an injury, you could use a win. Call Postman Law today. This is attorney advertising.
Steinhaffel's 7th Chicagoland Superstore is now open at Maryville Plaza in Maryville, Indiana. For over 90 years, we've helped families create the homes of their dreams, and now we're proud to be part of yours. Steinhaffel's has all the top furniture and mattress brands, styles for every taste, prices for every budget. So come on in, discover the selection, the service, the savings. Discover the Steinhaffel's difference, now in Maryville. Relax, it's Steinhaffel's.
Hey guys, it's Carmen. Now is a great time to visit my friends at Howard Orloff Imports. They have pre-tariff prices on Range Rover and Range Rover Sports. The 25 Range Rover is a compelling premium class SUV with opulent luxury and impressive all-terrain prowess. And the Range Rover Sport is the definition of sporting luxury. Howard Orloff Imports has the full lineup of Range Rovers, but at current prices, they're sure to move quickly. This is your chance to buy an outstanding premium SUV at a great value. So visit them off the Kennedy at Armitage or explore more online at orloff.com.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
Summer is the time for making memories, not appointments. It's why you should go to Great Clips. Use online check-in to get in for a cooler, shorter haircut for less whenever you have time. So what are you waiting for? Get in, get out, and get back to summer with time-saving haircuts at Great Clips. It's going to be great.
Kap and Jay Hood are back.
We are back, baby. We are back. We are back. Classic.
On Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
.923. Kap and Chris Bleck. He's in for Hoodie, Shea, and Smokey Justin Pottinger.
The original Smokey.
That's it. Pride and joy of Lawrence, Kansas, right?
Yes, sir. Rock Chalk.
Rock Chalk. Jayhawk. Go KU. So,
Kap, over the weekend, Sky Scheffler wins the Open.
He did.
He is putting together the start of a career that can only rival the very start of Rory's career and Tiger Woods. But I don't feel like he has the kind of support or enthusiasm from casual sports fans that maybe he should for how good he's been to this point.
Yeah, he's an outstanding player. The best in the world. There's no question. But then you walk in for your radio show at 6 o'clock in the morning, and Smokey says, oh, he's the greatest athlete in the history of the state of Texas. And I'm like...
In the state of Texas?
It was a little over his skis this morning.
In the state of Texas?
We started going through the list, and we're like,
of all time,
boy.
it's a big state.
I got shut down pretty quickly.
Smokey, it's a big state.
And I'm like, better than, let's say, Adrian Peterson, Drew Brees, Cheryl Swoops, Nolan Ryan, Babe Didrikson Zaharias, A.J. Foyt, Simone Biles.
A.J. Foyt?
He's one of the greatest drivers in the history of the world, you lunatic.
The pause to lunatic. What was going to come out there?
I don't know. Ben Hogan, Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah.
Michael Strahan. Arch Manning. You got him coming up quick? He's only, 19?
He's going to be a starter this year.
Earl Campbell. I mean,
it's a lot of Longhorns.
Scotty's much better than Arch Manning. Let's just put that out there.
Agreed. We can all agree on that. You know, it's okay for the state of Texas. Yeah, probably not. In the moment right now, who's better at what they do than Scotty Scheffler golfing?
Shohei Ohtani.
Shohei Ohtani.
Caitlin Clark.
No, dude, she's shooting like 29% on the year.
She's not shooting the ball well.
I think she has the eyeballs. I think she has the attention. Scottie Scheffler is accomplishing way more than Caitlin Clark at this moment.
She might be the most, what's the right way to put this? She may be the most impactful athlete in American sports today.
I could see that.
In terms of driving her product?
Yes.
Yeah, definitely.
Yes. Yeah, I could see that.
So who did you say after Scheffler?
Shohei, Caitlin Clark, Scheffler, Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mahomes
is
better.
He and Mahomes
Is
are
Josh Allen better?
Well, I mean,
maybe.
How are we judging majors? Majors are not Super Bowls. They're pretty close, all right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Scotty has 4 majors in a 4-year run. Like that, what we've seen from him at this point. So I saw this tweet yesterday after the event. Scottie Scheffler from 2022 to 2025 right now. He's played in 81 events. He's won 20 times. He's won 4 majors. Tiger Woods from 2002 to 2005 played in 79 events, won 18 times, and won 4 majors. I mean, he is putting together the exact Tiger run,
Woods-like run
of the early 2000s.
Correct.
It's it's like I don't.
If we can keep him out of the strip joints and the hookers, we'll be okay.
The Perkins restaurants.
Yeah, no pancake waitresses for Scottie Scheffler.
He likes breakfast, all day breakfast. No problem there.
But the point I made to Potsy was at one point in time, Rory McIlroy was on a Tiger Woods run, and then he went a decade without winning a major.
Mm-hmm. So I think it was Get Up or SportsCenter this morning. They had the graphic of the amount of events to get to their majors.
Mm-hmm.
So the first one that Rory and Scheffler won was like within 1 or 2 events. Their second was within a couple of events. Their third was the same. And then Rory going from where he was to his next was like he had to play like 65 events to get that next major. And that's where like Scottie Scheffler is at this moment. So, like, does he continue on this run? Or, like what Shea was pointing out, Rory, it took some time to then find that next major after the great start. Mm-hmm. And that's where it changes the conversation. It changes it away
does your
from...
body start to break down?
Well, that's true. But, like, that's how a phenom... You have to have the start to then chase the greats, and then you have the longevity to stay on pace.
Like all of a sudden, like remember Will Zalatoris?
Yeah.
Like he exploded on the scene. Everyone's like, wow, that guy's going to be a star. Smokey already had him as the greatest athlete from whatever state he's from. And then
just alum from Texas.
And then he went, I need back surgery. We haven't heard it. I don't even know if he was in the tournament this weekend.
Right. Exactly. And that's a part of it. And that's why, like, it was kind of fun to watch Patrick Mahomes at the start because, to me, the greatest quarterback to ever play was Dan Marino.
He was amazing.
He didn't win at the level of Brady or
Never
Elway
won a Super Bowl.
Or Aaron Rodgers, right? He didn't do that. But I think if you dropped them into the different generations, Dan Marino, I think a lot of people could point to as the best quarterback to ever play the position.
He's right there.
He's right in the conversation. So when you had Marino start and you saw what Mahomes did in the first 3 to 4 seasons as a starting quarterback, they mimicked each other.
Mm-hmm.
Mahomes has had way more team success than Marino did.
Oh, God.
But the way they started is a lot alike.
Yeah.
You know, essentially when Mahomes first started for the Chiefs,
he had over 5,000 yards passing and 1 billion touchdowns.
He immediately was the best quarterback in football.
Correct.
And that's how Dan Marino, as a rookie, was like immediately the best quarterback in football. And so at the start, they're a lot alike. And then the longevity, can you keep it up to get to that point where you have the conversation of a guy becoming an all-time great? And I think that's where we're at now with Scottie Scheffler is like he essentially has mimicked Tiger's start to a career. Can he continue it on?
Yeah, that remains to be seen. I still think if you really, truly list them out, Jack Nicklaus is the greatest golfer of all time.
Yeah.
He won, what,
I'm with
18 majors? I think he 18 and Tiger 15. I think that's where it's at. And Jack's longevity was incredible. Incredible.
If only Tiger just stayed away from the pancake waitresses, he probably would have taken Jack Nicklaus's title.
And the hookers
Jack
and the porn
18.
stars. Yeah, all of them.
Jack 18, Tiger 15.
Yeah. So
even his number on Denny receipts killed him.
Yeah, it's...
wow.
He's in the diner and he's leaving the tip and his phone number.
What did you guys make of Scheffler and what he said before the tournament, or it was like after day one about how like he doesn't need to do that, like he doesn't the motivation and achieving what he's achieved isn't fulfilling compared to having his family, health, and all this stuff off of the golf course. What'd you make of that?
I thought it was cool. I don't know if I believe it, but it's easy to say that when your career earnings and your sponsorships are probably what? What's he made, $100 million?
Yeah, you're right. It's easy to say that you don't need something when you have unlimited money in the bank.
Right.
Right. He can walk away today and never have to worry about anything again in his life.
Ever again.
Yeah, it's different. But like I could also say I like my athletes to want to chase greatness, like Kobe. Like he wanted to be great. Right. He didn't shy away from talking about that.
Reading about there was a player and he said he got to the gym and he saw Kobe already soaked in sweat and he's like, all right, tomorrow he's going to walk in and I'm going to be here. And he got there like an hour and a half earlier. Kobe was already halfway through his first workout. He's like, whoa, what are you doing here?
I feel like I've seen that story before. I can't picture who it is. It was someone from that era that was like a decent player, like an all-star level player.
Yeah, he was like a really good player, but he's like, every time I got there early, and he never told him. He said, I didn't tell him I was coming earlier. I just would get there and be like, what time did you get here?
In Cap, that's why over the last couple of years, I become, and I know that, people are probably like, you're a golf fan. Bryson DeChambeau, when he started, irritated the living blank out of me.
He was a jag.
I love him now.
So do I.
And he wants to get better. He wants to play. I mean, this weekend,
fun doing it.
How about the 3 rounds he had to finish the Open?
After starting with a 78.
Right. I think for a 3-round score, 54-hole score to finish the Open, he had like a tournament low.
He did.
Like that was incredible. And I love Bryson DeChambeau now. He's awesome. He's great.
Last offseason, his house is insanely cool.
Yeah, the chipping thing.
Where you had to hit a shot over his house and get it to go in on the putting green behind the house. And the guy did it.
Yeah. Of course.
It was super cool.
He's great. And over time, the YouTube videos and his social media, his personality is what has sold it to me.
Correct.
Scotty doesn't really have a personality. It's not that it's bad. I heard the unsportsmanlike calling him dull. I don't know if it's that. He's just not someone that is
just vanilla.
Yeah, he's just a nice guy.
Yeah.
Who's incredible. Like, he doesn't miss golf shots. Like, it is insane.
Correct.
Some of the shots that he hits, and he rolls it 6 feet away from the pin
and
every single time.
Knocks it in.
Yeah, and the fact that he can putt now, and they were talking about yesterday that he switched to the mallet putter in the last season, he's been essentially unstoppable.
All right, 312-332-3776. Phone lines are hopping. We'll get to your calls next.
You're listening to Kap and Jay Hood on ESPN Chicago.
People actually called.
ESPN Chicago Director of Content, Danny Zetterman.
True Fan Travel and ESPN Chicago are going to team up for the ultimate fan getaway to see the Bears take on the Raiders. We are going to go to Vegas with Kap and Hood, Carmen and Yurko, Waddle and Sylvie, Bleck and Abdallah, Peggy and Dion. We are all going to be there. Spots are limited, so I would suggest get on it ASAP. Go to truefantravel.com. That's truefantravel.com. Purchase your ticket. Here's what you get. You get round-trip airfare to fly out to Vegas. You get 3 nights in the Mandalay Bay. You get to attend a special live broadcast all day on Friday. Then Saturday, we're having a special live broadcast. You also get to attend an all-inclusive tailgate before the game to party with all of your favorite talent from ESPN Chicago. You get tickets to see Bears Raiders and much, much more. Jump on now. This is a once-in-a-lifetime trip. Go to truefantravel.com right now. Join us in Vegas. It's going to be incredible.
Hey, I have a question for you. Why are you still paying full price to light up your building? It's Chris Hune from Universal Lighting of America. We're a 2025 service provider for ComEd and NIPSCO, and we make it easy to upgrade to LED. We handle everything, install, paperwork, and best of all, your utility company may cover up to 70% of the cost. You get brighter light, lower bills, and no more changing bulbs. Call us or visit ulasaves.com, and I'll come out personally to show you how to shrink your energy bill.
$4.5 million. The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $4.5 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group.
Sports icon and equality champion Billie Jean King shatters glass ceilings on and off the court in the world premiere play Billie Jean at Chicago Shakespeare Theater. Performances begin July 18. Tickets at chicagoshakes.com.
Time now for ESPN Chicago's Sports Business Minute. Brought to you by your Chicagoland BMW centers. From Crane Chicago Business, here's Danny Ecker.
And then there were two. That's how many Major League Baseball teams are left without jersey patch sponsors after the Twins, Rockies, and Nationals inked deals earlier this month. One of them is the Tampa Bay Rays. The other, your Chicago White Sox, which still don't have a corporate logo on their sleeve more than 2 years after MLB started allowing them. Jersey patches generate an average of about $9 million per year for teams, according to a recent analysis by Sponsor United. That makes them one of the most valuable commercial assets in baseball. But the Sox, of course, have not had success on the field in the jersey patch era. They also haven't had a massive broadcast audience with the carriage struggle for the new Chicago Sports Network. There are still 3 NBA teams and 5 NHL teams without jersey patch deals, while the NFL still doesn't allow them. For the Crane Sports Business Minute, I'm Danny Ecker.
Summer's meant to be wide open, and with BMW, nothing stands between you and the road ahead. The BMW X3 makes every journey effortless with X-Drive and expansive cargo space. The plug-in hybrid X5 moves through summer without limits, combining uncompromising power and electric adaptability. And the all-electric i4, sporty, sleek, and unmistakably BMW. Find your ultimate driving machine now at the BMW Summer Sales Event. Hurry in for exceptional offers now through July 31st.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Folks, I'm back on the mound. That's right. Resuming my baseball career for the Schaumburg Boomers. Yep, they called me up again. Friday night, 6:30, Wintrust Field. The Boomers take on the Joliet Slammers. First pitch, 7th inning stretch, drone show, and more. Get your tickets now. I'll see you out there. BoomersBaseball.com. Feel the boom.
Kap and Jay Hood are back.
Appreciate you guys. I listen to you streaming on the ESPN 1000 app.
Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
With Chris Bleck in for Hoodie, I'm Kap, 312-332-3776. Are you into football now that training camp is back this week? Are you still into baseball more? Maybe summer activities, the weather, concerts, whatever it might be? And the other question we threw out there is, can you compare Scottie Scheffler to Tiger Woods? I don't think it's even comparable. Some people believe he's the greatest athlete in the history of the state of Texas. I
Scottie Scheffler.
Do not co-sign that.
Smokey, defend your take.
I think top 5 is reasonable.
Kap, back to you.
You're insane.
All right.
Top 5 all time out of Texas.
He can make the case. I think he could.
Cannot. He's not anywhere close.
Who's greater, Scotty Scheffler or Matthew Stafford?
Matthew Stafford.
I don't think I agree. The more I think about it.
Ooh, that's tough.
Stafford's never been a Pro Bowler. He's never been an All-Pro. He wasn't the Super Bowl MVP. He's never been an MVP finalist. Scheffler is undisputed the best at his sport. Stafford has never been that.
Okay.
Stafford does have great veneers.
Uncomfortable veneers.
How about Clayton Kershaw?
Kershaw, easily. Kershaw is one of the 10 greatest pitchers who has ever lived. He's a first-ballot Hall of Famer. It's a no doubt.
Yeah. Ben Hogan is a better golfer to this point
Ben
than
Hogan.
Scotty Scheffler.
Yeah, I agree with that. Absolutely.
I could just start rolling through names. I just gave some last segment. It's not even close. Not even close.
What do the people think, Kap?
Let's go to Ted in Lake Geneva. Beautiful spot. Hey, Ted, what's up, buddy?
What's up, Ted?
Hey, guys. I tend to call in after golf. I'm sort of a golf nerd.
Sure.
Self-described. The thing about Tiger and Scotty that's interesting with their career is Tiger had his success right away, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Scotty's first 70 starts were pretty pedestrian. But if you look at the stats, the next 75 of Scotty's starts, if you compare those to Tiger's first 75, the numbers are extremely similar, and not just with the number of wins, but with sort of like the go-to advanced metric in golf is strokes gained.
Yeah.
So they're gaining the same amount of strokes against the field in that 75 event window, which
it's like
is
2.8, right?
It's over 2. Yeah, almost 3. Yeah. So, I mean, it's just crazy. And I guess the other interesting thing about Scotty is, you guys said he's vanilla. He's playing the game very similar to Tiger. They play to the fat part of greens and majors, and they actually make a lot of pars. Scotty's birdie percentage is kind of on par with where Phil Mickelson and even Rory McIlroy is, but he's avoiding those big numbers way more than those other two guys ever have. And those guys are all-time greats as well. So, Kap, I'm not sure if I'm ready to say he's one of the top athletes from Texas ever. I mean, Texas has developed it's one of the most prolific athlete, states we have.
Yes.
But if you're looking at who he's comparing himself with major winners all time, if he gets from 5 to 6, then it becomes a really interesting conversation, because at 6 you got Phil, Nick Faldo, Lee Trevino, and then once you get to 7, you got Arnold Palmer and others. So he's not there yet, but what he's done is absolutely amazing.
Oh, he's an outstanding player. No
great call, Ted. Appreciate it.
Ted, thanks, man.
Kap, I found the graphic. It was from the Golf Channel. It was from the broadcast yesterday on NBC.
Mm-hmm.
So it wasn't SportsCenter, but it is comparing the number of starts to win their first major between Rory McIlroy and Scotty Scheffler.
Mm-hmm.
Rory's happened 11 starts in a major, Scheffler 10. Second major one, 17 for Rory, Scheffler 18. Third major one, Rory 24, Scotty 23.
Mm-hmm.
Fourth major, Rory 25, Scotty 25. Now, the drop-off for Rory is his fifth major came 64 majors later, right? From 25 to 64.
Correct.
So now what happens with Scotty?
That was the Masters.
That was the Masters, yeah. But, his first 4 came within his first 25 majors played. And that has been the same for Scotty Scheffler. So now, like Ted was just saying, to take the jump to 5 to 6 to 7 majors won, does that happen now in the next year and a half? Because now you're talking about a Tiger Woods run. Or do you kind of have a career like Rory where you're going to go through a prolonged stretch where you don't win a major? And it's still good. He's still one of the best golfers in today's game.
He's amazing. He's incredible. I hope I play about as well as him today when I'm in this tournament. Think I can get there?
Of course. I've seen you play, and you're very good. You can bomb it off the tee. I tell everyone that. You're very good off the tee.
Yeah. And I can putt a little bit. My chipping is pathetically bad.
Same. My chipping is terrible.
Horrible.
It's the worst.
Like if I come up just short, I miss the green right, and I'm like 3 yards off, I'm the guy trying to putt through the rough to get it on.
Me too, Kap. Me too.
Okay.
I'm
All right.
horrible.
All right. Yeah,
Horrible.
I'm okay at
I don't
that.
play enough.
It's my long iron game that struggles. That's the hardest part of my game. Anything between like 130 and 210 is where I struggle.
I just got new irons.
Yeah. How do you like them?
Love PXG.
Oh, you got
They
the PXGs?
Are ridiculous.
Okay. All right.
They're ridiculously good.
And you went to the whole fitting and everything?
I did. And so now I'm hitting them a lot farther.
Yeah.
So I was, I think, 135 out. I'm like, all right, I'll hit a 9. I'm way over.
Blasting it?
Yeah, I ended up hitting a gap wedge. You pick up 15 yards with new club. My clubs are almost 20 years old.
Yeah, that's the new technology. Like the advice
insane.
I would give to anyone is new technology in golf is remarkably a difference maker.
It's insane.
It helps so much.
Game changer.
Putters, the driver, irons, all of it.
Game changer.
It's worth it.
Let's go to Taylor in Hyde Park. Our guy. Hey, Taylor.
What's up, Taylor?
Taylor going once.
Oh, no. There goes Taylor.
Our guy. I love
He's
Taylor.
out.
How about our guy, Rob in Texas?
What's up,
hey,
Rob?
What's up, buddy?
I guess you didn't finish the list because I didn't hear my name yet.
We didn't get to you. We were going to.
Okay, does Scotty Scheffler have a museum yet?
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Okay. What about Babe Dickerson Saharias, one of the greatest female athletes of all
I
time?
mentioned her.
Yeah,
100%.
Cap mentioned her.
Okay.
100%.
Football.
She was incredible.
Football's on the back burner till September 8th at 7:15. And whoever said that Jamar Chase was afraid to go over the middle, maybe he was just checking out the turf to make sure he wouldn't slip. That's all I got, guys.
Great call, Rob.
Thanks,
Appreciate
Rob.
it.
Appreciate you. Have a
By
good
the way,
day.
there is a Jamar Chase update. There is a second photo.
Oh, there is?
There's a second photo
Yeah, I saw the other photo.
of him and his girlfriend fully clothed, again in a mirror,
Yeah.
miming.
Oh.
Can I say what they're miming?
No, you can't. The way, don't say
it's an act.
Don't say it.
That you would typically attribute to a canine.
Okay, Shea, yeah.
I feel like that was safe.
His hand's on her shoulder.
Yeah, that's clean.
The shoulder?
Photo?
Or what he was going to say.
Would you post that photo with Mindy? If the answer's no, then you can't call it clean.
I don't think you would, Cap.
I doubt whether I would.
Is that it's the same girl, right?
It is. I believe so.
Twitch chat says he's checking her for scoliosis.
Wow.
It's Fotsy.
What is Jamar Chase doing? 312. Oh, he's trying to find his keys that he lost.
Wait.
He's fixing his girlfriend's back spasm.
Now, if he wanted to take a snap from that angle, he could. If he combined the two photos and he just had the placement of the hands in the first photo where he's standing in the second photo, it would be a perfect snap. She could just snap him a football the way that they're standing. Do you see what I'm...
Yeah, I get you.
I'm pointing out there.
She doesn't have real good, as Yurko would call it, leverage.
No, she does not have leverage. She does not.
She's not in a good blocking position.
Like Olin would be much farther down.
He looks like he's working on some leverage.
Correct.
From his angle there.
Get down.
How is this going to help Jamar Chase get off of a corner? Bad phrasing.
Wow.
Run past is the way you would say that.
A little bump and run with his girlfriend.
All right.
What did the callers say? What did Rob say in Texas?
Yeah, he
went over the middle to check the turf.
Yeah, he was trying to make sure he wouldn't slip.
Wow.
Happy Monday morning.
I like hardwood floors better.
Bad
Anyway,
phrasing.
we have the Kap and J Hood Chicago Cut Steakhouse cut of the day next.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago. Chicago White Sox baseball. Do you believe?
Len Casper and Darren Jackson bring you the call of White Sox and Rays.
Coverage begins tonight at 6 on ESPN Chicago, the home of the White Sox. Now backed by the power of the Pope.
It's time for your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The Sox engineered a walloping sweep in Pittsburgh to open the second half. They won by scores of 10-1, 10-4, and 7-2. Luis Robert Jr. had a great series with his bat, his glove, and his feet. Miguel Vargas stopped a long slump with a big weekend. And Mike Tauchman hit a homer into the river in Game 3, helping Aaron Savali get his first White Sox win. Tonight, the Sox take on the Rays outdoors in Tampa. Join us at the ballpark next Monday, July 28th for Christmas in July, presented by Cordec. Receive a limited edition Aaron Rowan Christmas vacation-themed bobblehead when you purchase a specially priced ticket. Limited availability. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/promos. This has been your White Sox Minute.
Make lunch, dinner, or game day easy with Lou Malnati's legendary deep dish. Leave it to Lou Malnati's for everything you need for a delicious dinner, from salads and appetizers to pizza, pasta, and desserts. Lou's has something for everyone. Lou Malnati's is available for catering, delivery, dine-in, and private events. Order online at LouMalnati's.com or through the Lou's app. Lou Malnati's is here to serve you one deep dish at a time. Lou Malnati's, Chicago's legendary deep dish.
Update your home with new gutters and save big money on everything now at Menards. Gutters are essential for controlling rainwater runoff, protecting your home's foundation, and keeping basements dry. White, brown, and black aluminum gutters are in stock and ready to take home today. Aluminum gutters are on sale now in store or on Menards.com. Plus, check out more of the great deals going on now.
Save big money at Menards.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Progressive knows sports brings people together, but you gotta feel bad for people who don't even get it. Some people will never know what it's like to see their favorite team's hopes decided by a ping pong ball to draft the next superstar. Or not. I mean, sure, it's silly for your happiness to hinge on the success of a 20-year-old entry-level employee, but you just can't help yourself. The stress is exhilarating. Progressive can't bring people together like the draft, but we can bring your home and auto insurance together with a bundle. So switch and see if you could save hundreds. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states or situations.
Career changers, including veterans and active duty service members. Your transition starts here. Go from GI to IT in a matter of months. Become a certified cyber warrior with training at My Computer Career. Cybersecurity specialists are in high demand, offering IT pros great opportunities and a rewarding lifestyle while protecting our people, liberty, and treasured institutions from cyber threats. Deploy your career in IT today. Learn more at mycomputercareer.edu/CWP. SkillBridge and other VA benefits are available to those who qualify.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. Don't wait any longer to upgrade your windows. Right now at Window Nation, get 50% off all styles and no interest until 2030. It's their biggest deal of the year. I did it. Now it's your turn. 866-90Nation or windownation.com.
Cap and Jay Hood are back.
Oh, Cap, Jay Hood, big fan, man.
Watch out, fellas.
On Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
So I got a text from my buddy Johnny Z. He said, Cap, the guy at True Fan Travel was golden. Just signed up.
Hell yeah.
Good to go. See you out there. I owe you a drink, Sparkles. That's awesome.
That's great. TrueFanTravel.com. The ESPN Chicago Vegas vacation, September 26th to the 29th. 3 nights at Mandalay Bay. Activities, game tickets to the Bears and Raiders game, flights, tripping to and from the airport, and everyone here at ESPN Chicago will be there in Vegas for live shows. Cap and J Hood, Carmen and Yurko, Waddle and Sylvie, Bleck and Abdallah, Peggy and Dion, our pre- and post-game shows for Bears football. It will all be live from Vegas. We will all be there. Sign up today, the ESPN Chicago Vegas vacation.
There you go. Hope to see you all out there. If you're thinking of doing this, listen to me. I have made this mistake in my life before where there's like, hon, we should get tickets or we should do that. And then you wait. All right, I'll call tomorrow. Oh, it's gone. Sold out.
Yeah.
It's going to be a blast. It's going to be epic. Vegas, Bears, you want to get tickets? We've got them. You want flights? We've got them. You want a hotel? We've got it. Oh, you want parties too? We've got it. Pre-game tailgate? Got you covered.
TrueFanTravel.com. Go today, sign up today, get locked in. I was at Costco yesterday, and I had a guy stop me in the frozen food section and say, "Hey, Bleck, Vegas, you going?" I was like, "Yeah, I'm going. Are you going?" He's like, "I'm trying to get my wife to let me." I was like, both join.
Sign up right
Let's
now.
Go.
That's it.
Let's
Time
do it.
for the Chicago Cut Steakhouse. Cut of the day.
Yes, it's boring, but it's a sport.
Oh!
Whatever.
It's not boring.
Okay, then you're boring.
All right, cut!
Have either of you seen the photo that's going around? Bengals wide receiver Jamar Chase.
They're reporting to camp, right? Football uniform. He's got his pads on, ready to play.
That's not the photo.
Going deep?
Going deep.
I haven't seen it.
Going deep, yes.
I heard about it.
Yeah, he's definitely going deep.
I have not.
Pull up the photo there in front of you. I need, if you could give me a play-by-play on what's taking
It's on
place.
Dove Kleiman's Twitter, Cap.
In what's taking place in this photo.
Describe it in the most radio-safe terms that you can.
Yeah, easy.
Going deep, I think, is about as good as you can put it.
I was talking about football.
I don't think so.
I was talking about football. Cap.
Dolio in the Twitch chat said maybe he lost his car keys. It's something.
I need you to paint a picture here. With,
Oh, Lord. Wow.
How would you describe what's going on here?
He's practicing to become an obstetrician after football.
And that's all, folks.
Chicago Cut Steakhouse cut of the day on LaSalle, north side of Chicago River. It's simply the best. Sit on that patio. Thank me later.
Which show here at the station would make the Jamar Chase photo?
Yurko and Carmen.
I was going to say they should make the photo today.
They should.
I think that'd be great.
That would
Which
be funny.
photo should they make?
Yeah. Well, they could do both.
Both.
That'd be amazing.
Well, tomorrow they'll be out today. Should Pat the designer and I make the Jamar Chase photo as the pre-show tweet?
Yes, please do. And I can't wait to listen to you guys
I don't
later.
know if enough people have seen that. You guys ought to do the Coldplay one.
Yeah, that too.
All three of them.
Chris, a lot of fun, man.
Thanks, Cap.
Great
Have
to
a great
be
day.
with you. Thank you, Smokey. Thank you, Shea. We'll see you tomorrow at 7. Take that from Chicago.
Parent Petroleum, its customers, and the Parent Petroleum Foundation work together to support local charities in an effort to give back to the community during their annual Pump-a-thon event. With every gallon of gas purchased in the months of July and August, fuel retailers donate a portion of their sales to 4 great charities: Folds of Honor, Living Well Cancer Resource Center, Casa Kane County, and Cal's Angels. Be on the lookout for Pump-a-thon signage at a participating gas station near you. Learn more at parentpetroleum.com.
Are you confident your retirement game plan is as strong as steel? Hey, it's Yurko from Mitch Lyons Wealth. MitchLyonsWealth.com is full of tools for you to access at no cost to make sure you're positioned to win retirement. Go to MitchLyonsWealth.com today and get a free copy of Mitch's book or his retirement documentary. You can set a no-obligation 10-minute call with Mitch and his team to see if strategies they are utilizing might improve your retirement. That's MitchLyonsWealth.com, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
Hey, it's Cap. I'm lacing up the cleats and taking the mound. Sort of. Come see me throw a strike for the Schaumburg Boomers. I've been called up again.
Apparently they didn't see last year's first pitch.
Join me Friday night at 6:30 at Wintrust Field. The Boomers are battling the Joliet Slammers. I'll be throwing out the first pitch, leading the 7th inning stretch, and hanging out with fans before the ball game. It's baseball, fireworks, and a whole lot of boom. Grab your tickets now at boomersbaseball.com. Feel the boom.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Did you hear this one?
The Bears voted in favor of banning the tush push.
They know what the play was, or are they just going on the term tush push? That doesn't sound very posh.
Is that a profane term? I don't want it.
It sounds uncomfortable. Go ahead.
That too.
Ow! Ouchie!
I haven't done that.
Ouchie!
Kap and Jay Hood weekday morning 7 to 10 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app. YouTube, exclusive content from ESPN Chicago. Subscribe today at ESPN 1000 Chicago. The CDGA Golf Show. It's your source for golf news, course to course, and golf news coast to coast. Hosts Tyler Rocky and Mike Gilligan are linked up with golfing knowledge to help us all. Tune in Saturdays 9 to 11 on all the ESPN Chicago channels. Brought to you by Glenview Park Golf Club.
You have never heard Clinton Yates. He's irrelevant.
This is my new favorite show. We welcome in Clinton Yates. Clinton, I've mentioned this to you before. When I think of people who love the game, I think of you.
That right there is Clinton Yates.
Clinton Yates! Clinton Yates, incredible job today.
Our pal Clinton Yates. People like Clinton Yates.
Let's first begin by saying good day to my friend Clinton Yates for you. There's a lot to talk about here.
Clinton, where the hell are you at?
From Studio 5 at LA Live. This is Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
Happy Monday, kiddos. You're listening to Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio, ESPN app, Sirius XM Channel 80. And if you're watching on Watch ESPN, you can see I'm wearing my University of Texas at Austin basketball shorts that I bought at the bookstore on campus when I was doing a promotional tour there. Devin Cade is on the con. James Steele is on the board. Fun fact, the football game that was there that weekend was the weekend that Texas lost to Kansas on their own home field. It was one of the scariest experiences that I ever had on a football field because nobody tells you how loud that cannon is. Now, okay, quickly before we get to the important news of the day. It's summertime. I've been traveling a lot. I've been back home for a weekend. Got to sleep in my bed for consecutive nights for the first time in a long time. Excellent feeling. Excuse me. And I got to relax at home a little bit. And when I was chilling out on my deck over the weekend, I live close enough to an establishment that if the establishment is having what I would just call a large-scale outdoor event, you can not only hear that it is going on, you can effectively hear every word. So I'm sitting outside. I said, I can hear this goofball event happening. I might as well take a meander, the block or two it is, to go see what's actually going on. Now, I went to see it, and I sent it to the lads, and didn't really get much reaction, but I'm going to tell you what it is. The Golden Ring Pro Fight Series is billed as medieval MMA. Now, I know this sounds ridiculous, and I know this sounds way off the board, but if you know me in real life, you know that I'm kind of about these kind of goofy functions. But I went, and it was guys in, like, chainmail metal with, like, big swords. They had a foundry, like, on the side where they were, like, working on their armor. It was the craziest thing I've seen in real life for a long time. And it was so crazy that I could take all of maybe 10 minutes of it. I could not watch it, Devin. It was too violent. Yes.
Medieval MMA sounds awesome.
I mean,
are you kidding me?
The energy in there was also very weird because, like, there was an element of, okay, you're here to see this. Okay, if you really get hammered enough, you can sign the waiver and get in the ring too. And I was like, oh no, this is not the type of humanity I need to be around at this stage of my life. But I was really impressed by just how hardcore these guys were.
Yeah.
Like it was combat with a sort of element of obviously performance that was scary. James Steele, would you find yourself in the Golden Ring combat at any point? What would be your dollar amount?
I mean, like you said, you got to sign a waiver. I don't know. I mean, you get to put on armor. I feel like I kind of look the part.
I was just going to say, of the three of us, James Steele is definitely in the medieval.
I wouldn't rule it out. Yeah, I wouldn't rule it out.
I love the way we're just going on vibes. These guys are in there concussing themselves left and right. I was like, I can't watch this.
How many beards were visible outside of the helmets?
I wasn't doing that kind of scouting. I sent you guys the video. Maybe we can do some
advanced scouting,
replay some AI scouting, right? You know what I'm saying? See what's going on.
I'll look into it.
It was a crazy scene, but I'm glad I did it, and I learned something for sure. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need to get the job done. With fast delivery, you can depend on and access to technical product experts ready to help you meet any challenge. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
We're not parsing words, hiding from the headlines,
Extra, extra, read all about it.
or saving the best for later.
I can't wait.
It's time for The Lead
Talk about burying the lead.
on Clinton and Friends.
The deep exhale you just heard is because we all have to have an important conversation today. I'm going to hold your hand, as they say, and we're going to take it slow, and then we're going to get to the parts that really, really matter. Now, number one is a couple of things. Over the weekend, the WNBA had one of the largest, and I don't want to use this word in an insensitive way, so just understand me, but from a media and a visibility standpoint, the WNBA had one of the larger awakenings I've seen of any league in a long time as a result of, quite frankly, the Stud Buds live stream going behind the scene with the WNBA. We saw, as a result of not just that stream, but the way things went, a real league in real time fighting a real battle and having real fun while they did it. And I sort of feel like, and we're going to get to each sort of node of the weekend in its own, but like between watching how players truly interact, I don't want to say behind the scenes because that's not fair to all the people who cover it on the scene per se, but effectively in non-game situations and promotional or just private scenarios, if you will. The entire identifying fabric, I feel like, of what the WNBA might have been to some people versus what it is now, if you were actually paying attention to it, has shifted grandly. Now, if you don't know what I'm talking about, I don't know what to tell you. I can't recap live streams in a way that actually gives you the kind of vibe of what it's like to pay attention to something as it's happening in real time. But I can tell you this. There's a lot more personality that is untapped across what's going on. That is one part of the equation that we're going to put a pin in right now. And we're going to get to what's actually important in a lot of people's minds and how they get together. So the WNBA All-Star Game goes down, and a lot of the WNBA All-Stars wear shirts that say, "Pay us what you owe us" in pregame. Now, the whole situation regarding who was wearing what and why they were wearing them is an important element here, but it's not the entire thing. For those who don't understand, I'm going to let Kendra Andrews explain it quickly, but then we're going to sort of parse it out because there's just too many people in my mentions who just aren't as smart as they think they are. Let's hear what Kendra had to say.
The thing that the players are stressing more than anything is pay and revenue shares. That is what they say is their non-negotiable, is what they are not budging on. So that's the thing I think that is really going. Once they get something they like there, I think that's when we're really going to start to see progress. You know, our Michael Vopel reported the other day that childcare and retirement plans is something that they have agreed on or is parts of this negotiation that everyone's in a good space with. But it's really the revenue shares. As this league continues to make more money, as they put a new TV deal in place, as expansion teams join the league, these teams are paying $250 million to join the WNBA. The players are saying, we deserve a bigger piece of this pie.
Now, it sounds simple when Kendra explains it. And it sounds basic when you read a T-shirt. But if you get into the muckety-muck of the world of online discourse, for lack of a better term, you find that the real issue is twofold. Number one is that most people simply do not understand how sports leagues operate. They don't necessarily understand how particular teams operate. They have a far lesser understanding of how leagues operate. And once you add and fold into that regular American capitalist economics, well, the average sports fan has really no clue of what's going on. Now, I describe all of that to say I am not sitting on Mount High in this situation. I didn't go to some Ivy League school. I'm not an economist. But I am a person that has covered sports for multiple decades. My learning of the situation is as a result of my history flatly in the job. So just understand that in terms of the context I'm coming from here. The business of sport is not what many people think it is. All of these people talking about they're not profiting, therefore you can't make more money. Look, that's just not how it works. And I don't want to go so far as to calling people names because that's not necessary. We're grown adults here, even though we have fun. But they say that everything is a conspiracy to people who don't know anything. And I feel that the basic level of understanding of what these athletes are asking for is completely misunderstood. They're asking for more money on the total of the revenue created, not just the incremental part from the year before. This matters because it gets back to an idea of why the percentage of what players make on the larger revenue of the WNBA is so low to begin with. 9% or whatever compared to 50-ish for the players. The idea is getting something commensurate with what you're doing, not simply to compare yourself to men in terms of what the WNBA makes versus the NBA. Now, the idea is that they got so, to me, the only interpretation that I look at this kind of long term with is, number one, the reason why this has to change is because the value of the players, quite frankly, has increased. Now, that doesn't mean in terms of basketball talent. It doesn't mean in terms of what Joe Blow from Kokomo thinks the one fix the WNBA needs to do to get his eyeball. No. It means that as a result of over the course of the years and as a result of the basketball played, the actual dollars that each athlete brings in from an eyeballs and a sales standpoint has increased. Therefore, they deserve more because the valuations of the franchise and the broadcast deals et al. Have gone up. Companies don't pay salaries out of profits. They're operating costs. Do you understand that? Yes or no? If it's a no, we can rewind in the podcast and review. If it's a yes, we can move on. Now, that's why this is so difficult to sort of, when you really, really drill down to it, and you start reading all of these things about why people can't understand and why it was ever like this to begin with in terms of what seems to be an obvious inequality, it's just not that much harder to say than people don't think that the work women do is worth as much as the work men do. That's the only reason why you're caught up in this mindset that A, the game is more inferior, B, it's less marketable, and C, they don't deserve more money unless it's out of profits. None of which makes sense, to be clear, in any sort of economic context. But that's really what it comes down to. People have a hard time valuing the women's game on an intrinsic level. So they come up with all of these hoops to jump through that make sense to them in a derivative way that is, in fact, hogwash. So what the WNBA athletes are vying for is effectively more, not equity, but the sweat equity goes up because you're getting back what you deserve for what you're bringing to the table. Investors are investing. The product is growing. Are we understanding now? this is what the ask is. If you want to get into a more internecine discussion about what that percentage should be based on the growth rate of the leg, okay, that's one thing. But as the league expands, as money continues to come in, as eyeballs continue to increase, and if you do want to talk about the competitive element of the game, as far as I'm concerned, the game continues to get better, then have the real discussion. Not just throwing out one-liner zingers from economics for dummies. There's a reason why smart people do these things. Some say they're not the smartest ones doing it. That's another matter. There's a reason why rich folks are the ones that are controlling a lot of things. But a lot of times, people get together, and you got to realize the fundamental problems are what they are. Sometimes it's just greed. Sometimes it's just misogyny. In this case, it's a weird combination of both. Coming up, we want to hear from you. What do we make of the ongoing CBA negotiations in the WNBA? 888-SAY-ESPN, 888-729-3776. We'll get to that. Got more to say on it, too. That's after I tell you about Vivid Seats. Vivid Seats is your ultimate destination for all your sports and concert needs this summer. With a game-changing rewards program and an unbeatable selection of tickets that make it easy for every fan to watch their favorite teams and players in action. Catch every home run and thrilling comeback in person from your favorite seat. Plus, every ticket is backed by a 100% buyer guarantee, giving you peace of mind with every purchase. Visit VividSeats.com or download the app today. Vivid Seats, the official ticketing partner of ESPN.
What's up? It's Gary and Randy today on SC Plus only on Disney Plus.
Ohtani and Judge both homer, but only one got a win.
Tarek Skubal dominating on the mound again as the Tigers continue to roll.
And Gary and I went whitewater rafting in Arizona.
Spoiler alert, Randy wore women's pants.
That's true. All that and more today on SC Plus.
Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters' experience, combined with our award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
Shop the Sherwin-Williams July Summer Sale and get 30% off paints and stains July 18th through the 28th. With prices starting at $34.29, it's the perfect time to transform your space with color. Whether you're looking to revamp your interior or exterior, we have you covered with bold hues, soothing neutrals, and everything in between. Visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store or shop the sale online. Delivery available on qualifying orders. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details.
Life isn't always a highlight reel. One moment everything's going your way, the next, an accident changes everything. Medical bills start piling up, paychecks stop coming in, and the insurance companies try to give you the runaround. This is where Postman Law comes in. With over $3 billion recovered for personal injury victims, they deliver speed, ease, and results when you need the most. Car accident, workplace injury, slip and fall. No matter how you got hurt, Postman Law fights for you, so you can focus on getting better while they handle the rest. No upfront fees, no hassle, just real results. Getting the compensation you deserve shouldn't be a battle. That's why Postman Law makes the process simple, guiding you every step of the way and standing up to the insurance companies so you don't have to. Don't let an injury keep you on the bench. Call 844-POSTMAN now. That's 844-POSTMAN. Postman delivers. Let them deliver for you.
Guys, it's Carmen. You know I love the food scene in Elmwood Park, but we're joined by someone even more biased, the mayor of Elmwood Park himself, Skip Saviano.
I've got the best job, Carm. The restaurants are amazing, but there's much more that makes me so happy in our little hidden gem of a community.
So what makes it special?
The people, no question. Elmwood Park's neighbors care for each other, the families thrive, and businesses succeed.
I definitely feel that every time I come through.
You know, we hook you in with a meal, and the next thing you know, you're moving in.
Tell him, Mayor Skip.
Elmwood Park is waiting for you.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie for Window Nation. You've been trying to stay cool this summer, but your windows aren't keeping the AC in your home. It's a problem I had. Window Nation can help. With their energy-efficient replacement windows, your home will be comfy and cool for the rest of summer. And better yet, Window Nation is currently offering 50% off all window styles. And how about this? No interest until 2030. 0 interest for 5 whole years. Don't miss the best deal of the year, plus 1-day installation from Window Nation. Call 866-90Nation or go to windownation.com.
White Sox fans, enter the Ultimate Fan Sweepstakes for a chance to create and name your own burger. This month's winner will receive the opportunity to work with the White Sox head chef to create and name your own hamburger that will be sold in the ballpark. Also included is 25 tickets to the CIBC Fan Box to host family and friends. To enter, visit whitesox.com/sweepstakes.
Hey, it's Carmen, and I've got the golf course for you, a championship-style course, quiet atmosphere, unrivaled course conditions. I'm talking about Stonewall Orchard Golf Club. Stonewall Orchard's been one of my favorite courses in Chicagoland for years. Check them out up north in Central Lake County. Their pristine country club course conditions are a huge draw. They have been the host site for the Illinois PGA, several U.S. Open qualifiers, and currently the Korn Ferry Tour qualifier. Treat yourself to one of the finest must-play courses in the Midwest. Go to stonewallorchard.com and book a tee time today.
In a world parched for excitement, one drink will emerge. Twisted Tea, the refreshing thrill ride of flavor. Recreating its classic role as the hard iced tea that goes down smooth. Twisted Tea doesn't just taste like real iced tea, it's made with real brewed tea and a 5% kick of alcohol. Taste the adventure with Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Adam Schefter here for Vivid Seats, your ultimate destination for all your sports and concert needs this summer. With a game-changing rewards program and an unbeatable selection of tickets, they make it easy for every fan to watch their favorite teams and players in action. Catch every home run and thrilling comeback in person from your favorite seat. Plus, every ticket is backed by a 100% buyer guarantee, giving you peace of mind with every purchase. Visit VividSeats.com or download the app today. Vivid Seats, the official ticketing partner of ESPN.
Courtney Cronin, the latest from Hallis Hall, and wherever Bears roam in Chicago. Be an informed fan with ESPN Chicago, brought to you by Costa Ivone.
This is Clinton and Friends.
What's your sole purpose in this army?
To do whatever you tell me, drill sergeant.
Damn it, Gump! You're a genius. That's the most outstanding answer I've ever heard. You must have a damn IQ of 160. You are damn gifted, Private Gump.
Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
ESPN Radio is presented by Progressive Insurance. Clinton and Friends here on a Monday following WNBA All-Star Weekend. By the way, you can check out our new X/Twitter page at Clinton and Friends online if you'd like to engage. We're talking about the WNBA, what's going on with their labor agreement. I did my best to break down what's actually happening without calling people names, but it is more complex than a lot of people understand about how things work. That doesn't mean that it's impossible to understand. It's just there's more factors than an X and Y axis. 888-ESPN, 888-729-3776. Charlie in Iowa, welcome to the show.
Thank you. How's your day today?
It goes well. What you got?
Okay, so this is something that I haven't really heard a lot of people talking about, and if they have, I probably missed it. But as far as, like, jersey sales goes, I don't think the women get anything for their jersey sales. And I don't mean, like, individually, but as far as the men go, they don't get it individually either. But the overall income from the jersey sales goes into the part of the leagues that's called RBI, and it's BRI. It's called the basketball-related income. And then at the end of the year, it's distributed through the CBA, which is what the women are trying to work with. And if they even got, like, a small amount of revenue for their jersey sales, it would make a huge difference. I mean, just on Kate Martin's, I mean, that would make a big difference.
Thanks for the phone call. That is part and parcel with what we're talking about. That's that 9% versus 50% discussion. That's the only relevant part of comparing men to women in this particular portion of the conversation. That's part of it. The literal likeness of the players is not something that they profit on as directly as they should. Their actual human existence as players. The things you buy to represent who they are in your households and grow the game from a popularity standpoint, that doesn't kick back to them the way that it should. Guess why? It's because they're women. Because that is a fundamentally unfair thing, never mind when you compare it to men. This is not that complex at its core level. It is more complex as to all the obfuscation as to why this makes sense to you to be the way that it was. 888-ESPN, 888-729-3776. Joe in Florida, good morning.
Hey, good morning, Clinton. How are you?
I'm well, thank you.
Hey, first-time caller, I wanted to give my opinion on it, right or wrong. I don't know that I agree with you that it's all maybe misogynistic or that the women lack the skills or the talent of the men. I've never watched it until last year, and without naming names, once I got started, I was hooked on it. You know, there's not a lot of sports this time of year. It was entertaining. It was fascinating. And really, the girls can play. It's kind of like watching the Pacers play. That ball never stops moving. It's pass to pass to pass, finally a ball in. But what drags me is starting to drag me away from it this year is all the drama. The high school kitty girl drama. We're not acting like professionals. And you don't hear this from the men when they're playing, but you know, it's the on-court antics, trying to hurt people, whether that's subjective or not. The off-court antics, whether everybody's teaming up against other people or backbiting, and it really makes the league look bush league. And I think that's where some people are looking at it as it's never going to be looked at as in the same light as the NBA maybe, because we're not acting as mature as the players.
All right, thanks for the phone call. Didn't want to let him get too loose there with his wild sort of conspiracy theories from what we'll just call on the porch. But there's a couple of things to address there. I mean, number one is the subjective context of professionalism is something that we just don't have the time to get into right now. But how that relates to what you're talking about regarding misogyny is direct. You openly said you didn't think it had to do with the fact that you have a problem with women, and the first thing you say is my main problem with it is they're acting like high school girls. Do you not see the issue there? The fundamental problems that people have often with the WNBA are women being women. The judgment on what you think women are or should be in the context of a pro sports league is a separate one. It's often steeped in problems. What I'm saying is that people fail to understand how much that runs through their thought process when they make offhanded comments like that. That's exactly what I'm getting at. Indiana basketball making it into the conversation as well. 888-ESPN. 888-729-3776. What's up, Steele?
We also, it's exactly what we talk about with the NBA. Yeah. We talk about all the off-court stuff. Why is LeBron always in the news cycle? Right. Why are we talking about him right now? You know, why is KD always in the news cycle? We're talking about the drama. That's what we always talk about in every sport.
That's the lifeblood.
It's not a WNBA thing. It's a sports thing.
Right. It's the thing we do. And so if you're going to make a carve-out for the WNBA, basically implying they're not acting ladylike enough for you in whatever forms of patriarchal nonsense that exists in your brain is, that's the problem. No, the product is not for you, unfortunately. and I'm not getting on you, Joe, from Florida specifically, but you do represent a body of humans in the larger grand scheme of things that is very consistently on the same points. Not the target demo. Never has been, unlikely ever will be, because there are just enough people on the globe for products to be viable without the same people who have been a part of the so-called core sports world being the same people that are part of the next sports world. The NBA existed for 40 years before it turned a profit. Amazon, like 8. Fairly certain that Mark Cuban used to say that he was only profitable a couple of the years that he held the Mavericks. Like, use your brains, folks. Please. 888-ESPN, 888-729-3776. Christian in Florida, what's up?
Yo, what's up, CY, my guy? Hey, just listening to this, I called in before the first commercial, and just listening to you explain more and more, like, I get it. You know, I was going to ask you about operating costs and how a business could stay afloat, essentially, by still paying their employees. But, I mean, the way you just touched on Mark Cuban and his business and Amazon, I get it. I'm calling from Florida. Don't lump me in with that last guy. I'm from Baltimore, so shout out to Angel Reese. I support what the WNBA is trying to get done. Hopefully Juju makes the Lakers, and long live the Horn. Thanks for talking to me.
Appreciate that. That's what I'm saying, y'all. Not everything is a binary. You got to be able to understand this stuff. And I'm not some genius walking the globe. It's just my job. Got to understand it. The fundamental reason why people don't think the WNBA players deserve what they do is because they're women. It's not because they understand jack squat about how to run a business, never mind a basketball team. Clinton Friends is presented by Progressive Insurance. Save on commercial auto insurance from Progressive. Get a fast quote at progressivecommercial.com.
Word for word, the Players Association said, we told the league and the teams exactly why their proposal falls short. The business is booming, and it's not complicated.
They're saying if we don't get what we want, we have a league already. We can survive without you.
Joining us now, Michael Vopel, ESPN senior women's basketball writer. You can find him on the internet at M.A. Vopel. Mike, we got to talk about a couple things here. I'm not going to jump in with super serious BRI-CBA chalk talk. I'm going to ask you about the fun that was had this weekend, specifically the live stream, specifically the behind-the-scenes stuff. I said it on the program earlier today. I feel like we got to look at something that, not for just this league, but that in sports we don't find often, which was kind of just pure uncut all access to people having a good time while they're working hard as well.
Yeah, I think it's always fun for me as somebody who's covered women's basketball for so long to see sort of the camaraderie I think that the players have, and when a group of players get together, the way they're able to bond over a lot of shared experiences, and that's what you see at the All-Star game, and I think it's good. I think it's good for them. They don't have a very long break. Obviously, they start playing again tomorrow, but it is a chance for them to get together and really just enjoy themselves and enjoy the shared, I think, goals, and sort of the shared the things that they really have in common with each other. Even though a lot of times they're out there, playing and going against each other, they really do. I think there's a very strong sisterhood in the league.
I mean, Commissioner Kathy Engelberg getting down the Nuck if you buck. They talk about Indianapolis wasn't going to be a place to party. Are you kidding me? They were having a blast. I only bring that up again because I want to ask you, in all the experience you have, how did this weekend compare to others? Again, just some kind of a fun, familial factor because, when everybody gets together, I know how that is. When you're covering it, it's kind of a party, not for everybody, but you do rate them against themselves, never mind against everything else.
Yeah, I think that, again, I think the players I think they really look forward to the time that they spend together. I do think it's Indianapolis. I think is a nice sized city. It's very easy to navigate. You know, it's an easy place to get around downtown, and the city really, I think, embraced the WNBA All-Star Game being there. So I'm going to be honest with you. I saw the arena in my hotel room. I was working the entire time.
Yeah.
So there was not a single party that I saw firsthand. But it certainly looked like people really, really enjoyed themselves. And that's what you want from both the fans, the players, and just having that feeling of celebration of the league.
Michael Volpel, senior WNBA party coordinator, joins us here on the program. In all seriousness, though, when the players came out onto the floor wearing the Pay Us What You Owe Us shirts, and we're going to get into that post-game presser with Kelsey Plum. You believe that in a second. What were your thoughts? What was the buzz in the arena? How did that go, just from a optic standpoint, when you were there?
The players have always really been pretty unified in the things that they believe in, that they stand for. Obviously, going back, if you want to really talk about it, where I feel like they really started to make very strong statements, both about the league, about social justice issues, it really goes back almost a decade. It wasn't that they weren't unified before, but I think they really sort of understood their collective voice better. That became even stronger in the COVID bubble in 2020, just because they spent the entire summer together, and I think got an even stronger bond, if you will. I always think, honestly, that one of the issues, and I know you guys have talked about this, is how fans outside of the women's basketball sphere see this, and you know they tend to treat the WNBA with great disdain. So, you know, they're going to see any demands the players make. They tend to act negatively toward them. I try to really look at this more historically, which is the fact that anytime you're going to have a collective bargaining agreement, you're going to start really far apart. I don't care what the industry is. So management and labor are always going to start pretty far apart. And then you're going to hopefully keep coming closer and closer together until you reach a point where both are happy. The players really, I think, have looked back on the 2020 CBA. They weren't particularly happy with it, but I always say they agreed to it. They agreed to it. It didn't give them everything they wanted. Now I think they want a collective bargaining agreement that's going to get them closer to what they want.
All right, let's talk about some actual basketball on the court. What are we looking for second half in terms of major storylines that are cropping up, as the season goes on and we get to the stretch run?
It's going to be very interesting to see, I think, that the three teams right now, if you were going to say three teams that you think could potentially win the title, obviously the defending champ, New York Liberty, the number one team, the team that's in first place and has been for most of the first half of the season, Minnesota Lynx, and then the Phoenix Mercury. Phoenix hasn't been completely healthy all season long. Kalia Copper has been dealing with injuries. Satu Sabali wasn't able to play in the All-Star game. And yet they have played very well, very cohesive group, even though it's almost a completely new team. So I think watching how those three teams develop, another big thing, obviously, is the health of Caitlin Clark.
Yeah.
It's been really difficult for her for the first half of the season. Are we going to see her for a while? You know, how long is she going to need to be shut down with, a groin injury? And so I think we don't really know what the second half of the season is going to look like for her, and then what does that mean for the Indiana Fever?
Last thing I'll ask you is, how much is this CBA talk going to, and I don't want to use the word overshadow because that implies that one thing is more important than another, but how much do you think this becomes a part of just the daily sort of parlance of what the average WNBA fan talks about, or even sports fans feel about it in terms of getting this thing resolved?
Well, the players have made it that way. You know, that's their choice. And they decided to wear those shirts. They decided that was going to be a main topic of conversation at the All-Star game. So I think it is going to be a big topic of conversation. Absolutely, support them in what they're doing and what they want to do. The big thing, and I do want to say this, Kathy Engelbert has done a really good job as commissioner. I think sometimes the demonization of her by fans, by some of the players, and some of the media, to me, I don't really agree with it. When you go back and look at the WNBA when she took over in the summer of 2019, compared to where they are now, you have to give her some of that credit. You really do. Everything she talked about in the summer of 2019 wanting to do, she's been able to do. Obviously, the players are the show, right? They're the ones that people want to watch. They've done a lot. Caitlin Clark has transformed the league with her popularity. But the idea that Kathy Engelbert is almost like the bad guy in all of this, I can't agree with that. She's management. She's not going to be the player's best friend through this thing, and I think they have to understand that because collective bargaining is always going to be contentious. So I do think it's going to be a topic of conversation. Hopefully both sides realize how important it is in this calendar year to get a deal done because they really do need to get this done in 2025 and not let it drag into potentially, heaven forbid, a work stoppage situation.
He's Michael Volpel, ESPN women's basketball reporter. If you're looking for him on the weekends, he's on top of a cop car just like a rock star. I'm kidding. I'm glad you're back home safe. See you later, Michael.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
No problem. We'll continue to take your calls on this. Cam CNF might get bumped here. We might have to delay the visit to the campfire because we got a lot of folks on the lines. It's Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
Hey, this show and all of ESPN Radio is streaming live on the ESPN app, featuring ESPN Plus, where you get more ESPN. Download the ESPN app today and take ESPN and ESPN Radio everywhere.
Lanny went to college and racked up huge debt.
A little bit over $100,000.
For a degree he couldn't use? Now what?
I had a friend that went to my computer career.
They even helped him get hired immediately after graduation.
One of the things I love about IT is that you can work from anywhere you want.
You could become an IT pro in just months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI with zero experience at mycomputercareer.edu.
It worked for me, and I know it can work for you.
This is one student's experience. Individual results vary.
Switching to Progressive is a game-winning call. And that reminds us of other game-winning calls in the history of sports.
So it was the fourth quarter and we're down by 5. Sweat pouring down my face. Suddenly it hit me. If only I could wrap part of the towel around my forehead. And that's how I became the first basketball player to wear a headband.
Okay, not really a game-winning call, but it was a good call. You can make one too. Switch to Progressive and you could save hundreds. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, not available in all states.
Hey teachers, congratulations on another year of being awesome to the students you lead. We salute you. Now it's time to relax and take care of the things you've neglected this school year. When planning for this time, don't forget about your family. And if your family is complete, summer is a great time to take the next step, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter. Especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read the testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. With 4 convenient locations in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, now with free valet parking. Their procedure is covered by most insurance, so everything is lined up to make your decision an easy one with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. Visit vasectomychicago.com today or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780. 444-5780.
Save big money on your roofing project at Menards with Owens Corning Shingles. Your roof is the first line of defense against the elements and enhances the appearance of your home's exterior. Owens Corning Duration Shingles offer ultimate protection and impressive curb appeal. Choose from 24 colors of Owens Corning Duration Shingles on sale now at Menards. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Hey guys, it's Carmen. You've heard me profess love for my 25 Defender from Land Rover Chicago and Howard Orloff Imports. And right now is your opportunity to buy your Defender at pre-tariff prices. From my travel to the draft in Green Bay, to my weekends with my son's travel baseball team, every trip is an adventure, and the Defender perfectly combines rugged off-road capability with the refinement and luxury you expect from Land Rover. Howard Orloff Imports has the full lineup of 25 Defenders. At current prices, these are sure to move quickly. So visit them today just off the Kennedy at Armitage or explore more online at orloff.com.
More fiber and laxatives, eh?
Who are you?
I'm future you.
Future me?
Constipation with belly pain still coming back? Our doctor figured it out. It's irritable bowel syndrome with constipation, or IBS-C, and Linzess could help you get ahead of it.
Linzess linaclotide is a prescription medicine that treats IBS-C in adults. It's not a laxative. It's a once-daily pill that helps you get ahead of your symptoms. It's proven to help you have more frequent and complete bowel movements and helps relieve overall abdominal symptoms, belly pain, discomfort, and bloating. These symptoms were studied in combination, not individually. Do not give Linzess to children less than 2. It may harm them. Do not take Linzess if you have a bowel blockage. Get immediate help if you develop unusual or severe stomach pain, especially with bloody or black stools. The most common side effect is diarrhea, sometimes severe. If it's severe, stop taking Linzess and call your doctor right away. Other side effects include gas, stomach area pain, and swelling. Talk to your doctor and say yes to Linzess. Learn more at linzess.com or call 1-800-LINZESS.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
Carmen and Yurko. Weekdays, now noon to 3 on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
This is Clinton and Friends.
Hey, excuse me, Carmangelo, where's the principal's office?
What?
No, it's forever since I've been here. I totally forgot.
Oh, my God. Did you just call me Carmangelo?
Yeah, what's your name, right?
No, it is not my name, man. Did it ever occur to you that it might be the name of the janitorial service I work for?
Oh,
Yeah, my name is Steve.
You just assume that all black people got crazy-ass names, huh? I don't assume anything about black people. It's written on your shirt.
Clinton and Friends with Clinton Yates on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
ESPN Radio is presented by Progressive Insurance. Clinton and Friends. Wrapping up hour one here, talking about the WNBA. What's going on with the CBA talks. Wrapping up All-Star Weekend. It was a fun one. Pure D Entertainment. If you didn't watch any of the Stud Buds live stream, I don't know what to tell you. I do not know what to tell you. They were all over the place. Sitting in the DJ booth, making recommendations to Diplo himself while he's spinning his set. Just hilarious stuff. Never mind everybody behind the scenes, for lack of a better term, doing what they do. 888-ESPN, 888-729-3776. Robert in White Plains, New York. You're on the show.
Hey,
Thanks for taking my call. I'm kind of nervous about this, but, I've been a fan of women's sports in general since the mid-'60s when I was in high school. And one of my pet peeves over the last, say, 10 years or so, or maybe even more, is the lack of coverage for women's sports. It's kind of like the Field of Dreams. You say if you build it, they'll come. If you talk about it, people will be interested in it. And such, women's events like women's tennis, things like that, there are Serena Williams and Venus Williams doing their thing, and nobody's talking about it. And so I think a lot of the problem is that lack of coverage. And when we do start talking about it more, like they've been doing since for the WNBA with Caitlin Clark, that you will see a lot more people tuning into it. I watch women's sports not to compare it with men's games, but I get into it for what they're doing and what they're doing for themselves. And like I said, I've been a women's sports and women's basketball fan for many years. I did go to the Westchester County Center to watch the Liberty when they were playing up here in White Plains. And so I'm just happy to see more coverage of the women's sports, and I just want to see even more of it because, face it, they're the majority of the planet, so we should be talking about them more than we are talking about them.
Thanks for the phone call, Robert. Appreciate it. I got to get a little stricter today on the phone calls. We've let a couple guys get a little loose. That's on me. That's my bad, Huddle. Not an L in the chat exactly, but that got a little loose there.
Yeah, people get on and they start flowing.
They start flowing. They get a little nervous and they go to the old hits and then they just start saying things. Their 50% of the planet is not what we're doing here, kiddos. That's not really what we're doing. Our general humanity for who we are will allow us to understand the value of what female athletes do beyond simply numbers. We're better than that. 888-SAY-ESPN, 888-729-3776. Corey in North Carolina, what's up? You're on the show.
Yo, what's up, Clint? Thanks for taking my call.
No problem.
Yeah, I just want to say that I think that you're looking at it too much on the player side. It got to make sense for both sides to where that both sides can make a profit. WNBA has sacrificed since its inception of trying to pay these ladies and try to compensate them. I think they need to have a little bit more patience and just look at it as a whole group. So, like I said, you can't continue to operate at a negative. You brought up Mark Cuban. Mark Cuban also sold the team because he couldn't keep operating where he won't make money because it didn't make sense. I think that the ladies should, just like, I know they want their money, but at the same time, it got to make sense for both sides.
Thanks for the phone call. Okay, I was about to get up out the chair because I got so fired up with that. Let me explain something to you about Clinton Yates, born and raised in the capital of the United States of America, Washington, D.C. I, sir, will never, ever be siding with the billionaires when it comes to the context of sports negotiations. Ever! That is a fundamental part of who I am. Gotta see both sides? What are we talking about? The players are the league. Again, why do you not think they're worth it? This is what I'm saying. All of the mental gymnastics, all of the barbershop politics, all of that nonsense adds to effectively y'all just don't think it's worth it. Which is the issue? If it's got to make dollars, it's got to make sense. Come on, man. I do not solve for capitalism. I solve for the quality of the human experience. Coming up, training camps in the NFL. We're going to rank them. Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Adam Schefter here for Vivid Seats, your ultimate destination for all your sports and concert needs this summer. With a game-changing rewards program and an unbeatable selection of tickets, they make it easy for every fan to watch their favorite teams and players in action. Catch every home run and thrilling comeback in person from your favorite seat. Plus, every ticket is backed by a 100% buyer guarantee, giving you peace of mind with every purchase. Visit VividSeats.com or download the app today. Vivid Seats, the official ticketing partner of ESPN.
Doctors and nurses make their living trying to help others, but they are human beings, and human beings sometimes make mistakes. When a doctor has worked for 24 hours straight, fatigue and lack of focus can lead to critical mistakes being made. Other times, it's the policies or system that's to blame. For example, when a doctor or nurse comes in on their shift, they are forced to rely on charts and records created by others. Sloppy paperwork or inaccurate record keeping can give the doctor an incomplete picture or, even worse, the wrong picture, and that can lead to serious injury or even death. It's called preventable medical error. Recent studies claim that preventable medical error causes up to 400,000 deaths a year. That's nearly as many deaths as caused by smoking. When this happens, those responsible must be held accountable to compensate the injured person or their family. But the good news is, just like you and I are required by law to purchase auto insurance, doctors also get insurance coverage in case they accidentally hurt someone. For help, call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Hey, it's Kap. I'm lacing up the cleats and taking the mound. Sort of. Come see me throw a strike for the Schaumburg Boomers. I've been called up again.
Apparently they didn't see last year's first pitch.
Join me Friday night at 6:30 at Wintrust Field. The Boomers are battling the Joliet Slammers. I'll be throwing out the first pitch, leading the seventh inning stretch, and hanging out with fans before the ball game. It's baseball, fireworks, and a whole lot of boom. Grab your tickets now at boomersbaseball.com. Feel the boom.
If your hair could talk, it would probably say, "Thanks for saving time on a great haircut at Great Clips. You used online check-in to put your name on the list in the app and made it to the salon right on time, thanks to getting a Ready Next text." Your hair would also like to add, "This cut rules." And the price? A very close second. For a great haircut that fits your schedule and your budget, take it from your hair. Take yourself to Great Clips. Download the app today.
Chicago summers are no joke. It's been hot, guys, and if your windows aren't keeping the cool air in, you're just wasting energy and money. Window Nation can help with energy-efficient windows that keep your home comfortable, even on the hottest days. Hey, guys, it's Sylvie. Right now at Window Nation, you get 50% off all window styles, plus no interest until 2030. That's zero interest for 5 whole years. The biggest deal of the year, and with one-day installation, there's no reason to wait. Call them at 866-90Nation or head to windownation.com.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Lanny went to college and racked up huge debt.
A little bit over $100,000.
For a degree he couldn't use? Now what?
I had a friend that went to my computer career.
They even helped him get hired immediately after graduation.
One of the things I love about IT is that you can work from anywhere you want.
You could become an IT pro in just months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI with zero experience at mycomputercareer.edu.
It worked for me, and I know it can work for you.
This is one student's experience. Individual results vary.
If Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea was your best friend, it would be the kind of friend that starts an impromptu dance party in the supermarket aisle that turns into an all-day pool party rager at your place, and you don't even own a pool. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea turns any day into a legendary adventure. It's smooth and refreshing real iced tea with just the right kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Did you hear this one?
The Bears voted in favor of banning the tush push.
They know what the play was, or they're just going on the term tush push. That doesn't sound very fun.
Is that a profane term? I don't want it.
It sounds uncomfortable. Go ahead.
That too.
Ow! Ouchie! I haven't done that. Ouchie!
Kap and J Hood weekday morning 7 to 10 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app. YouTube, exclusive content from ESPN Chicago. Subscribe today at ESPN 1000 Chicago. The CDGA Golf Show. It's your source for golf news, course to course, and golf news coast to coast. Host Tyler Rocky and Mike Gilligan are linked up with golfing knowledge to help us all. Tune in Saturdays 9 to 11 on all the ESPN Chicago channels. Brought to you by Glenview Park Golf Club.
Transmitter's working perfectly. I hear everything clear as a bell.
Clinton Yates always brings the heat.
I can lead a nation with a microphone.
I am pleased to be joined by ESPN's Clinton Yates.
With a microphone.
I would imagine most of you have never heard Clinton Yates. He's irrelevant.
This is my new favorite show.
We welcome in Clinton Yates. Clinton, I've mentioned this to you before. When I think of people who love the game, I think of you.
That right there is Clinton Yates.
Clinton Yates!
Clinton Yates, incredible job today.
Our pal Clinton Yates. People like Clinton Yates.
Let's first begin by saying good day to my friend Clinton Yates. There's a lot to talk about here.
Clinton, where the hell are you at?
From Studio 5 at LA Live, this is Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
Happy Monday, kiddos. You're listening to Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio, the ESPN app, Sirius XM Channel 80, and on the Watch ESPN app as well. Devin Kane is on the con. James Steele is on the board. Rocking and rolling here on a Monday. So we're going to get to these calls real quick. Let's do that before we get to quarterback talk, because this is what's on my mind. People are hitting me up in my mentions. People don't understand how anything works. It's very depressing how many children have been left behind. 888-ESPN, 888-729-3776. Walrus, what's up, dude? How was your weekend?
Good morning, CY, Devin, James, all the friends out there. Great weekend, CY. Hope the same for you all. Now, Indiana basketball put on a great WNBA All-Star weekend, a spectacular showcase of the W and the women, the professional athletes who make it happen. Now, CY, you've discussed in detail the determination of the players to negotiate a fair CBA to get paid what they're rightfully owed, as the pregame T-shirts they wore stated. If you don't mind, man, I'd like to celebrate the basketball that was played on the court, along with the coverage and entertainment that complemented it. Is that okay?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. So Natasha Cloud was nothing but clear and smooth skies in her skills challenge win. Sabrina Ionescu with the 30-piece to win the three-point shooting contest was unsurprisingly tremendous. The live substitutions in the game was, I think, a great innovation. The Glorilla halftime show was planting a flag for hip-hop culture, and seeing the WNBA All-Stars rock to it was fantastic. Ryan Ruocco is a superb play-by-play / hype man. Calling the rotating red rods in the skills competition was like they were Darth Maul's lightsabers, was amazing. He and the legend Rebecca Lobo are a terrific team on a W broadcast. Holly Rowe on the sidelines is the best, as we know. Friend of the show, Elle Duncan, Andrea Carter, and Gina Agumake are excellent, as always, with their pre, interim, and post-game coverage. Now, back to Sabrina Ionescu. She is incredible. The shot making is magical. That, for me, CY, is the great thing about the three-pointer becoming the focus of the game. It levels the playing field between the men's and women's game in terms of some of these casual basketball fans you've been talking to experience they're watching the game. I think the W should consider making that four-pointer an actual shot in regular season and playoff games. Why not? The outside shooting is now considered impressive if it's from the logo distance. Let's reward that amazing athleticism and ridiculous range. The three-pointer itself was considered a gimmick in its infancy, but look at where we are now. Sabrina Ionescu, Caitlin Clark, Kelsey Plum, your favorite from my hometown Sparks, the odds-on favorite to win MVP, Nafisa Collier, and your bunk member, CY, Paige Beckers, have that range, to only mention those 5 who can make shots worth 4-point superstars. The W should get ahead on this and can truly be the first to further revolutionize the game.
All right, thanks, Walrus. I love you, brother. I love you. Devin went full stop sign around third base, so he had to eject.
Listen, we got
that was a good. That was a good call, Walrus. I'm just saying.
It was a good call. It was a good call. We got, listen, we got to tighten these up. We have to tighten these up.
Things get a little loose in summer. It's okay. It's okay. The clock is a little different, and by the clock, I mean our mental clocks, not the real clock. 4-pointer I can't do in real-time basketball. I can do it beyond half court. I can't do 4-point shots just becoming a part of the thing. That, to me, is as gimmicky as a 9-foot rim, personally. But you hear people, like, fully with their chest actively advocating for, which is crazy to me. 888-ESPN, 888-729-3776. Dylan in South Dakota, what's up?
Hey, good morning, CY and team. Hey. Thanks for keeping this combo alive. And Walrus was a Star Wars reference there. I don't think that's going to go unnoticed, Wally. I just think we need to hit it with. There's 3 parties involved, right? We've got the players, the commissioner, who I think seemingly and your expert on the call said has done a pretty good job by the W. And then we've got the ownership groups, and the ownership groups, I assume they're investing because they're passionate about women's basketball, as well as if we look at like U.S. investments, has there been a better investment than U.S. sports franchises? If you look at what the buses just made out with that LA deal. And there's so many numbers we can throw. You can look at unrivaled pay where they're $220K versus the W where it's $147 for average pay. We all know that there's more eyeballs, there's more energy, they're competing. People are talking whether negative or positive. People are talking more about the W than they ever have. And the players wanting equitable share is just reasonable, period. It's just a reasonable take. So the question I have for you is, yes, I think we can all agree there is more money being injected and invested. Look at the Valkyrie's valuation of $500 million right now. So the ownership groups are going to make out over the long run. The players have the most leverage right now. Unfortunately, is it their time then, if they don't figure something out, to head towards a lockout? Is that the only power move that they have? Why don't we want to just share the profitability or the I guess the energy and the money coming in with the players? I think the ownership groups do care about the players. I think the commissioner does. So just share the love across. Let's enjoy hoops. Let's keep competing. I appreciate you guys.
Thanks for the phone call. Dylan touched on an important point there. A lot of people don't even realize how subconsciously they side with billionaires for no reason other than that's just been how they've been programmed to think. I don't want to get all tinfoil hat on you, but that's the other side here. People who have gobs of money. Like, what? Just think about what you're saying when you bring up that argument about both sides. The other side is a billionaire. 888-ESPN, 888-729-3776. MGB, Mardi Gras Bob, what's up?
Hey, gentlemen. Pleasure to visit with you. Walrus Charles Dickinson was really letting it rip this morning. 2 quick points. One, the league is unprofitable right now because of a crappy TV contract. In 26, when the new contract clicks in, they immediately make $150 million more a year just on TV rights, and they're profitable. Second, I like sports. When ESPN first came on with the dial on the cable box on top of the TV, I used to watch Australian rules football, go St. Kilda Saints. None of my kids wanted to see any of it until my daughter started watching the NBA, and we watched that together. And she was the most enthusiastic when Sophie Cunningham went Hong Kong Phooey on J.C. Sheldon in that game. She was running around the house like a nut. We watched sports. I like the sports, more sports.
Thanks for the phone call. Hong Kong Phooey reference. 8:07 a.m. Pacific. Write that down. I mean, when's the next time we're going to get a Hong Kong Phooey? When you look back on it, probably a pretty culturally insensitive cartoon. But definitely one I watched a lot. Anyway, the point here is that if you don't understand how the system works, please don't parachute in with a meager modicum of an understanding of how businesses operate. And I don't know much. Went to business school for a year, hated it, left. But I know that much. They deserve more. They deserve more. All right. Enough of that. It's time to talk about football, you guys' favorite thing. Hit it.
ESPN Radio's NFL Rankup. From the top 5 faces of the NFL.
Roger Goodell.
Patrick Mahomes. Jerry Jones is the face in the NFL.
To the top 5 challengers to the champs.
The Baltimore Ravens. It's their time.
The Detroit Lions.
The Kansas City Chiefs at number 1 on my list.
And everything in between. This is ESPN Radio's NFL Rankup. Top 5 quarterbacks.
Oh, baby.
All right, quickly, we got a quick caveat here. All right. So we're on Watch ESPN today. Let me just say that these topics, Devin puts in the nominations and I pick from the nominations.
Sure do.
I am not dying on a cross for these picks. We are simply discussing them in real time. And today is July 21st. We are barely in camp. So context required. Moving right along.
Can you smell it, Clinton?
Yeah.
It smells like football, man.
God.
We are almost to August. I can't wait. Oh, James, you can smell it, right?
I smell it.
It smells like grass. Put your hand in the dirt. It's football season, baby. All right, top 5 quarterbacks in the NFL. I'm going to mix and match these up. Let's start with Jalen Hurts of the Philadelphia Eagles. Obviously, Super Bowl winning champion. Sorry, James. He's developed into one of the NFL's top leaders, dynamic offensive threats, both using his arm and his leg. Jalen Hurts, is he going to make your top 5, Clinton?
He definitely makes my top 5. I'm going to say Jalen Hurts is number 3. Until he stops going to Super Bowls, and in this case, winning Super Bowls, he's going to be on my medal stand. I don't care what your metrics tell you. This is one case where the winning trumps it all. The winning can overcome the eyeball test if you do the winning. That has happened. Number 3 for me.
How about Lamar Jackson, the Baltimore Ravens, 2-time MVP, remains one of the most explosive runners at the quarterback position. Obviously, he's elevated his game as a passer since coming into the league. Lamar Jackson
is the best show in America, and I've been saying that since he went to Louisville. The Lamar Jackson Show is my favorite football show in America. I once covered a game that they played against the Rams in the Collie. They scored 3 touchdowns in 15 actual clock minutes. Like, from 8:05 to 8:20. I was like, this dude, it was unbelievable. First time I saw him with my eyeballs, and I wrote a column then that said every single Lamar Jackson game for the rest of the season needs to be on national television. He probably should have won MVP last year. He was first team All-Pro, literally at the position. Numero uno for me is number 8, Lamar Jackson.
Number 1. All right, let's go with Josh Allen, the guy who did win MVP. Dual threat ability, obviously, in the AFC. He has a cannon arm, physical toughness, rushing ability. He's everything for the Buffalo Bills. Josh Allen.
Josh Allen is number 4 here for me. Not because I think that Josh Allen is a bum, but I feel that last year was the year, and he only really got bailed out by that MVP award. And I know that sounds kind of terrible to say. He got bailed out by an MVP award. But again, Lamar Jackson was first team All-Pro. He could have easily won the MVP. Some people thought there were shenanigans in the voting. I only mean that to say, I don't think that the Bills got a ton better. And I don't know that Josh Allen did either. Of course they ran into the buzzsaw. But that happens. That's why you play the football games. I needed a big season out of Josh Allen last year. I was yelling and screaming on First Take about it, as a matter of fact, to show you how fired up I was. Didn't happen, though. What do we got next?
Let's go to Patrick Mahomes, Kansas City Chiefs, 3 Super Bowl titles, 2 NFL MVPs. Obviously, everyone knows how he plays and what he does. Patrick Mahomes, Kansas City Chiefs.
Solidly ensconced at number 2. Once again, this is a dethroning type of situation. Until it happens, I don't need to believe it. Patrick Mahomes got a haircut, though.
Sure did.
Let's just say it looks a little bit more like he went to his dad's barbershop than his mom's. Moving right along.
Moving along, Joe Burrow, the Cincinnati Bengals. Obviously, he's one of the most accurate quarterbacks in the league. Tried to buy a Batmobile, maybe more on that later. When healthy, he obviously has elite pocket presence, leadership, the ability to make every throw. Joe Burrow, does he make your list?
So we're going to do something that they used to do in the old college football rankings, which is that when two teams were tied, you would skip the next one. I'm going to put Burrow at 4 as well, which eliminates 5. But we will discuss. I think they're at the same level is what I'm getting at.
Gotcha.
That's what I'm trying to say. Like, I don't want to put them one ahead of the other necessarily. I think Burrow's had a tough couple years. Not tough couple years, tough season. But that was a Super Bowl team. This is your annual reminder that Josh Allen has not played in the Super Bowl. And Joe Burrow has. Even in a loss. That's why. So let's discuss the other options on the board here.
All right, so a couple other options. C.J. Stroud, Justin Herbert. You got Dak Prescott, Trevor Lawrence, Tua, Jordan Love.
The honorable mentions, out of the yard.
How about C.J. Stroud?
C.J. Stroud and Justin Herbert is an interesting question. Two quarterbacks arguably moving in different directions. Even though Justin Herbert was always a young phenom for a while, it's been a while. It's been a while, but I got faith in my Bolts. I'm a secret Bolts fan, just in case you guys didn't know that. Just because I like their uniforms and it's fun to root for a team that nobody else cares about in the town, for the most part.
All right, so let's go over this list that you have.
Yeah.
4A, Josh Allen. 4B. I don't know how I feel about this. I kind of want to make you to make a decision.
Did you not know that's what they used to do in the rankings?
I know.
Like if two teams are tied at number 2, you'd skip to number 4.
Okay, 4A, Josh Allen. 4B, Joe Burrow. 3, Jalen Hurts. Number 2, Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah.
And number 1, Lamar Jackson. How do you feel about your list?
Listen, I love Lamar Jackson from a skill set standpoint as well as a personality one. Lamar Jackson is the reason why the running back was ever devalued in the league. Straight up. Coming up, Weekend Rewind. Said it one take. How about that? Clinton and friends didn't say that one take on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app. Dang it!
50 states in 50 days rolls on.
50 states in 50 days. We're in Nebraska.
On your mark. Get set.
Man, look at this guy.
You got it.
I can tell we're going to be able to do some cool stuff today.
I think it's a little ironic you're called Scooby because I feel like it might be a little bit of a mystery to try and hit this ball.
50 states, 50 days. This is SportsCenter on tour.
Evan Cohen here. Whether you're locking in your home run picks or riding with your favorite golfers this summer, ESPN Bet is your sports book for all the action. Go from checking stats on your favorite teams and players to placing bets in just a few taps. Plus, new customers can get $100 in bonus bets when you make your first $10 wager. Download the ESPN Bet app and sign up with promo code USL to get started today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Empower. Tim collects bobbleheads. A lot of bobbleheads. Baseball bobbleheads. Race car bobbleheads. Little Chihuahua bobbleheads. He's got an entire room strictly for bobbleheads. Does he need them? No. Is his wife mad about it? A little. But Tim works with Empower, and he got good at money. So he can be a little bad. Ooh, horse bobblehead. Classy, Tim. Empower. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Hey teachers, congratulations on another year of being awesome to the students you lead. We salute you. Now it's time to relax and take care of the things you've neglected this school year. When planning for this time, don't forget about your family. And if your family is complete, summer is a great time to take the next step, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter. Especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read the testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. With 4 convenient locations in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, now with free valet parking. Their procedure is covered by most insurance, so everything is lined up to make your decision an easy one with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. Visit vasectomychicago.com today or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
White Sox and Cubs fans, the Crosstown Series is coming to the South Side. Grab your friends and family and head to Rate Field Friday, July 25th through Sunday, July 27th to cheer on your Chicago team. Don't miss your chance to see the White Sox and Cubs battle it out in this rival matchup. Great lower-level tickets are still available. To purchase your Crosstown Series tickets, visit whitesox.com/tickets.
At Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric, we make home service easy. We guarantee same-day service and installation with no extra charge for nights, weekends, or holidays. Family-owned for 53 years, Four Seasons has over 30,000 five-star Google reviews and an A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau. For all your plumbing, heating, cooling, and electrical needs, for all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
Advantage Acura of Naperville is your connection to your new Acura. Drive home in one you'll love in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. And every new Acura comes with the Advantage Plus program. Come see them in Naperville or visit AdvantageAcura.com. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Beat the heat with any size True Oasis fountain drink for 89 cents with True Rewards at True North convenience stores. True Rewards members can pick their favorite Pepsi fountain drink and pay only 89 cents. Find the app in your favorite app store to sign up and save instantly.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer. Our policy is to provide equal opportunity employment, development, and advancement to all current and potential teammates. If you are an organization that maintains a job bank, provides employment information, or gives job referrals, you may request to be placed on the station's mailing list for future career opportunities. To learn more about careers at Good Karma Brands, please email careers@goodkarmabrands.com.
You ever try fixing your car and realize you're missing that one part? Yeah, been there. That's why eBay's my go-to. They've got millions of parts, guaranteed to fit. I'm talking brake pads for when yours have seen one too many miles of stop and go. Oil filters, because you don't mess around with your engine care. Even got this cold air intake on my watch list. I might just go for it. To keep the ride cool and your DIY streak hot. Find all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Evan Cohen here. Whether you're locking in your home run picks or riding with your favorite golfers this summer, ESPN Bet is your sports book for all the action. Go from checking stats on your favorite teams and players to placing bets in just a few taps. Plus, new customers can get $100 in bonus bets when you make your first $10 wager. Download the ESPN Bet app and sign up with promo code USL to get started today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Chicago's home for sports is on Twitch. See what we're up to. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago today.
This is Clinton and Friends.
You are freaking African Americans plus Mark. You know what I'm saying? Which I'm rocking with Mark because Mark is rocking with us.
Clinton and Friends with Clinton Yates on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
It's been a while since I could
hold my head up high. ESPN Radio is presented by Progressive Insurance. I did sing it, and I'll sing it again. Coming up in a second after this read, we're gonna do Weekend Rewind. But I'm gonna put a little something in the pot here. I did something over the weekend that I need you guys to remind me at the end of the show. Not the Gladiator MMA. Not the Gladiator MMA. But I did something over the weekend, and here's a hint. I saw a set of movies. This is what Emily and I were talking about before the show. I saw a set of movies that I had not seen up until this point, which will shock many of you, but when I explain it, you will know why. Clinton and Friends is presented by Progressive Insurance. Get renter's insurance to protect the things that will make your place a home, including coverage for theft or damage. Visit Progressive.com.
The weekend's a blur.
Fine weekend. Good weekend.
We've got you covered. Time to rewind.
Rewind. How do you rewind?
And catch up on everything you missed.
Guess I missed an awful lot.
This is Weekend Rewind on Clinton and Friends.
All right, Devin, you're at the plate.
All right, this didn't happen over the weekend. It happened 15 minutes ago, but I figured we might as well get it in. 12-time All-Star Chris Paul has agreed to a deal with the Los Angeles Clippers. He had multiple suitors, but chose the contending Clippers and their shared history in L.A. for his likely final 21st NBA season. Chris Paul going back to the Clip Show. What do you think, Glenn?
This is a Wild Hogs situation. If you're not familiar with that movie franchise, get familiar. Feels like the last ride for a lot of old guys, which I got no problem with. I also feel like, is Chris Paul going to be an NBA head coach one day? Is that what we're leaning towards, Devin? Is that kind of where we are?
I think he'd be a good head coach, yeah.
Do people want to deal with him? He was also head of the NBA, the PA for a while, too. Chris Paul was.
Sure was.
You know?
A lot of PA talk.
Speaking of labor talk.
Yeah, a lot of labor talk today.
Anyway, what's next?
Next one is about labor talk. J.C. Tretter, NFLPA Chief Strategy Officer and former president, has resigned from the union and withdrawn himself from consideration for interim executive director amid a period of major upheaval within the NFL Players Association. Tretter's possible elevation faced public criticism from former NFL players and union members who pointed to his role in hiring Lloyd Howell and handling a past grievances with accusations the union had swept important issues such as owner collusion to suppress guaranteed contracts under the rug. Thoughts on all the drama within the NFLPA right now?
Yeah, this is Pablo Torre's account, if we're being honest. This is his deep dive and where a lot of this information has come from to the light for a lot of folks. But I will say this. We're getting to the portion of the program where, not this program, but I mean the proverbial program. I can't believe this keeps coming up, but for lack of a better term, late-stage capitalism, where, like, we're just going to start to learn a lot more things about how shady a lot of these operations are. That's just what it comes down to. That whole situation with old boy retiring and stepping away, that wasn't just about strip clubs. Just because my man likes to stimulate the economy, even with, untoward dollars that are not his, that's not the larger issue there. There's a whole deep dive on what he's doing when he's not the NFLPA, or when he wasn't the NFLPA head, and how they were operating within their union to keep their players informed, which is a mess in no uncertain terms. That is going to get much worse before it gets any better.
Moving on, Con Knippel, the 4th overall pick in the 2025 NBA draft, why are you laughing, led the Charlotte Hornets to their first NBA Summer League title, scoring 21 points in the championship game as the Hornets defeated the Sacramento Kings 83-78. Knippel, who averaged 18.3 points over his final 4 Summer League games, also contributed 5 rebounds and 2 assists, hitting 4 3-pointers.
Is that right?
Clinton, this championship, first of all, I also looked it up. This is the first ever championship of any kind for the Hornets organization. So with that being said,
IST situation?
It is. They got to hang the banner, the Summer League banner, with all the good vibes. Does the Hornets, are they going to be good in the regular season or no?
Okay, let's review why I was laughing. Let's be real about this. The last 3 texts from the group chat are about one singular person. A person whom you described as donkey-like in skill set, if we will, while you were on hand scouting in Las Vegas yourself. Turns out you were wrong.
Listen, I went to the first 2 games, or I saw one of his first 2 games where he was historically bad.
You were there.
He couldn't hit the water if he fell out of a boat, Clinton. And now he is leading the Hornets to their first ever title. Listen, I stand by what I said. I think once the bright lights are on and it's not Summer League, Thomas and Mack, once we get to Charlotte, once LeBron hits the court and Con Knippel, listen, I don't want to, crap on the guy, but I think he might be one of those guys who are good in college and not so good in the NBA.
Once Indiana basketball comes to town, things are a little different.
Oh, he's putting up 50 then.
Okay, you don't like Knippel. I will hold this against you forever. And by forever, I mean anytime he makes a highlight, we're going to be talking about
100%. Moving on.
Scouting guys at Summer League. I'm kidding. Go on.
The New York Mets celebrated David Wright by inducting him in their Hall of Fame and retiring his number 5 jersey in his ceremony at Citi Field over the weekend. He spent all 14 seasons of his career with the Mets from 2004 to 2018. Holds team records for hits, RBIs, doubles, and posted a .296 batting average with 242 home runs during his career. A 7-time All-Star, 2-time Gold Glove and Silver Slugger winner, 4th captain in Mets history. He's obviously considered one of the team's greatest players. Thoughts on David Wright's career?
Yeah, good guy. One of those solid players. Like, I always enjoyed David Wright. I thought what he brought to the ballpark, into the field, was the kind of thing that you tried to emulate if you were a kid. He was one of the good ones. Yeah, I think that's about appropriate. I don't know where I rank him in all-time Mets. I don't spend my life doing that. Shouts to Alex Hyacinth, by the way, who does do that kind of stuff because he's a Mets fan. But I just feel like David Wright was a guy that I'll look at as one of the greatest of his generation. I don't know if he's Hall of Fame. I mean, I don't know. Borderline. But then again, Scott Rowland to the Hall of Fame. So, what are we doing here? Retired number for a Met is precisely where it should be. Not quite statue, but definitely retired number.
And last but not least, Manny Pacquiao, at 46 years old, returned to the ring after 4 years of retirement to face WBC welterweight champion Mario Barrios in Las Vegas. The fight ended in a majority draw, with two judges scoring it 114-114, and one judge giving Barrios a narrow edge, 115-113. He was able to keep his title because of that. Pacquiao is 16 years older than Barrios. Despite not winning, this is a win for him, correct?
This is like Steele begging for bunk points when random guys just show up on the internet. No, it's not a win if you're in the ring at 46.
He didn't lose. It was a draw.
He didn't die is the lone potential win. What are you doing in the ring at 46? Who do you have to pay off? I don't like that. I don't like that situation for Pac-Man. Being in the ring at 46 years old. The win is not severe injury. Oh, I don't like that for him. It's not a charity fight. This wasn't to raise money for the kids. This was to line pockets. That leads me to believe that Pac-Man is down bad, even if he's upright in the ring. Weekend Rewind is brought to you by Grainger. With professional-grade products for every industry, Grainger has you covered. Call, click, Grainger.com, or just stop by.
Clinton and Friends.
Speaking of a team with another guy with a funny nickname, what's going on with the Mets? And please tell us about the funnest new name in the league.
Wait, I'm confused. What are you making reference to?
Never mind. Just tell me about why the Mets. I'm not saying that name.
You can't do this. You can't tease it like that and then not come through with it.
I'm not doing it. That's what you're here for. You're the insider.
Are you talking about Dickie Lovelady?
Yes, I am. I knew I wasn't going to be able to keep a straight face, and there's a camera on me.
There's nothing wrong with saying Dickie Lovelady and then saying Dickie Lovelady again and again and again.
Clinton and Friends with Clinton Yates.
Joining us now on the line, baseball dad and ESPN MLB reporter Jeff Passan joins us. Coming off the heels of All-Star break and week/end in Major League Baseball in Hotlanta that I know you enjoyed very much, Jeffrey. But let's get down to brass tacks in terms of the baseball coming up. What are we looking at in terms of who we think is going to be in the buyers and sellers mode? Because the league is a little different now in terms of the stratification of squads than it once was in our childhood.
Clinton, we got 10 days until the trade deadline, and there's really not like a whole lot of clarity that's gone on to tell us exactly who is going to buy and sell. Like, we know the teams at the top of the standings, right? Detroit's going to add. The Cubs are going to add. The Blue Jays are going to add. The Yankees, the Mets, the Phillies, the Dodgers, the Astros, the Mariners. But beyond that, there's going to be a lot of interesting decisions that need to get made, because when you look at the standings right now in Major League Baseball, there are a lot of teams that have legitimate, genuine playoff aspirations, and there are not a lot of teams that are so far back that they're just going to be completely out of it. And so I look at a team like the Arizona Diamondbacks, and they're absolutely fascinating. They're back up to 500. They've won 4 in a row. They have a positive run differential, and yet you look in the National League wild card standings, and they're 4.5 games back of the Padres, 6 back of the Mets, almost 10 back of the Brewers at this point. And they've also got the Giants, the Reds, and the Cardinals ahead of them in the standings. And so if you're the Diamondbacks right now, what do? Do you make a run knowing that there are a number of teams you're going to have to leap over with diminished pitching after the injuries to Corbin Burns and Jordan Montgomery? Or do you look at the market and say, we are in an enormous seller's market right now, and with guys like Eugenio Suarez, who we have as our number 1 ranked player on our trade deadline board that Kyler McDaniel and I put out today on ESPN.com, Zach Gallen, Merrill Kelly, Josh Naylor. You can go on and on. There are a lot of assets there and a real ability for the Diamondbacks to overhaul their farm system, over the course of the last 72 hours before the trade deadline. Is that something that they're going to do to punt on the season? I don't know the answer to that. I don't think the Diamondbacks at this point know the answer to that.
Well, let me ask you as well, because one of the interesting things about the trade deadline in Major League Baseball is that every once in a while a name will pop up and you're like, oh, I did not realize that player was a movable asset in the eyes of that franchise. Are there any guys like that on the list where you're thinking, you know what, a guy you know from one place just might end up going somewhere else that you didn't suspect before last week?
I think the number 2 player in Stephen Kwan is a perfect example of this. And I don't expect Stephen Kwan to get traded. But I also know how the Guardians operate. The Guardians are value seekers, and they're very good at it. It's the reason that they've been able to sustain a winning team over the course of the last decade or so without a huge payroll, because they make opportune trades and they make good trades. And for a guy like Kwan to move, they would have to be blown away, but the Guardians are always going to be in listening mode on Kwan, on Emmanuel Clase, on Cade Smith. Teams at the deadline more often than used to look at relief pitching now as an important thing to acquire, because this is a more bullpen-centric game, Clinton, than it's ever been. And that's what plays in October. And so when you have dominant relievers like Clase or like Smith, you got to at very least listen on them, because teams might be more inclined with the thin market otherwise to go throw out those blow-away offers and convince you that even if you don't want to trade the guy, you have to, because the value's too good.
Jeff Passan joins us here on Clinton and Friends, talking trade deadline coming up in the big leagues. Now, here's another question about individual guys that I don't want to sound crazy, but I do want to get your thoughts on it. Cal Raleigh and Aaron Judge, if this thing is close at the end, is there any likelihood that folks just say, hell, we're giving it to the big dumper because that's just what we're doing? From a vote standpoint, where do you see this playing out? Because it's been a hell of a season for both him and Aaron Judge with the Yankees.
No question. And this is going to be really interesting, if the numbers continue the way that they have for both, and let's say the season ends like that. It's going to be a very, very interesting voting, because, in recent years, narrative has not played a particularly large role. Generally speaking, the guy with the highest wins above replacement total is the one that winds up winning the MVP award. And so, right now, if I'm voting, what Cal Raleigh is doing is absolutely awesome. But Aaron Judge has been the better player this year. And so I would give it to Judge at this point, regardless of how important Raleigh has been to the Mariners, because the way that I've always looked at MVP voting is very simple. The best player is the most valuable player. And I don't want to penalize a guy for having better teammates than someone else. And you can make an argument that the lineup that surrounds Aaron Judge is superior to that of Cal Raleigh.
Right. I'm voting Cal Raleigh for MVP. Not that I have a vote, but in my personal book, because he blew up the laptop of somebody sitting in front of me at the home run derby in the Hank Aaron Terrace. It was one of the most amazing things I'd ever seen on a ball he launched after switching sides in the home run derby, which was fantastic. Jeff Passan joining us here. Last thing I'll ask you, Jeff. The Doyers, give me an update on what you think they're going to be doing specifically, as I live in Los Angeles, and this is important to my day-to-day life.
I think they're going to be looking at high-end relief pitching, and they've struggled recently. Remember when we were coming into the season and people were like, are the Dodgers going to win 120 games?
Yes, and then they won 8 straight to start the season, and people went nuts.
The Dodgers aren't going to win 100 games in all likelihood, and that's okay. I still think that they're probably the favorites to win the World Series at this point, and as Shohei Ohtani builds up and as Tyler Glasnow builds back up, and if they get Blake Snell and Blake Trinan, Brusdar Graterol and others back, then they're going to be really dangerous and really talented. But in terms of deadline, I don't anticipate that this is going to be an excessively active one for them, but it should be an interesting one. And what the Dodgers do, Clinton, is they target high-end players. Like they don't go after depth because the way their organization is built, they have it already. They're looking for guys who are going to be contributors in October, and whether that's Clase, Joan Duran from the Minnesota Twins,
Sure.
Cade Smith, Griffin Jacks. They want an impact relief arm, and I think they're going to go get one because they have the prospect capital to do so.
He's Jeff Passan. He's the best in the business. You saw him on the field rocking the suit and the tie bar per usual. See you, Jeffrey.
A little sweaty, my friend, but we made it through.
We made it through. By the by, for you Dodgers fans who are going to get upset at Jeff for saying they're not going to win 100 games, fun fact, the Dodgers have never won a World Series after winning 100 games. The second half of the MLB season is what everyone is going to be watching for. What's to watch for is brought to you by Vivid Seats, the official ticketing partner of ESPN. Get great deals on the hottest tickets. Experience it live. Coming up, we're already here. We're heading to the watering hole. How about that? It's Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
This is Clinton and Friends.
This is the land of your people. This is not the land. This is Glendale.
Clinton and Friends with Clinton Yates.
Hey, Joe Fortenbaugh here. Whether you're locking in your home run picks or riding with your favorite golfers this summer, ESPN Bet is your sportsbook for all the action. Go from checking stats on your favorite teams and players to placing bets in just a few taps. Plus, new customers can get $100 in bonus bets when you make your first $10 wager. Download the ESPN Bet app and sign up with the promo code JOEQ to get started today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
If you don't pay your insurance on time each month, your coverage will be canceled. But did you know that the insurance company doesn't have a time frame in which they have to pay you? In fact, your insurance policy is full of obstacles and deadlines designed to make it harder for you to collect. But those same obstacles and deadlines don't apply to the insurance company. Why? Because they write the rules. Here's one example. You have a short period of time in which you have to file your claim, but there is no set amount of time in which an insurance company must pay you. In the years you're waiting for your claim to be resolved, you could lose your home and your health. People have had to go back to work while they're still injured, been forced to take short money or lowball offers. When you're giving an insurance company money each and every month, you're their good neighbor. But once you file a claim, you become their liability. If you want a law firm to help you overcome all of the obstacles the insurance company puts in your way, call the Verdoliak Law Group. 844-4VLG-LAW.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie for Window Nation. You've been trying to stay cool this summer, but your windows aren't keeping the AC in your home. It's a problem I had. Window Nation can help. With their energy-efficient replacement windows, your home will be comfy and cool for the rest of summer. And better yet, Window Nation is currently offering 50% off all window styles. And how about this? No interest until 2030. 0 interest for 5 whole years. Don't miss the best deal of the year, plus one-day installation from Window Nation. Call 866-90Nation or go to windownation.com.
Guys, it's Carmen. You know I love the food scene in Elmwood Park, but we're joined by someone even more biased, the mayor of Elmwood Park himself, Skip Saviano.
I've got the best job, Carm.
The restaurants are amazing, but there's much more that makes me so happy in our little hidden gem of a community.
So what makes it special?
The people, no question. Elmwood Park's neighbors care for each other, the families thrive, and businesses succeed.
I definitely feel that every time I come through.
You know, we hook you in with a meal, and the next thing you know, you're moving in.
Tell him, Mayor Skip.
Elmwood Park is waiting for you.
The cheers, the smiles, the high fives, they make every race worth running or swimming. Be a part of the fun at the Chicago Ducky Derby, Thursday, August 7th. Tens of thousands of rubber ducks will splash down the Chicago River, all racing to support Special Olympics Illinois. You can help fuel the dreams of these incredible athletes and maybe even win big. So make a splash, quack a smile, and show you're in their corner. Adopt a duck and try your luck today at ChicagoDuckyDerby.com.
Sox fans, don't miss this limited time deal. Lock in your summer holiday flex pack between July 21st and August 1st and score 10 vouchers for the remainder of the 2025 season. Save on individual games and choose the matchups that work best for you. It's flexible, easy, and puts you in control of your ticket experience. Don't wait. This offer won't last long. For more information and to secure your summer holiday pack, visit whitesox.com/holiday packs.
I'm still going for it, even with higher stroke risk from atrial fibrillation, an irregular heartbeat not caused by a heart valve problem. Over a 3-year study, Eliquis apixaban tablets reduced stroke risk better than warfarin, and over 97% of Eliquis patients did not experience a stroke. A first stroke occurred in 2.9% of warfarin patients versus 2.3% of Eliquis patients.
Don't stop prescription Eliquis without asking your doctor. Stroke risk may increase. Eliquis can cause serious and potentially fatal bleeding. Don't take if you have an artificial heart valve, abnormal bleeding, or antiphospholipid syndrome. While taking, you may bruise more easily or bleed longer. A spinal injection increases blood clot risk, which may cause paralysis. Get medical help right away for unexpected bleeding or bruising, or back pain, tingling, numbness, muscle weakness, or incontinence. Aspirin products, NSAIDs, SSRIs, SNRIs, and blood thinners increase bleeding risk. Tell your doctor about planned medical or dental procedures. Learn more at Eliquis.com or call 1-855-ELIQUIS.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
If you miss a show or an interview on ESPN 1000, you can hear it anytime, anywhere through the all-new ESPN Chicago app.
ESPN Radio is presented by Progressive Insurance. Closing up the shop here on a Monday. I want to thank Michael Volpel, ESPN senior women's basketball writer. He was obviously in Indianapolis for the WNBA All-Star Weekend. I'm telling you, man, Stud Bud's live stream was one of the most insane things I've ever seen in my life. From like a media literacy standpoint to a presentation one to an exposition one in terms of all the stuff we saw. That was like a life-changing moment for a lot of fans in WNBA was that weekend and that live stream specifically. Want to thank Jeff Passan, ESPN senior MLB writer, insider, I should say. He joined us. He had some interesting names on his list that we're going to have to deal with once the trade deadline pops up. Stephen Kwan, former Oregon State Beaver, won a national championship with them. 2018. We remember because we were there. That's the Arkansas Triangle year.
Yeah. He's also a friend of the show, Stephen Kwan.
Is that right?
He appeared on the show.
He did appear on the show.
He did. Great interview.
It was a fun interview. I asked him all about Omaha, and he was like, oh, wow.
He loved it.
He did love that. Anyway, let's go to the watering hole.
Time to check my social media, yeah. To see who loves me online.
The dulcet tones of Dustin Acuna and the Circle of Life. We're only reading one tweet today, actually two, but they're from the same guy. At Matt5225. And we're going to present this in a cordial way. He says, I'm trying to understand how it's all broken down. You say operating costs are where the players are paid from and not profits. Doesn't everything get paid from profits at some degree? I don't think anyone says they shouldn't get paid if the money is there. On a fundamental level, no. No. There are some things you can't just hyper-simplify to make it easier in your own mind to understand. You have to at least have some framework of knowledge of the circumstance around you. We can't just chat GPT our way to knowing how everything works. And I say that kindly. And he replies, you seem to be an expert. We're coming in good faith for a breakdown. I don't nerd out on sports economics. One thing I do know, if a business operates in the red, it will cease to exist at some point. Just a fan trying to learn. I don't nerd out on sports economics either. This is just the life I chose from a business standpoint. And as an American, I try to understand what's going on around me. But the thing is that this is not nerd level stuff. This is the basic foundation of understanding how things work, which I think as a sports fan is worth understanding. It's something you learn about when you access the game through points other than just watching it and rooting for a team. Seeing people that do it, knowing people that are a part of these particular levers of operation. But operating from the standpoint that what you think makes sense is obviously what's right, and backward from there, I just don't believe in that as a manner of learning. Do the work first. Ask the question second. Then you have a clearer idea of what's actually there. And with that, the Circle of Life is now closed. So you saw before the show, Em and I were in a lovely discussion. Emily Hebel, producer of Travis and DeMarco, after this program on ESPN 710. And I availed myself of a brand that I had not availed myself of before. Not through any real reason of avoidance, but after visiting the Library of Congress and taking a tour while I was home, I watched National Treasures 1 and 2 for the first time, and I gotta say, in 2025, watching those movies, I effing loved them.
Yes.
Loved them. There's a certain amount of movies that are filmed in D.C. that get just enough of it right where you think, oh, they didn't film this in Toronto or whatever, and try to slap on signs and stuff. And listen, I'm a Nick Cage enthusiast to some degree. But actually seeing these films kind of completely changed what we'll just call the Spider-Verse for my pop culture understandings of the early 2000s. Short version, this might be the best thing Nick Cage has ever done.
Wow.
Which is crazy to say in a world of Raised in Arizona's, Leaving Las Vegas's, and Gone in 60 Seconds, never mind Con Air. I understand that. But as a product in total, it's like every great 90s movie balled up into one with Nick Cage. And also, might be a hot take, but not unlike my feelings about Major League 2 versus Major League, National Treasure 2 is probably a better movie than National Treasure. Ooh. Probably a better movie. Now, I've seen them both once, but I also saw them both yesterday. I'd have to do some more investigation. But there was 2 points, where I stood up and I flat out said, hell yeah!
I just want to point out that you have people, Cam Pratt, who produces the next show, he stopped mid-track because I think he heard you say National Treasure 2 is better than National Treasure 1.
He just walked by shaking his head.
He might be.
I don't know. I don't know about that. I think they're both good, but, like, listen, National Treasure 1 is
spoiler alert, the key scene where I jumped up and did a Bobby Brown out of the helicopter-like kick was after they took that little walk with POTUS, and Nick comes out of the thing, and there's a car waiting there for him, and his dad's in the bucket hat. I went nuts. Literally jumped up off the couch. Incredible moment. But I'll explain to you culturally, there's one reason why I had never seen National Treasure. Because at that point in my life, well, the draw wasn't there. You know why? Because that movie, well, it's called a ZBP in my household. 0 black people. Joe and Q is coming up next. I'll see you on the internet, kiddos.
Both National Treasures stink, by the way. They're just bad movies. Shea Norling, Pat the designer, in for Carmen and Yerk today. The boys are out. They are attending the service for our friend Harry Tynowitz. So our thoughts are with the boys, but it leaves you and I here today, Pat. We got some Bears to talk. Camp kicks off this week.
Oh, yeah.
I have a question for the fans. I'm going to have 3 categories you can occupy. And there's no wrong answer. Just want to get the temperature of the fan base. We'll do that. We've got a list at 1 o'clock. The lunch rush, obviously, players of the weekend. A lot to do today on Carmen Yurko. Coming up next on ESPN 1000.
Texting enrolls you into recurring automated text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
Hey, Dan, haven't seen you around the gym for a while.
Yeah, I've really fallen off. Since I turned 40, I just don't get the results I used to get.
Could it be lower testosterone?
Lower T.
Happens to most guys after 40. I was in the same boat until I started using Nugenix Total T2.
Total T2, the new one I've seen on TV.
Yep, it's the next generation testosterone booster for both free and total testosterone. It's packed with even more man-boosting power, sending nitric oxide levels skyrocketing in just 3 hours.
It actually works?
I feel like I'm in my 20s again. I've got more energy, better results in the gym, and things are even better in the bedroom. Send them a text and get a complimentary bottle.
Text now for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the #1 testosterone brand at GNC. Plus, text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our most powerful fat incinerator ever, absolutely free. Text BOSS to 321321. That's BOSS to 321321. BOSS to 321321.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Everyone loves a fresh haircut for summer, but with the weather warming up and the kids out of school, this season is the time for making memories, not appointments. That's why I go to Great Clips. I can use convenient online check-in to get in for a cooler, shorter haircut whenever I have time. They even send me a ready next text when it's time to come into the salon. The skilled salon stylists at Great Clips save my haircut details in clip notes so I can get the same cut next time, no matter who I see. And the best part, Great Clips haircut prices are so affordable, I can look and feel great while still having money left over for all of those fun summer adventures. So what are you waiting for? Stop wasting time and money on appointments at overpriced salons. Get in, get out, and get back to enjoying the season with cool summer haircuts at Great Clips. Download the app today. Great Clips, it's gonna be great.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
Hey golfers, it's Sylvie. I've been talking about Chicago Southland's finest golf course for years, the Sanctuary in New Lenox. The Sanctuary offers 18 holes of great golf on a beautiful course. The track may be a challenge, but it's an easy drive from anywhere in Chicagoland. Sanctuary features a 20-bay heated top tracer range, a 30-station grass range, a putting green, and a short game area. Check out golfsanctuary.com for the best rates and book your tee time. You no longer need to find your golf sanctuary.
Get everything for your next project at Menards and save big money. We carry everything to help you breathe easier. Allergen air filters help prevent seasonal allergy symptoms and improve your indoor air quality by capturing microparticles while allowing maximum airflow. Save big on allergen air filters when you shop at Menards. View the weekly flyer and all of our great deals happening this week on Menards.com.
Save big money at Menards.
Every 12 minutes, someone dies in a car crash on our roads. These aren't just numbers. These are parents, friends, and neighbors taken too soon. The leading causes? Avoidable choices like speeding, driving distracted, impaired driving, and not wearing a seatbelt. Every decision behind the wheel matters. Buckle up, put your phone down, drive sober, slow down. Visit sm.aaa.com/crasheshitdifferent to learn more. Sponsored by AAA, the Auto Club Group. Aired in cooperation with the Illinois Broadcasters Association and this station.
For over 20 years, Purple Wave Auction has been the trusted leader in online auctions, offering the easiest way to buy and sell equipment. From bulldozers to backhoes and combines to cranes, we host multiple weekly auctions in construction, ag, and fleet equipment. With our no reserve format and sell where it sits approach, you can bid on local equipment without waiting for far-off auction dates. Get registered for free and start bidding today at purplewave.com.
With Progressive Customer Service, there are lots of ways to connect with us, so you never have to miss a second of your favorite sport. Because you'd much rather watch a ball go through a net 124 times in 48 minutes when you don't really have to pay attention until the last two, and then somehow those 2 minutes will take an hour. You don't want to miss all that. Luckily, you can chat with Progressive on our app, online, or over the phone without missing a single one of those times the ball goes through the metal circle. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, you are listening to the new home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Yurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
What's up? It's Carmen and Yurko on a Monday. I am not Carmen. Pat is not Yurko. The boys are off this afternoon. Almost said this morning, just out of force of habit. They're off this afternoon. They are at the service for our friend Harry Tynowitz. So we're thinking of the guys. Pat, that leaves us. And I promise there's a Bears topic I would like to get to with camp starting. But you showed me a video in the commercial break.
Excuse me?
We've got... Yes. It was not that kind of video. Wasn't Jamar Chase photos either. Camps are starting around the league, and so you've got people from teams meeting the media today, and one of those people was Bengals owner Mike Brown. And there are moments in life where you see something and you get a little afraid. You mentioned this. I hope that I don't age the way white people usually age.
Yeah. Mike looks rough.
I mean,
Mike's looking...
Eric, he asked me how old Mike Brown is, so I looked it up. He's 89 years old.
89.
And he somehow looks older.
He's got 105 easily.
That's tough. When you're 89, but you look like 102,
that's terrifying.
He's 89, but he looks like Tales from the Crypt.
So then I went to Google Images, and I'm looking at photos of Mike Brown, and I feel bad. Like, I'm not trying to be mean, but
you are.
All I could think of was if you've seen the new Superman movie, there's this Mr. Handsome character. It's just like pale skin, and his eyes are all sunken. His mouth just hangs open. I'm like, he looks like Mr. Handsome.
Yeah.
I don't know how else to put it.
It was shocking.
The weight of mistreating his players has clearly taken something out of him.
A lot of stress going on in that organization.
Well, that was my thing. I literally looked at him and I was like, he's talking about Trey Hendrickson. He's like, he's a fine player. You know, he's got the right to make his case as any player does. I'm like, we know he's like the second best pass rusher in football, right? Like, we're not. What's happening? That's why you're aging that way. You got to be a good person.
I couldn't believe the video. And then again, I just go back to, yes, it's ageist, but as Carmen likes to say on this show often, yes, we are ageist.
Yeah.
These are the people that make decisions for the teams that we root for.
Yeah.
how could Mike Brown possibly relate to me or you or anybody in Cincinnati at all? He's
or anyone on his roster.
Or
Think
anyone.
about the guys whose contracts he's paying and negotiating.
Yeah, 90-year-old billionaire.
Yeah.
Looks like he's dead already, and he's the guy that's making decisions that Cincinnati fans live their fall on.
Now that you mention it, the fact that he's a billionaire and is aging like that, that's a problem. Because if I was a billionaire, I'd look 45 until I was 100.
Yeah, I mean, you do what you can.
If Tom Cruise looks younger at 65 than he looked at 40, then Mike Brown could have figured something out.
That's what I'm saying.
This was a tough look for him. It made it worse that he was talking bad about the players, but it was shy. I literally looked at Shea and I was like, I don't know which side of the family I'm going to age like, but I'm really praying it's the black side.
I know I'm going to age poorly because I've got nothing but good old Scandinavian genetics. I'm in trouble. Like, my hair's already falling out. I've got the receding hairline. I'm praying my head doesn't look funny when I eventually go bald. My wife is like, when we have the finances, you're going to Turkey to get your hair replaced.
They do it in Canada now.
Oh, do they?
They do it in Canada now. Oh, I've looked it up just in case it ever happens.
Is it the same level of quality? Because everybody says the Turkish brand is the best.
From what I've heard, Canada has a pretty good setup as well. But you got to go through. It's a little bit more expensive because it's closer, and they're banking on the fact that you're right here. It's easier to come across the border than take this trip to Turkey.
I couldn't believe how bad he looked in that video, and then I looked at the photos, and obviously, like, you're 90 years old. You're not going to look like a spring chicken.
Legit question though: how much money till you give up? Like, how much money till you're like, I don't care?
I think it's probably at the point he's at, right? There's a photo. Okay, I feel like I'm going to be too mean, but there is a photo where he looks like he's wearing someone else's skin. It looks like he's got the Mission Impossible mask and he's put on his own face. Is the only way I can describe it.
Are you telling me that he's got a little Men in Black? He's got a little bit of that Men in Black 1. Remember the cockroach alien? He's
the skin just slips apart. Yeah, a little bit. I was stunned.
I have 1,000 mouths to feed. She's got to be a nice snack on the way home.
That is public enemy number one in Cincinnati because Trey Hendrickson's on side. The story on...
Does that make us taking shots at him okay because of how dumb he's being with the Trey Hendrickson and Shamar Stewart situation? Or Shamar Stewart
It's not a case of being dumb. It's a case of being cheap.
No, it's dumb. No, we can say it's dumb.
Both things can be true, but it's not like I'm not going to say he's a dumb business person. He's built an empire, but he's being cheap with the team. You're haggling over the default clause in your first-round picks contract that apparently, based on the reporting, is not the same as the default clauses in Joe Burrow's deal or in Jamar Chase's deal or in T. Higgins' deal or in many other first-round picks contracts, and you're haggling over some specific language so that you can maybe void guarantees if a certain thing happens. Like, at some point, just pay the player you picked.
Yeah. No, this is like, and again, not speaking to him personally, but this is football dumb. Like, when just talk about the Trey Hendrickson situation. He's literally the second best pass rusher in football. You gave him a prove-it deal. He took the prove-it deal. He was like, okay, I'll give you a year. Let's figure this thing out. Plays on the deal. Now he's like, give me my money. Well, hold on. You think 35 sacks is enough for highest paid pass rusher in football? Like, there are people that are football dumb, and we are watching that happen right now, and it's why the Bengals probably will always be the franchise we think of them as, a 9-8 team. Maybe you get to 10 wins, have a couple of good playoff runs. I said it the second Joe Burrow lost the Super Bowl, and I said it on video. That may be his only shot to get there.
It's one of those moments where, look, I know being a Bears fan, and obviously I'm not dyed in the wool here. This is my home now.
Yeah.
It's the team I root for the most now because it's my job. And, like, you kind of adopt them when you move here, and it is what it is. I don't have the experience people who grew up with this do, but it does. There's moments where you're like, thank God we aren't that team. And I said it when
and there's not many.
I said it when the story came out about the Jets owner Woody Johnson asking his kids about Jerry Jeudy, and his Madden rating wasn't high enough, so they couldn't make a deal for Jerry Jeudy. I'm going to say it now. Thank God we aren't the Bengals.
Yeah.
Thank God this isn't what we're dealing with this offseason. An unsigned first-round pick, the only first-round pick remaining who's unsigned, who's threatening litigation so he could potentially go back to college Mike Elko threw a wrench in that, saying we aren't taking him back.
Yeah.
But now has the roadmap of could play in Canada, could not play at all, re-enter the draft, and then the Bengals won't be able to choose him. It's camp report day, and Shamar Stewart is unsigned. And they're haggling with one of the best defensive players they've had in their franchise over pennies on the dollar, effectively. They just don't want to pay Trey Hendrickson. Thank God we don't have that.
Okay. Real question here, and I want y'all to chime in back there too. Would you rather have a ton of talent that you can see throughout your history, playoff appearances, you got a Super Bowl run in there, but it all is unfulfilled, or just be what the Bears have kind of been over the last 25 years? Yeah, I'm not going to go back that far. The last 15 years, really, which is just a disaster over the last 15, but not really a lot of unrealized talent that you let go. Like, you wasted Chad Ochocinco. You're wasting Trey Hendrickson. You're wasting Joe Burrow, Jamar Chase. Like, there's a lot of names you could pull up. TJ Houshmandzadeh, where you're like, those are really good players. How'd you not win more?
I think the rather conversation's tough. I'd almost rather be the Bengals because at least I have Joe Burrow. But if you believe that Caleb Williams will become that, then you're in a good place anyways.
Yeah.
And there's almost more sour taste to what the Bengals are, which is you clearly found your franchise quarterback. You've got not one but two franchise wide receivers. You had the early success of winning an AFC, beating Patrick Mahomes, the Burrowhead moment. You go to the Super Bowl. You had a chance in the fourth quarter to win it. And if an assignment doesn't get missed on Aaron Donald,
you win it.
They win the Super Bowl.
You win the Super Bowl.
But the outcome of all of it being the Bengals are still going to Bengal and be cheap and haggle with Trey Hendrickson and be cheap and haggle with a first-round pick and not meet back that success, that part of it is brutal. And as a fan, that has to be killer.
You go in Bengals or Bears history-wise with the unrealized talent versus there hasn't really been a ton of great talent.
It's tough because the Bears have a history. I got to go Bengals. I got to go Bears because the Bears have a core, a history of winning. Like, as we know, as that's all that's still talked about.
The last 15 is really where it gets ugly.
I agree, but we still just go back to the other ones. The Bengals fans don't even have anything to go back on.
It's true.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Me and you kind of went back and forth on this on the Chicago Bears podcast. Tap in every Monday through Friday as we post on YouTube and on the ESPN Chicago app. About would you rather have consistent competitive teams versus, and we were doing it versus Tigers and White Sox, versus the pop-up win, horrible for years.
It's always a pop-up win.
Pop-up win, horrible or pop-up season, I should say, horrible for years. And I was like, I'd rather consistently have a team to cheer for that's good.
Nah, not me. Nope.
Than a team that wins once and the rest of my life with them is kind of like, this is terrible. Like, I am not having fun anymore.
You've seen a World Series. I haven't in my life. I've never seen a title. The trophy case is empty. The 10 years of being good resulted in nothing.
Yeah.
So for me, no, I'd take a pop-up. I've said often, one of my least favorite things that happens on this radio station is we don't want pop-up championships. What, are you insane? I would love a pop-up championship. Somebody put a banner in a rafter. Someone, please.
Not this weekend, but the weekend prior. I went to the White Sox game where they did the 05 20-year anniversary celebration, and I'm sitting there watching all these highlights, and I'm like, this is the best thing that's happened in my sports life, and it was a pop-up one, and I'll take more of those. Are you kidding me?
Are you serious?
Like, I sat there sitting next to my dad and was like reliving memories, having a good time, and that was a pop-up.
Sylvie kills me, man, with the pop-up championship thing and like the sustained success stuff. That's all a myth. There's no such thing as sustained success. Just because the Patriots had a miracle run as a dynasty and now the Chiefs have a miracle run as a dynasty because they fell into all-time great players. If you're chasing sustained success at the expense of microwaved success, I'll take the microwave. I'll take the pop-up. This is where, like Waddle says, I'm fine mortgaging the future going all in on Trey Hendrickson. Yeah, dude. Push your chips in now. Or the Cubs now. People who want to hug Owen Casey and Kevin Alcantara and all these prospects, they're scared the future. What are you afraid of?
See,
I'll take a title.
The difference with that, though, is right now where the Bears are at, pushing all your chips in, Caleb Williams is 23. you still have the future. I think even with the Cubs, right? I'd say it makes sense, like you said, with the Cubs. You push all your chips in right now with the Cubs. PCA is incredibly young. He's going to be here for a while as long as you pay him to be here.
And there's a labor stoppage coming. You've got the rest of this year and next year to win a World Series.
Yeah.
Like, you go for it.
Yeah.
I don't care if it's a pop-up. I care if you win. If you win one, what did 2016 not satiate anybody?
I think the problem is, though, we look around the league and we see sustained success, right? The Yankees have always been a successful franchise.
What have they won since 2009?
But my thing is, there is championships that have happened a ton there. Boston has won a ton of championships team-wise. You know what I mean? Like, those are the things where it's like, you see cities that do have this sustained success. L.A. has had a ton of success. I'm talking city-wise, not just specific team. Like, that to me is what I think Chicago, you looked for the city to have, and ours is sustained horrible. Like, we have been
for sure
the worst teams. Like, literally, whenever that list comes up of, like, teams that haven't won championships and stuff like that, it's like, my God, how have we lost this many years in a row or not been to the playoffs or not competed? Like, that's where it's tough for me.
It's just the part of the sustained success and pop-up championship that kills me is, like, since when did winning a championship become an insult or a bad thing? I don't want pop-up championships.
Yeah.
I want any championship. I don't care how you get it. I don't care what the expense is going forward. I just want to win. And teams that have opportunities to do it now, go for it.
Yeah.
That's all. Sorry we hijacked the show with the Bengals thing. Mike Brown, the photos that I saw.
Mike looked rough. I'm not going to lie to you. It's been a tough downfall.
You're 90 years old. You're not going to look good. But he looked like he was wearing somebody else's skin. It was bizarre.
Tap into some of the BET awards.
I just had the thought, thank God we aren't the Bengals. Thank God our camp is relatively drama-free.
Yeah.
I do have a Bears topic. We'll get into it next. There's 3 camps. I think you got to occupy one of them. We'll set it up. 312-332-3776, the phone number you want to weigh in. Carmen Yurko have the day off. It's Shea Norling. And in with Pat the Designer on ESPN 1000.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, it's Yurko here with Mitch Lyons from Mitch Lyons Wealth. Mitch, planning for retirement isn't all that different from football, is it? It really comes down to the X's and O's.
You're right, Yurko. We both know from our days in the NFL, doing the basics well, like blocking and tackling, wins games. In retirement, it's protecting your nest egg from the Wall Street roller coaster and creating guaranteed lifetime income so you don't have to sweat retirement.
Right. In retirement, every day is Saturday, so you need protection and a reliable income to enjoy retirement like a champ.
So true, Yurko. If you're nearing or in retirement, the game changes. You can't afford to suffer market losses and take pay cuts.
Kind of like a retirement red zone, huh?
Exactly. We help people create a retirement of steel to protect what they've spent their lifetime saving and generate more income than they thought possible.
Call Mitch Lyons Wealth at 866-857-8335. That's 866-857-8335. MitchLyonsWealth.com. Your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
Guys, it's Carmen. You know I love the food scene in Elmwood Park, but we're joined by someone even more biased, the mayor of Elmwood Park himself, Skip Saviano.
I've got the best job, Carm. The restaurants are amazing, but there's much more that makes me so happy in our little hidden gem of a community.
So what makes it special?
The people, no question. Elmwood Park's neighbors care for each other, the families thrive, and businesses succeed.
I definitely feel that every time I come through.
You know, we hook you in with a meal, and the next thing you know, you're moving in.
Tell him, Mayor Skip.
Elmwood Park is waiting for you.
Hey, it's Cap. I'm lacing up the cleats and taking the mound. Sort of. Come see me throw a strike for the Schaumburg Boomers. I've been called up again.
Apparently, they didn't see last year's first pitch.
Join me Friday night at 6:30 at Wintrust Field. The Boomers are battling the Joliet Slammers. I'll be throwing out the first pitch, leading the 7th inning stretch, and hanging out with fans before the ball game. There's baseball, fireworks, and a whole lot of boom. Grab your tickets now at boomersbaseball.com. Feel
The Boom.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Guys, it's Sylvie for Window Nation. Now you can get 50% off all window styles, plus no interest until 2030. Stop procrastinating on upgrading your home. Call 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com to take advantage of Window Nation's best deal of the year.
Zoning out on that Zoom meeting? Zoom. Find out what Carmen and Yurko were talking about. Tell your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Rolling on, Carmen and Yurko. Shea Norling, Pat the designer, in for the guys today. I want to talk some Bears.
Let's do it.
Training camp starts officially tomorrow. Full report day is tomorrow. First practice will be later this week. Quarterbacks and rookies are already at Hallis Hall. They reported on Saturday. So football's back.
Yep.
For all intents and purposes, football season is upon us. And now we'll get the news we've all been waiting for, the camp reports, what's happening with Braxton Jones and Ozzie Trapilo. That feels like the biggest storyline to me. Otherwise, kind of lacking in the drama department. And it's really all excitement.
Yeah.
It's another offseason championship for Ryan Poles. Congratulations. You got Ben Johnson. We think there will be growth in year 2 with Caleb Williams. Maybe DJ Moore can have a bounce back. Maybe Rome Odunze becomes a legitimate wide receiver 2, if not wide receiver 1, which would be my hope and kind of my expectation.
I would think you would expect it, yeah.
But there's also a lot of, like, you read the people opining about the NFL that the NFC North is wide open. A lot of people don't really believe the Packers are all that good, myself included. I think their roster's got some holes. The Vikings, I think, inarguably have the best roster in the division.
Yeah.
But a massive question mark at quarterback where you're starting what is effectively a rookie, a year 2 quarterback in J.J. McCarthy, who did not play at all, who's coming off multiple knee surgeries and is getting thrown into the mix in Minnesota. That's a huge question mark. And then you have the Lions, where they should be the class of the division. I think they are the class of the division, but they lost their OC. They lost their Hall of Fame talent level center.
Yeah.
They lost their defensive coordinator. And, oh, by the way, one of their more important rotation pieces up front just tore his ACL. He's going to miss the entire season. Levi Onwuzurike, gone. This offseason has gone about as poorly as an offseason can go for a team that has Super Bowl aspirations and believes they're the favorite in the division. That is the Lions. And then there's the Bears. And everything, like I've said, it's all hope. We don't have concrete answers to the things that we believe are good. We believe they rebuilt the offensive line and it's one of the better units in football. We have to see that to know it. We believe Caleb will grow. We have to see that to know it. We think Ben Johnson will be a great head coach, but we have to see that to know it. So I think there are 3 camps that fans can occupy. And I want to know which of these 3 camps you live in. The first is you're drinking the orange Kool-Aid. You're all in. This is
Are there
all
wins
going to work.
tied to each specific one? Is drinking the Kool-Aid like 15 wins?
No, nobody reasonable is saying 15 wins, but drinking the Kool-Aid is just, this is all going to work. We're going to the playoffs.
Yeah.
And hell, we might win this division and get ourselves a home playoff game. Like, you believe all of this is going to work.
Right.
The offensive line is a top 5 unit, like PFF suggests. Rome is going to be wide receiver 1. He's going to have a 1,000-yard season. DJ's going to bounce back. Caleb will show why he was the number 1 pick over Jaden Daniels.
Right.
And Ben Johnson is an elite head coach. He was the perfect hire at the perfect time. Everything's good. You're drinking the Kool-Aid. That's camp 1. Camp 2 is where I think most of you are going to live.
Yeah.
The cautious optimist. You've seen this before. You've won off seasons before. You did it a year ago. You bought into a head coach with a fancy new beard and a nice cut, and his wife styled him up, and you felt like this division was for the taking, and at the very least, you were going to make the playoffs as a wild card team. 10 wins were loading, the generational quarterback, and it all went wrong, and you felt like you got burned. So now you like what's happening, but you're a little more reserved in jumping into the pool.
Yeah.
You believe this will work, but you're not ready to just drink the Kool-Aid and guarantee it. And then the third camp is the eternal pessimist. The person who's just been beaten by this team so many times, it is fully believe it when I see it.
Yeah.
They could do anything, it'll never work. I think the fewest people will occupy pessimist.
I'll be honest with you. I think there's more people that occupy pessimist than most. I'm probably living in that cautiously optimistic camp right now, with the optimistic being a lot higher than the cautious. And I know that, like, to say that with this Bears team, like, this is a situation that we've seen built in other places, that the only reason that in our minds it may not work here is Bears. That's it. We've seen this with the Rams. We've seen this with the 49ers. We've seen this scenario work perfectly, and you be able to improve. I went back and rewatched even Ben Johnson going to Detroit, right? Or not rewatched. I went back and looked at Jared Goff's first 4 games. An immediate impact. He had 11 touchdowns and 3 interceptions in his first 4 games of Ben Johnson being there. That immediate impact, we've seen it work other places. The only reason that we're living in this world of, like, the cautious is weighing heavier is because
it's the Bears.
It's the Bears. Like, that's the only explanation that makes sense. Now, I will say this, Shea. For me, right, I'm living cautiously optimistic. I said the optimistic is more. It could be said that very much like the astronomer CEO, you know, I am cheating with drinking the Kool-Aid. Yeah, I could be caught at a Coldplay concert with drinking the Kool-Aid.
It's funny that you put it that way, because that's kind of where I'm at. I never want to be the drinking the Kool-Aid guy. It's just not the way I want to operate. I've watched too much football in my life. I've seen this kind of exact situation where you feel like you got the right coach, you feel like you got the right quarterback, you're really excited. Could I argue it happened once with Matt Nagy here? Like, we've also seen it go really sour. Arthur Smith in Atlanta sticks out as a time it went real sideways. There are plenty, for every Matt LaFleur and Kevin O'Connell and Kyle Shanahan and Sean McVay, there's an Arthur Smith or a Matt Nagy. There's always a guy who you believe in, who everybody seems to believe in, who fails. So I don't want to be the drinking Kool-Aid guy, but I think I am.
I'm not mad at it.
Everything I go through this offseason, that's kind of where I land. The only thing I still don't love is the defensive line depth.
Yeah.
But I kind of understand the plan.
Exterior over interior, right?
Yeah, the edge rusher.
You're worried about the edge
particular.
rusher, yeah.
But interior, too. Like, I don't buy that Trevon Dexter's suddenly going to be some top 3 D tackle. I don't buy that you're going to get career resurgence out of Grady Jarrett, who's on the decline. But they at least addressed it. The offensive line, I fully buy.
Yeah.
They did the right thing. It is the tip of the spear. It's how you attack on offense. It's what Ben Johnson wants. It's what he used in Detroit. It was all up front. That's where it started. And they went out and got the best guard they could have gotten in Joe Thuney. They went out and got the center I wanted in Drew Dahlman. They got Ben Johnson's guy in Jonah Jackson. Yep. You've got a top 10 pick playing right tackle, and you're going to figure it out whether it's Braxton or Trapillo at left tackle. And I think as a unit, you are looking at a top 5 offensive line. That's just the feeling I have.
Yeah.
I believe in Rome Odunze as a player. I will never like the process of selecting him over somebody like Jared Verse, but I believe he's really good. And I have always been a Caleb guy. He's the quarterback I wanted. I don't know that I'd take him number 1 today. If I could do it over, I'd probably go Jaden. He shocked me as a rookie. but I still believe Caleb Williams is a top-level talent who can get this team over the hump. And I think Ben Johnson's the coach to do it. And frankly, this team showed us that they are willing to go out and spend the big bucks in the way that they hired Ben Johnson, in the way that they fired Matt Eberflus, and in the way that they got a very serious defensive coordinator in Dennis Allen. And Dennis Allen is the biggest reason why my issues on the defensive front are a little cooler than they would be otherwise, because he's just not going to run base defense.
Yeah.
And if you're not going to run base defense, I don't think you necessarily need bookend edge rushers like a prototypical defense would. If you're going to make Kyler Gordon or Jaquan Brisker pseudo pass rushers, then having a second one isn't as critical. And I can work my way into understanding that plan.
I think the only thing why I'm okay with people, if you call in today and call in 312-332-3776, if you call in today and you say, I'm drinking the Kool-Aid, it's these situations rarely don't pan out. Like, unless Ben Johnson literally comes in and forgets how offense works, we know he can call an offense. We know that he can call plays for whoever's out there to be successful because he adjusts his offense to their game. Defensively, we know Dennis Allen can call a defense. We know that he can call a defense that can play at a championship caliber level. This is a coaching staff situation to me where it almost feels like, and for the foreseeable future, Bears fans, you can hang your hat on. These guys know the job. The biggest question with Ben Johnson is what? How's he going to be as a head coach? How's he going to operate with timeouts? How's he going to deal with the day in and day out of being a head coach? And is he going to be able to adjust to that well? Those are questions that I think are valid. But here's the thing. I've seen head coaches win championships with those questions. Right now, to this day, Andy Reid is probably the second or third greatest head coach of all time?
Sure.
There's still questions on him calling timeouts at the right time.
Yeah, clock management.
There's still questions on him throwing the challenge flag. There are going to be warts that will pop up, but at its core, can you count on these guys to walk in and do the basics of football well and understand how it needs to be done?
Yeah.
I can do that. And that, to me, raises my confidence level with this team tremendously.
Even beyond, Ben Johnson's the biggest reason why I find myself just in the Kool-Aid camp, because even beyond the accountability stuff, and I think a lot of that is just, it's almost mythology, where you hear about the level of accountability at camp and, he's really cussing guys out if they're not doing it. He's making sure everybody's on their P's and Q's. Whatever. I'm sure every coach feels that way. I'm sure most coaches, at least in the NFL, act that way. That stuff doesn't mean a whole lot to me. I firmly believe this guy knows what to do calling an offense. I just do. The pre-snap motion he used in Detroit, the way he would set up plays in the fourth quarter with stuff he did in the first quarter, to me, he's got a clue. He knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
And he's intense. I like the guy. It took balls to go out and pay him the money that they paid him.
Yeah.
I'm just in on it.
It's a different mindset, and I think that's what it comes down to. Like, the drinking the Kool-Aid shouldn't stop with the team itself. It should be in the front office, in how this organization is changing what they're doing. Like, those are the things that have me excited, not just about this year. And I think a lot of people, there was an ESPN article that was written, and it was like, I really don't give the Bears a great offseason. I think he gave the Bears a B- basically for the offseason because he didn't like the Grady Jarrett move, didn't like extending Joe Thuney, things like that. And my big thing was, this isn't a one-off-season move that you just had in this offseason. This isn't a one-season thing that you're trying to fix. You're trying to change the mindset of this organization, and I think that the Bears did that this offseason. I think Kevin Warren did that this offseason as we're trying to change stadiums here. Hey, you got to spend millions so that I can make you billions. It seems like that's the direction this franchise is going in. For the first time, and Shea, I've been watching football my entire life. I've never seen the Bears spend money like this in a coaching staff. Ben Johnson probably makes more than our entire coaching staff last year.
I don't think you're flirting with the Kool-Aid, man. I think you're just drinking it. I don't think that this is Coldplay concert.
Because here's why I say I'm flirting with the Kool-Aid, because I do think a good season this year, and I don't know if that's a Kool-Aid season, is a 9 to 10 win season because of the schedule you have, because of the opponents you go up against. You're playing pretty much just about every top 10 defense that you could play this year if they all come back pretty much the same. Like, I think it's going to be very difficult. To me, drinking the Kool-Aid is you think the Bears are going to be a 14-win team, run away with the division and dominate.
I think that's drunk. Like, that's
Is
beyond.
that drunk off the Kool-Aid? That's not even Kool-Aid.
That's unreasonable.
You're taking shots with the Kool-Aid.
I think youth or one thinking that the defense is going to create pressure. The secondary is going to be a top 5 unit in the league. That this offensive line is what we think could be, and that Caleb is going to be a top 12 QB. Is drinking the Kool-Aid.
The other thing too, like the 14-win deal, the 15-win deal. If I believe this was the best team in the NFL, and I don't, I would not pick them to win 14 games. It just doesn't happen. Like the Lions going 15-2 a year ago, that's an anomaly. That doesn't happen.
Vikings right behind them with 14.
I know, but you get my point. That's not real.
Well, and
you can't pick that. The best team in the NFL in Vegas will have a win total of 11.5.
Who's playing the AFC South this year? That's how you pick it.
Sure, but
that's what happened last year.
You get my point. Like Kool-Aid to me is like we're making the playoffs. This is happening. Cautiously optimistic is like I can see a world where it happens, but I'm sure as hell not picking it. That's Carmen. Carmen has been all off season doing I like everything they're doing, but I will not bet an over. That's a cautious optimist. And then the pessimist will just have to believe it when you see it.
I'm betting the under. The pessimist is betting the under.
Pat and I can talk about this the rest of the hour if you like, but Bears fans, this is really for you. 312-332-3776. There are 3 camps you can occupy. I want to know which one you're in, and just simply tell us why. Are you drinking the Kool-Aid on this team as training camp gets started this week? Are you the cautious optimist, or are you just an eternal pessimist with your team? 312-332-3776. We'll get to your phone calls next. It's Carmen and Yurko on ESPN 1000.
Carmen, Yurko. Don't worry, they'll be right back before you know it. Right here on Chicago's home for sports and the new home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago.
ESPN Chicago Director of Content, Danny Zetterman.
True Fan Travel and ESPN Chicago are going to team up for the ultimate fan getaway to see the Bears take on the Raiders. We are going to go to Vegas with Cap and Hood, Carmen and Yurko, Waddle and Silby, Bleck and Abdallah, Peggy and Dion. We are all going to be there. Spots are limited, so I would suggest get on it ASAP. Go to truefantravel.com. That's truefantravel.com. Purchase your ticket. Here's what you get. You get round-trip airfare to fly out to Vegas. You get 3 nights in the Mandalay Bay. You get to attend a special live broadcast all day on Friday. Then Saturday, we're having a special live broadcast. You also get to attend an all-inclusive tailgate before the game to party with all of your favorite talent from ESPN Chicago. You get tickets to see Bears Raiders and much, much more. Jump on now. This is a once-in-a-lifetime trip. Go to truefantravel.com right now. Join us in Vegas. It's going to be incredible.
One moment, life is moving forward. The next, an accident changes everything. Medical bills pile up, work is put on hold, and the insurance companies start making excuses. It's frustrating, overwhelming, and unfair. That's where Postman Law steps in. They have recovered over $3 billion for injury victims, delivering speed, ease, and results when you need them most. Hurt in a crash? Injured on the job? Sidelined by a serious fall? No matter how it happened, they fight to get you the compensation you deserve so you can focus on healing, while Postman Law handles the rest. No upfront fees, no red tape, just real results. Insurance companies have teams of lawyers looking out for them. You need a team looking out for you. At Postman Law, they take on the fight so you don't have to, guiding you through every step of the process and making sure your case gets the attention it deserves. Don't let someone else dictate your future. Call 844-POSTMAN now. That's 844-POSTMAN. Postman delivers. Let them deliver for you.
Hi, I'm Dave Musial, owner of Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric. And this is our biggest sale ever. Buy a new air conditioner or furnace and get 72 months interest-free financing and up to a $4,000 system rebate. Plus, Four Seasons guarantees to beat any competitor's price by up to $1,000, guaranteed. Call today for your free in-home estimate and same-day installation.
For all the right reasons, call it 664 Seasons.
Hey, it's Carmen, and I've got the golf course for you, a championship-style course, quiet atmosphere, unrivaled course conditions. I'm talking about Stonewall Orchard Golf Club. Stonewall Orchard's been one of my favorite courses in Chicagoland for years. Check them out up north in central Lake County. Their pristine country club course conditions are a huge draw. They have been the host site for the Illinois PGA, several U.S. Open qualifiers, and currently the Korn Ferry Tour qualifier. Treat yourself to one of the finest must-play courses in the Midwest. Go to stonewallorchard.com and book a tee time today.
Summer is the time for making memories, not appointments. It's why you should go to Great Clips. Use online check-in to get in for a cooler, shorter haircut for less whenever you have time. So what are you waiting for? Get in, get out, and get back to summer with time-saving haircuts at Great Clips. It's going to be great.
The Nissan No-Hitter is back on the White Sox Radio Network. Head to NissanNoHitter.com to enter, and if the Sox throw a no-hitter this season, you could drive away in a brand new 2025 Nissan Rogue. Presented by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Nissan dealers.
Empower. Jen has ordered a decadent seafood tower, king crab legs, lobster tails, and a waterfall of caviar. Pricey? You bet. But Jen worked with Empower on her savings and investment strategy and planned for splurges like these. She got good at money, so she can be a little bad. Ooh, champagne. Empower. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Past performance is not indicative of future returns. Investing involves risk. You may lose money. Advisory services are provided for a fee by Empower Advisory Group, LLC, EAG, a registered investment advisor with the Securities and Exchange Commission. OMG, those shrimps are really jumbo.
Upgrade your learning experience during Dell Technologies Back to School event with AI PCs like the Dell 14 Plus featuring an Intel Core Ultra processor starting at $749.99. Supercharge your studies with features like real-time notes transcription, AI accelerated hardware to run multiple apps without slowing down, extended battery life, and more. That's the power of new AI PCs with Intel inside. Discover a smarter way to learn at Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, it's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Yeah.
Shea Norling, Pat the designer, in for Carmen and Yurko today. Talking Bears with you, 312-332-3776. There's 3 camps I think the fans can occupy this offseason. You can be drinking the Kool-Aid, you can be the cautious optimist, or you can be the pessimist. Pat is the cautious optimist. I have to be honest, I don't want to be this, but the more I look at things and the more I evaluate this division, the more I am drinking the Kool-Aid.
A little orange Kool-Aid in
your
cup.
And it's a lot because of what the Bears have done, aligning everything and bringing in Ben Johnson and bringing in Dennis Allen and rebuilding this offensive line. It's also a lot about what this division looks like. And right now, the Packers don't scare me. I don't think they're very good. Jordan Love's as much a question as Caleb is right now, and he's worth a lot more millions.
Yeah.
The Vikings are the only team in this division that really does put a little fear in me because that roster is Super Bowl caliber. But what is J.J. McCarthy? He doesn't need to be great. He needs to be good. If he's good, I think they'll just win this division. But I think the Bears can be in the conversation to win the division and to make the playoffs because I'll tell you, the more that happens with the Lions, the more I just don't like their prospects this year.
It's getting tough to overcome.
I don't know if Aleem McNeil is going to be ready to go to start the season.
Yeah.
Levi Onwuzurike, their second best defensive tackle, will not be. Yeah. He just tore his ACL pre-camp. He's out for the year. Is Aiden Hutchinson enough? They lost their 2 best interior offensive linemen in Frank Ragnow and Kevin Zeitler. They lost both their coordinators. How can they continue to be this good with the pieces, with the losses that they've sustained? And so I'm in the Kool-Aid camp.
My big thing with the Lions right now is, I've seen it where you've still got the talent, but you don't have the right guy putting the pieces in order. The defense, maybe. I think the defense, maybe you can, that's what we've seen it here in Chicago as. Offensively, who's running back what Ben Johnson did? Like, there is a stark tick up in Jared Goff's numbers with Ben Johnson. I would expect it to come back down to maybe who we think Jared Goff is a little bit more without Ben Johnson.
Definitely
maybe
could.
come back down to earth a little bit. And I think the thing with that is it makes it even harder with the issues that are happening on the offensive line. Like, you're not an OC coming in and just going to, this is going to be a great situation. We've got all these people. You just lost your starting center. You lost one of your guards. Like, there's so much already working against you the second you get there. I think that Lions window may be starting to close up real fast, and losing both coordinators could be a big reason on that. I'm in cautiously optimistic just because, and maybe I'm not. Like, you guys are telling me I'm in the Kool-Aid camp almost. Maybe I'm not in cautiously optimistic.
Yeah, you're flirting too much with the Kool-Aid.
No, I mean, listen, you can flirt a lot and still be in a relationship over here with the cautiously optimistic. I am taking a couple sips, though.
All right, let's go to the phones. Cruz leads us off on the south side. What's up, Cruz?
All right, what's up, guys? How you doing?
What's going on, Cruz?
Not too much, brother. So I am in the sipping the Kool-Aid category. Not really drinking it. You know, sometimes the Kool-Aid be too sweet. I feel like
that makes you a cautious optimist, Cruz.
That's where I'm at.
There's three camps. You're drinking the Kool-Aid, you're a cautious optimist, or you're a pessimist. There's no sipping here.
Well, if, everything goes perfect, I'm drinking the Kool-Aid. But if,
But
Caleb
that's not
gets
the
hurt,
question.
God forbid, or anything like that. It's just, yeah, you're right. I probably am in the
cautious optimist. That's okay.
Category. But like, what if God forbid a crazy injury happens at the beginning of the season? Are we still sipping the Kool? Are we still,
How am I supposed to operate with that? Like, if Caleb Williams crashes his car to start the year and he can't play, no, I'm not drinking the Kool-Aid anymore.
Yeah.
But I'm not. You can't live in that world. Anything could happen.
That's any football team too. That's the real part
Yeah,
of
of
this.
course.
If Joe Burrow goes out, the season's over.
Josh Allen could walk outside his front door and tear his Achilles going down his steps. Like, you still believe in who he is right now.
Yeah.
I can't project how I'd feel if there's a catastrophic injury.
Is there a team in the league that you feel good about could survive a catastrophic injury? I'm talking about Cruz.
If Patrick Mahomes gets hurt, then nobody's drinking Chiefs Kool-Aid either.
Yeah, it's over. The Kool-Aid's unsweetened, shall we say.
You got to operate with the information we have today, which is Caleb's healthy and ready to go with a new offense.
And I think this is the thing for people calling in. If you are, like Cruz said, if you're sipping the Kool-Aid, that's cautiously optimistic, but the optimistic can be more than the cautious. I feel like the Bears are going to be a 9-10 win football team this year. I still want to see it. I still want to see how things operate. I still want to see what this team looks like throughout camp and when they get into preseason, and how Ben Johnson develops as a coach, how Caleb Williams develops as a player. We've been burned.
I kind of just think they're going to the playoffs. And it's interesting we don't have anybody calling in claim to be a pessimist. Like, if there's somebody out there that is a pessimist, please call and tell me why. Because I genuinely believe the only way you can be a pessimist right now is because you've been burnt in your life as a Bears fan.
Yeah.
That's it.
I'm a pessimist.
Why? Tell me why. Hannah, go ahead.
Okay, well, it has to do with Chicago sports as a whole. And I did the same thing with the White Sox during their run in 2021, whenever I was so all in. And seeing the crash and burn that happen in just a few years almost ruined me as a sports fan, because after them being the worst team of all time last year and then seeing the Bears last year, I was defeated as a fan. So I am not going to believe anything until I see it. They can have every person on the field together. I will not believe it until I see it with my eyes consistently. I'm not talking a few games. I'm talking at least half the season. Even then, I might just be like, because it's what I'm used to, I might be pessimistic about it until they actually win something that matters. That's how I operate as a Chicago sports fan. The last 5 to 10 years have been brutal for every sport that I could think of as a Chicago sports fan.
When I started working here, we had a full office meeting with the CEO of the company, and he came in, and one of the questions that he asked the entire office was, if the Bears were 8-0 and I asked you how many games they'd win that year, what would you say? And the entire office said 8. But that's my point, is the only reason you're a pessimist is because of how Chicago sports has treated you in the past.
Yeah.
I am a more objective observer. I am not dyed-in-the-wool Chicago sports. I'm new here.
But we lived it.
I understand that.
No, what I mean is we lived that scenario that he put ahead of you. The Bears were 7-1.
And I know.
And did not win again.
I know.
You know what I mean?
I know.
We've lived that. So it's not like we're coming from this unreasonable place with it.
I'm not saying anybody's coming from an unreasonable place. I'm just saying where I'm sitting and looking at it as not an outside observer because I'm here now, but as somebody who hasn't had a 3-decade history with this team hurting me.
Yeah.
I can't find an on-field reason to be pessimistic about what's going on. We'll get more of your phone calls, 312-332-3776. Which camp are you in? Drinking the Kool-Aid, cautious optimist, or pessimist, with camp kicking off this week for the Bears. The more of that next. It's Carmen and Yurko on ESPN 1000.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Chicago White Sox baseball. Do you believe?
Len Casper and Darren Jackson bring you the call of White Sox and Rays.
Coverage begins tonight at 6 on ESPN Chicago, the home of the White Sox. Now backed by the power of the Pope.
$4.5 million. The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $4.5 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group. Hey, it's the good kid. Let me tell you, playing pro football and being on the radio for years, I've had the chance to endorse many companies, but I've never endorsed one owned by close friends until now. The Verdoliak Law Group has been helping people for over 60 years, including my friends and neighbors. When you need a lawyer, experience matters. The Verdoliak Law Group has recovered over $9 billion for clients, serving over 40,000 cases in personal injury, auto accidents, workers' compensation, medical malpractice, and more. Their proven results and commitment to clients make them the right choice. They've helped my neighbors and friends, and they'll help you too. Call 8444-VLG-LAW today. The Verdoliak Law Group. Experience you can trust.
Hey, Chicago, your local IKEA stores know that summer is short, so make the most of it. Visit your local IKEA Schaumburg or IKEA Bolingbrook stores between now and August 8th for your chance to win a fully catered suite night for your family and friends at an upcoming White Sox game. Just scan the QR code in the store. And Friday, August 8th, it's IKEA's annual summer barbecue from 4 to 7 p.m. Enjoy a delicious buffet of American backyard favorites with some Swedish flair. So stop by your local IKEA today to enter to win, and then join the barbecue fun on August 8th.
Chicago summers are no joke. It's been hot, guys, and if your windows aren't keeping the cool air in, you're just wasting energy and money. Window Nation can help with energy-efficient windows that keep your home comfortable, even on the hottest days. Hey, guys, it's Sylvie. Right now at Window Nation, you get 50% off all window styles, plus no interest until 2030. That's 0 interest for 5 whole years. The biggest deal of the year, and with one-day installation, there's no reason to wait. Call them at 866-90Nation or head to windownation.com.
Every 12 minutes, someone dies in a car crash on our roads. These aren't just numbers. These are parents, friends, and neighbors taken too soon. The leading causes? Avoidable choices like speeding, driving distracted, impaired driving, and not wearing a seatbelt. Every decision behind the wheel matters. Buckle up. Put your phone down. Drive sober. Slow down. Visit sm.aaa.com/crasheshitdifferent to learn more. Sponsored by AAA, the Auto Club Group. Aired in cooperation with the Illinois Broadcasters Association and this station.
Adam Schefter here for Vivid Seats, your ultimate destination for all your sports and concert needs this summer. With a game-changing rewards program and an unbeatable selection of tickets, they make it easy for every fan to watch their favorite teams and players in action. Catch every home run and thrilling comeback in person from your favorite seat. Plus, every ticket is backed by a 100% buyer guarantee, giving you peace of mind with every purchase. Visit VividSeats.com or download the app today. Vivid Seats, the official ticketing partner of ESPN.
Hey, Joe Fortenbaugh here. Whether you're locking in your home run picks or riding with your favorite golfers this summer, ESPN Bet is your sports book for all the action. Go from checking stats on your favorite teams and players to placing bets in just a few taps. Plus, new customers can get $100 in bonus bets when you make your first $10 wager. Download the ESPN Bet app and sign up with the promo code JOEQ to get started today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Want to buy a vehicle in 60 minutes or less? Purchase your next vehicle in 60 minutes or less at Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook, or your first car payment is on them. And every new Chevy comes with the Advantage Plus program. Together, let's drive. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Yurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Shea Norling, Pat the designer, in for Carmen and Yurko today, talking Bears with you, 312-332-3776. Camp starts this week. Are you drinking the Kool-Aid? Are you a cautious optimist, or are you a pessimist? Those are your three camps. You got to be in one. Pat, let's go to the phones. Steve in Lake Zurich. What's up, Steve?
Hey, guys. Yeah, this is going to be Caleb's third coach in 3 years, so he's going to have to learn a new language. He still holds the ball too long, so he's got a revamped offensive line that could be good, but probably won't. And they're going to have to lean on the defense, and the defense can only be good for so long. They were good half the season last year and then kind of gave up. So offense wins games, and the offense has a lot of work to do.
So you don't believe Ben Johnson does anything? You think Ben Johnson doesn't help in any way, basically?
Put Ben Johnson on the field and make him actually do the plays, and then that's great. Ben Johnson can call the best offense in the world if he can't get the people to actually do the plays and block the right people and throw to the open man and throw where the open man can catch it.
Well, yeah, that's the job of a coach. That's what I'm saying. You don't think that Ben Johnson is going to be successful here. You don't think that Ben Johnson has an impact on this team.
I think he'll have an impact on this team. I think we'll win more games than we did last year. I don't think that the personnel is going to fulfill the dreams that Ben Johnson could do as a coordinator in Detroit.
Which is fine. Steve, you're not wrong to feel like you're a pessimist about it, but it just, I don't know. I have a hard time on the Ben Johnson angle of it, and especially, like, I get 3 coaches in 3 years and learning a new language as an offense. Can I argue, this isn't really going to make sense, I don't think. I took foreign language from 8th grade until the end of my time in high school. In 8th grade, I had no clue what I was doing because my teacher sucked. Yeah. In 9th grade, I had a new teacher. I had no clue what I was doing because my teacher sucked. In 10th grade, I had a new teacher. She was awesome, and suddenly I was good at German. So if the language makes sense, I'm not all that worried about it being new.
Yeah.
Like, I think you can learn a new offense if the offense is good and makes sense, and they're asking you to do things that we hope make your life easier.
Yeah. That is the Jimmy Garoppolo. That is the Jared Goff, right, when Sean McVay shows up. If I'm not mistaken, wasn't the lasting message before, who am I blanking on, before McVay got fired? Wasn't the lasting message that Jared Goff will never be a good quarterback, and this guy's
Jeff Fisher.
Jeff Fisher, thank you. He's never going to be a good quarterback,
Mr.
and this guy's a bust, and we missed on that one, and then immediately he went to a Super Bowl right after that. Like, there are things where, and I keep saying this, we will know quickly if Ben Johnson works, because it usually doesn't take that long. Kyle Shanahan walked into his owner's office and said, I don't like this, but the last dude in the draft's the best quarterback on this team, and we need to go with him. He's been to 2 Super Bowls with them.
Let's go to Vince in Arlington Heights. He's been very patient. What's up, Vince?
Pat, Shane, thanks for taking my call. I think we all, as Bears fans, can resonate with Hannah. We've been burned so many times that it's like we're on a prove-it basis. But here's why I'm swimming in the Kool-Aid this year, boys. I have never seen the Bears front office staff align a GM, a head coach, and a first-round overall pick quarterback for all of their contracts to expire at the same time. So if for some reason this completely falls by the wayside, the next regime gets a clean start for the first time that I can remember in 35-plus years of being a Bears fan. Do you guys see that, or am I looking too much into it?
Yeah, no, it's set up beautifully. I think that, Shea had an issue with Ryan Poles getting the extension, but it is set up. Hey, this is your shot.
Yeah.
You fail, it's done.
Which, look, and my issue with the extension was I didn't
think it takes the pressure off.
I didn't think it was a thing that needed to happen now because I do think it provides comfort this season, and I didn't want there to be comfort. This is not a rebuild. Part of why I fall into the Kool-Aid camp is because I don't believe that this is a rebuild.
No.
It's not a rebuild.
If there's a rebuild, you don't go get Grady Jarrett. Your hope for Grady Jarrett this year is that he can be 100% of Grady Jarrett for 40% of the time. And you basically swap guys in and keep him fresh, and you allow him to be that level of player. Like, you don't go get Joe Thuney at 32 years old if you're still in a rebuild mode. You draft somebody. The Bears are going for it. What they're going for, I would assume that in their mind, Super Bowl, which is in everybody's mind. But, like, the Bears are literally saying, we're going to win now. Ben Johnson has walked in and said, we're trying to win right now.
I don't think anyone up there believes it's a rebuild. And so I can't believe it's a rebuild.
Yeah.
There's too much talent on this team. And I think, it's all aligned pretty well. And they rebuilt the most important thing to me, which was the offensive line. And now people seem to believe that's a potentially top 5 unit in football. I'm in. This is all I've wanted to see for the last few years. Finally getting serious at the line of scrimmage, and let's go play.
Yeah.
So I'm in the Kool-Aid camp. 312-332-3776. We got to do a list, and then we will get back to the Bears calls. A lot of people on hold want to talk Bears. We'll do the list of lists, and then we'll get back into your calls on the pessimist, cautious optimist, or drinking the Kool-Aid for Bears fans as camp gets started this week. But the list of lists coming up next on Carmen and Yurko on ESPN 1000.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, friends, I'm Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus, save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Are you ready to get off the bench and into the game with a great new career? Then ETI School of Skilled Trades is just what you're looking for. As the Chicago area's premier welding and HVAC school, we've helped thousands of people just like you get started in great new careers. Step up to the plate and swing for the fences with a brighter future. Learn more at eticampus.edu or by calling 888-830-7678. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
Howard, my head is on a swivel at crosswalks these days.
Oh, yeah, cars everywhere.
I had a buddy on a bike get clipped by a Jeep who took off.
What do?
Well, it's important to seek immediate medical attention, take pictures, and gather witness names and numbers. Aiken Law can also help obtain video footage, police reports, and work with insurance companies or anything else necessary.
And that's why I have 312-6 million saved in my phone.
Howard is our lawyer on the Kap and J Hood Show, weekday morning 7 to 10 on ESPN Chicago.
The 125th season of White Sox baseball. The 20-year anniversary of the 2005 World Series champs.
Sox winner and a world champion.
And a year of rebirth under new manager Will Venable. The fans will follow the Sox as they get back in the AL Central mix. And they will do it all on the White Sox radio network on ESPN Chicago. Tell your story to some of the most passionate fans in baseball. Consider advertising here. Send an email to whitesox@goodkarmabrands.com. That's whitesox@goodkarmabrands.com.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, you are listening to the new home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Yurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Carmen and Yurko, Shea Norling, Pat the designer, in for the boys today. Training camp getting started this week. Rookies and quarterbacks have reported to Hallis Hall already on Saturday. Full report tomorrow. They'll practice later this week. Very exciting.
I love it.
It means football's close. How close? 45 days. 45 days means another edition of the list of lists. It's my first crack at this year. I have not produced this show or hosted this show on a list day.
Really?
I'm very excited. Oh, little music today.
Let's do some fun. Let's have some music. I've also never partaken. I've helped out on this show a handful of times and then had to have left for like a segment or two and missed the list every time, which sucks.
It's honest to God, I think it's my favorite segment to listen to
and play along with
in the summer.
Yes.
Yeah, I have a blast.
Big time. All right, so like you said, 45 days left. I'm going to spin the wheel. Abdallah sent me it, the list here. So I'm going to spin the wheel. We're spin. Number 22, topics you wish had a documentary. Topics are things you wish you had a documentary.
This is going to take a minute.
This is one of those where
topics
how
or
controversial.
Yeah. Yeah, for real. How controversial can we truly go on this?
And now, how many topics that deserve a documentary haven't received it?
There's a lot of documentaries out there.
Like,
there's a documentary on the Gilbert Arenas gun situation, and I was like, I'm interested, but I didn't need this.
A lot of them that I think of, it's like, nope, that's probably been done.
This is tough, man. I've got a couple. I'm kind of just thinking of viral things that I would like explained.
That's kind of where I'm at. Like, all right.
This one is. Okay, I got that one.
All right,
the
I'm
music
gonna go.
makes this harder. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm gonna go try to buy you guys some time. I think I got my 5. What order? All right.
Damn, already?
I gotta figure out the order. I think I got. All right. Well, you guys think this is what I got. Number 5. Just the overall existence, the rise, the fall, the disappearance of Kimbo Slice. Have there been anything about that, man?
I feel like there has been a documentary. I don't know if it's a popular documentary, but I
don't
think
know
there
why
is
he
something.
popped in my head. Because like you said, I was thinking of viral moments, and I just pictured his beard and him beating people up in the backyard.
Dogfight documentary in 2015.
Okay, 0 for 1. 0 for 1 for me.
Yeah, but I feel like if we're requiring that it doesn't already exist, then we will never finish our list. Because there's got to be just niche Netflix documentaries. Poop Cruise has a documentary now.
It does. My number 4.
Go ahead.
My number 4, I'm going to go back to, this is NBA related, and mostly because I want to hear them actually talk on camera truthfully. The NBA 2010 offseason, where maybe LeBron and Wade, they were trying to figure out how to come to Chicago, and then it led to the decision. I'd like to see a whole documentary behind the scenes of them being honest about that offseason. Like tapes of them in the hotel at the Olympics discussing all this. Like all that behind the scenes stuff would be fun to see. Number 3, you mentioned the poop boat there, Shea.
Yeah.
I'd like one on the Vikings Love Boat.
That would be fantastic.
There's a lot of stories around that one.
That would be fantastic.
Number 2, kind of like my number 5, just the overall existence of this human being. I don't know if Tom Cruise is a human, and I really want a
Tom Cruise documentary. That's on my list.
He sends people cakes. Like he has so many weird things about him that I'd love to see. You had Tom Cruise on yours too?
Yes.
Terrific.
I finished my list, by the way. Go ahead.
All right, my last one, and it's just because I have no idea what the hell it is. It's just like the black market / the dark web.
There's docs on that.
Because I don't know what the hell it is.
You know what those docs are, though? On the black market dark web, you got to go find them.
Have you ever been on the dark web?
No.
Careful, Shea. Careful.
No, I don't even know, where do I enter the dark? I don't even know how to get into the dark web.
I had a home computer when I was growing up, and I was like, curiosity killed the cat. I was probably in middle school, and I'm like, let's figure out how to do this.
I'm so curious about it. I am.
I don't even think I went anywhere. I was just like, oh, this is cool. I'm on it. And then I didn't even know what to do.
What did it look like? It looks kind of empty, right?
No, it's just the internet.
Oh, is it just regular?
Yeah, it's all the dark web.
Whenever you see it, it's like this shady looking thing,
shadowy. No, it's like all in code.
They're just web pages. It's just like all the web pages that are, for whatever reason, banned, and so Google won't archive them.
Yeah.
Or like the regular internet, you can't find them.
Yeah, I just like, how does one sell goods on the black market without getting caught?
There's like a certain browser you have to download. Listen, if the feds are listening, you can check my computer at home. I'm all good. I got nothing to hide.
I got nervous. He's like, have you ever been on the dark web? It's like, oh, there's a foot in Shay's house. That prayer circle was a little bit more serious than for Mason Graham.
Stop it, erroneous. Absolutely not. I was just a dumb, curious child that was putting my parents at risk for having their house raided.
All right, I got my 5.
Not that I was looking at anything nefarious, but I felt like accessing it alone was like I'm committing a crime.
Yeah.
All right, you ready?
I got my 5. Let's do it. You want me to go?
Go ahead.
All right. I want a documentary because we're getting little stories, but I need a full doc on the real beef between Michael Jordan and Kwame Brown. I've heard the Gilbert Arenas story of Kwame Brown thinking Jordan was alone and taking 6 shots because he was going to fight him at a bar, and Jordan walking up and going, hey, what up, man? Oh, you trying to get some courage? Oak downstairs. And immediately Kwame Brown sobering up. I want to know the ins and outs of what happened that Kwame's like, Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant ruined my career. Like, he had no part of that. This is going back, number 4, the Bears topic here. Remember the story around Mitch and Nagy, of Nagy leaving Mitch at the altar, essentially? Basically, Mitch was like, I want to get better at football. Nagy was like, F you. I want a doc on that. I want to know what was really going on with that team and how much that really led down the fall off of Mitch, because there was a lot of good feeling around him.
Yeah.
And then it was like, hey, I want to be better. Please help me. And Matt Nagy was like, nah, you got it, kid.
Are all yours going to be Chicago sports themed?
No.
I was going to say, is this...
Caleb and Shane Waldron watching game film together.
Could be.
That's why.
Just get me like live CCTV footage. Oh, wait, there isn't any. They didn't watch game film together.
So that's my 5 and 4. Number 3 for me, I don't know if you guys remember this. I would love a documentary on this. This happened maybe 2 years ago. Remember the riverboat fight? Where there was a security guard at the riverboat, and like this group of drunk teens or whatever wanted to pick a fight with them. And on this riverboat, there's people just jumping off into the water to go help the security guard.
I don't think I remember
this.
You
don't remember this? This was great. This is a elite moment that has happened on the internet.
No, like the dude gets knocked out and someone jumps off the boat and swims across.
Yes,
so
we were coming up with nicknames for him because he swam over to help this guy in full jeans, heavy T-shirt, and sneakers, and starts throwing haymakers. I need to know the aftermath of that, the ins and out, what's going through your mind when you're diving in the water there. Like, I want to know all of that. Number 2 for me, this goes back to sports. What really happened with Shedeur this season? Was there some collusion going on?
That's interesting.
5th round pick. Come on now. Even Shea never was in on Shedeur. I remember walking in on day 3, and he was like, this is crazy.
That documentary would be about 5 minutes. And every NFL scout, they just interview him. Not that good. And that would be it.
No, but even you got to the point where you were like, all right, this is getting a little wild.
5th round was like, okay, what are we doing here? But
my number 1 documentary I need to see. Remember the Ian Rappaport Starbucks fight that was reported on there?
That's a great one.
That's my number 1. Was that Shefty? Wasn't it Shefty, I believe?
It was Jordan Schultz. And Ian Rappaport.
Yeah.
And Shefty was making jokes about it. He was I'm going to get a coffee. Got to keep my head on a swivel.
Yeah, I want the doc on that. What's the backstory there? I need to know everything. I'm more intrigued on that than anything else in sports, if I'm being honest. Where did this beef start?
Yeah, documentaries on media beefs would be great. Okay, I've got my list. Number 5, this has a personal connection. I want a documentary on the company Astronomer.
I know nothing about them.
Its rise as an AI firm, what was going on between the CEO and the people director, the chief people officer.
Well, and then the lady that was with them. That
I want to know about the lady that was with them.
Yes.
I want to know it all. And personally, because there is one professional sports team that uses Astronomer for their analytics department.
Oh, no.
And it's my Detroit Tigers.
Oh, okay.
So
I got nervous.
I have pre-blamed any second half collapse on the Astronomer CEO getting caught stepping out at the Coldplay concert.
He just stepped down, too.
Yeah, I know.
He just stepped down
That company
today.
is in crisis.
Yeah.
And my favorite childhood team uses them.
Yeah.
So I'm pre-blaming any collapse. It just that I want to know everything about this company.
It could get ugly.
Number 4, top of mind, because we were talking about this with Kap this morning on the morning show. Hawk to a girl's meme coin.
What's happened?
Man.
Does everybody remember Hawk to a girl's
I do
meme
remember
coin?
Hawk to a girl.
Yeah, she's
Almost just
disappeared.
her in general.
She launched a meme coin. It was immensely popular. People were making money, virtual money, hand over fist. And then she pulled the rug and disappeared completely. And I don't think she's resurfaced
I have
since.
not heard or seen anything.
Oh, she's gone.
I mean, she's gone.
I'm pretty sure she sold her Twitter account for like a lot of money. I
love that.
Like she just vanished from Twitter, all social media.
I think she said something too, like, I don't want to be famous, and they're trying to force me to be famous, so I'm good. And, like, the one thing she did that I don't know about the meme coin thing, but the 15 minutes of fame, she said, with these 15 minutes, I'm going to go feed every dog that I can, and basically bought a bunch of food. That was the setup to screw people over later. That's how you do it. You got to lead with, I'm a great person, and then you pull the wool over their eyes.
Number 3 is Tom Cruise's relationship with Scientology, specifically.
On my list, I wrote Tom Cruise / Scientology, so same page.
I want to know it all. I want to know the ins and outs of Scientology, which they keep very secret.
Isn't he
like
like
it's state secrets?
I don't even, how do you call it? Like a ninth degree Scientologist?
Yeah, the Grand Poobah, whatever the hell they call it.
The Grand Poobah!
That's what he is. I don't know what to say. I need a documentary on it, and hopefully it leads us to the whereabouts of Shelley Miscavige.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of talk
That was
now.
crazy.
Now he's with Ana de Armas, and there's a lot of talk that Tom Cruise has separated himself from the church.
Oh, has he?
Yeah, that he's distanced himself. All he wants to do is make movies. Did you see the clip of him being asked about Father's Day?
I did not.
It
no.
was hysterical.
Oh, gosh.
He was on a red carpet. I think it was for Mission Impossible this year. And the interviewer goes, "What's your idea of a perfect Father's Day?" And Tom Cruise goes, "Making movies, big adventure, making movies." It was like the most, do not ask me about my children answer that you could ever get.
I have a theory that he wants to die on a movie set.
Oh, for sure.
Like,
Yeah, I think that's
he
true.
wants to go out doing some absurd stunts.
Yeah. I think I didn't realize the extent of how he does his own stunts until I saw the behind the scenes of the plane thing. And it's basically just a strap holding him to the plane. And he's holding onto the wing of the
He's
plane.
a lunatic.
There's a man on the wing.
My goat. Problematic? Sure, but my goat. Number 2, was Babe Ruth black? It's a question that needs to be answered.
I don't think it does. I think he was black. I got the answer.
We need a deep dive documentary to finally clear this up.
I got the answer.
One of the all-time internet rumors, and people look back at the photos and they go, "This dude is clearly not the same shade as Oil Can O'Doyle next to him."
Oil Can O'Doyle.
That's number 2.
I love it. I love it.
Number 1, the would-be Trump assassin. You talk about people who fell off the face of the earth.
Yeah.
There's like a photo, and that's all anybody knows about this dude.
Yeah.
That's it.
There's a lot of
how they've
interesting things coming out with that whole.
How they have totally erased who or what or why. I would like a documentary.
We know more about Luigi than we know about this guy.
And we don't know a whole lot about Luigi either.
But we know a lot more about Luigi.
Cutting room floor, Luigi for sure.
All right, Hannah, you got a list?
Yeah, I do. Mine are kind of random and all over the place, but they show my interest. Number 5, I'm going to do Zayn leaving One Direction because that was a big thing for people my age. People took off middle school.
So
They could
true,
not
bestie.
come to school. Yeah. They were so devastated. And I want to see all of the other members' reactions, how that all went down, what led up to that. Just an entire documentary on that. Another pop culture one. Whether you love her or hate her, Taylor Swift just went on one of the most iconic tours ever where she performed for 3 hours straight, different eras, everything. I want to see a documentary on that tour, just behind the scenes, how she managed to do that for as long as she did. It spanned over 2 years. It was just insane.
The 3.5-hour Disney Plus movie wasn't enough for you?
No, that's not a documentary. That's just a live performance.
That was literally just a concert.
A documentary.
I know.
She and like her fans are crazy.
It played
and
on
stuff.
repeat in my home for about a week.
Yeah, I bet it did.
And then number 3, I just wanted to see the whole 10-game losing streak of the 2024 Chicago Bears. and everything. You kind of touched on it when you were talking about, the Caleb and Shane stuff. But, we know that the locker room probably wasn't, the best. We know that Eberflus, how that all went down. But just being there in that and just seeing how everybody managed and how bad the vibes really were.
Yeah. I can tell you that. I'll talk to you off.
Number
Fail Mary.
I was up there a lot. I was up there a lot.
Yeah. Number 2, another sports-related one with the White Sox. I want to see the entire downfall that happened from the years of 2020 to last year, where they were the worst team of all time. We've heard stories from
Tony
former
La Russa's
players.
Still around. You see him on TV all the time.
But we heard former, players come out about some people in the locker room and how things were. There is no reason that the team that was there in 2021, 3 years later, would have almost all those people off the roster and be the worst team of all time, breaking a record.
And most of them have fallen out of the league.
Exactly.
Yeah. I think that's the wild part.
Yohan is hanging on by a thread. Tim Anderson, not in the league right now. Aloy, not in the league right now.
Tim Anderson is professionally dead. He's done.
He's done. And I want to Tim Anderson was supposed to be the next big thing. And I want to see specifically what happened in that locker room.
Just Tim Anderson's fall from grace, I think, would be actually pretty interesting.
Yes. And my number 1 that just recently kind of happened again. The other day, Stevie Nicks and Lindsey Buckingham from Fleetwood Mac, they posted, mind you, they are in their 70s or 80s. They posted matching song lyrics. If you know the lore with Fleetwood Mac in their past, they have been in a basically, let's say, 50 to 60 year situationship is what you would call it now. Since the band started in 1960s when they were teenagers in their early 20s. They posted matching song lyrics again. It's a big thing. Nobody knows what it means. Nobody knows if that means they're coming out with a new song or if they're together, if the band's getting back together or reunited. I just want a documentary on them throughout the years because I'm pretty sure one of them is married. So why are you posting this now? Why are you guys still playing games when you're in your 80s or 70s?
Band fan conspiracy theory.
Yeah, I mean, it's insane. And I just want a documentary on everything dating back to Fleetwood Mac in the 80s, 90s, 70s. Just them as a band are so interesting.
Going
such
80s, 90s, 70s was interesting.
Good list.
That was a good list.
Successful list.
That was a good list. I like that.
We've got to take a quick break. We've got some people on the line want to talk about the list, documentary topics they would like to see. We've also still got Bears calls. We'll grab all of those next. We got the lunch rush coming up in just a little bit. It's Carmen and Yurko, Shea Norling and Pat the Designer in for the guys today.
Celebrating the selection of Pope Leo XIV, Godman, Sox fan. ESPN Chicago, the home of the Chicago White Sox. Now backed by the power of the Pope.
Hey teachers, congratulations on another year of being awesome to the students you lead. We salute you. Now it's time to relax and take care of the things you've neglected this school year. When planning for this time, don't forget about your family. And if your family is complete, summer is a great time to take the next step, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter. Especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read the testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. With 4 convenient locations in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, now with free valet parking. Their procedure is covered by most insurance, so everything is lined up to make your decision an easy one with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. Visit vasectomychicago.com today or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
News just in. Bet365 is now live in Illinois.
That's right. Join Bet365 today and get $150 in bonus bets when you bet $5, win or lose.
That's amazing.
That's for sure. With Bet365, you can bet on the spread, totals, and money line.
Well, there you have it, Illinois. Download the Bet365 app and get your $150 in bonus bets today.
And see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Illinois. TVs apply in app only.
Take it from me, when you want the job done right, you call the pros. And that's why Chicago trusts Window Works. For over 30 years, they've delivered custom windows and doors that fit your home, your style, and your budget. No cookie cutter stuff, just certified pros who get it done. And it's not just about beauty. These windows can help cut down your energy bills, too. Right now, buy one window, get one free. Dial pound 250 on your phone and say Waddle to book your free consultation today.
The Nissan No-Hitter is back on the White Sox Radio Network. Head to NissanNoHitter.com to enter, and if the Sox throw a no-hitter this season, you could drive away in a brand new 2025 Nissan Rogue. Presented by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Nissan dealers.
You've got stuff you've collected, and you want to know what it's worth. ESPN Chicago suggests you tune in Saturday mornings at 7. It's Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan, brought to you by Huggins & Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Good morning, Doctor.
Doctor?
Hi, Doctor.
Doctor?
Dr. Jackson's practice is growing.
What do you mean we're still short-staffed?
He needs a good patient doctor.
How do we not have enough doctors to doctor all these patients?
And he doesn't have the patience to sift through hundreds of resumes.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job on Indeed, it's easier for talented candidates to find it, which makes it easier for you to hire them. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
Life isn't always a highlight reel. If an accident has you sidelined, Postman Law is ready to fight for you. Over $3 billion recovered for their clients, delivering speed, ease, and results. Call 844-POSTMAN now. Postman delivers. Let them deliver for you.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Yurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Shea Norling, Pat the designer, in for Carmen and Yurko today. We did the list of lists. If you missed it, the topic, my phone is blowing up, was topics you'd like to see a documentary on. We were just talking off the air. It didn't make my list. I wanted to put it on there, but then Chris Bleck texted me and said the same thing. The Michael Jordan off-court story, but the real version of it. Not the sanitized, doctored Michael Jordan insisted version that we got in The Last Dance. The true off-court Michael Jordan story. Was he suspended? What happened to his dad?
Yes, the Utah flu game / was he drunk, hungover? There's a lot there that we didn't get. I thought of it, but I was like, they kind of did it. Like,
that was my thing, too.
That's what I said. I was like, I thought of it, but we didn't get it.
The honest version would be incredible.
Yeah. Isaiah Thomas produced.
There we go.
Isaiah Thomas produced.
Then we would get that. You know how they say there's two stories? There's three stories. There's your side, their side, and the truth.
And the truth is
we
in
would
the
get their side with Isaiah.
Yeah.
It would be unreasonably negative.
And every 15 minutes, he'd just go, I met the criteria to be selected. And I still was not selected.
Just still
I met
annoyed.
The criteria. Every other person on the team. What criteria?
Have you watched Quarterback on Netflix yet?
I've started it. I haven't finished it yet.
I started it, and there's something that bothers me. And you just brought up Isaiah, and it reminded me. Because every time you get Isaiah on a camera, he reminds you that he was not selected to the Dream Team.
Yes.
Every time.
Yeah.
It's been 30 years.
I met the criteria.
You might just want to get over it. Watching Quarterback, and every time they put Jared Goff on the screen, he's like still complaining about how the Rams didn't want him. Dude, you've been paid through the nose. You found immense success and a place that loves you. Can we move on?
No. Very different. Very different. There's a Super Bowl there.
I know.
There's a Super Bowl. Now, in my belief, he doesn't win you that Super Bowl. He's not. I don't think that he's that guy with the Rams. I think they were kind of done. But there's a Super Bowl there. Isaiah has 2 championships. He has played on the Olympic team. He has a bunch of finals appearances and stuff like that. Like, you really don't have a ton of room to complain about, like, your career going the wrong way. I feel like golf's got a little bit of a, like, hey, man, I missed out on winning a Super Bowl.
Watching it just kept bugging. I'm like, dude, enough about L.A. I get it. L.A. didn't want you. Enough. You've moved on to a wonderful home that likes you, and you've had success. Stop.
Yeah.
Get over it.
It's cold, though.
Same thing. Kirk Cousins' wife is like, I can't. I'm so upset they benched him. You got $150 million. What are you crying about? You're not out there playing. It was just, there's a little bit of, like, rich people problems that I'm having a hard time getting into it.
Yeah.
Or Joe Burrow having I don't want to buy a Batmobile because my house got broken into. You've made more money than I will see in 10 lifetimes.
Yeah, but you don't want to lose the Batmobile.
Yeah, I get it. But it's a lot of rich people problems. And I'm not saying they're wrong to feel the way that they feel. Just, I can't relate to it at all.
It doesn't sit. You don't come from a place of understanding that. I get you.
A lot of people want to weigh in on the documentary thing. Got some Bears calls, too. Let's go to Mark in Lincoln Park. He's up first. What's up, Mark?
What's going on, guys? Great list today, as always.
Thank you.
It is the best bit, Shane. I would really, really like to know the real-time documentary with Adam Silver, the owner of the Mavericks, and the Luka Doncic trade. How did that really go down? Why did they put Luka over in L.A. for marketing only for Dallas to get the number one pick with the odds just so low? And you can even bring that on to, like, the Blackhawks getting Bedard and whatnot. When there's these infinitesimal lottery numbers and these players get these, these teams get these massive deals and players. I'd love to know that.
It feels like a 30 for 30 waiting to happen.
Oh, yeah. Probably not.
They did the frozen envelope 30 for 30, didn't they? Am I
was
misremembering?
That 30 for 30? I don't think that was a 30 for 30. They did do a documentary on it, though. I don't think it was 30. I might be wrong.
You might have to wait 10 years, but I feel like we will get something on the Luka Doncic. Whether it's a story in The Athletic or a documentary on Netflix, we're going to get something.
Here's what I keep saying, and I do think it's very interesting. Nico might be right. Luka already bad back immediately in L.A.? Like, we'll see. I wouldn't have traded him, though.
Cody's in Raleigh, North Carolina. What's up, Cody?
Hello?
Cody. What's going on, man?
Hey, guys. I actually have one sports-related and one non-sports-related.
Okay.
The sports-related one is obviously the Houston Astros cheating scandal, why there hasn't been a documentary of that.
Was Jose Altuve wearing a buzzer? We need to know.
The buzzer, the championship wasn't relinquished. No players were banned when you look at the history of baseball, and then that incident comes up and no players even got banned. Just a lot of question marks on that. I'm always curious. And then non-sports related is the recent discoveries that they found underneath the Great Pyramids. I'm shocked there hasn't been a documentary about that yet.
What did they find under the Great Pyramids?
I thought this was going to be about building the pyramids.
No, it was, if you Google it, it's they found a discovery underneath the Great Pyramids. I think it's about 1,000 feet down of these big cylindrical, like silos underneath all the Great Pyramids. And then they have spirals, like spiral staircases going all the way down. There's 4 of them on top of a big, I want to say it's about 100-yard by 100-yard cube. They did a sonograph, if you Google it, and nobody's been talking about it ever since they discovered it.
I'm going to be honest, Cody, when you brought this up, I thought this was some, like, ancient aliens
built the pyramids
nonsense.
Type thing. I'm actually intrigued.
I'm reading an article in Popular Mechanics right now about L-shaped structures that look like entrances to deeper structures that were located with sonar below the pyramids.
Yeah.
Below the pyramids, and what they believe is that could have been like a power plant thousands of years ago, and historians believe that the Egyptians were actually further advanced in technology than what we believe. But the fact that nobody's even talking about it just perplexes my mind.
This headline in Popular Mechanics, archaeologists found an anomaly near the pyramids that may reveal an ancient portal.
Aliens, bro.
No kidding.
It's always aliens when the black folks come build it. I mean, it's always aliens with a black folks come building. What's up with that? Come on.
Could never accomplish that.
There's no way they built that. Nobody's ever questioned the pyramids anywhere else, but those ones in Egypt.
Well, that's the thing. Have you seen the TikTok of the guy who's like, we literally don't have the technology to build the pyramids today. It's been lost. And this guy's like, we built a pyramid in Memphis outside of a Bass Pro Shop. What do you mean? We can absolutely build pyramids.
There's a giant sphere in Vegas right now.
Your phone connects through the air to every other phone in the world.
Yeah.
We can build pyramids.
No, I do like that I actually, now I'm going to go down a rabbit hole and it's going to get bad because now I'm intrigued by this a lot. Like, what are they doing down there?
We got a lot of phone calls. A lot of people want to join us. Eric, we cool if we push the lunch rush to maybe
Absolutely.
2?
Yep.
2, let's do it.
All right, we'll do the lunch rush at 2. We'll get more of your phone calls when we come back. It's a quick break. It's Carmen and Yurko on ESPN 1000.
ESPN Chicago Director of Content, Danny Zetterman.
True Fan Travel and ESPN Chicago are going to team up for the ultimate fan getaway to see the Bears take on the Raiders. We are going to go to Vegas with Cap and Hood, Carmen and Yurko, Waddle and Silby, Bleck and Abdallah, Peggy and Dion. We are all going to be there. Spots are limited, so I would suggest get on it ASAP. Go to truefantravel.com. That's truefantravel.com. Purchase your ticket. Here's what you get. You get round-trip airfare to fly out to Vegas. You get 3 nights in the Mandalay Bay. You get to attend a special live broadcast all day on Friday. Then Saturday, we're having a special live broadcast. You also get to attend an all-inclusive tailgate before the game to party with all of your favorite talent from ESPN Chicago. You get tickets to see Bears Raiders and much, much more. Jump on now. This is a once-in-a-lifetime trip. Go to truefantravel.com right now. Join us in Vegas. It's going to be incredible.
It's time for your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The Sox engineered a walloping sweep in Pittsburgh to open the second half. They won by scores of 10-1, 10-4, and 7-2. Luis Robert Jr. had a great series with his bat, his glove, and his feet. Miguel Vargas stopped a long slump with a big weekend. And Mike Tauchman hit a homer into the river in Game 3, helping Aaron Savali get his first White Sox win. Tonight, the Sox take on the Rays outdoors in Tampa. Join us at the ballpark next Monday, July 28th for Christmas in July, presented by Cordec. Receive a limited edition Aaron Rowan Christmas vacation-themed bobblehead when you purchase a specially priced ticket. Limited availability. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/promos. This has been your White Sox Minute.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, your favorite drafts are poured at a frosty 29 degrees, and rare barrel-aged whiskeys are served just the way you want them. It's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Twin Peaks Scratch Kitchen scores every time. Dig into hand-smashed burgers, chef-inspired flatbreads, and more at your local lodge.
Save big on everything for your next project when you shop at Menards. Get the long-lasting power you need with Energizer. Menards has the largest in-stock selection of Energizer batteries. They provide solid power for flashlights, remotes, and so much more. Right now, save big on Energizer batteries. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
At Wintrust, our approach is to let Southside fans show off their Southside pride anytime, anywhere. With the White Sox debit card from Wintrust Community Banks, you're not just swiping, you're making a statement.
It's like a megaphone for your wallet.
Broadcasting your Sox pride with every transaction. Open an eligible checking account. Visit wintrust.com/Sox today. Wintrust. Different approach, better results. Member FDIC.
At
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
Advantage Acura of Naperville is your connection to your new Acura. Drive home in one you'll love in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. And every new Acura comes with the Advantage Plus program. Come see them in Naperville or visit AdvantageAcura.com. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko. Listen to us now. Live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Shea Norling, Pat the designer, in for Carmen and Yurko today. We'll get to the lunch rush coming up here about 2 o'clock. A lot of phone calls. People want to talk about the list. Still have to wrap up some Bears calls from our first hour. Which camp of fan are you in?
Yeah.
But Pat, you quickly just wanted to say something?
Before we go to the phones here, we did just find out, and I just saw this on Twitter maybe 10 minutes ago. We lost Malcolm Jamal Warner, known mostly as Theo from The Cosby Show today. Moment of silence real quick for Malcolm Jamal Warner. Thank you very much.
All right. We'll go back to the phones. Let's get Jamal on the south side. What's up, Jamal?
What's going on, guys? I love the show. Shane and P to the D, what's really going on? Guys, I can't believe you didn't point out the number one thing right now.
What do we got?
The Chicago Bulls. The 90s era. We owned an era, man. There's so much going on there, from Dennis Rodman to a head coach who was into Zen, Buddhist chakras. I don't even know because I didn't see the documentary, man. Like, show me all of that.
Hey, Jamal,
was this not The Last Dance?
Jamal, you got to go back to 2020 and tap into The Last Dance, bro.
I want no. I want the Bulls one. Tell me about everything, man. The Scotty, him being Robin, just everything, man.
That was The Last Dance.
These guys owned a decade. Nah, it was just Jordan.
No, it was
not.
Hold on. I do get what he's saying. It was a very, and almost all of Jordan's teammates said this as well. It was a Michael Jordan documentary.
Well, yeah, because he got Final Cut privilege.
Yeah,
but it was the 90s Bulls.
It was so much. It was so much going on there beyond Jordan. Yo, we owned a decade except for 2 years.
Yeah,
it's so much more to that. Give me the 30 for 30 talking about Phil Jackson going deep into what he was into some stuff that I don't even think half of us know. Like, he was into some Buddhist type situations. Dennis Rodman. The Zen master, Dennis Rodman, had this thing going on with his whole situation. Like,
I would love that.
There's so much there. It's so much.
You got the good Rodman Carmen Electra story.
Yeah.
Like, there was
and
some,
the Vegas thing.
Like, you got the Rodman I think you wanted in it. You got the idea.
And the Pippen I think
and you got
wanted.
the Pippen checking out story.
I want to know what Pippen was doing over that summer. It had to be a great summer if you weren't going to let that mess up your summer.
My biggest problem with The Last Dance was that I thought it wasn't enough Jordan. It wasn't enough off-court
Jordan?
It wasn't enough off-court Jordan. And the fact that he had Final Cut, sanitized the honesty we would have otherwise potentially gotten.
I don't think they could have shown all the off-court Jordan stuff.
Yeah, but that's what I want. That's why I watched.
Not in
And it was
2025, Shea.
But in 2020, it was like, well, there's no other sports going on, so this is what we have on a Sunday night, and we'll watch it. For my parents, it was a trip down memory lane, and they loved it. But it offered nothing in the way of really new information, which was what I wanted out of it, which was my biggest problem. I would take a Bulls documentary that is all new information and the honest truth of what went down. Michael's got too much power for that to ever happen.
Wasn't there a documentary on literally the 3 days that Rodman left? Like just on what he did over those 3 days? I feel like that was a documentary that came out, or maybe it was a series. But it was like just about what he did on the motorcycle ride and hanging out and going to WWE, like all of this stuff, him at the bars. Like, I think we already got that a little bit. But we'll see. I don't know about the Jordan one on that one. I think that's going to be pretty much what it is. Let's go back to the phones here. What we got? Oh, Damien's got a good one. Can we do that one?
We're going to leave Damien.
We're going to leave Damien's?
I've checked if this is no, we're not going to go down
We're
that
not going to go to Damien.
That's all I'm going to say.
All right.
I was literally just asking if we can put that on and got a wave no. And then you went to. I was like,
that's
if
my bad.
Pat's going to toss to a caller, it's going to be that one.
That's my bad.
No, we're not going to go down that rabbit hole.
Apologies, Damien, but we all want to know.
312-332-3776. Yeah, I will say, we all want to know.
Damien, if you're listening, we all want to know.
Thank you. No, we'll go back to the Bears calls from earlier. If you missed the first hour, I had a pretty simple question. Camp is starting this week. And with all the optimism, with all the excitement ahead of the Bears season, I think you can occupy one of three camps as a fan. You can be drinking the Kool-Aid, like me, where you are pretty much all in. This team's going to the playoffs.
Yeah.
If they don't go to the playoffs, it would be an enormous failure. That's pretty much where I'm at. You can be the cautious optimist that's like, I believe it, but I'm not ready to get the Kool-Aid out and say it's going to happen.
Yeah.
Or you can be the pessimist that's just, I'll believe it when I see it, but until I see it, none of this is ever going to happen. A lot of people still want to talk about it and have been very patient. So let's go to Frank on the south side. What's up, Frank?
Fellas, what's up? So
what's going on, Frank?
I'm with Pat on this because I like everything the Bears did, but it's only one thing that strays me a little bit. The Bears don't have one player that other teams fear. Like back in the day, we had Earl, like people fears, Bridge, we had Olin Cruz. Then later on, we got Matt Forte, and then we had Khalil Mack. Like I don't think this Bears team have one player that when the other team look across the field that people really fear.
I don't know if I can go that far. I think that.
Okay, then who's the player?
Yeah, I think that if you are being honest, if you're a defender and you see DJ Moore standing across from you, I do think that does. Like, you know what he is as a receiver and what he can do to you.
I don't know if that's true.
We didn't see that last year.
It's not like he's Justin Jefferson.
But even like
I don't think DJ Moore has ever been that guy.
No,
he's been good.
DJ Moore was the threat the one year where Justin Fields basically was just throwing the ball to him, and I think that really showed. Oh, this dude's more than just a guy that kind of existed in Carolina.
There's no
and
one
we
that
haven't
you're
gotten
scheming
that back.
against, though.
Yeah,
like,
I don't know
if
that there's a
take
guy.
This guy out, they're screwed.
I don't know that there's a guy on the team that I think. Like, I kind of agree. There's nobody on the team right now that you look at and go, that guy's terrifying. That's an X factor. That's a game breaker.
Well, we saw it last year, though. Teams literally all season threw away from Jalen Johnson. That would be the one.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Teams
literally all season were like, so that side of the field does not exist. We're throwing over here.
He's the one I most thought about.
Yeah.
I think when Brisker is healthy, he could be, he has to be accounted for because he's such a weapon.
Yeah.
But I think on the whole, kind of a true call. There's not an offensive player. Caleb could become that guy that's so imposing if he meets what we expect from him. But I don't think anybody's shaking in their boots at DeAndre Swift. Nobody's shaking in their boots at DJ Moore or Rome Odunze right now. Colston Loveland's a rookie. Certainly nobody's shaking about Cole Kmet. So I don't totally hate the point. I guess if that's where you want to get cautious optimism, I think the development will be there enough. And frankly, if you look at the Lions, who is the player that strikes terror into defenses on the Lions offense with Ben Johnson?
Amon-Ra St. Brown.
Is he striking terror?
Yeah, 100%.
Maybe now, but I don't think he was until now.
Well, I think, I mean, are we just talking last year with Ben Johnson, or are we talking in totality?
I would say
last year with Ben Johnson.
Jahmyr Gibbs was the one. He's the one that breaks those games open.
He was the one, but that was one season of Jahmyr Gibbs. They've been the best offense for 3 years. The point I'm making is they achieved it with scrap parts. Even if you think that player is Amon-Ra, he was, a 4th or 5th round pick?
Yeah.
Sam Laporta was a 2nd round tight end. Jameson Williams was the only guy on their offense at a skill position who was a 1st round pick. That offensive line, again, the tip of the spear, was probably the unit that defenses looked at like, we got to just be able to handle this. But that's just football. You have to get your assignment and win.
But see, to me, I look at it like, if you're basing how every team feels just off of last season, I don't think that's how teams are going into their game going,
no,
we got to worry about this guy. I think team defenses know what DJ Moore can do. It does come down to what Caleb Williams is, right? And that's 100% true. But if Caleb Williams improves under Ben Johnson's scheme, I think DJ Moore is absolutely somebody you got to fear. I think it could be Colston Loveland or somebody in that tight end room.
Sure.
Heck, it may be Cole Kmet. Now, are we saying at the start of training camp we feel that way? I think there's a good point to be made there.
I just think Ben Johnson's presence and his ability as a play caller and as a coach can develop the entire offense into a unit that teams are like, we don't want to play the Bears.
Is that the answer then? The guy that you fear most is Ben Johnson standing on the sideline going,
I would think so.
Let me show you what I have cooked up in this brain today.
I think that's, like, obviously the Niners have weapons, but Christian McCaffrey's the standout, and he's often not healthy. When you're going up against the Niners at their best, the most fearsome piece is, can I outcoach Kyle Shanahan?
Yeah. But sometimes that is the best answer to have. I think about, like, some of the records that Belichick has. It literally, like his record versus rookie quarterbacks, which you're like, oh, of course, he's a great DC. And yada, yada. Some of those quarterbacks were beat going into the game. Like, before the game even started, it was like, no one's ever beaten Bill Belichick. This is terrifying. I got to go out here and figure it out. Like, I think that may be the biggest thing.
The Sam Darnold seeing ghosts game.
Yes.
That game was over before it started.
Yes.
Belichick won that game Monday through Saturday. And then they just played it on Sunday.
Yeah.
But that was over during the week.
I would rather have that. Like, if the person you fear on my team is my head coach out scheming you, that's the best scenario, because you're always worried about, okay, what else does he have up his sleeve? That can put you on your back.
And there's an aspect to it that's like, I don't really care who's on the field or what the weapons are. I know we're going to produce. It starts with the O-line.
Yeah.
The X factor is this offensive line has to be healthy, and it has to live up to its billing. And if it does, Ben Johnson's going to have a field day calling this team.
Yeah.
That's it. Yeah. 312-332-3776. We'll wrap up your Bears calls when we come back. We got the lunch rush coming up at 2 o'clock. It's Carmen and Yurko on ESPN 1000.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. He is the best American-born hockey player of all time. A 3-time Stanley Cup champion with the Chicago Blackhawks. ESPN Chicago is proud to announce the return of Patrick Kane for a truly special day, Friday, August 8th, a day that matches his coveted number 88.
Let's hear from number 88.
Kaner will be everywhere, just as he was on the ice, including a youth hockey clinic at Johnny's Ice House West at 9 a.m. And you can purchase tickets for an exclusive autograph signing at the Chicago Sports Museum at 11:30. Or a very special Q&A event at Morgan MFG at 6:30. All tickets for events can be purchased at Eventbrite. Just search Patrick Kane.
What's up, Chicago?
Friday, 8/8. Celebrate the legend number 88, Patrick Kane.
The legends of sports are celebrated daily on ESPN Chicago.
The legends of rock and roll.
They come to life once again at Paramount Aurora's new immersive Stolt Island Theater. Make plans now to see Million Dollar Quartet. A step into their theater is a step back in...
It's a step back in time to Memphis' Sun Studios in 1956. Sit back and experience the night Johnny, Elvis, Carl, and Jerry Lee
shook up the world of music. Million Dollar Quartet at Paramount Aurora's Stolt Theater.
Now extended through January 2026.
Visit ParamountAurora.com and look up events.
Got a shipment that needs to get out the door today and overnight delivery is just too slow? Then call ERC Delivery Service. 24/7, 365 days a year. ERC will get your document, package, or truckload of merchandise where you need it, when you need it delivered, guaranteed. And it's not just Chicagoland. ERC has dedicated daily routes that include Milwaukee, Rockford, and Indiana. Call ERC Delivery Service. 630-516-1199. That's 630-516-1199.
$4.5 million. The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $4.5 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group.
Nature is calling. No, not that way. Fishing, hunting, hiking, nature. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday mornings from 6 to 7 and available on demand on the ESPN Chicago app.
Our local hospitals are the heartbeat of our communities, delivering critical care every hour of every day for everyone, training the next generation of caregivers. Beyond the walls, their benefit to the community is everywhere, driving the local economy and supporting local organizations, initiatives, and neighbors. Illinois Hospitals, healing communities. Learn more at team-iha.org. Sponsored by the Illinois Health and Hospital Association. Aired in cooperation with the Illinois Broadcasters Association and this station.
Adam Schefter here for Vivid Seats, your ultimate destination for all your sports and concert needs this summer. With a game-changing rewards program and an unbeatable selection of tickets, they make it easy for every fan to watch their favorite teams and players in action. Catch every home run and thrilling comeback in person from your favorite seat. Plus, every ticket is backed by a 100% buyer guarantee, giving you peace of mind with every purchase. Visit VividSeats.com or download the app today. Vivid Seats, the official ticketing partner of ESPN.
If Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea was your best friend, it would be the kind of friend that starts an impromptu dance party in the supermarket aisle that turns into an all-day pool party rager at your place, and you don't even own a pool. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea turns any day into a legendary adventure. It's smooth and refreshing real iced tea with just the right kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. Don't wait any longer to upgrade your windows. Right now at Window Nation, get 50% off all styles and no interest until 2030. It's their biggest deal of the year. I did it. Now it's your turn. 866-90Nation or windownation.com.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Yurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Carmen and Yurko, Shane Orling and Pat the Designer in for the guys today. Talking Bears with you, 312-332-3776. Started the show asking, with camp starting, as a fan, I think you can belong to one of three camps. You can be a drinking the Kool-Aid fan,
Yep.
You can be a cautious optimist, or you can be a pessimist. Which one are you? Pat thinks he's a cautious optimist, but Eric and I pretty much think he's drinking the Kool-Aid.
You think I'm drinking the Kool-Aid?
He's just afraid to admit it.
But isn't that the definition of cautious optimist? Afraid to admit it? Like I said, I'm more optimist than I am cautious. I do believe this is going to work. I don't know if I believe playoffs yet. Like, you're there in the playoffs.
I've demanded it. I've said it's my expectation and it's my demand all offseason. Because, again, to me, this is not a rebuild. They cannot get, like, if they try to sell me if they go 7-10 and they sell me, well, it was a 2-win improvement over the year before. No, it's not good enough.
Yeah.
You're not bringing a guy in with a brand new quarterback and brand new pieces and you have to reset a roster. This is ready-made for the coach that you went out and paid $13 million for. And I think you've done a nice job setting him up in year one that this team should make the playoffs. And if they don't, I think something went wrong. So I am drinking the Kool-Aid.
Exactly who they are.
Sure, but I'm drinking the Kool-Aid in the sense that I believe in what they've done, and I believe they'll make the playoffs. And if they don't, I will say it was a failure.
Like I think what's interesting is there are people out there that believe the Bears will win 10 games this year and probably still be fourth in the division. I don't know if I'm there, but I could see you being third with a 10-win season. If the Lions got a lot up against them, but we'll see.
All right, let's go to Lewis and Lyle. He's been patient. What's up, Lewis?
Hey, afternoon, Shea.
What's going on, Lewis?
Welcome. Hey, at the designer. Hey, Shea, welcome to the Kool-Aid Club.
Hey, thank you.
What goes on in the Kool-Aid Club there, Lewis?
I know, Shea, I call into the morning show pretty frequently. I definitely am drinking the Kool-Aid. I know I had started to sip it last year. I have downed about 3 cups this year. I trust that up. This is much better than when Nagy came in. I've said it before. You know, when Nagy came in, he was running Andy Reid's offense and trying to implement that. What we have now is Ben Johnson coming in. He's designed the system. He's built it, and he's going to be running something that he knows inside and out as opposed to what somebody else taught him. And I will say this. I'm afraid that if I stop drinking the Kool-Aid, I will go past cautious optimistic and become a pessimist like Eddie from the North Side.
Yeah.
I mean, I get it. I think there is a listen, if you're drinking the Kool-Aid, I'm not going to tell you to stop drinking it because I want this Bears team to be at that level. I think my concern around the team has nothing to do with them. If drinking the Kool-Aid means you're making the playoffs, I still think this is the toughest division in football. I still believe you're going to be in a dogfight week in and week out. At least in your division, for sure, you're going to be in a dogfight.
I think the AFC West is more difficult. I really am not high on what's happening with the Lions. Losing Levi Onwuzurike over the weekend, who knows what Aleem McNeil's going to look like. They lost him late last season. I don't know if he's going to be ready at the start of the year.
Yeah.
Now you've lost your second best defensive tackle on an interior that was already weak. You lost your 2 best offensive linemen. You lost both coordinators. It's so much loss and not a lot of gain. Like, I can't look at the Lions and go, they got better. And I also don't think they stayed the same. I think they got demonstrably worse in the offseason. The Packers, I really don't think that highly of, especially up front. The Vikings, you know how I feel. The roster's fabulous, but what does the quarterback look like? I don't think this is the toughest division in football anymore. I think it's very good. I think it's probably the second best, maybe third, depending on how you feel about the AFC North.
Yeah.
But Cleveland's dead.
But I think here's the thing, right? Last year, I think most people looked at the Packers and said, great coach, mediocre team. They won 11 games last year.
Yeah, but they didn't.
That doesn't change this season.
But they won 11 games, but they went 1-5 in the division.
100%.
The point differential was kind of wacky.
Above 500.
They didn't look good against good teams. They were schedule merchants a bit. Jordan Love played through injury. The offensive line took some hits. I don't love their weapons receiving-wise. Defensively, Kenny Clark and Xavier McKinney are kind of the only players I really care about.
Yeah.
Now they've lost Jair Alexander, who I get was a part-time player, but was still impact when he was on the field. I think a lot of these teams in the North got worse, and the Bears got better. And the Vikings are the big question mark because they are unquestionably the best roster, but I don't know what J.J. McCarthy looks like.
Right.
So we'll see. But this is absolutely a winnable division to me.
I'm coming in on the J.J. McCarthy train probably the same way I came in on the Sam Darnold train last year. People said I was crazy. When you have Justin Jefferson on your team as somebody who knows how to run a great scheme like Kevin O'Connell does, eventually he'll throw it down there. He's down there somewhere, comes into play. And that's the one thing that J.J. McCarthy did at Michigan where it's like, oh, yeah, he's actually pretty good at doing that play. I don't think you move on from Sam Darnold if you didn't think that J.J. McCarthy was going to be somewhat talented.
We had this argument. They moved on because Sam Darnold's $40 million and J.J. McCarthy's on a rookie contract.
Which is fine.
They're not paying Sam Darnold $40 million.
But which is fine. But if you thought that J.J. McCarthy wasn't a true answer there, 14-win season and being in the playoffs, you will go with
But if they didn't think J.J. McCarthy was an answer, they wouldn't have drafted him with the 12th pick in the draft. They couldn't have kept Sam Darnold. I'm sure they believed Sam Darnold's better for right now, but they couldn't have kept them and also gotten Will Freese and Ryan Kelly.
100%.
So they did everything. And now they have the question mark at quarterback. We'll see. Obviously, I think they're very, very good. But it all comes down to what the quarterback is.
It's just, is JJ going to figure it out? But I think that's the same conversation as Ben Johnson, right?
Lunch Rush coming up in 2 minutes on Carmen and Yurko.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
When you're injured, you need a team that knows how to win. Postman Law delivers. Simple, right? Even simpler. Remember this number, 844-POSTMAN. Postman Law has secured over $3 billion for clients. Fast, easy, and stress-free. So think Postman Law when you've been hurt in a crash, on the job, or anywhere else. Call 844-POSTMAN today. That's 844-POSTMAN for Postman Law Offices Chicago.
Hey guys, it's Carmen. Now is a great time to visit my friends at Howard Orloff Imports. They have pre-tariff prices on Range Rover and Range Rover Sports. The 25 Range Rover is a compelling premium class SUV with opulent luxury and impressive all-terrain prowess. And the Range Rover Sport is the definition of sporting luxury. Howard Orloff Imports has the full lineup of Range Rovers, but at current prices, they're sure to move quickly. This is your chance to buy an outstanding premium SUV at a great value. So visit them off the Kennedy at Armitage or explore more online at orloff.com.
Save big on everything for your next project when you shop at Menards. Finish your outdoor wood projects with Cabot Premium Wood Care products. Australian timber oil is an exterior stain that provides maximum penetration, durability, and water repellency, making it ideal for decks, siding, outdoor furniture, and more. Save big money on all Cabot Premium Wood Care products. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, you are listening to the new home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Yurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Shea Norling, Pat the designer, in for Carmen and Yurko today. The boys are out. And if you missed it last week, an announcement, you probably heard our boss, Danny Zetterman, on some of the station promos also promoting this. We're going to Vegas as a station for Bears Raiders. Partnered with True Fan Travel, and we're teaming up for the ultimate fan getaway to Sin City to see the Bears take on the Raiders in Vegas. I'm thrilled. All of our shows are going. Cap and Jay Hood, Carmen and Yurko, Waddle and Sylvie, Bleck and Abdallah, Peggy and Dion. Tyler and I will be out there as well. We're beyond excited to be on this trip. It's a once-in-a-lifetime trip, guys. September 26th to the 29th. The packages are available right now at truefantravel.com. You can get packages that will include round-trip airfare, a 3-night stay at Mandalay Bay, special live broadcasts, meet and greets, the full team here at ESPN Chicago, an all-inclusive tailgate, tickets to Bears Raiders. There's more. Spots are limited. If you're thinking right now, boy, I'd love to go on this trip, but I don't know if I can make it happen. Just do it, because this will sell out. There will not be spots available forever. So if you're considering it, go reserve your spot today, truefantravel.com. Go to the site, scroll to the bottom. There's a graphic. You'll see it, the ESPN Vegas Vacation, ESPN Chicago. You can click on that, figure out what package works best for you, and sign up there. Reserve your spot now, because they will run out. Again, it's truefantravel.com. All right, E-Rock, you got the lunch rush?
Let's do it. I think this is lunch rush music. I'm guessing. I think it is.
It is. It's the lunch rush music.
Kavinsky.
Yeah. All right, we're going to stick on the Bears for a second. I saw it over the weekend. I'm not sure if it came out on Friday or not, but ESPN came out with a list, another ranking all the top starting rosters in the NFL. Where do you think the Bears fall? Starting roster rankings in the NFL.
I know the answer, so I will opt out. Pat, if you'd like to take a guess.
I don't know the answer. I'm going to go... Let's go 11.
They are right in the middle at number 15 on that list.
Okay.
Written here, the biggest strength, and I think this is probably the upset and the biggest surprise of the offseason for the Bears. The biggest strength now on this, according to Mike Clay, the Bears' offensive line. It's been a long time since we felt that way. That's literally the biggest upset of the offseason.
It's great.
God, I'm so happy.
They've gotten so much recognition for what they did this offseason. It's everything I wanted. You got Joe Tooney. You got Drew Dalman. I never loved the Jonah Jackson move, but it's something clearly Ben Johnson wanted. It's a guy he's familiar with. And PFF said they've got a top 5 offensive line. Now you're hearing it from ESPN, so it's not just PFF that's putting it out there. 15, honestly, it feels a little low for me, especially
because you're drinking that Kool-Aid, baby.
Yeah, but I also saw some of the teams that are in front of them. The Packers I don't
are right
know.
above them. They kind of try to validate the 15 with saying, if Caleb's good, this is going to be a higher ranking.
Yeah.
But Caleb is a question mark. So that's kind of where they leave it.
It's based on projection. And if you feel like Caleb can be that top 10, top 12-ish quarterback, then they're going to be probably a top 10 roster.
Where were the
If he's
Packers
not,
on the list?
14.
14, just above
Right
them.
ahead.
A lot of it's buoyed by quarterback, though, too, because you go through the list, and it's got Buffalo at 4. And Buffalo's roster is not the 4th best roster in football, but because they have arguably the best quarterback, that buoys them a little higher. Same thing with Kansas City. I think Kansas City was, 5th?
Yes, correct.
Doesn't seem like the 5th best roster in football. Their offensive line is not great. The weapons are not great, but you have Patrick Mahomes. So it is also a little quarterback weighted, and if Caleb's what we think he is, then they will rise in those rankings.
Yeah, I think that this is going to be a season where you have everything. There are no excuses in the Caleb Williams market. To me, you want a guy that knows offense, we got you the best. You want a center, we got you the best that was available. You want a left guard, we got you the best. There's no excuses anymore. Hey, you've got weapons already. Here's a couple of more in Colston Loveland and Luther Burden. This, to me, this season is going to be a very big stamp on kind of what Caleb Williams' career could turn into.
All righty.
All right, the Chiefs, speaking of roster to construction, they locked in their, I believe, 3rd-year pass rusher, George Karlaftis, for a 4-year, $93 million extension. Yeah. When I see that, what I think about is how they've sustained success across the years, and I also compare that to how the Cowboys are treating Micah Parsons. Like, they got, like, this, the Chiefs see someone who has low production, but they like him, they lock him up. Micah has production. He's been there, and they can't come to terms. So I just, the way where those organizations are at kind of is explained through these decisions.
Did you see what Jerry Jones just said
about
Micah Parsons?
I did not.
He basically said, well, if you go out, if he wants to go somewhere else and someone wants to sign him, you're only going to have him for 6 games. So deal with that. You know he's still probably going to play for your team this year, right, dog?
Like, if he suits up, he's a candidate for Defensive Player of the Year.
What are you doing?
Ridiculous.
Hey, Jerry, if you had signed him a year ago, you wouldn't have this problem right now. Like, the Cowboys' biggest issue is not that they aren't loyal to their players or that they don't pay them the money. They just paid Dak $60 million a year. They paid CeeDee through the nose. I don't have the number in front of me, but it puts him among the highest paid receivers in football. Their problem is they wait until the end of the cycle to do it. If they had extended Micah a year ago when they should have, they'd have him on a discount now.
It's insane.
The TJ Watt deal would have come in and you go, wow, the Cowboys were really brilliant because now they got a steal on Micah. But instead, you are the last to the party and you're the team that gets left holding the bag. It's your own fault.
Yeah, and by the way, just I know we've been a little ageist on the show today, but Jerry, sometimes the memory slips. Yeah, he only missed 4 games last year.
I didn't understand what he was saying. Like, honestly,
he only missed 4 games last season. He was still Micah Parsons.
Jerry Jones loses his grip on reality, man. It is what it is.
Heck of an actor,
you could do a 3-hour show on how Jerry Jones is losing his grip on reality a little bit. All righty.
Scotty Scheffler this weekend on Sunday shot a 68 to win the Open Championship. That's the 2nd major win this year and his third leg of the career Grand Slam. Who's more dominant in sports right now than Scotty Scheffler? Because he is lapping the field in this PGA.
Achilles tears in the NBA.
That's very funny. It's a short list. Ohtani's the one that jumps out.
Yeah.
Because Scheffler is the best golfer right now. Ohtani is making an argument as one of, if not the best player in the history of the sport.
Yeah.
So Ohtani stands out one. But I think that's the only baseball player. Is Mahomes more dominant than Scotty Scheffler? It's a difficult thing to do with football because it's so team dependent.
Yeah. See, that's the thing. It's so team dependent. But if we're just talking about like individual dominance, so I wouldn't go wins. I would go stats. I think the guy you could say is kind of what we started the show on. Trey Hendrickson
is more dominant than Scotty Scheffler.
I would say there's a conversation. Literally, there's no one else on the defensive line that you care about. Everyone's focusing on Trey. He has 35 sacks in 2 seasons.
It's off the wall.
That's insane to me.
Yeah, he's been an incredible player, but he's not a terrible defense.
My thing is you can't. Again, it's tough for me to say like individual sport versus an individual player.
When it comes to
you
dominance.
Know what I mean? Like
in my lifetime, I've said the most dominant athletes I've ever seen were Michael Phelps and Tiger Woods, because you just kind of knew whoever else is in this field is playing for second place.
Serena Williams.
Serena's a great call.
Right.
And I even offered, I think we talked about this pre-show, and I said, the only other comp I really can come up with besides Ohtani and Mahomes is if you wanted to go to tennis and package deal Yannick Sinner and Carlos Alcaraz, because for like the last 2 years, those two are the sport.
Yeah.
Everyone else is just showing up.
Scheffler's probably one, though, if we're being like, I don't think there's another. You can't go individual with a lot of it. And the difference is it looks so easy for him while it's looking very difficult for everyone else who's also really good golfers.
Yeah.
Like he breezed through.
Yeah, he's killing the field. It's not a Tiger run because it's coming later in his career, but it's that same level of dominance over a short span. The sustainability we'll have to wait and see. I said this morning, Rory McIlroy, once upon a time, was on a run like this, and then he went a decade without winning a major. So you got to keep it up.
Yeah.
All righty, what else?
Do you think if he sustains this and, like, becomes the true dominant person, like, does that draw the eye? Like, I'm not going to compare it to Tiger, but does that, on Sunday, does that make you, I'm tuning in to see Scotty Scheffler dominate?
I don't think anything will ever reach the level of what Tiger Woods was.
Yeah.
Tiger Woods brought new fans to golf.
Yeah, Tiger was Tiger was bringing eyes that I know in my family do not watch golf.
Yeah. It was the uniqueness
My dad walks into a room and goes, cut the golf on. No one else in my family does. Both sides. Literally, they're like, I'm okay. Like their golf is on. I turned on the TBT this weekend and people were like, oh, this is cool. This is basketball. This is fun. You don't get that with golf.
Speaking of which, we still got to do players.
We got to do players.
I know where you're going to go. All righty, what else?
Over the weekend, Aaron Judge tied A-Rod for home runs in a Yankee uniform. Yeah. Right now, his slash line, 352, 458, 725 with 35 home runs.
Yeah, he's incredible.
Is it possible to say he's underrated? Because he's arguably getting into the pantheon of baseball players, but he's not talked about in that fashion.
Yeah, I will say, I think it's possible to say it because when Mike Trout was healthy and doing things very similar, less home run numbers.
Mike Trout never did this.
But that's what I mean. Like when Mike Trout was being heralded as literally one of the greatest hitters we'd ever seen in baseball, everybody was like, he's going to be better than Babe. He's going to be better than Babe. He's going to be better. We've never heard that about Aaron Judge.
Yeah, but part of that is Aaron Judge is old. Aaron Judge was in the minors until he was 27. And that's where you look at the numbers and go, well, he's hit 351 home runs. Yeah, he's going to turn 34 next April. Like, even if he continues at the absurd pace he's been on, he has zero chance of sniffing 700 career home runs. It's just not going to happen.
I think this season you can consider him underrated because of the fact that Cal Raleigh is doing what he's doing with 38 home runs. And another thing with Judge is that he doesn't have the playoff gene. He has choked consistently, as we saw last playoffs. And you cannot be one of the best like that if you don't have a ring and if you consistently choke in the playoffs.
But that's not what we talked about with Trout. When Trout was Mike Trout,
that's because he never made the playoffs.
But even
that's
so,
what we talked about. We
hey,
talked about how he can't win.
Right.
Here's
a
question.
But we still talked about him as one of the best baseball players to ever be on a field.
Is it better to be great on a bad team where you are a known best player in the sport and winning MVPs with a losing record and never have the chance to choke in the playoffs, or be great on a good team and have the chance to choke in the playoffs and choke in the playoffs?
I think if you play any kind of sport, it's better for you to have gotten to the playoffs and choked.
I would think so.
Than to never get to the playoffs. Like, Trout's been to two playoffs.
People remember that so much. So, like, Even though Kershaw's won some, still people think, Kershaw, playoff
choker.
Yeah, exactly.
Judge was
That sticks.
atrocious last year in the playoffs.
He was.
And that's what people remember him.
I thought last year he was decent through the playoffs and bad in the World Series.
He was
misremembering?
bad in all of it. Juan Soto was the person that carried him. He had that
Soto
error.
and Giancarlo Stanton. Stanton had a crazy playoff run.
Yes. Everybody would judge.
Giancarlo Stanton
yeah. I'll call him Mike if you like. That's his name, Mike Stanton. No, I think the thing with Judge, and I can say underrated because it feels like all eyes are on Shohei, all eyes are on Paul Skeens and Tarek Skubal and Cal Raleigh, and Judge is just doing what he's expected.
Yeah.
And what we've come to, this is who he is. He's probably having the best season at the plate since pick your Barry Bonds season.
Bro, listen. His OPS is... and it's lower than last year. No, it's higher than last year. A 1.184.
Yeah, it's insane.
Oh my God.
He's out of his mind. There was
He's
a point,
so good.
There was a point he was hitting 400 into May, and his BABIP, which is batting average on balls in play, was north of 450. Barry Bonds' career high BABIP was like 330.
Yeah. It's also the fact that it's not just him going out there and putting it over the fence, which he's doing a lot of that. He's just really good at getting on base.
And he's cut the strikeouts completely out of his game.
Yeah.
The only hole in Aaron Judge's game was that he struck out a lot, and now he doesn't. He takes more walks. He gets on base. He's putting balls in play that are dropping for hits at a crazy rate. He's the best hitter in baseball. That's where, going back to the Scheffler thing, is there an argument that Judge is more dominant right now? Because you can't get him out.
I mean, that's
it's just the Yankees are somewhat disappointing.
Unbelievable. Right.
Yeah, it's insane.
I don't understand how Cal Raleigh is so ahead in people's MVP votings and stuff like that because he has 38 home runs, Judge has 36. He has 92 hits, Judge has 128 hits. He has 83 RBI, Judge has 82 RBI. He has a 256 average, and Judge has a 352 average. So why, just because of the difference of the two home runs, why is Raleigh being...
It's the uniqueness of a catcher doing it.
Yeah,
We've never seen a catcher do what Cal Raleigh's doing this year. Judge is like a 8-win player, and we have 60 games left to play this season. Yeah. He's going to have a Barry Bonds-esque wins above replacement at the end of this season. He's going to win the MVP. It's what it is. All right, we got to do Players of the Weekend when we come back. We missed it in the 1 o'clock hour, so we'll get that. Wrap up some of the phone calls. Crosstalk with Tyler Rocky and Tom Waddle coming up as well at 2:30. All coming up on Carmen and Yurko on ESPN 1000.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
He is the best American-born hockey player of all time. A 3-time Stanley Cup champion with the Chicago Blackhawks. ESPN Chicago is proud to announce the return of Patrick Kane for a truly special day, Friday, August 8th, a day that matches his coveted number 88.
Let's hear from number 88.
Kaner will be everywhere, just as he was on the ice, including a youth hockey clinic at Johnny's Ice House West at 9 a.m. And you can purchase tickets for an exclusive autograph signing at the Chicago Sports Museum at 11:30. Or a very special Q&A event at Morgan MFG at 6:30. All tickets for events can be purchased at Eventbrite. Just search Patrick Kane.
What's up, Chicago?
Friday, 8/8. Celebrate the legend number 88, Patrick Kane.
$4.5 million. The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $4.5 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group. Hey, it's the good kid. Let me tell you, playing pro football and being on the radio for years, I've had the chance to endorse many companies, but I've never endorsed one owned by close friends until now. The Verdoliak Law Group has been helping people for over 60 years, including my friends and neighbors. When you need a lawyer, experience matters. The Verdoliak Law Group has recovered over $9 billion for clients, serving over 40,000 cases in personal injury, auto accidents, workers' compensation, medical malpractice, and more. Their proven results and commitment to clients make them the right choice. They've helped my neighbors and friends, and they'll help you too. Call 8444-VLG-LAW today. The Verdoliak Law Group. Experience you can trust.
Hey teachers, congratulations on another year of being awesome to the students you lead. We salute you. Now it's time to relax and take care of the things you've neglected this school year. When planning for this time, don't forget about your family. And if your family is complete, summer is a great time to take the next step, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter. Especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read the testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. With 4 convenient locations in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, now with free valet parking. Their procedure is covered by most insurance, so everything is lined up to make your decision an easy one with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. Visit vasectomychicago.com today or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827. Only at True North stores. New True Rewards members stack your savings at the pump. Sign up and earn 15 cents a gallon on your first fill-up. Second fill, get 30 cents off a gallon. Then earn a massive 40 cents off a gallon on your third fill-up. Join now. This offer won't last. Find the True Rewards app in your favorite app store. Download and click the star to sign up. Must be a new member of both True Rewards and Shell Fuel Rewards to qualify. Limit 20 gallons per fill. Additional terms apply. Offer ends August 3rd. True North Convenience Stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
Hey, this is Chauncey. For 25 years, I've been your host of Chauncey's Great Outdoors. Clever name, huh? I came up with it, and I stand by it. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday morning from 6 to 7 on ESPN Chicago.
Sports icon and equality champion Billie Jean King shatters glass ceilings on and off the court in the world premiere play Billie Jean at Chicago Shakespeare Theater. Performances begin July 18. Tickets at chicagoshakes.com.
Adam Schefter here for Vivid Seats, your ultimate destination for all your sports and concert needs this summer. With a game-changing rewards program and an unbeatable selection of tickets, they make it easy for every fan to watch their favorite teams and players in action. Catch every home run and thrilling comeback in person from your favorite seat. Plus, every ticket is backed by a 100% buyer guarantee, giving you peace of mind with every purchase. Visit VividSeats.com or download the app today. Vivid Seats, the official ticketing partner of ESPN.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible: overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
The Nissan No-Hitter is back on the White Sox Radio Network. Head to NissanNoHitter.com to enter, and if the Sox throw a no-hitter this season, you could drive away in a brand new 2025 Nissan Rogue. Presented by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Nissan dealers.
Working from home? We're back in the office? Don't miss a minute of Carmen and Yurko. Just ask your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Shea Norling, Pat the designer, in for Carmen and Yurko today. I apologize to Carmen and to Bleck and to Abdallah for screwing up the placement of Players of the Weekend. We were on a roll with the phones. So we got to get the Players of the Weekend in, presented by Orloff. Discover the Land Rover Defender, 130 at Orloff, designed to conquer any terrain with confidence and style. Pat, you're going to bat leadoff.
I'm batting leadoff here?
Who's your player of the weekend?
All right, so I'm sure somebody will get to it, or maybe this will be like one of those Carmen and Yurko episodes where we assume somebody's going to get to the player of the weekend, and no one does because everyone assumes we're going to get to it. So I think Scotty Scheffler, name in the ethos, that's your guy, right? I watched the TBT this weekend, and I've got to give credit to something
what?
The TBT is.
Explain this to people because they don't know what it is.
It's called the basketball tournament. It is a basically March Madness style tournament. They go through and they do all these preliminary matches and stuff like that. They pick the best 64 teams. They seed them. They put them in a tournament. A lot of the teams are playing for like causes and stuff like that. So one of the teams was Boston versus Cancer, and that was the game that I ended up watching. And on the other team, I saw a very familiar face.
But the team name was Boston,
versus
Cancer?
Cancer.
Okay, I thought you were saying one team was named Cancer.
No.
Boston was playing
The other
them.
team
like,
is named the Ville.
Can't let Cancer win, man.
Yeah,
Can't let Cancer win.
I feel like if you played for Team Cancer, you just lay down.
Yeah.
We're not winning today,
done.
guys.
Yeah. I don't know why we signed up for this. We didn't think we'd get this far.
This was a mistake.
So
Go ahead.
So in this tournament, I saw a familiar face that I wasn't expecting to see because normally it's like guys from overseas or G League players, whatever. Montrezl Harrell found his way
good
into
old
this
Trez.
tournament. Former NBA player. And Montrezl Harrell in the NBA was basically throw the ball down, I will dunk, or I will kick back out to more talented basketball player. I'm watching Montrezl Harrell do snatchbacks, pull-up J's, corner fadeaways. He's driving to the rim, one hand jamming like he's LeBron James. He's my player of the weekend because he put up 25 points, 12 rebounds, 4 assists, 5 steals, 1 block.
Jesus. What a line.
Versus all these dudes that are really good at basketball, but it was that moment where it was like, let me show you what it takes for you to get to the NBA.
Yeah, it was the Brian Scalabrine line where he's like,
I'm closer to
LeBron than you are to me.
Than you will ever be to me. It was one of those things where every now and then you get that reminder of like, oh, yeah, they are very different than the rest of us. And everybody here plays basketball for a living. And Montrezl Harrell was out there making them look like children. So that was my player of the weekend.
All right. Well, I can't believe you were watching the basketball tournament, but
it's fun.
It's fun. Eric?
I'm going to go with Jazz Chisholm Jr. this weekend.
Ooh.
I love a good sign-stealing controversy. He was on second base and was waving his hands to take the pitch. Led to an argument with the Braves manager. Maybe he asked for the pitcher to hit Chisholm after. I don't know. But I like the sign-stealing and the drama around it. He's my player of the weekend.
Hannah, you got a player of the weekend?
I do. I'm going to go with my White Sox. They got their first sweep of the season. Woo, they're the last team to do that. We don't have to talk about that.
Brakes off of Pittsburgh,
yes, they scored
them every day.
27 runs in 3 games. And someone that stood out to me is Mike Tauchman. He only played in 2 of those games, but he had 6 RBIs, including one of the most majestic home runs. I don't know if you guys saw it. It went out of the ballpark, the first White Sox player to do that since Jim Thome in 2006, out of PNC Park into the river. And it was lefty on lefty. Great. It was a solo shot, but doesn't matter. And then he had a few other clutch moments. And I just think that he's a trade deadline name, maybe, possibly, that nobody's really talking about. But I think he's been super consistent this year for the White Sox. He seems to be a great locker room presence and everything as well. So I'm just, I think he did really well this weekend. He had a bases clearing double, a 2 RBI double, that homer, and a few walks. So
You know what? You got to save us from doing exactly what I said we were going to do.
What? Not say Scotty Scheffler? No, I'm not saying Scotty Scheffler.
I thought someone was going to say him, or else I was going to say him.
No, I will piggyback off of what Anna's saying and just shout out Chris Getz, who's done a wonderful job. Yeah. He keeps finding these guys on 1-year deals that turn into incredibly attractive, flippable candidates like Hauser, like Tauchman, that you're going to get assets for. And that's how you do a rebuild. That's why there's a light at the end of the tunnel. Like, I think Chris Getz has a clue. My player of the weekend, I'm going to go with my team, man. They needed a good performance, and boy, did they get one. Tarek Skubal last night on Sunday Night Baseball. He's been stellar on Sunday Night Baseball, in particular this season. I think he's at, I want to say 13 innings. He's given up 4 hits. He's struck out 24 hitters in those Sunday Night Baseball games. And yesterday, when the Tigers needed him most to stop a 6-game losing streak, 6 2/3 innings, 11 strikeouts against the Rangers, including a final battle against Jonah Heim in the 7th, an 8-pitch war. And he got Jonah Heim on a changeup low, swing and a miss, for his 11th strikeout. He was spectacular. He's been great all season. He's going to be a back-to-back Cy Young. He's my favorite player probably ever. So I had honestly. You don't know this about me. This was the best shot I've ever called. I bought his jersey in 2021 on a Chinese website because he got called up and the Tigers team store wasn't selling them yet. And I was like, this is the guy. He'd been the guy since he was in the minors. Called my shot on him being the one. And when it pays off, yeah, he's my favorite player.
You're
probably
winning.
ever.
Yeah, I get that. I understand that.
And the Tigers are the first team to 60 wins. So shout out to my Tigers. It was a good weekend. Well, a bad weekend that ended nicely.
I saw the shot you threw a cap over it, too.
Well, that was ridiculous.
I saw the shot you threw a cap over.
He texts me on Saturday late at night. I'm just hanging out with my friends having a good time, and I get a text from Cap. Shea, who's the best team in the major leagues? And I'm like, oh, it's the Cubs. And immediately, like not even 24 hours later, oh, it's Tigers again.
Bing, bang, boom.
I hope, yeah, bing, bang, boom. I hope Cap enjoyed his cup of coffee at the top.
And the Brewers.
Bing, bang, boom. Yeah, Brewers on your heels, baby.
He got smart with me this morning. He goes, enjoy it for today. Your team's losing to Skeens tonight. I go, my team didn't wake up tied in first. I'm feeling all right. We've got crosstalk with Tyler Aki and maybe Tom Waddle. Do we know, is Waddle going to arrive for crosstalk? No. Sounds like a no. Tyler Aki will join us for sure. We got crosstalk coming up next. It's Carmen and Yurko.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
ESPN Chicago Director of Content, Danny Zetterman.
True Fan Travel and ESPN Chicago are going to team up for the ultimate fan getaway to see the Bears take on the Raiders. We are going to go to Vegas with Cap and Hood, Carmen and Yurko, Waddle and Sylvie, Bleck and Abdallah, Peggy and Dion. We are all going to be there. Spots are limited, so I would suggest get on it ASAP. Go to truefantravel.com. That's truefantravel.com. Purchase your ticket. Here's what you get. You get round-trip airfare to fly out to Vegas. You get 3 nights in the Mandalay Bay. You get to attend a special live broadcast all day on Friday. Then Saturday, we're having a special live broadcast. You also get to attend an all-inclusive tailgate before the game to party with all of your favorite talent from ESPN Chicago. You get tickets to see Bears Raiders and much, much more. Jump on now. This is a once-in-a-lifetime trip. Go to truefantravel.com right now. Join us in Vegas. It's going to be incredible.
There was the gold rush, the oil boom, the tech boom, and now it's the Wi-Fi boom. And Xfinity Wi-Fi is booming. Xfinity gives you everything you need to ride the Wi-Fi boom with powerful, reliable connection. 99.99% network reliability and ultra-low lag for smoother streaming. Need to connect it all? Do it. You, the kids, the grandparents, the poker crew, hundreds of devices, all booming together. And it's not just the Wi-Fi that's booming. Get the most reliable Wi-Fi, best-in-class equipment, unlimited data, and one consistent price for 5 years. No annual contract, just the 5-year price guarantee from Xfinity. Tap into the Wi-Fi boom today. Visit Xfinity.com or call them at 1-800-XFINITY. Restrictions apply, not available in all areas. New residential customers only. Select plans only. Xfinity Gateway with X-Fi complete required for unlimited data except in certain areas. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed broadband experience report August of 2024. Actual speeds vary.
Breaking news coming in from Bet365, and it's no surprise. Same game parlay from Bet365 just keeps getting better.
Well, it's even easier to make a bet. Choose from the most popular markets like hits, run line, totals, and home runs. So many to choose from.
Download the app, start building your bet, and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Illinois. T's and C's apply.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie for Window Nation. You've been trying to stay cool this summer, but your windows aren't keeping the AC in your home. It's a problem I had. Window Nation can help. With their energy-efficient replacement windows, your home will be comfy and cool for the rest of summer. And better yet, Window Nation is currently offering 50% off all window styles. And how about this? No interest until 2030. 0 interest for 5 whole years. Don't miss the best deal of the year, plus 1-day installation from Window Nation. Call 866-90-NATION or go to windownation.com.
Performance-based materials are a given these days. But if you're after the stretchiest, most lightweight pieces that say, I'm here for a good time, then take a walk on the Swanee side. With fabric sourced from recycled plastic and styles designed for on- and off-course versatility, Swanee's brings you sustainably made, intently designed, and affordably priced golf gear. From polos to layers, it's gear that looks good, feels better, and plays everywhere. Upgrade your game and your closet at swanees.co. Hey Chicago, your local IKEA stores know that summer is short, so make the most of it. Visit your local IKEA Schaumburg or IKEA Bolingbrook stores between now and August 8th for your chance to win a fully catered suite night for your family and friends at an upcoming White Sox game. Just scan the QR code in the store. And Friday, August 8th, it's IKEA's annual summer barbecue from 4 to 7 p.m. Enjoy a delicious buffet of American backyard favorites with some Swedish flair. So stop by your local IKEA today to enter to win. And then join the barbecue fun on August 8th.
Cap and J Hood here with Howard Ankin. Sounds of summer.
An accident about to happen.
Coming through! Whoa!
Come on, it's a freaking slip and slide.
You mean slip and fall?
Water may sound seemingly harmless to you guys, but anyone who's experienced a slip and fall injury at work, in a store, or at their apartment building knows just how serious they can be. If you've been injured, call 312-6-million.
Howard is our attorney on the Cap and J Hood Show. Weekday morning, 7 to 10 on ESPN 1000.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Listen for Danny Acker and the Crane Chicago Sports Business Minute. Airing Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays on ESPN Chicago. Presented by Chicagoland BMW Centers. Zoning out on that Zoom meeting? Zoom. Find out what Carmen and Yurko were talking about. Tell your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
It's Carmen and Yurko. Tyler Aki has walked in the studio for Crosstalk. Crosstalk brought to you by the Verdoliak Law Group. What's up?
What's going on, fellas?
What's happening, Tyler?
How we doing? I come bearing gifts today.
I know. You've graced our presence with a bobblehead that you got on your journey.
So I'm adding from my vacation. I went to the Phillies game on Friday. And so I am adding to our out-of-town catcher bobblehead collection we've got here in the studio. It began with Hoodie bringing in Will Smith. So I am adding JT Realmuto to the collection.
Oh, I like
That's
that.
great. Move it away from the owl.
owl.
Yeah, the owl's blocking Realmuto.
There we
We
go.
want Realmuto to have a nice view.
There we go. So
I've got to make sure I get to Comerica next year for a Dylan Dingler bobblehead
There you
night.
go,
And we'll just
yeah.
maximize the out-of-town catchers.
No Tigers, please. I can't do it. Not on this.
Listen, we're
No
going to
Tigers.
collect all the out-of-town catcher bobbleheads, and we won't have Miguel Amaya or Carson Kelly, and we won't have Kyle Teal. We'll just only have out-of-town catcher bobbleheads.
I kind of like this little personal collection we've got brewing here.
It is interesting. The owl is great because I used to see those when I worked construction. They're to keep pigeons away.
Yeah, uh-huh.
it's like them and like falcons flying around.
I was golfing with Charlie a week ago, and at the course we were at, I can't remember. Charlie, was it like a fox or a wolf that they had there? Something to
Yeah,
scare
something
the
like
birds
that.
away. And Charlie got really scared at first, and he was just like, I thought that was real.
Are you a bird, Charlie? Is that what we're saying? Is that a discovery?
It was early, and I'd slept 4 hours.
So a normal day.
Is this the same night that you showed up to Tyler's house with a football in tow?
With a football and a pint of ice cream in his hand and his golf bag.
People were getting on Charlie for the decision to show up with a football. Like, what are you going to do with that? I actually respect it.
Yeah, I'm going to throw it around.
The tee boxes are backed up.
Run
You're on
some
a,
routes.
Yeah, great grass. Run some
But
routes.
he walks into
Play a
my
little catch.
apartment
Get
and
the
goes,
hand loose.
and goes, You want to do some jump balls? It's 2 in the morning. It's 2 in the morning.
Never a bad time for ball.
When I was talking to him, he vastly underestimated the time that he got to your house because he's like, I think I got to Tyler's around midnight. And I'm like, Charlie, we were leaving the bar at 1 a.m. What are you talking about?
Yeah, then I was like, I looked at my Uber the next morning. I was like, that was not midnight.
I want to do some jump balls is great.
And he brought it to the golf course, too. Abdallah was driving us there. He's like, why you got a football? No.
I don't think got shut down in the car pretty quickly.
I think that's a bad look on everybody who was with you. I would have been really excited to run some rounds.
At a golf course?
Yeah, why not?
Nah, you get kicked out the golf course.
No chance.
If there's a backlog on the tee box, who's gonna toss you for throwing a ball?
We're going out at what was our tee time? Like 7:45. There's no backlog on a tee time at 7:45. You're like the fifth or sixth group off.
I forgot that Bleck and Abdallah are like really early risers when they go and do this.
But Bleck was like, he was out of the car and onto the tee box. So like we were
rolled
going
straight to the tee box. Yeah, that sounds about right.
So collecting things is back.
Oh yeah,
by the way,
yeah. We were talking a little bit about this.
I have fallen into the baseball card rabbit hole again.
That night when we were out, you almost bought baseball cards at Walgreens.
I walked into Walgreens. I wanted to see what they had. They had a box that, frankly, was a little attractive, but I had the self-awareness and the self-control to walk away.
How much is that box? That's a drop. That's a drop. That's a drop.
Please.
That's a drop.
My God.
Hey, yo.
That's a bit of a personal question.
Go ahead and cut that. Go ahead and cut that, Charlie.
It was probably like a $20 box of cards. But also, we're like going out, and I'm not going to carry around this box of cards all night. I'm certainly not going to open them drunk at If we had taken them into the other bar we went to, oh boy, that place was crowded.
Yeah. Oh,
You're losing the cards, basically.
For sure. Yeah, I would not have had anywhere to put them.
Is it as rewarding still? Like I think about cards as a kid, and it's like there's the excitement of like it didn't matter what you got; it was the fact that you were doing it. Mm-hmm. Now I feel like with cards coming back and the value of them, it's like if I get the right card, I can pay off a house real quick. Like I feel like Are you going in, I guess, for the financial, or are you still doing it for I like collecting cards?
It's a little bit of both. And I think it's fun if you like. I like to open the Bowman Prospect baseball cards because then you find new players to root for. And
you're going to open a pack and you're going to know like 20% of the people in there.
Right. And you're like, but if this kid's good, this is a really good card. If this kid's good, this might be worth something someday. And then you just end up rooting for that player. And if it's a nothing, then who cares? By the time you know, it will be so long ago, you won't care about the money you spent on it. There's a little bit of the like collecting and doing it for the joy, and there's a little bit of this could be a financial boon at some point, but the odds of that are so slight that you mostly just have to like baseball and collecting cards.
You've got stuff.
That scared all of us. Is it still I guess is it still like you're basically getting just a regular pack? Or are you spending big money to go out and get the best pack?
You know what, like the demise of sports cards was? It was in terms of not
in
that.
the 90s. It was the overprinting.
But I'm saying like for collecting and enjoyment, and it's like we've lost the plot on sports cards. Was when they started putting those fillers in. Remember those white fillers?
Yeah, when they were thicker,
the thick fillers,
and you couldn't slide them in the sleeve nearly as well. You're tearing sleeves.
Well, no,
I still have a lot of cards.
It was just like a blank, white thing that they put in, so like you'd know. It was like phantom jersey cards. It was make you think that there was like a jersey card in there or something like that, or some sort of special auto or something.
It's now. The problem now is like you used to open cards when you were a kid, and one, it was a gift because I didn't have my own money.
Yeah.
So if you got a pack of cards, it was like you got a birthday gift, you got a Christmas gift or whatever, and you're excited to open it and see what you got. And the base cards were cool.
Yeah.
Like there was only one or two versions of each card. So you'd open some rookie card and be like, oh, this is awesome. Now you have to sift through all the worthless overprinted base stuff, and you're preying on one of two cards in the pack being any good. And those are the only things you're opening it for. So that part of it kind of sucks.
Yeah.
And it's a phase, a rabbit hole that I'm in right now that I'm sure I'll be out of in like a month when football brain gets me again.
I'm not mad at it though. Like I miss like, I have all the binders, and I looked at it when my son was born. I was like, maybe I'll get back into this. Like my mom gave me all my cards. I was like, get these out of the house. And I started looking through them. I was like, I got some good cards in here.
Yeah.
I had a Tom Waddle card. I need him to sign.
Yeah.
I have awesome. It's a good picture. I was like, what game is this? And he, of course, rattles the game off immediately.
I'm fine with hard.
There it is.
Oh.
But like they're re-looking at them, I was like, this is a great thing and I have all these memories. But now I'm like, I see Big Cat and he's pulling out like a Jordan rookie card. And I'm like, how much did you pay for the opportunity to possibly get that card?
The thing that has killed, I think, collecting cards is now if you go on TikTok and if you like even Google search anything, you guys know how it is. If you search anything,
you're getting the best.
It's your TikTok algorithm forever.
Yeah.
So you scroll through TikTok now when I do it, and I get all these live videos of professional card breakers.
Yeah.
And they sit in front of a camera, and they've got 100 boxes of cards, and they're just ripping through them. And you can buy into the break.
Like teams or stuff
so,
like that.
Like
yeah.
you buy the Cubs for $80, and whatever Cubs players are considered the hits in that break would go to you. And I'm like, what are we even doing now at this point? Where just some guy gets to buy up all the stock and then sell it to me on the aftermarket on a literal gamble that you'll get A, that team, and B, anything good.
Talk about jobs that did not exist when we were in school.
Talk about jobs that don't need to exist, by the way.
Too, yeah.
Well, it's almost, I was telling you guys, like, there's a guy on YouTube that basically day trades cards. And it like threw me off because I was like, so wait, like, are we just, and he just sits there and watches values on the cards like it's the stock market, and he, JT Realmuto's up, put it on the market now, sell it, and
should not be a career.
No,
just for owning sports cards should not be a career.
That's me assembling long shot parlays. Just live stream.
Charlie, professional gambler.
I want Celtics first basket, Garnett boards, Garnett points.
I'm not gonna lie,
let's
Charlie.
Gamble on this. Let's gamble on
Celtics
this
to win the
crap.
tip.
Charlie, as a YouTuber, there could be a market for you on that because
Just assembling the worst parlays.
Yeah. There are people who literally are.
You got to just dead eye look in the camera like Hoopify too.
Yeah.
Like,
could I hit this 35-1 parlay?
Yeah.
Pete Crow Armstrong over 1.5 total bases minus 230. Bro. I feel like you could go viral.
Could Pete Crow Armstrong hit 30 home runs and Scotty Scheffler win another Masters?
Charlie, I think we got a moneymaker.
I'm telling you, dog. There are people who live stream 2K that are very famous and they're bad at the game. Their whole job is live streaming 2K and they only lose.
Yeah. They're just in it for the love of the game.
There's one guy, it's an MLB The Show content creator. He's on YouTube, and I used to watch his videos. I don't anymore. But the whole appeal of it was I could play this guy online and win. He's just a regular, he's just a regular guy making funny videos, and he's a normal video game player.
Okay, I've never understood this. Watching other people play video games.
Yeah, I don't like.
It's not me.
So my little cousins.
You watch Madden Sims?
No.
And report on them.
No, 100%.
You write game recaps
Tap
on
into
Madden
it.
simulations.
Game recaps is crazy. We got it coming out.
We got the Madden post game.
Okay, you want to know the craziest thing?
No. But what I've always been able to do is watch a gameplay walkthrough or a sim. I've never been able to sit there and watch someone else play the game because I'm like, I have this game. I can just play it.
Right. Like, so I was out visiting my cousins, and they're like, one's 9, one's 15, and they're in a big like Roblox phase.
Yeah. Oh, boy.
And they're just watching people play Roblox and Minecraft on the computer, like just bouncing through all these different YouTube videos. I'm like,
and they have Roblox,
yeah,
right?
Roblox is but the thing is, he's flipping between the windows. Like one window's got Roblox, the other one has a video of Roblox. Like, just play the damn game.
It sounds pretty
cool.
What are we doing? I totally get it.
The streams are
Charlie's
also like these guys go on marathon streams.
Oh, yeah.
They'll play the game for 16, 17 hours, and there are people who watch it start to finish.
No, it's not.
You were never.
You could just play Call of Duty. You don't have to watch this guy do it for 17 hours.
You were never a kid, and nobody was ever like, "Hey, you want to come over and like watch me play video games for a while?"
No,
like you never
I
had
didn't
that
go.
kind
You
of
do
social
that
interaction.
regularly?
Oh yeah,
No, I did not go.
because I only had one controller, so I'd be like, "You want to come over and like
Watch me play.
Yeah,
You could have gone and run routes
could have done that
to go
too.
full circle.
Charlie was just speed running like OnlyFans for video games with his buddies.
Like what? That always pissed me off. Like I go to a friend's house,
And you're sitting there watching them.
yeah, and they'd be like, I got my Xbox, but I only got one controller, so like we could switch off on Call of Duty.
And then the mom would come down and be like, "Hey, make sure
outside.
Charlie gets a chance to play too."
Because your buddy would play like 4 straight games and then get yelled at because you haven't had a chance at the game.
Right.
I would leave the situation
I was
whenever
content
I
to
was
sit and
stuck
watch.
watching.
I'd be like,
oh,
yeah, let's
man.
play. You can play GTA. I'll just,
Charlie,
I'll be here.
they got a chair for you in hotel rooms.
Charlie, yeah. That's nuts. That's
right in the corner. Right in the corner.
Boom.
I'm not gonna lie. Did you ever do the younger siblings? Anybody younger siblings?
I got two, yeah.
Not
Two
me.
younger siblings. Did you ever do the you can't play this game, but I'll make you think you could play this game, so you throw the cord behind the system? It's like, oh yeah, there's another port back there. And
I never did
tell
that.
them the controller's plugged in?
I used to do that with when me and my brother would play Sonic on Sonic on Sega, because Tails follows you anyway. So I just go, yeah, it's you. Yeah, well, he's not going the direction I want him to go. I was like, sometimes it glitches. Sega didn't make this game that great back then. It was only 8-bit.
Jumping? I'm pressing jump. That's funny.
That's good.
I used
like
to do
that.
that until one day he looked at me and he was like, "You're lying," and it was like it crushed him, and he just walked out. And I was like, "Oh, now I got to play with him. Now I feel wrong."
I didn't have younger siblings, but I had little cousins, and it was the same thing. Like, they'd come over, and it was the same thing. Mom's like, "Oh, you got to make sure your cousins got a chance to play too."
Yeah.
The worst though was like up to a point, you just whip ass in Madden. Like they had no chance.
Yeah.
And then
You're
came
on the same
day.
play.
Yeah, then came the day that little cousin figured out the game a little bit and finally won. That's the worst moment of adolescence. When it's no longer a guaranteed victory.
It's like when dad loses in the driveway when one-on-one. Like, that's what you're looking at right there. This
is why I'm not going to have kids, because I can't face the day when my kid will beat me at Madden.
Bro, I saw a dad on TikTok, and his son is a pitcher, like in high school, like still actively playing, and he's like, "You can't strike me out." And he walks up to the plate, and I'm talking about this kid literally was like, "What do you want?" And he was like, "Throw the fastball." And he whipped 9 fastballs past this guy. This dude swung at every one. The first one was like high and inside. He's like, "I gave you one there. I wanted to give you a strike to let you know." And he just whipped 8 fastballs past him. And I was like, no, the second you saw the speed of the first one, you feign an injury.
Yeah.
You go, I pulled, so you never get the win. You'll never get the win.
I threw out my back, kid.
Yeah.
That's why, to me, did you see they were doing this at the All-Star game? They were going around to all the different players and they're like, if you had 100 chances off an MLB pitcher, how many hits could the average person get? The answer is 0.
0. Yeah.
You can't even run into one.
Yeah.
You can bring the average person to sluggers, put it on fast, which is only like 70 miles an hour, and they can barely touch it then.
Yeah.
Like, it's the same
Slugger's
thing.
a little unfair because you can't see. We did this.
Yeah, well, guess what? When it's 20 miles per hour faster, you can't see that either.
But I do remember, like, people used to ask, you get 100 swings against Justin Verlander, how many times can you make contact?
0.
None. I will make contact 0 times.
You can't even lay a bunt down.
And I think what's funny is, I think it was Jazz Chisholm that was talking about this. He said, baseball's a game you do not get lucky in. Like, there's no, you just stick your bat out there and maybe one time you're going to hit the ball a long way. Like, I practice this game every day, and if I'm great, I hit the ball 3 times out of 10. This is not a game you could just go out there and get lucky at. So when they did that, I saw that same thing. It was literally, I think he said it would take people years, and they would still never accomplish it, but maybe they get closer.
Well, it's why, like the age-old sports radio debate of what's the hardest thing to do in sports, it is indisputably hitting a Major League Baseball fastball.
Yeah.
Like, there is nothing more difficult. And then people go, well, no, like saving a professional penalty kick or stopping a puck in hockey. Those guys, if they succeed 91% of the time, they're bums.
Yeah.
If a baseball player is expected to fail 70% of the time and they make the Hall of Fame, that's the hardest thing to do in sports.
You have to take a round bat and a round ball and hit it square. That's nuts.
My friend, his girlfriend is filling in with them on the softball team today, and she's never swung a bat in her life.
Oh, it's going to go poorly.
and he's like, she's getting mad at me right now because she says I don't have any confidence that she's going to hit the ball. I'm like, you don't roll out of bed and be good at softball. Like, there's good baseball players or good softball players that aren't good at, like, youth sports, that aren't good at, like, 16-inch softball.
Yeah.
Like, it's not easy.
What if this is like an Air Bud situation, though? Just roll out there and she smacks like 9 home runs. It's like,
just got
what
a
just happened?
swing.
Just natural. It looks like Vlad Guerrero swinging through. It's like, holy crap, where'd that come from?
It is one of those things, though, where you feel like, having never swung a bat, you go up and you're like, No, this looks pretty easy. I could do it. It's slow pitch softball. And then that first swing is the most humbling moment you will ever experience.
You hack it like a saw.
Where you're like, I got no clue what to do here.
Yeah.
My body doesn't move this way.
Right.
Even the fact that, like, I think in my brain, every time I play softball, I'm like, this should be coming faster. Why is this ball in the air for so long?
I mean, that's twice now. You're going to be on the board twice.
Charlie's having a field day back
ready,
there.
but he's coming.
Pause.
Oh, whoa.
Jesus.
Whoa,
What was
Sylvie.
that?
Pause.
How quick did he get it up?
That was you.
That was me. I knew that, too. I think I said immediately after the fact, that's going on the board.
What was the answer?
Quick. What do you got coming on the show?
We're going to talk.
Speaking of coming.
He's not going to be ready, but he's coming.
We're going to have Waddle coming in here in a little bit once he gets back.
All right. It's a little gratuitous now.
We're going to talk a little bit of Cubs. As Cubs fans, who do you fear the most right now? Like, you've got the Brewers on your tails. The Dodgers are supposed to be the class of the NL. Phillies are a good team. Who do you fear the most right now if you're a Cubs fan? And then also, we'll get to some Bears stuff, too, the roster rankings, Jalen Johnson, everything that he says. And you guys were talking a little bit about it earlier, but, like, what's holding you back from saying this is a playoff team?
Yeah, that's
like
nothing for me. Like,
I
expect them to be in the playoffs.
There's a lot of things and additions that have been made to this team. Yeah. But what's holding you back?
The rest of the division.
It would be, if I had to pick one, it would be the defensive line. I just don't believe it's fully formed enough.
And I think I'm with you on that in terms of, like, there needs to be significant additions between now and when we get to, like, week 8, 9, 10, trade deadline time.
Yeah, they'll have the opportunity. They should be good enough at the deadline that we'll be talking about adding. And if they're not, then we got a whole host of other problems.
I mean, you could be talking about adding while talking about subtracting, depending on how Ben Johnson uses some of these weapons. I mean, are you keeping Braxton Jones if you've got your starting left tackle of the future? I'd trade him.
It's fair.
Left tackles go for good trade currency.
Yeah. No luck in baseball. I feel like it's pretty tough luck when the Cubs have had the run they have and they wake up tied for first. The Brewers winning 10 games in a row.
Yeah, that's like macro bad luck.
It's unbelievable.
It's. I don't know how they do it.
They're good, the Brewers. I can't figure this out.
I've got a laundry list of stats that makes no sense to me that you can go on a 10-game win streak.
And 6-0 against the Dodgers.
Yeah.
They're like the third team since the 80s to go 6-0 against the Dodgers in a season.
Makes no sense.
It's bizarre.
Yep.
All right. Well, all that's coming up next. Tyler Hockey and Waddle, 3 to 6. They'll take you into White Sox baseball. This is Carmen and Yurko.
This is Waddle and Sylvie on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
$4.5 million. The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $4.5 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group. Hey, it's the good kid. Let me tell you, playing pro football and being on the radio for years, I've had the chance to endorse many companies, but I've never endorsed one owned by close friends until now. The Verdoliak Law Group has been helping people for over 60 years, including my friends and neighbors. When you need a lawyer, experience matters. The Verdoliak Law Group has recovered over $9 billion for clients, serving over 40,000 cases in personal injury, auto accidents, workers' compensation, medical malpractice, and more. Their proven results and commitment to clients make them the right choice. They've helped my neighbors and friends, and they'll help you too. Call 8444-VLG-LAW today. The Verdoliak Law Group. Experience you can trust.
The Roar returns to Washington Park in Michigan City, Indiana. The X Insurance Great Lakes Grand Prix, July 28th through August 3rd. Loads of free excitement, like the world's fastest offshore boat racing, block party, the boat parade, and live music. And you can elevate your experience with ticketed events, the community kickoff, Logan's meet and greet party, the Brewfest, and exclusive VIP passes. Make the short drive and feel miles away. Get your tickets now at glgptickets.com and plan your visit at GreatLakesGrandPrix.com.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
Save big on everything for your next project when you shop at Menard. paints. Dutch Boy's Durafighter interior paint is a paint and primer in one with a tough, lasting formula. It provides great scrub resistance and durability with remarkable hide and a smooth finish. Save big on Dutch Boy's Durafighter paint and start your next project today. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
A Progressive Home and Auto Bundle can protect you round the clock, but we can't protect you from those painful moments in sports.
Why would we trade our best player?
Well, at least you got to watch him in person when he was here.
I named my only son after him.
So you'll always remember his name.
Yeah, but what do I do with this jersey?
Luckily, the company has a great return policy.
I wore it for 6 seasons.
Well, at least your home and auto are protected with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters' experience, combined with our award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, you are listening to the new home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Sylvie, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? Sweet.
Bring your ass.
It's locked, cocked, ready to rock.
I want to talk about the Bears, baby.
Love these guys.
Waddle and Sylvie on ESPN Chicago. As always, you can watch us on Twitch and YouTube, ESPN 1000 Chicago. Tyler Rocky in for Sylvie today. Waddle will be joining us momentarily as he's on his way into the studio. It was a good weekend for Chicago baseball. Sox sweeping the Pirates. How about that? And then your Cubs taking 2 out of 3 as well over the Boston Red Sox, who were one of the hottest teams in all of baseball heading into the All-Star break. They had won 10 in a row. Cubs put a stop to that and take 2 out of 3 from Boston. They end up missing out on the sweep on yesterday's game when you got to credit Cade Horton. What he's been doing, fantastic. The last couple of starts, he's been really, really good. Was great against Cleveland as well a couple weeks ago. And he goes toe-for-toe with Garrett Crochet, one of the best pitchers in all of baseball. Cubs do end up losing it after Ryan Presley gives up a home run. Drew Pomeranz gives up a 3-run shot. Looks like the fun run with Pomeranz may be over. And then just, it was one of those days for the bullpen. You're going to have those with baseball over the course of 162 games. But the thing that I think some Cubs fans, it's certainly in the rearview mirror, and it's certainly, you know, you see the objects in the mirror may be closer than they appear. Well, they're here now, and it's the Milwaukee Brewers who have rattled off 10 straight victories, including a sweep this weekend over the Los Angeles Dodgers. And if you're the Cubs right now, you look at the NL. I think if you're looking at which league is stronger right now, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. It is the National League. And it's by a significant margin. You've got the Cubs, you've got the Dodgers, the Phillies. What the Brewers are doing right now is fantastic. The Padres have been all right. The Mets have been really good, although they've had their skids over the course of the season. The Giants could be a team that has a strong second half as well. There's no debate in my mind which league is better. But if you're the Cubs right now, and I'd love to hear from Cubs fans, 312-332-3776. Who scares you the most right now? Because even though you are currently tied and for most of the weekend held the best record in the National League, you are not the favorite to win the NL. You've got the Dodgers ahead of you. You've got the Phillies ahead of you. Some places even have the Mets ahead of the Cubs. Who are you afraid of right now in the NL because the Brewers, this has happened out of nowhere. A couple of these long winning streaks have vaulted them all the way back into contention. And I quite frankly cannot fathom how it's happened. I get the pitching is fantastic. But having great pitching doesn't mean you win 10 games in a row. And if you look at what they've done offensively, that being Milwaukee, they're second worst in all of baseball in expected slugging percentage. They're sixth worst in all of baseball in expected weighted on base average. They have the worst exit velo and barrel percentage in all of baseball. And they are fourth worst in hard hit rate. None of this suggests you find yourselves winning 10 straight games with some of them coming against the Dodgers. None of that. The pitching's been fantastic. Freddie Peralta has been a stud. There was talks closer to Memorial Day about, hey, he may be the most coveted pitcher on the trade market. Well, guess what? Brewers ain't selling now. And I'm sure Cubs fans can look over the course of the last couple of years and say, hey, like this was supposed to be the time that the Cubs were supposed to overtake the Brewers. And they haven't. And now all of a sudden we sit here on July 21st and the Cubs, who own the best record in the National League, by the way, and are having a hell of a season themselves, have the Brewers right on their tail. In fact, you are standing stride for stride with them at this very given moment. And if you look at how Cubs fans have kind of felt over the last couple of years, sure, the Cardinals have been the main rival. But for me, over the last couple of years, it's been the Brewers. Because the Brewers have gone back-to-back years winning divisions. The Brewers have just spawned some of these seasons out of nowhere. Just when you think you're counting them out, all of a sudden, here's Pat Murphy creating a little bit of magic. Here's some pitching that's vaulted them to the top of the NL. Here's Willy Adames from a couple seasons ago having a fantastic ride with Milwaukee. Here's the revival of Christian Yelich. Like, all of these things have started to get really frustrating for Cubs fans, I think. But the Brewers are not the team that I fear the most in the NL. Because, frankly, as a Cubs fan, I just want to play the Brewers. I think this stuff is going to sort itself out once the Cubs get a little bit of action against Milwaukee. They've already played 5 times this year. They've had one game washed out. And the Cubs are 3-2 in those games. And I look at the way that they've lined up, and when the Cubs bats are going, they have beat the piss out of Milwaukee in a number of these games. And I get the Milwaukee that the Cubs have seen over the past couple of months is not the Milwaukee that we see right now. There have been changes, but I think once you start to get a little bit further down the road, and they've got a series against Milwaukee coming up next week, and Charlie and I were looking at this before the show too. You know, in August, mid-late August, there is a 5-game series at Wrigley between the Cubs and the Brewers that, for all we know, could end up determining who wins this division. I mean, 5 games, that's a lot of time and a lot of space to separate yourself. You take 4 out of 5 against them, and you bump yourself up 3 games. Given the schedules that these teams have going forward, that could be it for how the NL Central is ultimately determined. But I want to know from Cubs fans, who scares you the most if you are the Cubs right now? 312-332-3776. Because for me, it's not Milwaukee. It's not even the Los Angeles Dodgers, who are supposed to be the big bad wolves of the NL. Supposed to be this team that's on a generational run with Shohei, with Freddie Freeman, and all these and all the pitching that they've paid for. But I've got news for you about the Dodgers, all right? Mookie Betts is not a good baseball player right now. Got a sub 700 OPS. He is not a good baseball player right now. Now, part of that may be, hey, they moved him to the infield and things have not gone as swimmingly for the Dodgers, and he's playing out of position. It's a position that requires a little bit more out of you, a little more taxing on you. And the pitching has just been decimated by injury, and even when it is going, it hasn't been anything that totally scares you. The team that I'm most worried about, if I'm the Cubs, is the Philadelphia Phillies. And I get that they've had their own struggles. They struggled this weekend with the Los Angeles Angels, and they struggled a little bit before the All-Star break, and they've relinquished the lead of the NL East at times this year to the Mets, who are a very good team in their own right. But I look at what's happened over the last couple of seasons with the Cubs versus some of these other teams, and I get not everything's the same. The Cubs didn't have Kyle Tucker a couple of years ago or last year. The Cubs didn't even have Craig Counsell. There have obviously been additions. PCA was not the PCA that he is this year. But over the last 3 years, this is what the Cubs have put together and kind of their rise window. Like, they haven't made the playoffs the last 2 years. I get that. But you could tell they were starting to ascend a little bit in each of those years, and they have been more in go-for-it mode in terms of buying at the deadline and doing a little bit of both of buying and selling at the deadline. But they've been buyers at the deadline each of the last 2 years, and they're going to do it once again this year. So I'm talking about this window here. Against the Dodgers, the Cubs are 11-9. Against Milwaukee, they are 14-17. And obviously, you're going to have a much bigger sample size there because they're a divisional opponent. Against Philadelphia, Cubs are 5-13. For whatever reason, they cannot handle the Philadelphia Phillies. And I've been to a number of these Cubs-Phillies games over the course of the last couple of years, and a lot of times I'm going in there and saying, this feels like a Cubs loss because of what's on the other side. And I think a big part of that has to do with the starting pitching that Philadelphia has. When you talk about 3 all-star caliber arms atop that rotation, and your 4 is Jesus Luzardo. They've got talented righties. They've got talented lefties. The big thing that's holding Philly back from maybe scaring the rest of the league is the fact that they cannot hold a lead in late innings. Their bullpen has been atrocious. And their closer for this year is going to miss the playoffs because of a PED suspension. So you can expect them to be heavy buyers in the relief department when we get there. But for me, it's Philadelphia. I want to know, though, from Cubs fans, how are you feeling about the Cubs and the Brewers? Because this Brewers team, when you take a look at how they've gotten here, it's been pitching. At a certain point, the bats need to come around. And I think that's why I'm not ever going to be afraid of the Brewers this season. I'm not. Now, don't get me wrong. If for some reason the Cubs do not win this division, I will make Carmen reading Sabrina Carpenter lyrics look like a 6-year-old's birthday party with my level of crash out. Like, I don't think I could handle the Chicago Cubs losing out on the division for a 3rd straight year to the Milwaukee Brewers. I can't. The Brewers are the team that I dislike the most in all of sports, more than the Cardinals, more than the Packers. I dislike the Brewers way more because it should not be the way that it is with them. It feels like they stumble into a lot of these things, and I just think the fans, they drive me insane. They don't show up for those games until their team's really good again, and then they're back into it. But I cannot stand the Milwaukee Brewers. I'm not afraid of them. They just bother me. It's what it is with the Brewers. But I can't say I'm afraid of them right now. And listen, we maybe get to October, and it's playoff time, and the Dodgers just kick it into gear. They make a couple of trades at the deadline, bolster some starting pitching, and all of a sudden, they're a team that looked like the by far and away favorite going into the NL this year. But I don't think it's a massive gap between any of these teams right now. Like, the way that the Cubs are playing offensively, and I'd imagine the Cubs are going to be the most aggressive out of any of the NL contenders at the deadline. They need starting pitching, obviously. You can never have enough bullpen help. What's going to happen at third base? Matt Shaw had himself a nice little weekend, but all of that it's the rookie ebbs and flows of the season, right? So, looking at how close things are at the top of the NL Central with the Brewers, with the Dodgers, with the Phillies, with the Mets. We haven't even really mentioned the Mets all that much, but they're a team that certainly, and they've had some pitching injuries, but Juan Soto is finally kicking into form. I'm not afraid of a lot of these teams. The Phillies are the one that scare me. But, what's your level of concern with the Brewers? Because the Cubs are having I'm not going to say like this dream or charmed level season because 2016 happened, but they're having one of the best first halves and bleeding into the second halves of my lifetime. This is one of the great Cubs teams that we're looking at from the sample that we have so far. But it could ultimately be spoiled by the Brewers, who are sitting right there. And I don't understand how it's gotten to that point. And it would really, really, really frustrate me if that is what ends up happening. And it is the Brewers that overtake the Cubs. But listen, the Cubs are going to pour more assets into this trade deadline than the Milwaukee Brewers. And that's kind of the saving grace. But it's these plucky, smaller market teams that still find ways to win. Like I liken it a lot to what Tampa Bay has done over the course of time. And it's like Tampa Bay should not be the team that's a thorn in the sides to the Yankees and the Red Sox. But here are those plucky Rays. They come around every single year, and they don't die easy. And even when you think you've got them down for a little bit, like this year, all of a sudden they go on a little bit of a run, and they're right back in the thick of things. And teams that once upon a time are thought to be sellers all of a sudden become buyers, albeit not quite at the level that you'd expect a Cubs or a Yankees or a Red Sox or a Dodgers to buy. But they're a team that just will not go away. And it is one of the most frustrating things as a Cubs fan. Cubs open a 3-game series tonight, by the way, against the Kansas City Royals. One of the trade targets, too, that you may be looking at if you're a Cubs fan. I'm sure lots of Cubs fans are keeping an eye on Seth Lugo. He is expected to go on Wednesday for Kansas City, so you'll get a chance to see that up close and personal at Wrigley Field. Another name that's also coming up this week, too, for Kansas City. Did you guys see this? Rich Hill, the return. Dick Mountain is back. He is expected to make the start on Tuesday after getting called back up. I cannot believe he is, and people forget, he began his career with the Cubs and was really, really good out of the chute with the Cubs way back. I think it was like 2005, I want to say. Going in the way back.
This was the number one song back then.
This was. Atop the charts there. But 312-332-3776 if you want to join us, talk a little baseball here. The other thing that's taken place this week, Bears report to camp. The Bears will have everyone in on Tuesday, so tomorrow. You're going to hear from Ryan Poles. Ben Johnson's going to speak throughout the week, and things really get going starting on Friday as well. And I just, this Bears team right now, you know, there's a lot of things heading into this training camp that I look at, and it feels like a lot of holes got patched up over the course of this offseason. I think Ryan Poles did a really good job on paper. Now, all of that doesn't really mean anything until they get on the grass, as they like to say. There's been a lot of good that's been infused in to this Bears roster, depth chart. I thought they made some good draft picks. They made some puzzling ones, but I think they made largely good draft picks. The offensive line acquisitions have been huge, both from a depth and from a star standpoint across the board. But yet there is a significant hesitancy among Bears fans, and even with a new head coach and with a new coaching staff and a high pedigree coaching staff, might I add at that, there is a hesitancy for people to go and dive all the way into the pool right now and say, yep, Bears, playoffs. Despite the fact that you look at what took place in Detroit this offseason. You lose a lot of the coaching staff. And quite frankly, I think the wrong guy gets credit. And wrong guys were getting credit in Detroit for quite a bit. Dan Campbell, I'll believe it when I see it again. I am in let me see it again mode with Dan Campbell. Minnesota moves on from a quarterback in Sam Darnold, who had a very good year, an unexpected year last year. And all of a sudden, you've got your rookie first-round pick from a season ago who missed the entire season with injury, who is now expected to shoulder a roster who, one of the better rosters, not just in the NFC North, but in all of football with Minnesota. You've got great pieces on both offense and defense. What's that going to look like, though, with a effectively rookie quarterback out there in J.J. McCarthy. And then you've got the Green Bay Packers, who I think everyone is trying to figure out who are the Green Bay Packers. Are they closer to the team that went 1-5 within the division last year? Or are they closer to the team that, hey, when you look at the entire season, they went 11-6. It's a good football team. 11 wins is always going to be a successful season from a regular season standpoint. So who are the Green Bay Packers? You've had some guys get added to the roster there, some subtractions. We still don't really know what that wide receiver room looks like. But I want to know from Bears fans, 312-332-3776. If you're not predicting the Bears to go to the playoffs, what's holding you back from diving into the pool? What is your biggest worry? For me, my biggest worry, the thing that's holding me back from totally diving headfirst and saying, yeah, this Bears team is a playoff team, because I don't think the Bears making the playoffs would necessarily shock everyone, but I don't think a lot of people are diving all the way in and picking it. For me, the thing that's holding me back is I think that there are going to be hiccups and growing pains at what's considered the easy part of the schedule. The early portions of the season where you've got some of these preseason teams who maybe don't have as high of expectations, favorable spots in terms of home versus road. It's the part of the schedule that you should see the Bears start to clean up a little bit, start to pick up some wins early on. But what's holding you back right now, Bears fans? 312-332-3776. I did just see Tom Waddle walk in the building, so he will join us for the rest of the ride here. Tyler Rocky in for Sylvie today. It's Waddle and Sylvie on ESPN Chicago.
Welcome to the Chicago White Sox newest affiliate, Vatican City. ESPN Chicago, the home of the Chicago White Sox, celebrating the selection of Pope Leo XIV.
When you're on the mound, it's all about commanding the zone and bringing the heat. Now, when it's your turn to perform off the field, are you throwing fire or are you just throwing the soft stuff? That's where Blue Chew comes in. It's a performance enhancement for the bedroom that helps you bring extra confidence when it matters most. Blue Chew delivers the same active ingredients as Viagra and Cialis, but in a chewable tablet, so no swallowing pills. And it's all done online. No awkward doctor visits, no pharmacy lines. Blue Chew ships discreetly right to your door. Licensed medical providers work with you to find the right ingredient and strength for your prescription. Made in the U.S. of A. and shipped direct, so it's cheaper than the pharmacy. Whether you're a North Sider, South Sider, or just trying to be a fan favorite in the bedroom, confidence matters. Blue Chew helps you show up ready every single time. Get your first month free at BlueChew.com with promo code ESPN. Just pay $5 for shipping. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, your playbook for better performance.
There was the gold rush, the oil boom, the tech boom, and now it's the Wi-Fi boom. And Xfinity Wi-Fi is booming. Xfinity gives you everything you need to ride the Wi-Fi boom with powerful, reliable connection. 99.99% network reliability and ultra-low lag for smoother streaming. Need to connect it all? Do it. You, the kids, the grandparents, the poker crew, hundreds of devices all booming together. And it's not just the Wi-Fi that's booming. Get the most reliable Wi-Fi, best-in-class equipment, unlimited data, and one consistent price for 5 years. No annual contract, just the 5-year price guarantee from Xfinity. Tap into the Wi-Fi boom today. Visit Xfinity.com or call them at 1-800-XFINITY. Restrictions apply, not available in all areas. New residential customers only. Select plans only. Xfinity Gateway with X-Fi complete required for unlimited data except in certain areas. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed broadband experience report August of 2024. Actual speeds vary.
Hey, it's Kap. I'm lacing up the cleats and taking the mound. Sort of. Come see me throw a strike for the Schaumburg Boomers. I've been called up again.
Apparently they didn't see last year's first pitch.
Join me Friday night at 6:30 at Wintrust Field. The Boomers are battling the Joliet Slammers. I'll be throwing out the first pitch, leading the 7th inning stretch, and hanging out with fans before the ball game. It's baseball, fireworks, and a whole lot of boom. Grab your tickets now at boomersbaseball.com. Feel the boom.
Every home team win just got more meaningful. Postman Law is turning game day victories into real opportunities with the Postman Law Home Team Scholarship, adding $100 to the scholarship fund every time Chicago's Southside baseball team wins at home. Postman Law proudly supports students in our community, and now every cheer from the stands brings them closer to a brighter future. See how your city has earned and apply now at postmanlaw.com/scholarship. Postman Law, your hometown personal injury team. This is attorney advertising.
Update your home with new gutters and save big money on everything now at Menards. Gutters are essential for controlling rainwater runoff, protecting your home's foundation, and keeping basements dry. White, brown, and black aluminum gutters are in stock and ready to take home today. Aluminum gutters are on sale now in store or on Menards.com. Plus, check out more of the great deals going on now.
Save big money at Menards.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737.
This July, let's drive for the troops. All month long, Chicagoland's new car dealers will be raising money for the USO and our troops. Barbecues, bike rides, family fun, and more all month long. Visit drivechicago.com for more details or to make a donation.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. This is Waddle and Sylvie. Listen now in HD on our app and on ESPN 1000.
Whoa! Tom Waddle!
I got here about 15 minutes ago, but
look who's in the building.
But you were rolling. You had some baseball thoughts, and I didn't want to get in the way of that. Plus, I had to change my clothes. You ever changed your clothes in a parking garage?
Oh yeah.
But going like from suit, dress, and I got black socks and dress shoes on.
Mm-hmm.
So I go from that to just a t-shirt, shorts, and
in the
sneakers.
car or out of the car?
I changed my shirt outside of the car. I changed my pants inside the car.
It
I changed my shoes.
a big amount of nimbleness, I feel like. Can change
Which
in a car.
is odd because the nimbleness is not a quality that I own.
Did you go to
at
the
this
back
point.
seat?
No, I didn't.
You did in the
I
driver's
actually
seat,
just
even
did
with
in
the steering
front.
wheel
Yeah.
there?
Yeah.
Didn't hit the horn by accident?
I did not. No, actually, you peel the suit pants off, you throw the shorts on, you step out, and now I look like my grandfather, my late grandfather,
pants?
because I've got a T-shirt, shorts, and black socks on. So then I had to change that look, but then I got situated. I apologize for the delay.
No apology
attended
necessary.
Harry Tynowitz's his funeral, his memorial service, and it was, what a tribute to what a one-of-a-kind type of guy. His family spoke. Spike Manton, his first, and I think he was his radio partner for a very long time. Spike was great. His daughter spoke. It was sad, but it was uplifting in the same breath because there were so many people there to honor Harry and to, acknowledge just what kind of guy he was and the role he had played in so many others' lives. So I was glad to be there, but I got here as quick as I could.
Yeah, you made it down here in
not bad.
Pretty good time.
Yeah, not bad.
Yeah.
Traffic still sucks out there.
Does it?
Yeah. I guess I should just stop complaining about it because it ain't going to change. But I was nodding my head to all of you were saying about the baseball stuff. Look, I think the Cubs went into the All-Star break on a high note, taking 2 or 3 on the road in New York from the Yankees. They come out of the All-Star break. Yesterday didn't go the way you wanted. The bullpen collapses, but
you also didn't hit the ball.
No. No, you didn't.
I thought they hit Crochet pretty well yesterday.
I was just going to say,
too.
I wrote this down. They were not dominated by Crochet, who's had a Cy Young caliber season.
For sure.
PCA hit him hard twice.
Couple
of doubles. It wasn't as if they were I don't know. And I know they have struggled at times against some of the better pitchers, but I didn't think they were overmatched by Crochet.
It felt very much like the Skubal start that they went up against on
they
that
hit
Friday.
Skubal pretty hard.
They hit him,
Yeah.
but they only ended up getting one run out of it. You ran into some outs on the bases, too. And I'm fine with that against Crochet, against Skubal, because you got to find ways to manufacture some extra runs.
I think they did. The only run they scored was a manufactured run, as I think, Hap hit a cue shot between the first baseman and the first
right
base
after the
bag.
double steal, too. Yeah,
which was great, which is something the Cubs do. I agree with what you were saying. Look, they come out of the All-Star break. They went 2 or 3 from the Red Sox, a team that was wicked hot going into the break. So now you've won consecutive series against teams that are plus 500 or over 500 on the year, and it's something that I've pointed out and said, look, that's something this team needs to do, and they need to prove themselves against some of the better teams in the league. What are they tied? Or they're a half game back of the number 1 seed in all of the National League behind the Dodgers?
They're tied with the
Brewers in the division.
The Dodgers couldn't take one out of Milwaukee.
But isn't there somebody in the National League that has a half-game lead over them?
No. It's the Cubs right now.
They're tied at the top. And I'm with you about the Brewers. All the respect in the world. But you read some of the offensive stats that just I don't know how you go a full 162.
Because that's what this team has been, too, over the course of the season. They've got this 10-game win streak they're on right now, and I think they have like an 8 or 9-game win streak.
I think, aren't they like 33-12
since Memorial Day or late May?
And they've swept the Dodgers twice in 3 weeks.
Yeah. It makes no sense how they do it, but they have found ways, largely due to the pitching. Their pitching is so good that sometimes you hear about...
I forgot Quintana's in the rotation.
Right.
I mean, he's a solid innings eater.
Mm-hmm. And their pitching's so good that you hear some of these trade rumors. It's like, well, maybe the Brewers are better off trading some of their major league starting pitching because there's teams out there that need it. They'll be able to float even without it, and they need bats. And if you can acquire a big league bat for a starting pitcher,
well, that's where
major league starting pitcher.
That's where I think I leave you on the trail. I let you go by yourself, and I go in another direction.
Listen, I'm not advising it. I don't think you can ever have enough starting pitching. I'm just saying what's out there.
I said this before the All-Star break. I don't know what the Brewers are going to do. Historically, they don't do a lot of adding.
Mm-hmm.
But if they do decide that this is a year they want to get frisky, them upgrading themselves, I think, is going to be easier than the Cubs upgrading themselves. Because what are the Cubs' needs? Starting pitching. You wouldn't know that based on what you've seen from Shota and Boyd recently. And
even Horton.
And even Horton as well. I see Ben Brown is coming back.
Yeah. So they're gonna use him today. They're going to have an opener, though, with Robert Brazier.
Right. So you tell me who's going to – we don't know who's going to be available. The cat from Kansas City may eventually be available.
Seth Lugo. Mm-hmm.
But there are guys. I think there are more everyday players, more bats available via trade than there are arms to put in your rotation, right?
For sure.
So if the Brewers did want to get frisky and address some of the issues that you highlighted – I think it would be easier for them to improve their team than it would the Cubs to improve their team via the trade because there's only so much starting pitching and there's so many people that are probably going to be looking for it. With all of that said, I'm not I don't mean to disrespect the Brewers, but I fully anticipate that what was at the All-Star break, I believe the Cubs were projected with 96 wins, right?
That sounds about right.
And I believe the Brewers were projected at 91. That's about where I expect this division to end up, that the Cubs win this division by about 5.
Well, we were talking about this, too, before the show. Like, in mid-late August, the Cubs are going to have a 5-game series against the Brewers because it's a 4-game series and one of the games got rained out. That series right there could determine the division.
You're right. And look, I may be wrong. But this is a Cubs team that has been consistently better than the Brewers throughout the course of this entire season. The Brewers were a team that many people were talking about being sellers, prior to this, and they've gone on a heater. 33, I believe, and like I said, 33-12 over the last 45 games. something in that neighborhood. Give them all the credit in the world. But if you ask me who I think has got the most staying power and has the most resources to improve what they've already done, I would say the Cubs versus the Brewers.
100% agree with you.
But listen, I mean, the Brewers have been pesky. Yeah.
They will not go away.
They know how to win. They're well managed, and they know how to win.
So who in the NL? Or
I heard what you said. I mean, I don't profess to watch every team in the National League, but the Phillies have some pretty solid pitching, don't they? I mean,
tremendous pitching.
Wheeler's rather is fantastic.
They've got Ranger Suarez, who should have been an all-star.
There are problems in their bullpen.
Yes, and they're going to need to fix that up a lot. But there's ample resources available. By the way, I was at the Phillies game on Friday.
Yeah.
And it was the Schwarber's first game back since he won the swing-off at the Derby. Boy, I remember Schwarber's been on this show before.
A ton.
And
he's my favorite Major League Baseball player.
And he's talked about,
I'm a 58-year-old sycophant for Kyle Schwarber.
Well,
I don't know. I'm just
there's a lot of 58-year-old
I don't usually get weird about
there.
people.
Oh, there's some people that are weird for Schwarber out there.
He's a hometown kid too.
Of baseball players with 58-year-old sycophants, I would assume Schwarber is up there with the most.
Because he's also. I mean, he's from Middletown, Ohio, about 30 minutes from where I grew up. So,
but he's been on this show and has said before, if I'm remembering correctly, that the Philly fans are the best fans in baseball and better than Cubs fans.
Did he say that? I don't recall.
I think he said something along those lines. The reception he gets out there blows away anything Cubs fans ever gave for him. Oh, my God.
Well, I mean, it goes back to, Tyler, what we've said all along. And, you think, guys think this town's hard on you? Go to Philly and play.
Well, John Lester, if you were watching the game on Fox this weekend, they had Lester in the booth with AJ and Wainwright and Amin, and he said just as much as what you said right there. He said, I don't think I really could have done this if I started in Chicago and then went to Boston. Because Boston, they expect you to win every single day. Chicago, a lot of people having a good time out there. Bleachers, kick your feet up. You're enjoying the game. You're into the game. You're passionate about the team. But if you lose today's game, it's not the end of the world.
Right.
And maybe that's more realistic for how the approach to baseball should be. It's not football where every week can be life or death. But
I'm just saying, there's a noticeable difference between this town and, again, if people suggest, you're too hard on the athletes, listen, keep it respectable. There's no reason to get personal, but you can be critical of the lack of consistent success that our teams have had here. They'd eat you alive on the East Coast. Think about what Boston has had over the course of the last 2 decades. Mm-hmm. And think about what Philly's had, over the last 5-6 years.
For sure. You know what's funny, too?
The ineptitude that we call Chicago sports was dropped in Philadelphia or Pittsburgh or New York. And New York really hasn't had a ton of success, have they, collectively?
Yankees won the World Series last year.
Well, that's true.
Last year was the outlier, though, for New York's level of success, at least comparatively to what they've been as of late.
Yeah, I think the Cubs have, going back to you thinking the Phillies are the biggest challenge for the Cubs in the National League. I think that the Phillies have won both series, haven't they? Aren't they 4-2 this year?
The Cubs have won a series and split a 2-game series against Milwaukee, and then they got swept in Japan, but then they came back stateside and won both of those series against the Dodgers.
Yeah, I just think that the Cubs have so many bats that they can take turns while somebody's cold. Listen, they're 59-40, and their third baseman's hitting $130 this year or this month. Yeah. Now, he's been better since the All-Star break, but he hit $100-something in June. He was 0-3-7 at the All-Star break.
Sounds made up.
In the month of July.
Yeah.
Gold Glove caliber defense, but so they've got guys that can pick each other up, and Carson Kelly got hot again, and so I just look. Maybe it's just living in Chicago. Travis is probably in his office right now, cussing at us because he's a huge Brewers fan. But I would still, my money would be on the Cubs still to win this division by 4 or more.
I'm right there with you. And you look at the schedule, too. The Cubs have the easiest remaining strength of schedule in all of the National League.
Now they're starting pitching. Like, look, it has been
It's thin and out.
It has been special in a lot of ways. And you just wonder if all of the special qualities or performances we've seen, time's running out on them. Whether it's Pomerantz yesterday,
That
we saw
feels
Ben.
over.
We saw Ben Brown. kind of.
He's had his moments,
and then
he's had his blow-ups, too.
I think Elvis had actually pitched pretty well till yesterday, right? Mm-hmm. But you just wonder if it all goes to the crapper at the same time. Tyon's hurt. Boyd hasn't pitched this many innings in forever, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
it's been a while.
You just Colin Ray, how much can you really, are you going to count on him? Cade Horton, how many innings can he give you? So, there's
a lot of guys. How many innings can you give me? Like Matthew Boyd, Colin Ray. Like, the only guys that I know that are truly workhorses in this rotation. To be honest, I haven't even really, I think Shota can be a workhorse, but Tyone, and that's probably about it.
Well, let me ask you, too, about last time out, Boyd, and he was cruising, I get it. Mm-hmm. They left him in for 8 innings. Yeah. At what point, and again, I need you, I know it sounds like a silly question, but knowing that he's at an innings level, mm-hmm. even if he's grooving, are you starting to kind of
Can I give you this,
taper
though?
off what you're asking of him to do?
When you get to the back half of August and on, I think you're going to start to see some 3-4 inning starts out of Matthew Boyd, out of preservation.
But it's still too early for that.
But it's more of a schedule thing, I think. Because you play Pittsburgh, the Angels, Colorado, Atlanta twice, who's been a nothing this year, Washington, Pittsburgh again. You get... So, and then you finish the season with St. Louis, and St. Louis could be so disinterested at that point that they're a nothing.
I guess you leave him in against the Yankees when he goes 8 innings, 4 hits, no earned runs, 6 strikeouts,
and that was a game
no
where
walks.
it's you kind of felt like you needed it, too.
And he only threw 85 pitches in 8 innings.
Mm-hmm.
If he was up in mid-90s, that's a different, or 90-plus, that's a different thing.
Not all innings are created equal either, right? There's 6 pitch innings, and then there's 25 pitch innings.
Yep.
So I think you should be looking at it more from a pitch count perspective, and I don't know what the exact number is. I can't pull that for you, than an innings thing with Boyd, because he's had some very efficient starts over the course of his time here.
Speaking of starts, you realize he has not made 19 starts since 2019.
And it's not surprising
he's been fantastic.
He's always had, and it's never really made sense with his fastball velo, but he's been a strikeout pitcher. And it reminds me a lot of a guy who I'm really intrigued at the possibility of the Cubs trading for. He's in Minnesota, Joe Ryan, who I think is probably now my number one of guys that I want the Cubs to go after. I don't know how realistic it is that that Minnesota is going to sell on a Joe Ryan, but he is a guy who his fastball sits 93, 94, but he's somehow a power strikeout pitcher.
Yeah.
He just finds ways to do it. 312-332-3776. Robert's in the city. What's going on, Robert?
Hello, how you doing?
Hey, Robert. What's happening?
Yes, I just wanted to call in to confirm what, Tom, you were just talking about the Philly fans. I was in Philadelphia Friday night for the Angels game. And
I was there, too, with you, Robert.
Hello?
Yep, we got you.
Tyler was with you. Was at the game as well.
Yes, and I was just confirming how tough they are on one mistake by their players or whatever. The fans are very relentless.
Yes. No, it's
no doubt about it.
That's kind of something that people have talked about for quite some time. Listen, think about this, Robert. The Eagles, the Eagles fans were trying to launch or wanted the Jeffrey Lurie to launch the coach. Mm-hmm. 5 or 6 games into the season last year, they won the Super Bowl.
Mm-hmm.
And they've been in the Super Bowl,
twice in
3 years?
Yeah, twice in 3 years, and you've won 2 in the last 8, right? What was 2017 the Nick Foles year? Was that it?
I think so. So, yeah, it's like night and day. It really is. And I'm not suggesting that Chicago sports fans are – no, they're very educated. They're just not they're not collectively wackadoodles like you find in
They
Boston.
don't live
and Philly.
and die. Like they've got like
It's a little bit of friendliness to them.
You ever hear like somebody say "get a life"? Like I feel like Chicago sports fans, they've got a life. Whereas like all the East Coast,
Touch
it's
grass.
like exactly. Like all the East Coast sports fans,
they would argue they got rings. We may have a life, but they got rings.
That's true.
You
It's the
know,
whole
how much
work-life
of your
balance,
life would
right?
you give up for a ring, Charlie?
Well, we got the lake, so checkmate, and the Ivy. Going to get Kyle Tucker
There's
to stay
nothing.
here.
There's nothing more Chicago fanish than somebody saying, "Yeah, and you know what we got? The lake and the Ivy." Yeah, that's what we got.
You ever been to Wrigley on a Friday?
Friday 120. I will say this: Kyle Tucker posted an Instagram picture today. It just kind of spoke to me of
what did it say?
I'm re-signing. It was just a crown.
Instagram watch.
Yeah, I've been on the front lines of Kyle Tucker Instagram watch.
Why would he not visit free agency?
Well, no, he's going to visit free agency.
The Ivy and the lake.
You shut your mouth.
And the
Charlie.
boat. Don't forget about the boat.
Boat.
Can't do much boating out in Philly.
Yeah, but what is an extra $70 million worth to you? An
LA
extra $70
Summers with the
million.
Midwest charm, Waddle.
You can't put a price on the
We
boat.
got to have you guys go sell. Go sell. Go up to Wrigley. Go up to Wrigley tonight and go sell. Get a press pass. Go inside. Pretend you're Jesse. Put a bald cap on and go in and pretend you're Jesse.
Tyler, put out a poll.
312-332-3776. You want to talk a little baseball with us? There is football in the air, my friend.
Oh, you bet your ass there is. The rookies reported.
Rookies are in the building.
Everybody else reports tomorrow. I spent 3 hours. I went to bed last night at 7:22. It's exhausted. We had my grandson this weekend, my wife and I, and he just wore us out. Not because, I mean, he sleeps great. He's 28 pounds, and he's 10 months old. It's like carrying around a gigantic sack of flour.
You?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if he tried, he'd kill us. But I was
Low man
exhausted.
wins.
And then I'm trying to fix my golf game because I've sucked lately. So, I went to bed at 7:22, and then I fell down the rabbit hole of quarterback season 2 and didn't get to sleep till midnight. But I tell you what, I love me some Jared Goff and some Kirk Cousins and some Joe Burrow. It's great.
We've got a game in 10 days.
It's crazy.
Game in 10 days.
Crazy. You know what? I get so many great thoughts and questions. Even like that Detroit team was so in tune with one another. After watching this series, I'm about 5 episodes in. I'm starting to think that the loss of Ben Johnson, I mean, I knew it was going to be something hard for them to overcome, but it may have a greater impact than even I thought it would.
Let's talk a little bit about the NFC North, some Bears, all that and more with you next. 312-332-3776. If you want to jump on into the conversation. Tyler Rocky in for Sylvie with Waddle here on ESPN Chicago.
You're listening to Waddle and Sylvie on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
ESPN Chicago Director of Content, Danny Zetterman.
True Fan Travel and ESPN Chicago are going to team up for the ultimate fan getaway to see the Bears take on the Raiders. We are going to go to Vegas with Cap and Hood, Carmen and Yurko, Waddle and Sylvie, Bleck and Abdallah, Peggy and Dion. We are all going to be there. Spots are limited, so I would suggest get on it ASAP. Go to truefantravel.com. That's truefantravel.com. Purchase your ticket. Here's what you get. You get round-trip airfare to fly out to Vegas. You get 3 nights in the Mandalay Bay. You get to attend a special live broadcast all day on Friday. Then Saturday, we're having a special live broadcast. You also get to attend an all-inclusive tailgate before the game to party with all of your favorite talent from ESPN Chicago. You get tickets to see Bears Raiders and much, much more. Jump on now. This is a once-in-a-lifetime trip. Go to truefantravel.com right now. Join us in Vegas. It's going to be incredible.
You know, I couldn't stop talking about it to my family and friends. My knees are my trouble spot. But for me to tell them now that I'm doing so much better, they were amazed, and I've been amazed.
QC Kinetics Cellular Therapies. Yes, it is amazing how these non-surgical treatments deliver joint pain relief for patients like Dr. Eric Williams, a successful chiropractor.
Each week, I just started noticing that I could sleep and not have pain. I could play pickleball. I could do a CrossFit exercise routine.
QC Kinetics revitalizes your joints so you can move again. again without the pain pills or invasive surgery.
You know, I'm 60 years old and I want to stay competitive as long as I can. And QC has allowed me to do that. They did me right and really made a difference in my life.
Book your free consultation with QC Kinetics today and experience the difference for yourself.
I like to go, move, move, move.
QC Kinetics.
Call QC Kinetics, 312-809-5955. That's 312-809-5955. 312-809-5955.
Hi, it's Chris Hune from Universal Lighting of America. If you own a business or manage a building, now's the time to upgrade to LED lighting and actually save money. We're an official 2025 service provider for ComEd and NIPSCO, and they may cover up to 70% of the project. We make it crazy simple from install to paperwork. I'm not kidding. You get better light, lower bills, and we handle all the hard stuff. Call us or visit ulasaves.com. I'll come out and show you what's possible. Let's light it up.
$4.5 million. The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $4.5 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group.
Beat the heat with any size True Oasis fountain drink for 89 cents with True Rewards at True North convenience stores. True Rewards members can pick their favorite Pepsi fountain drink and pay only 89 cents. Find the app in your favorite app store to sign up and save instantly.
Time now for ESPN Chicago's Sports Business Minute. Brought to you by your Chicagoland BMW centers. From Crane Chicago Business, here's Danny Ecker.
And then there were two. That's how many Major League Baseball teams are left without jersey patch sponsors after the Twins, Rockies, and Nationals inked deals earlier this month. One of them is the Tampa Bay Rays. The other, your Chicago White Sox, which still don't have a corporate logo on their sleeve more than 2 years after MLB started allowing them. Jersey patches generate an average of about $9 million per year for teams, according to a recent analysis by Sponsor United. That makes them one of the most valuable commercial assets in baseball. But the Sox, of course, have not had success on the field in the jersey patch era. They also haven't had a massive broadcast audience with the carriage struggle for the new Chicago Sports Network. There are still 3 NBA teams and 5 NHL teams without jersey patch deals, while the NFL still doesn't allow them. For the Crane Sports Business Minute, I'm Danny Ecker.
Summer's meant to be wide open, and with BMW, nothing stands between you and the road ahead. The BMW X3 makes every journey effortless with X-Drive and expansive cargo space. The plug-in hybrid X5 moves through summer without limits, combining uncompromising power and electric adaptability. And the all-electric i4, sporty, sleek, and unmistakably BMW. Find your ultimate driving machine now at the BMW Summer Sales Event. Hurry in for exceptional offers now through July 31st.
I'm still going for it, even with higher stroke risk from atrial fibrillation, an irregular heartbeat not caused by a heart valve problem. Over a 3-year study, Eliquis apixaban tablets reduced stroke risk better than warfarin, and over 97% of Eliquis patients did not experience a stroke. A first stroke occurred in 2.9% of warfarin patients versus 2.3% of Eliquis patients.
Don't stop prescription Eliquis without asking your doctor. Stroke risk may increase. Eliquis can cause serious and potentially fatal bleeding. Don't take if you have an artificial heart valve, abnormal bleeding, or antiphospholipid syndrome. While taking, you may bruise more easily or bleed longer. A spinal injection increases blood clot risk, which may cause paralysis. Get medical help right away for unexpected bleeding or bruising, or back pain, tingling, numbness, muscle weakness, or incontinence. Aspirin products, NSAIDs, SSRIs, SNRIs, and blood thinners increase bleeding risk. Tell your doctor about planned medical or dental procedures. Learn more at Eliquis.com or call 1-855-ELIQUIS.
Purple Wave Auction remains the trusted leader in online equipment auctions. What makes the difference is you. You are part of our growing global community that continues to trust Purple Wave with the equipment that builds and feeds America. This trust placed in us by our community, from construction to ag producers and fleet drivers, brings great equipment opportunities to their next owners. Join the Purple Wave community today. PurpleWave.com.
If something happens to you, what happens to your family? Will they struggle financially? Will they be able to afford the home you built together? With Ethos, you can get life insurance coverage in minutes. Get up to $2 million in coverage for as little as $2 a day. All online with no medical exam. Just answer a few health questions. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Build monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
Sports icon and equality champion Billie Jean King shatters glass ceilings on and off the court in the world premiere play Billie Jean at Chicago Shakespeare Theater. Performances begin July 18. Tickets at chicagoshakes.com.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Sylvie on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
You ready for football?
Yeah, more so than you can ever imagine.
Especially
Again,
don't you?
I'd gotten the itch earlier, late last week, but like I said, when I started watching season 2 of Quarterback last night, it got me even more revved up. So, yeah, I'm ready.
I think I got the football. I'm not like all the way deep dive, get into it yet, but I got like the first little itch over the weekend.
See, I have described my feeling about this team and this year and my expectation for 9 wins. Like I heard driving in as well, I heard Pat and Shea talking about, whether or not they were drinking the Kool-Aid or like this for me is not blind optimism.
No. There's a process.
But for me, it's not even like it's expectation for me.
Yeah.
Like I don't know how to describe this. It's like I'm not some head in the cloud goofy Bear fan that, oh yeah, everything's going to be good this year. I've predicted they're going to win 9 games. I said last year they would win. I said I wanted to say 9, but I did say 10. I knew the coach needed to be replaced. I knew the offensive line wasn't good enough. I knew they didn't have enough pass rush. But as I've said, like a dumbass, I predicted that they would win 10. They've got enough talent. They've made enough changes. The coaching staff is impressive enough. You drafted the quarterback first overall last year. There's enough there for them to be a game better than 500. I
think
get
so
it. The
too.
schedule's tough.
Yeah.
This isn't I'm optimistic about it. This is guess what? This is what I expect.
Better happen. Yeah. So let's talk about that when we come back. What's holding you back from saying 9 wins or from saying playoffs? Because I do think there is still a pretty good amount of skepticism. And listen, this organization's warranted it.
There's no doubt. They've earned the skepticism. There's something also when we come back. There's something that was on ESPN that I think supports my cause and my case.
I think I know what you're talking about. We'll discuss all that when we come back. It's Waddle and Sylvie.
This is Waddle and Sylvie on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Courtney Cronin, the latest from Hallis Hall and wherever Bears roam in Chicago. Be an informed fan with ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Costa Ivoni.
It's time for your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The Sox engineered a walloping sweep in Pittsburgh to open the second half. They won by scores of 10-1, 10-4, and 7-2. Luis Robert Jr. had a great series with his bat, his glove, and his feet. Miguel Vargas stopped a long slump with a big weekend. And Mike Tauchman hit a homer into the river in Game 3, helping Aaron Savali get his first White Sox win. Tonight, the Sox take on the Rays outdoors in Tampa. Join us at the ballpark next Monday, July 28th for Christmas in July, presented by Cordec. Receive a limited edition Aaron Rowan Christmas vacation-themed bobblehead when you purchase a specially priced ticket. Limited availability. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/promos. This has been your White Sox Minute.
Take it from me, when you want the job done right, you call the pros. And that's why Chicago trusts Window Works. For over 30 years, they've delivered custom windows and doors that fit your home, your style, and your budget. No cookie-cutter stuff, just certified pros who get it done. And it's not just about beauty. These windows can help cut down your energy bills, too. Right now, buy one window, get one free. Dial pound 250 on your phone and say Waddle to book your free consultation today.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
Parent Petroleum, its customers, and the Parent Petroleum Foundation work together to support local charities in an effort to give back to the community. During their annual Pumpathon event, with every gallon of gas purchased in the months of July and August, fuel retailers donate a portion of their sales to 4 great charities: Folds of Honor, Living Well Cancer Resource Center, Casa Kane County, and Cal's Angels. Be on the lookout for Pumpathon signage at a participating gas station near you. Learn more at parentpetroleum.com.
Adam Schefter here for Vivid Seats, your ultimate destination for all your sports and concert needs this summer. With a game-changing rewards program and an unbeatable selection of tickets, they make it easy for every fan to watch their favorite teams and players in action. Catch every home run and thrilling comeback in person from your favorite seat. Plus, every ticket is backed by a 100% buyer guarantee, giving you peace of mind with every purchase. Visit VividSeats.com or download the app today. Vivid Seats, the official ticketing partner of ESPN.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible: overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
The Nissan No-Hitter is back on the White Sox Radio Network. Head to NissanNoHitter.com to enter, and if the Sox throw a no-hitter this season, you could drive away in a brand new 2025 Nissan Rogue. Presented by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Nissan dealers.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, you are listening to the new home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Sylvie, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Waddle and Sylvie on ESPN Chicago. Tyler Rocky in for Sylvie today. He'll be back tomorrow.
Have we promoted the trip to Vegas at all today?
About to. We're on the same wavelength here,
That's
brother.
what happens when you work together for all these years.
So ESPN is heading out to Vegas.
Are you going?
Yes, I am going.
Charlie, are you going?
TBD.
Hannah, are you going?
Also TBD. I mean, that would be an experience.
You guys want to go?
Of course I want to go,
yeah.
but affording it, I don't know.
Well, no, like they have to pay for it. What do you mean? You're not going to have to pay for it.
You're going on the arm here.
That's right.
Yeah.
Can't say we're taking the whole station and then not take the whole station.
You know, you will have accompanied
trouble, right?
You will have accompanied me on both of my Vegas escapades. Back when we went for your was it 16th? I think it was 16th anniversary show.
Yeah, where I actually Danny Lynch and I had to take pictures with the Speedos on.
That's right. Yes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Maybe we can recreate.
Not good,
those
Charlie. Not good.
That was that one?
Yeah. Not good, Charlie.
Is there another Vegas trip you remember?
No, that's really. I don't know that I've ever had a Speedo on other than when I was maybe 8.
So we're heading out at the end of September for this once-in-a-lifetime trip, September 26th to 29th, when the Bears take on the Raiders in Las Vegas. You will get round-trip airfare, a 3-night stay at Mandalay Bay. We're going to have special live broadcasts, meet and greets, all that good stuff with the entire ESPN Chicago team, Tom Waddle included.
Yeah, I'll be there.
tickets to the Bears and Raiders with an all-inclusive tailgate and much, much more. So come
Don't
join
play
us.
that sound. I think my wife is planning on going as well because, yes, she loves Vegas.
I think my brother is going to try it.
Is he?
I think both my parents are already going to this.
Wow.
Are they really?
They already were, but yeah.
You guys are convincing me now.
There you go.
So if you want to join us, sign up now. TrueFanTravel.com. Travel packages range from $2,200 to $3,000, and they are available now. And the spots are limited, so don't wait. And reserve your spot today at TrueFanTravel.com.
It's going to be a blast.
Come join us in Vegas.
And as I've said in the past, if you're a Bears fan and you have any interest at all in kind of stadium stuff.
Oh, yeah.
This stadium is the one that kind of is, I think, the blueprint they're going to use. It's brilliant.
And by the way,
this stadium is brilliant.
I got a tour of this place in 21, I think. We got fired up by a hologram of John Gruden. It's incredible. It's an amazing stadium.
It's unbelievable. Like, the creature comforts are spectacular.
By the way, this is an awesome sports weekend, too. Not just is it Bears-Raiders.
Oh, yeah.
You've got Bama, Georgia, college football.
Really?
Oregon, Penn State. Believe that's the Ryder Cup weekend, too.
Wow.
So it could be the place to be. Vegas.
It's a lot of partying and gambling.
It's like the epicenter
Like
of everything you want to be.
They designed a weekend for me and Tyler.
They really
between the
did,
Ryder Cup,
yeah.
college football, Bears, Raiders.
Yeah. All right, let's get into some football conversation here. We've been talking some Bears, and
by the way, there is some Cubs news.
Oh yes, let me get to the Pete Crow Armstrong not in the lineup today. I'm not quite sure why. They haven't said why.
He's had one day off prior to this.
It was that Phillies series. We were out for a grip it and sip it.
Yeah, I don't. I am not going to jump to any conclusion. Maybe there's some soreness there. I don't. Yeah. Maybe they want. I don't know why he wants to play every day.
Oh
so.
yeah. Oh, yeah.
Not sure.
You know he wants to be in the lineup.
Maybe text Jesse.
But, yeah, I have a text into Jesse.
Do you want to take Weston's call, too,
sure,
before we get into football?
Yeah,
Let
why
Weston
not? We're talking
try and rough you up a little.
A little bit of baseball here. What's going on, Weston?
Hey, guys. I have to detour. I'm sorry. I got to take a left turn after the Vegas talk. Before I do, to be nice first, please make sure you go see Carrot Top right next door at the Luxor from Mandalay Bay. I've seen him like 15 times in Vegas. Best show in Vegas.
Wow.
All right. Noted.
He's been doing his show there forever, hasn't he?
About 20 years, yeah.
Wow.
20
Unbelievable.
Years, yeah, best show you'll see in Vegas. So, but I do have to call from Milwaukee, obviously. I don't understand this disbelief at the Brewers when they've been doing it for 7 years now. That this is just the norm now with the Brewers. It's like the norm with the Milwaukee Bucks, the norm with the Milwaukee Brewers. They're just good every single year. This is just what they do.
But they weren't good earlier in the year.
They weren't good, but okay, it's a 162-game season. If you want to shorten it to 120 like Waddle wants to do,
yeah,
great,
I do. I want to get rid of a month.
I do too, but like that's the thing with this. Like they are small ball, they are hitting, they are great. There is nowhere at the trade deadline I want them to improve. If anything, I'm probably the one Brewer fan, if not a few others, who I'll sell starting pitching because we got starting pitching sitting in the bullpen doing nothing, and we got another starting pitcher going on a rehab assignment. Like, there's not enough starting pitching to go around for this team right now.
Well, Weston,
let me ask you
I welcome you to sit on your hands at the deadline, my friend.
Yeah, and I would ask you, Weston, does this Cubs team feel a little different than the Cubs teams that have been chasing your Brewers over the course of the last several years?
100%. I will say this is the first time that they played them a few series back that I actually had a little bit of fear in the lineup when it came to Pete Crow Armstrong and Kyle Tucker, and that was the first time, I'll say, since Rizzo and Bryant and Baez and Russell and all them, that it had been about 6 or 7 years since I actually feared a little bit of a Cubs lineup. And they just got done with the Dodgers, and you go through that death row of Ohtani and Freeman and Smith and Betts, and they just dominated them twice in the past week and a half. And not that saying that they're going to do that, but this is the first time the Cubs have kind of scared me. But I'll be honest, there's only 2 players in the Cubs lineup who kind of worry me, and it's not like it was 8 years ago. And I'll be honest, you got to go through Churio and Yelich and Contreras and starting pitching wise, you don't match up, and bullpen wise, you got a better bullpen too.
You have the better bullpen. I give you that. You got guys that are come out and throw 98 from innings 6 through 9. That'll slam the door.
My kid from the Cub who can do it with the Brewers.
Yeah,
Suter is not, and he's not going to throw 98.
Well, Uribe will.
Gone for 3 years. So.
Abner Uribe will throw 98.
Where's Suter at now?
He was in Colorado 2 years ago. I don't know where he is now.
I thought Suter was back with the Brewers. No, he's a Cincinnati boy.
No.
Okay.
I missed the Raptor. I'll be honest. He was a great guy, but no, he's not with the Brewers.
All right. Thanks for the call, Weston.
All right, Weston. Well, at least Weston acknowledged that this is a Cubs team that probably scares him a little bit more than previous Cubs teams.
I'm just going to, Christian Yelich and Jackson Chourio don't scare me.
Okay.
They're good, solid baseball players. They don't scare me.
Okay, but I agree with him, though. When are we going to start giving the Brewers respect for actually... I know that they kind of get knocked out in the ALDS, sure, whatever, but they make it, and they are there in the fight every single year for the last however many years it's been. It's kind of reminds me of the Packers. The Packers are always just there. You're always why are they always so good? That's how it feels with the Brewers as well.
I think, Hannah, that's fair because they know how to win. They do it with less. They really do, which some ways is very, very impressive. When was the last time they won a playoff series? So?
No, I understand that, but I'm just saying that nobody can get shocked year after year when they're in the mix, even though they just keep producing talent. They're one of those small market teams that is kind of like the Tampa Bay Rays, where they're going to be there, they're going to be good, they're probably going to get knocked out in the first round, they're probably never going to win a World Series, but they're always they just end up being good no matter what. Even if they trade away their players, they always have people coming up. They always have a starting pitcher factory that just ends up being really well. And it's just one of those teams that you kind of have to be worried about year after year.
It's just when you've built your entire season off of 2 winning streaks, it doesn't feel sustainable.
Well, this was the year where they were supposed to take a step back, right? And this was the year where the Cubs were supposed to take a step forward. So
the Cubs have certainly taken a step.
I said weeks ago, if you're a Cubs fan, you were worried about the Cardinals. I think that you're spending too much time worrying about something you shouldn't worry about. The team, because of their pitching, is the Brewers. And I think we've all acknowledged that. I don't think I'm not overlooking the Brewers. I just think this year I'm expecting the Cubs to, when I say distance, I would expect them to win the division by 3, 4, 5 games this year. And I just think the Cubs have a team that should be able to accomplish that.
I think it'll separate itself out at a certain point. At a certain point, you're not going to be winning 10 games in a row anymore. You're going to get back to more of you're going to win 6 out of 10. And I think that's more of what this Brewers team is than this world-beating, going on 10-game win streak type of team.
By the crafty lefty I was talking about is actually pitching for the Reds. I should have known that. I did know that because he pitched against the Cubs earlier in the season. Is it Sutter or Suter?
I believe it's Sutter.
Sutter.
But I could be wrong.
He went to my high school.
Did he really?
I believe
Moeller
so.
Boy.
Yeah. There's a lot. Listen, there's a lot of Major League Baseball folks that have gone through the halls of Moeller High School. So, all right. Anyway, just want to make sure that Weston, had his due. I mean, he was waiting, so figured we'd give him his shot at you.
You ready for a little football?
I am.
All right.
I am.
So the way that things are situated right now, Bears, you're getting a full team report tomorrow. You're going to hear from general manager, head coach, all that stuff over the course of the week, and then they're on the grass on Friday.
Okay, quick question to interject. Has there been any clarity to the injury that Jalen Johnson is dealing with?
I have not seen anything.
I did see that
Case Keenum was lifted off of that list.
Yes.
The non-football injury list is where we're talking about here.
Like, you have to have some documented injury to find yourself on that list, don't you? I mean, you can't just, I know the speculation has been that Jalen Johnson, because of a comment he made about the escalating salaries, and we were talking about this last week, that the Jalen Johnson contract extension that he signed a couple of years ago, it's a bargain now.
Felt light even at the time.
Yes.
Didn't it?
Well, I think he got a lot of guaranteed money, but I think we all knew with some guys that were up soon that it was going to be. And I think Ryan Poles has done a nice job giving a couple of guys team-friendly extensions. I think DJ Moore's contract extension was team-friendly.
As long, yeah.
I mean, again,
we felt it at the time.
You got to see more of him from 2022 versus, or excuse me, more of the 2023 DJ and less of the 2024 DJ. But that contract could be considered to be, a team-friendly deal.
Absolutely.
So they haven't heard anything new?
There's nothing new on that front with Jalen Johnson.
What is the designation for somebody who's not injured but is disgruntled?
I don't know. Is there a designation?
Is there a designation?
I think it's just
Mildly annoyed list.
the holdout list.
I mean, you can't go. You can't actually claim injury if there's no injury. Can
Unexcused absence.
Something like that.
I think that's usually what it is.
Yeah.
I don't know if they designate guys. I think they just say
my
they're
arm. I
absent.
think it's broken. Okay. Anyway.
But so okay, there's a lot of expectations and a lot of change with this Bears team as we head into 2025 here. And you said before the break, 9 wins is what you're expecting.
When you say change, name something that you believe could even remotely be considered the change as being negative.
Negative
or not an upgrade.
That would be me.
I would. I don't know if
this is a huge upgrade.
I don't know if you've necessarily upgraded the defensive line.
But Grady Jarrett and
Dayo
Adengbo are better than what they had. I'm not saying you have solved. I don't know that you have solved your problem, but those guys are better than what you had.
Well, if you count Andrew Billings as being a part of the roster from a year before, have you necessarily upgraded in that way?
Well, at the very least,
be getting Billings back, but what's he going to look like coming off of a pec injury?
That's a good question, and I think you've reached the diminishing return stage of Grady Jarrett's career. You can still get something out of him, but you're better, you're deeper, you have more. It's not a bad thing. If it
You're
was
better, I just don't know how much more impactful are you.
That's totally fair.
If that makes sense. I think that's a little bit different there, better versus impact. But that would be really the only thing. Offensive line clearly better. Running back room maybe not, but
that's the only position.
Stagnant.
Yeah,
tight end room I think he got better. Receiver room I think he got better.
Yes.
Status quo in a good group in the secondary. I think
that the coaching got significantly better across the board.
For sure.
You could argue the secondary did get better because they hired Al Harris.
Yes.
To your point.
I think it's fair. And not just, I think that, and I think that having Dennis Allen is also something you got to keep an eye on as well. They're going to be aggressive. There's going to be pressure coming from everywhere. Mm-hmm. Guys are going to be left on islands.
And I think you've got guys that can help with that creative pressure. When you're talking about Kyler Gordon and if he can stay healthy, Jaquan Brisker.
I was surprised at Kyler Gordon, and maybe it was because there was really no attention paid to nickel corners. When ESPN put out their top 10 position rankings, Kyler Gordon wasn't even in the, also receiving votes, which to me, he's a top 2-3 nickel corner in the league. Mm-hmm. Now, I'm not going to tell you that.
Were there any nickel corners, though, on that list?
I don't think so. But it's such an important position to not actually designate it and rank it. I thought was weird.
How often do they have just two corners on the field?
Almost never these days.
Almost never. That's why Jack Sanborn, only probably played. I don't know the exact percentage of the snaps he played, but it wasn't 50%.
No.
Because they were in nickel quite a bit. Or sometimes you find yourself in with 6 DBs on the field.
Yeah.
So,
but no, Kyler Gordon is certainly that's one of the, when you talk about draft picks of Ryan Poles, that's one of the flags that you raise. Yeah. That's what that was.
I think Brisker was a good pick too. You can't project that somebody's going to have.
Circumstances bad, but I'm with you. I think Brisker, if you're putting things in the win and loss column for Ryan Poles,
I'm with you.
It's in the win column.
I think Kyler Gordon's probably, at this moment, until somebody establishes themselves or proves different, I would say, isn't Kyler Gordon their best draft pick?
Absolutely. I don't even think it's really all that close. Right?
I think he's a fantastic player.
So expectations are different. Up at Hallis Hall, you said 9 wins. I'm with you. I'm expecting 9 wins this year. Now, the schedule's not easy, and I think you could get some hiccups early on in the season when you're supposed to win some of those games. But I want to know what's holding people back from saying playoff team. Because 9 wins.
Well, I can answer that question for me. I would say schedule and I would say schedule, lack of established pass rush. Those would be the 2 things.
For me, I think there's going to be some early hiccups with this team, and you maybe lose some games that you think you should win. And I'm with you on the pass rush, too. That, to me, and there was...
I don't know how if they've solved it, God bless them, but...
I don't think it's solved.
I don't either.
If there's a big fix to this pass rush, it's not on the roster right now.
Now, I will say this. I believe, and again, this was an ESPN production, ranking the 2025 NFL rosters best projected starting lineups. And I don't know. I mean, you and I have both seen this. Charlie and Hannah, have you seen this article?
I haven't seen this.
We did it during the lunch rush.
Okay, so Hannah knows, Charlie does not. Do you know where they have ranked the Bears roster across the NFL of all 32 teams?
I'm going to say they put them like 14.
Okay, close, 15th. They were listed as the lowest of the entire division, right?
Yep.
You had Green Bay at 14. I believe you had Minnesota at 11, and you had Detroit higher up than both of them.
With their like 4.
But this, and I agree with it. I don't think that they're a top 10 or a top 7 roster, but I do believe you're a top half of the league roster, which means you better win. And I like their coaching staff as much or more than 75% of the coaching staffs in the National Football League, which tells me, look, you're expected to win 9 games.
Well, I'll tell you this, too. Ever since the NFL expanded their playoffs in 2021, so we're talking 4 years of sample size here, there have been 7 teams that have made the wild card with 9 wins. Now, everyone thinks, 9 wins doesn't get you into the playoffs. Last year, it didn't get you in the playoffs.
Right.
But last year was a weird year, if you remember. I think the perfect microcosm of how weird it was in terms of win disparity last year is the Bears won 5 games and picked 10th.
Yeah.
5 games from the year before was putting you inside the top 5. If you think we're getting that same type of year this year, then 9 wins probably isn't getting you in the playoffs. But with the expanded playoffs these days, 9 wins for the most part gets you in, or most seasons you will see 9-win teams in the playoffs. Maybe it depends. NFC's a little stronger this year, AFC's a little stronger that year, but 9 wins should get you in, or at least make week 18 meaningful.
Well, I mean, this is what you look at. You got 4 division winners, and how many? You've got 3 wild cards. So as you currently look across the NFC, do you have the Bears winning the North? I don't. So they're going to have to find their way in via a wild card. You're going to get 1 team out of the South. I don't believe you'll get more than 1 team. You may get 2 out of the West. I mean, I think the Rams are going to be a good football team, and I think the 49ers are going to bounce back.
I agree.
So you may get 2 out of there. How about the North?
Well, and then Seattle won 10 games last year.
Yeah. I think they're going to take a step back, but who knows? Out of the North, I mean, the Lions.
I don't think you can lock any team in or out of the playoffs in the North. I really don't. I think
I don't either, but I think it's going to be significantly harder than many think to get into the postseason with 9 wins. Because if you go to the East, the Eagles and Commanders should both win 9+ games, right?
I think so. I wouldn't be shocked if the Commanders take a step back. It felt like a lot of things went their way last year.
Well, what's a step back? Because last year they won 12 games.
But a step back, I think.
How about if they lose 3 more games, they win 9 games?
That's fair.
So even if that would be a sizable step back.
And then it comes down to, okay, if you're a 9-win team and the Commanders are a 9-win team, who has the tiebreaker there? Because I think the winner in that division is going to have more.
How many teams in the North are going to win 9 games or more? You can make a case for every one of them.
You could. But I don't think
I think Detroit, you really have to take into consideration again, and I don't know why I locked into this quarterback show last night, but that vibe's going to be affected by not having Ben Johnson. It really is.
And I've been a big proponent that I think the wrong people have gotten credit in Detroit over the course of their success. Like everyone's piling on that it's Dan Campbell. I think it's Brad Holmes. I think it's Ben Johnson.
I would still give Dan Campbell. He has played his role perfectly, but he's not a coordinator. He's Dan Campbell, head coach. I'm going to make the big decisions about going for it. I'm going to get my team ready to play. Well, the role that he's asked to play, because not every head coach is asked to do the same stuff.
Well,
he's done it well.
And we've kind of looked into this over the course of the last couple of years. What's one of the hardest things to do in football? It's hire an offensive coordinator.
Yes.
And
you're
find
right.
a good one.
You're right, because what he provides the Lions is very valuable. But he's going to have to replace an offensive and a defensive coordinator this year. So
it's not easy.
They were a 15-win team. I still believe the Vikings, to me, are a very talented team. I don't know who J.J. McCarthy is going to be, but I would not be surprised in the slightest if, in fact, he plays at a level they're okay with. Green Bay, that to me is one of the 5 best questions in the entire 2025 season. Who's Jordan Love? You remember last year I was watching
Get Up about every single one of these quarterbacks.
Yeah. I was watching Get Up this morning, and there was, a couple of them were talking about, I think Mike Tannenbaum has Jordan Love being the MVP of the league this year, and I think Greeny had him last year as his prediction to be the MVP of the league. Who's he going to be? Is he going to be the quarterback that we saw in 2023 that helped them win a playoff game and looked really good? Or was he the guy last year that, played reckless at times and put his team in harm's way? And how much of that had to do with the injury that he suffered early in the season? So I will project that 9 wins will not get you into the playoffs this year in the NFC. I won't guarantee it, but I just think it's going to be harder to do it. Because can't you see the Rams? Because now you're going to be, if you win 9, you're going to be, and a lot of teams win 9, you're going to be in the tiebreaker situation. I believe the Rams and 49ers, 2 teams will win at least 9 in the West. I think one will win 9 games or more in the South.
The thing is, though, it is the NFL, and there's always the team that you expect to be great that just nosedives. Last year, I think people thought San Francisco, and obviously injuries played a part in that, but San Francisco won 6 games last year.
Yeah.
Even Dallas. Sure,
maybe Dallas bounces back.
You may not have thought Dallas was going to win 12 games last year, but you probably didn't think they'd win 7. But they have injuries, and that's just how this. At some point, you're going to see some team that we expect to be great not be good at all.
Well, so when you project that they're going to win how many games? 9 games?
9.
What is the foundation of your prediction?
I think you're going to see improved quarterback play. I think you're going to see Caleb. I'm not saying he's MVP of the league or anything like that, or even all pro level, but I think you're going to start to see more moments of all right, that's why they picked him number 1 overall. And I think a lot of it's going to have to do with Ben Johnson. And a lot of it's going to have to do with you went out and bolstered the hell out of that offensive line.
There are a lot of people that think that this is a top 10 offensive line. I'm not ready to go there yet, but
there's people that think it's a top 5. I don't know if I can get into the top 5, but I think top 10 on paper, it does look like a top 10 offensive line. Now, there are a lot of people out there who are doing these evaluations that feel a lot more favorable about Braxton Jones than both you and I do.
Right.
But I kind of like that at least you're going to have competition at left tackle, right? Isn't that going to be the big camp battle that we're looking at heading into this season?
I would hope so.
Because that's a lot of these jobs feel solidified about who is where on the field, who's starting, who's reserves. Left tackle is the one that really feels like it could be up in the air.
I think you're going to be able to live with whoever it is. And it will need to get better, don't get me wrong. But I don't think it's going to be a hot mess disaster.
No.
Because I think Ben Johnson and their new offensive line coach will do the best they can in game planning and play calling to protect it if it becomes an issue.
I don't want to say it's a good problem to have because not knowing who your left tackle is on July 21st is not a good problem to have. But it feels more like a good problem than an issue.
You do have some bodies. You have some options potentially.
They always say you have 2 quarterbacks, you have none. I don't think this is that. You have a little bit of something here. One guy's a 2nd-round pick. The other guy's been a starter in the league for a couple of years, and you're maybe just trying to figure out who he still is. 312-332-3776 if you want to talk some Bears with us. Coming up next.
When do they practice, by the way? When's their first practice? They all report
Friday.
Tomorrow.
I believe it's Friday.
So they report tomorrow, and then they get Wednesday and Thursday off?
Well, it's probably meetings and stuff like these are probably the days that they've negotiated out of the
And you want to, and the NFL Players Association.
Boy, they're coming up looking roses, right?
Yeah, they just have problem after problem after problem.
Waddle's World coming up next.
Waddle and Sylvie on Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Chicago White Sox baseball. Do you believe?
Len Casper and Darren Jackson bring you the call of White Sox and Rays.
Coverage begins tonight at 6 on ESPN Chicago, the home of the White Sox. Now backed by the power of the Pope.
It's been over 2 years since Bobby Carpenter had regenerative treatments at QC Kinetics. He needed relief from knee pain, but he wanted to avoid surgery.
I thought I might have to have my knee scoped, had some injuries, some lingering pain from stuff that I had been dealing with from years of playing professional football, and things had kind of flared up again. I started talking to a friend of mine who's orthopedic, and he was like, well, try to avoid surgery if you can.
And you absolutely can avoid surgery. QC Kinetics provides patients with state-of-the-art regenerative treatments, orthobiologics from your own body that help heal and restore damaged, aching joints. And we'll let Bobby tell you about that.
It was all of a sudden that one day, a couple months later, I was, let's go jog, let's try to see what I could do. And the more I did, I was pain-free with it, and it was actually a pretty remarkable process.
Before going under the knife, see if you're a candidate for non-surgical joint pain treatments at QC Kinetics. Call them today.
Call QC Kinetics, 312-809-5955. That's 312-809-5955. 312-809-5955.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, your favorite drafts are poured at a frosty 29 degrees, and rare barrel-aged whiskeys are served just the way you want them. It's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Stick around after the sun sets. Twin Peaks is open really late. Wind down with bourbon and late-night bites.
Kap and J. Hood here with Howard Ank. And Howard, I know someone who was injured on the shop floor.
Please have him call me.
My guy.
Howard, I have a buddy who was T-boned by a utility truck. Please have him call me.
My guy. Your guy?
Correct.
Not this again. Howard Ankin is my guy.
Hold on. Kap, your friend, Hoodie, your buddy. I'm their guy. And I'm also your guy and your guy.
Call 312-6million for injury law made personal.
Howard Ankin, our guy, on the Kap and J. Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
My guy.
Yeah.
3 games left. Just 3 games to settle the entire LIV Golf season. And it begins at Bolingbrook, August 8th through the 10th, where 54 of the world's best players will come out swinging for glory. DeChambeau, Rahm, Koepka, and more. Up close, personal, and locked in with special guests Good Charlotte providing the soundtrack. Ready to see things get clutch? Get tickets now at livegolf.com. That's LIV golf.com.
Help provide for families in need with food items during Menards Food Drive. Simply head to Menards. Place non-perishable food items in the collection bin by our exit doors. And that's it. All donations will be given to a local organization representing your community to help those in need. Head to Menards to help your community today. See store for details.
Save big money at Menards.
Every 12 minutes, someone dies in a car crash on our roads. These aren't just numbers. These are parents, friends, and neighbors taken too soon. The leading causes? Avoidable choices like speeding, driving distracted, impaired driving, and not wearing a seatbelt. Every decision behind the wheel matters. Buckle up, put your phone down, drive sober, slow down. Visit sm.aaa.com/crasheshitdifferent to learn more. Sponsored by AAA, the Auto Club Group. Aired in cooperation with the Illinois Broadcasters Association and this station.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Want to buy a vehicle in 60 minutes or less? Purchase your next vehicle in 60 minutes or less at Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview, or your first car payment is on them. And every new Chevy comes with the Advantage Plus program. Together, let's drive. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. You're listening to Waddle and Sylvie. Watch us and join the chat. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago on twitch.tv or the Twitch app. It's that time again when we venture deep into the great unknown.
And in Chicago, Tom Waddle. He can't run, he's not fast, but he gets open.
A trip inside the mind of a multi-concussed former Bears wide receiver.
He caught everything that was thrown and took every hit that they could give him, and he had an all-time day in the use of smelling salt.
Buckle up, boys and girls.
Tom Waddle, every team wants to have a Tom Waddle. If I had a football team, I'd like to have a Tom Waddle on my team because you draw from that.
It's time to go inside Waddle's world.
Tom Waddle did have to use a lot of smelling salts.
Oh, yes. Waddle's World brought to you by our great friends and partners at Wintrust Community Banks. They are Chicago's banks. Find your nearest Wintrust Community Bank. Visit wintrust.com/find us. Member FDIC. So I asked Charlie a few minutes ago. I said, Charlie, you give me any weird stories? And what did I say? What was my question? Did you get any disgusting stories?
Sloppy?
Messy Waddle's World stories? And what was your response?
I said no, but I got some weird ones, I think.
I got a 4-page article here about ground squirrels taking over a North Dakota city, and officials are not amused.
Yeah, it's whimsical.
Why did you need 4 pages?
Well, I don't think. I mean, it just it printed out at 4 page.
But what I do when I am the gatherer, the hunter and gatherer of Waddle's World Stories, everything's a page.
He's got filters, man.
I will shrink the font, get rid of some of the spacing. Everything's a page because
he'll type dirty words into the computer.
Yeah, like everything that I do is try to make it one page because anything beyond that one page, we probably don't care about.
Yeah. It was a valiant effort, Charlie. I'm just saying.
Yeah,
I got
the effort.
I got a ground squirrel story here.
It's good. What do we got?
Not really.
What's
it just
the headline?
says ground squirrels are taking over a North Dakota city and officials are not amused.
Sounds like a plot of a Disney movie.
Right. Waddle's World is not a Disney movie.
Can be. There's some dark Disney movies.
I had a guy
Waddle's
text
World's
me.
a dirty movie.
I had a guy. Right.
Maybe you bit a guy in the penis or something.
The ground squirrel?
Yeah.
That's not here in this story.
All right. Well,
that's not the menacing
it's on
behavior.
The table.
That's not the. Female squirrels typically give birth to litters of about 6 babies a year, so it's easy to see how their numbers can quickly soar. So I guess they're overpopulated now too.
That can be the 5th P. Population.
Overpopulation. By the way, is there any update on the Coldplay story?
So when I was at the Phillies game, I was there. They did the
and I have an interesting
Fanatic.
question about it.
They had the Philly Fanatic and like the Lady Philly Fanatic like recreate it in one of the suites, and it went viral on social media. But it was like
you think that's in good taste, or
absolutely.
Okay, I'm just asking. I
You
want
dug
everyone's
your own
opinion,
grave, brother.
I get it, but there are other people involved, like the spouses of the two, that their lives, and maybe there's some children. And I'm not trying to, I
the
know
one girl's
Charlie's
already
about
got
to yell at me.
The daughter of I think it's the CEO is already chasing TikTok clout off of it.
You know what? As she should.
What is she doing?
She posted a video of her. It's like when your dad's affair goes viral or something like that, and it was just like
this
her
is what
at a
I'm saying,
campfire.
Hannah. Like, is it okay for everyone to be having fun at people's expense, or do you think that people?
Yes, they were cheaters.
Okay,
why is cheating so normalized now to where that wouldn't be something that you would have to suffer consequences from?
But there are like the spouses, the other spouses. I'm just asking.
I think if
it's all fair game for jokes and giggles.
I think if you're getting everybody else involved, then yeah. But it seems like most of these jokes are just kind of limited to just that one image.
So is there any other update other than?
Well, I mean, the CEO.
CEO stepped down.
Oh, he did? Yeah, I didn't know that.
There's already
Why?
a new one. He looks like he's literally like 25 years old.
And did she get fired?
By the way,
I'm assuming.
Have you heard about Shea?
I've heard about Shea. Yeah,
but have you heard his
that question? The answer could be long and detailed.
How quick did he get it up?
Have you heard about the looming curse that he's preparing for?
No.
So if you go to Astronomer's website, there's like all the companies that and businesses that Astronomer works with. There's only one professional sports team, and it's the Detroit Tigers.
Come on.
And
what do they do? What is their business?
Are they an AI company?
I don't know what any tech company
I really
does
don't care what they like. Astronomer, like it
By
seems.
the way, the one thing I will say that I do disagree with you about is Tyler thinks had they not responded in the manner and the way they did, like he looked like he was diving on a grenade, and she just exited the building. I don't think that would have gone away. I think that somebody would have recognized that, hey, those are not.
I don't think it would have gone viral.
It may not have gone viral.
I don't think anybody would have felt the need to record it and like post it anywhere. They would have just been like, "Oh,
don't you think that story
sweet,
somehow, some way would have gotten out eventually?"
Yes, I think so. I think somebody would have seen, but I don't think it would have gone 100 million views viral.
How do people know who the astronomer's wife is? Well, this astronomer CEO's wife is. Like, you just see that and think, oh, all right, that must be his wife. If you do recognize this guy.
The person who saw that who recorded it, did not go, oh my God, that's the CEO of Astronomer. With another
no, the
lady.
reason why they stayed locked in on that is because
weren't like supposed to be together.
And Chris Martin, isn't it Chris Martin, the lead singer of Coldplay, actually referenced it.
Yeah, I had some friends that were at the Madison show, and they said right before they went to the Kiss Cam or whatever, they're like, all right, everybody, like, if you're with someone you're not supposed to be with right now, like, we're giving you an advance warning ahead of when they started showing the crowd shots.
It's interesting. Boy, I mean, it was, I don't care if you were 65 years old or you were 15 years, everybody knew about this. I haven't seen a story go this
It
crazy.
Was a generational social media day.
Yeah. I always say, like, the more viral non-sports moments go, the more we need football. Like, this would not have gone as viral in October.
Aren't we probably about a year removed from Hawk Tua right now?
Hawk Tua, you think about the
which one do you think got more attention?
This is the most attention I've seen anything get in. I mean, it got hundreds of millions of views.
But the thing is
on
that
one platform.
This thing dies because there's no story after this. Right?
Yeah, but everybody will look back and be like, oh,
no, everyone's going to remember it.
It's going to live on forever.
Yeah, like, everyone's going to remember it, but, like,
if this happens
with the Hawk Tua girl, like, she started a podcast, and then she had a meme coin, and then she scammed people with said meme coin.
Then she sold her account.
Allegedly.
What is she doing now?
No
she
one
disappeared
knows.
Off
She
the
disappeared.
bro.
That was a great pull on the list today, whoever had that one.
Yeah, I don't know.
What do you
who
want documentary? Things that you would want a documentary on? And someone says, like, the
what
aftermath
happened to the Hawk Tua girl?
Yeah. Was that you, Hannah?
No, it wasn't me. I think it was Pat or Shea, but I was talking about how she literally sold her account and fell off the face of the earth recently.
She made a ton of money and got out of Dodge.
What do you mean she sold her account?
She sold her social media accounts that had built up with millions of followers.
Some crappy,
she didn't even have social media before that incident. I won't even call it an incident. It wasn't an incident.
So, but she sold her social media accounts, but like, if she's not there posting, who's following?
But people don't necessarily know that. Like, it's like how people think Dove Kleiman has sold his social media account. People think Antonio Brown has sold his social media account.
Is Dove Kleiman
a real person?
Yeah. Have we figured that out?
Probably not.
Unknown.
How much do you think she sold her social media accounts for?
Millions.
Really?
Millions.
And then she disappeared.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Then it just turns it into, like,
she's still with us?
The person pays for it, and then they just turn it into whatever account they want it to be. But they have the followers there.
Yeah.
Don't you think, though, that if this happens the same night as, like, a Jags-Texans game, this goes away within a day?
Well, you're right, Charlie. I mean, it's coming out of the All-Star break.
Yeah.
There's nothing going on.
Yeah, honestly, the worst possible time for your personal downfall to go viral is the All-Star break.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair to say. Some sad news as well. I know you and I were talking about this a little bit earlier. Cosby Show star Malcolm Jamal Warner, I guess, has passed away at the age of 54 in a drowning incident. The actor died in Costa Rica yesterday after drowning while swimming off of the coast. Reportedly caught by a strong current. His official cause of death has been listed as asphyxia. Listen, I was just saying, I said to you when I read the article, I almost had a similar fate in the waters in the Dominican.
Dude, I almost had one this past week.
I got caught in a riptide, and it just took me out.
Water's no joke, man.
No.
And like PSA, we're known to give out PSAs here on Waddle's World.
Yeah.
Wear a life vest.
Yes.
Like, even
I
if
had
you're
a
in
noodle.
doubt. Like,
Good thing I had a floating noodle.
Mm-hmm. Wear a life vest.
Yeah.
It can save your life.
Yes. It's crazy. 54 years old. Remember that? Were you?
I caught a little bit of the Cosby Show. Well, I didn't like catch any of them live, I don't believe. I don't know when it came off the air, but I have watched the Cosby Show, and we used to have like DVDs of it.
Okay. I'm not sure how this moves the needle at all in the NFL world, but Titans quarterback Will Levis has had season-ending shoulder surgery. By the way, did you see? The reason why this story's on my brain is because I was watching.
You're all over this show.
The quarterback show, and there is an episode where Jamar Chase plays a large role in it because you know he's Joe Burrow's best receiver. The guys were talking about, and I had not seen the picture on whatever it was Instagram, the Joe Burrow or the Jamar Chase picture.
Yeah,
How does that get out? How do you let that get out?
I think she posted it on like TikTok or something. You want to recreate it?
Excuse me?
No, you want to recreate it?
No, I don't. Matter of fact, I think you should go talk to HR for that thought. But I can't believe what people put on social media these days. It's crazy. All right, we got to take a break. When we come back, I'm going to tell you how the world will end, according to some scientists. How about that?
Can't wait.
You're listening to Waddle and Sylvie on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. He is the best American-born hockey player of all time, a three-time Stanley Cup champion with the Chicago Blackhawks. ESPN Chicago is proud to announce the return of Patrick Kane for a truly special day, Friday, August 8th, a day that matches his coveted number 88.
Let's hear from number 88.
Kaner will be everywhere, just as he was on the ice, including a youth hockey clinic at Johnny's Ice House West at 9 a.m. And you can purchase tickets for an exclusive autograph signing at the Chicago Sports Museum at 11:30. Or a very special Q&A event at Morgan MFG at 6:30. All tickets for events can be purchased at Eventbrite. Just search Patrick Kane.
What's up, Chicago?
Friday, 8/8. Celebrate the legend number 88, Patrick Kane.
Hey guys, it's Carmen. You've heard me profess love for my 25 Defender from Land Rover Chicago and Howard Orloff Imports. And right now is your opportunity to buy your Defender at pre-tariff prices. For my travel to the draft in Green Bay, to my weekends with my son's travel baseball team, every trip is an adventure, and the Defender perfectly combines rugged off-road capability with the refinement and luxury you expect from Land Rover. Howard Orloff Imports has the full lineup of 25 Defenders. At current prices, these are sure to move quickly. So visit them today just off the Kennedy at Armitage or explore more online at orloff.com.
White Sox fans looking for family fun that everyone can enjoy? Bring the whole crew to the ballpark with a family pack presented by ExxonMobil. Starting at just $19, each family member gets one ticket, hot dog, drink, chips, cookie, and a souvenir water bottle. Plus, every Sunday home game features family-friendly activities. Kids run the bases post-game and more with Family Sundays presented by Coca-Cola. Tickets starting at just $10, includes all fees. To get yours, visit whitesox.com/offers.
News just in. Bet365 is now live in Illinois.
That's right. Join Bet365 today and get $150 in bonus bets when you bet $5, win or lose.
That's amazing.
That's for sure. With Bet365, you can bet on the spread, totals, and money line.
Well, there you have it, Illinois. Download the Bet365 app and get your $150 in bonus bets today.
And see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Illinois. TVs apply and app only.
Adam Schefter here for Vivid Seats, your ultimate destination for all your sports and concert needs this summer. With a game-changing rewards program and an unbeatable selection of tickets, they make it easy for every fan to watch their favorite teams and players in action. Catch every home run and thrilling comeback in person from your favorite seat. Plus, every ticket is backed by a 100% buyer guarantee, giving you peace of mind with every purchase. Visit VividSeats.com or download the app today. Vivid Seats, the official ticketing partner of ESPN.
Tim collects bobbleheads.
A lot of bobbleheads. Baseball bobbleheads, race car bobbleheads, little chihuahua bobbleheads. He's got an entire room strictly for bobbleheads. Does he need them? No. Is his wife mad about it? A little. But Tim works with Empower, and he got good at money, so he can be a little bad. Ooh, horse bobblehead. Classy, Tim. Empower. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Beat the heat with any size True Oasis fountain drink for 89 cents with True Rewards at True North convenience stores. True Rewards members can pick their favorite Pepsi fountain drink and pay only 89 cents. Find the app in your favorite app store to sign up and save instantly.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Sylvie, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Micah Parsons has reported to Cowboys camp, but he does not have a contract extension. And Jerry Jones is doing what Jerry Jones does, saying things that are just kind of weird.
The craziest thing with the Micah Parsons saga, and like we see this with all of these different contract holdouts, hasn't Micah Parsons been the best soldier out of everyone?
I think so.
He is always at camp. He always participates. He doesn't really hold out, despite the fact that he's had contract drama each of the last 2 off seasons.
When Jerry met the media, I believe this was today, he said, quote, contracts are 4 or 5 years, okay? There's a lot of water under the bridge. If you step out there and do something in the first 2 or 3, you can get hit by a car, seriously.
Yeah, I saw he said something along the lines of, we don't know if we're going to have Micah Parsons for like X number of games. Like they said, like 6 games. He missed 6 games last year and he only missed like 3 or 4.
I mean, honestly, what the hell is going on? Michigan woman sues Monster Energy after finding a dead mouse in her can. Don't you drink Monster drinks, Charlie?
More of a Celsius.
Team Celsius.
Okay.
There's some monsters in our fridge, though.
Are there?
I've told you about my roommate's death drink that he'll make from time to time. A little Monster and tequila.
Oh, that's
brutal.
That's awful.
Rocks.
That's putting your heart on a rocket ship.
Yeah.
Like,
how old is he?
He's my age. Yeah.
27 going on 50?
He's 28, yeah.
Yeah.
28, maybe
Michigan,
in the ground soon.
A Michigan woman says she experienced a real-life nightmare after finishing a can of Monster Energy only to find a dead mouse sitting at the bottom. Now she's taking the energy drink giant to federal court.
I once found, I think it was either mouse or rat parts in a bag of frozen raspberries once upon a time.
What'd you do with it?
Brought it back to the store and was...
Asked for your money back?
Yeah.
You didn't take it any further than that?
No, there's no reason to.
Why not?
I mean, I hadn't eaten anything out of it, so just never eaten frozen raspberries since.
All right.
Change your life perspective.
World to end with big crunch as scientists declare humans will burn in cosmic hell. So you got that going for you, Charlie?
I'm familiar with the big crunch.
Are you? World ending, I've always thought is like boom, like goes out into pieces, whereas like crunch strikes me as compacting.
It's a galactic thing, right? Isn't it like everything within the galaxy coming like all headed towards one direction?
What are boffins?
Is that related?
It says boffins have put out a start date on when the universe will come to an end and collapse in on itself in a process.
A person engaged in scientific or technical research.
There you go.
A scientist.
This is a process opposite to the Big Bang. It's called the Big Crunch. Okay?
But the Big Bang is how the world started.
Or so you think.
Right.
Charlie, I would love to hear your theory on how the world actually began.
I subscribe. I'm not an anti-dinosaurs guy, not an anti-Big Bang guy. Those are all fine with me.
So do you believe in that stuff?
Of course.
You believe. What don't you believe in? Do you believe in aliens?
Of course. I have a lot of faith, I think, or like a lot of faith in what we've been told in a lot of ways. But like I believe in aliens, believe in ghosts.
You're gullible. I think we need Charlie's science fair.
I did for one of my science fair projects. I did if toast always lands butter side down, And there were texts to my parents about that from the other parents. They're like, what is Charlie doing at home?
Yeah. What was your conclusion?
I think I said it doesn't matter.
I would concur.
I dropped it from
that's one of those
standing up from the top deck of my house, from the second porch.
We always talk about the dumb research experiments that people get funded in Waddle's world.
Yes.
This sounds like one of them.
That's definitely one of them.
Give me money. I will find out.
Charlie finds out.
Yes, the Boffins believe the universe is going to come to an end in a terrifying cosmic collapse as it folds in on itself and becomes a furnace of cosmic hell.
I think I'd if I knew I was going to be alive for the end of the world, I think I'd rather go boom than go crunch.
So you'd rather...
I mean, either way, I'm pretty sure you get vaporized.
You'd rather implode or explode than implode. Is that what you're saying?
I think so.
Within a few million years of the crunch, the universe would be as hot as the surface of the sun as it folds into a furious cosmic inferno. So you're going to be gone.
Okay,
because it's going to be a few million years. They're just telling you this is how they believe.
It's going.
Yeah. Knowing that the age of the universe is 13.8 billion years. Does it sound right, Charlie? 13.8 billion?
Yeah, I think so.
One obtains that the lifespan is going to be about 33.3 billion years. So the big crunch is going to happen in 19.5 billion years from now.
All right. So we got time.
I feel like I robbed you of 2 minutes of your life
I'm
right
honest,
there.
I'm glad you told me that, though, because I always thought we'd go boom, not crunch.
Okay. There's really not a lot. It's one of those low nonsense types. I'm not going to read you this
People
story.
Are behaving over the weekend.
Wife and family tried to make husband's murder look like self-defense, but they planted the knife in the wrong hand, says prosecutors.
Classic mistake.
Yeah. I mean, how do you do that? Utah woman pleaded guilty to conspiring with her family members to murder her estranged husband at their home and trying to make it look like they killed him in self-defense.
We usually don't dabble with death.
Yeah, we do.
Not in Waddle's world.
It's like true crime.
This is one of my policies when I'm hunting and gathering.
Yeah? Yeah, but you still bring me stories. They made one
I only bring
crucial
them to you
mistake.
when they're too good to pass.
The deceased is left-handed, and he's holding the knife in his right hand. Along with that, during the autopsy, a bullet wound was found in his right wrist, the same hand he was holding the knife with.
Well, good job.
I mean, like...
Utah's got some crazy. Oh, yeah.
Yeah?
Utah's got some crazy out there.
In what manner?
Just like the people that you see around town.
It's like going
stuff
through.
Like that.
It's like going through to a very
I bet we could expand.
It's like a very different part of the world.
Like college football is all about expansion these days. We could expand to Florida, Ohio, or Utah if we really wanted.
Okay.
We could.
That's a great idea.
Florida, Ohio,
we could
or
do some
Utah.
expansion.
Ohio or Utah.
Are you sure Tyler's trying to make his job a little bit easier when he has to find Florida
I like
or
it.
Ohio stories?
If I really wanted to make it easier, I'd call it Florida versus the field.
That's true.
But Florida or Ohio or Utah.
Okay, I'm in. From now on, it's Florida or Ohio or Utah. Good? You good with
We
that?
can experiment, yeah.
And by the way, I think the Bengals are doing Bengals things again, aren't they?
Not surprised.
Shamar Stewart still unsigned.
And no,
I mean,
Mike
what's the
Brown.
Why are they having Mike Brown address these things? Like, is he still running the day-to-day of the team? It'd be like having Virginia McCaskey address a contract situation.
I don't know what their story is, but please continue to do business the way you're doing it. And somehow, some way, find a way to deal Trey Hendrickson to the Chicago Bears. If the Bears told you tomorrow they had traded for Trey Hendrickson, would you raise your win total?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So one accomplished pass rusher.
Because I think it's not apples to apples per se.
On paper, it's one of the best pass rushers in the NFC.
But how much did you raise your win total in 2018 when they traded for Khalil Mack right before the season started?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm sure it was at least a game.
I was on a plane to Kalamazoo, and I bet them to win the division.
Did they win the division?
Yeah.
Yeah. Good show. Well, until they sign him to a contract extension, I'm going to still hold out hope that they're going to make a deal.
Yeah. It may be a futile exercise, but I'm with you.
All right, it's your turn next. I believe it's Hockey's A-List. Is that correct?
That is correct.
That's what we're doing.
Brought to you by Charlie Bevins. Next.
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Sylvie Show, ESPN Chicago.
ESPN Chicago Director of Content, Danny Zetterman.
True Fan Travel and ESPN Chicago are going to team up for the ultimate fan getaway to see the Bears take on the Raiders. We are going to go to Vegas with Cap and Hood, Carmen and Yurko, Waddle and Sylvie, Bleck and Abdallah, Peggy and Dion. We are all going to be there. Spots are limited, so I would suggest get on it ASAP. Go to truefantravel.com. That's truefantravel.com. Purchase your ticket. Here's what you get. You get round-trip airfare to fly out to Vegas. You get 3 nights in the Mandalay Bay. You get to attend a special live broadcast all day on Friday. Then Saturday, we're having a special live broadcast. You also get to attend an all-inclusive tailgate before the game to party with all of your favorite talent from ESPN Chicago. You get tickets to see Bears Raiders and much, much more. Jump on now. This is a once-in-a-lifetime trip. Go to truefantravel.com right now. Join us in Vegas. It's going to be incredible.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Golf clothes that actually fit your life? That's Swannies. Swannies is dedicated to suiting you up in the best looking, best feeling, and best made golf gear without breaking the bank. We're talking clean cut polos, lightweight layers, breathable hats, and gear that works just as well at brunch as it does on the back nine. Swannies focuses on style, comfort, and versatility, so you can feel confident wherever the day takes you. Upgrade your golf wardrobe today at swannies.co. Parent Petroleum, its customers, and the Parent Petroleum Foundation work together to support local charities in an effort to give back to the community. During their annual Pumpathon event, with every gallon of gas purchased in the months of July and August, fuel retailers donate a portion of their sales to 4 great charities: Folds of Honor, Living Well Cancer Resource Center, Casa Kane County, and Cal's Angels. Be on the lookout for Pumpathon signage at a participating gas station near you. Learn more at parentpetroleum.com.
The cheers, the smiles, the high fives, they make every race worth running or swimming. Be a part of the fun at the Chicago Ducky Derby, Thursday, August 7th. Tens of thousands of rubber ducks will splash down the Chicago River, all racing to support Special Olympics Illinois. You can help fuel the dreams of these incredible athletes and maybe even win big. So make a splash, quack a smile, and show you're in their corner. Adopt a duck and try your luck today at ChicagoDuckyDerby.com.
Postman Law is used to winning. That's why with every home win by Chicago's Southside baseball team, they're adding $100 to the Postman Law Home Team Scholarship Fund. More wins, more scholarship money. Because at Postman Law, they win more for you. Visit postmanlaw.com/scholarship to see how much your city has earned and apply today. After an injury, you could use a win. Call Postman Law today. This is attorney advertising.
Need assistance with door and window projects? The Home Depot can help. From inspiration and materials to ordering and installation, our free Millwork virtual apron service can get you moving and doing. Plus, we speak Spanish too. Our associates can help you tackle complex jobs without you leaving the job site, saving you time and money. Call us at 1-833-HD-APRON or visit homedepot.com/MVA. The Home Depot. How doers get more done.
A Progressive Home and Auto Bundle can protect you round the clock, but we can't protect you from those painful moments in sports.
I can't believe they're moving the team to another city.
True, but you'll never forget all the joy they brought into your life.
Joy? They made the playoffs twice in 50 years.
Gosh, those 2 times were pretty great, weren't they?
How would I know? I wasn't even born yet.
Just think of all the free time you'll have on game days.
Those games were the highlight of my week.
Well, at least your home and auto are protected with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Looking for the top live music acts in Chicagoland? Head to Joe's Live in Rosemont. See Colby Cooper on August 15th, Whitey Morgan on August 16th, and Billy Bob Thornton and the Boxmasters on September 16th. For tickets, go to joesliverosemont.com.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, you are listening to the new home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Sylvie, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Aki's A-List coming up in just a couple of minutes here. Tyler Aki in for Sylvie today alongside Tom Waddle. Sylvie will be back tomorrow. Just some quick news and notes. Bears report tomorrow, which we're going to have all hands on deck tomorrow.
I'm shocked that they don't practice until, you said, Friday?
I believe it's Friday. Maybe there's some closed practice stuff, but...
they've got to get on the grass. Come on.
That's what they say.
Tell them to touch grass.
So tomorrow, they do practice Wednesday and Thursday, but it's not open. It looks like.
Right, which is fine.
Yeah.
I'm fine with that, but let's start practicing.
So they'll practice. Tomorrow's reporting. You'll hear from GM Ryan Poles and Ben Johnson, and then select players as well.
For the most part, if I saw the schedule correctly, most of the practices are all in the morning. Like 8:30.
Yeah. Very different from last year.
Last year, when did most of them start?
They were
like
all
11:30?
late morning, early afternoon, I felt like.
Yeah. They were I felt like there were some that were a little earlier, but there was no real rhythm to it.
It felt like they were all at 11 or 11:30, if I'm not mistaken. I may be wrong, but I thought that was about the normal time.
You could,
culture is awesome.
You think Hard Knocks had anything to do with that? I would hope not, but
I don't think so. But I don't know.
I'm looking forward to the. I'm looking forward to the joint practices because I think you've got two very interesting teams that you're going to be holding those.
I always think you get more out of those things than you get out of the actual game. Yeah. Like I think that all their starters, if healthy, should play in the game as well, the preseason game. But I always felt like you got the best look at what you're trying to accomplish when you're evaluating because you can kind of control what you're doing. Mm-hmm. All right, now, a third down offense for us against their third down defense, like you can dictate what the practice is going to entail. You have more control over it. So, and I think it's the best way to evaluate what you have.
Yep. Cubs start a 3-game series tonight against the Kansas City Royals. No Pete Crow Armstrong in the lineup. Instead, Seiya Suzuki is going to play center field for the first time in his career.
I just read, I think Patrick Mooney was reporting on Twitter that Pete is dealing with a sore knee.
Yeah, it's bruised right knee from a slide yesterday versus the Red Sox. It felt a little swollen today. Counsel said hopefully he'll be back in there tomorrow, but just give him off today.
He looked fine after. We were talking during the break. There was that one ball in center field. Difficult play, but it's one that you've come to expect PCA to make.
I was more than a little surprised he didn't make it. He proved that he was actually human defensively.
Yeah, but there were still plenty of balls I thought yesterday that he got to and got to comfortably. So
listen, he's only had one day off. Yeah. In terms of the actual game. So
he's a young guy. I'm cool with being cautious with it. You are playing against the Royals, so that's a team that, again, you shouldn't need PCA to go out and beat the Royals this time around. All right, let's get
Are you taking the Royals for granted? Is that what you're doing? Royals were an 86-win team last year, Tom.
And they're a sub-500 team now, Tom.
That's true.
All right, let's get to Aki's A-List.
It's time for Aki's A-List. From the mind of the man who understands the 4 Ps of Waddle's world. Aki's A-List. The top questions and topics floating around in Tyler Aki's mind.
Are these really the questions that I was called here to answer?
Aki's A-List on ESPN Chicago.
Don't forget, you can always watch the show on YouTube and Twitch, and our live video stream this week is brought to you by IKEA. What's going on, Charlie?
Charlie!
Hello.
Hello.
How we doing in there?
What are we doing? What are we calling this?
We always call it something different every time, I feel like. I feel like every time we come up with the name, and then the next time we forget.
What did we call it last time?
The dog pound with Char Dog.
I like that.
I'll think of something. Go ahead.
Do it that one. Okay. Big weekend.
I got it. Chucking around.
Yeah, that's
chucking
what it was.
Around.
Chucking around.
Chucking the pill.
Yeah.
We're chucking around is what we're doing.
Chucking around the rock a little bit.
Chuck the ball.
Running some high points.
We're just chucking around some thoughts is what we're doing right now.
Were you you were in last week when I told you the story about when he showed up to my apartment?
He took a spill and brought the football
pint
with
of
him.
ice cream and a football.
Yeah.
Did not fumble either.
I want you to be that. That's how you remember me.
Well, where are you going?
I don't know. If something happens to me.
What kind of football was it, by the way? Was it a standard?
It wasn't. Yeah, it was it was way bigger than I was hoping it would be.
What do you mean? The size of the football?
Yeah, I was hoping to get one of those really tiny ones you could totally palm and just rip as far as possible.
So you got a full size football?
Yeah, and I picked it up. I was like, damn, I can't show off the cannon as much with this one.
Especially since you're drunk and you're falling down getting out of the Uber.
Who are you trying to impress with your football?
I think
skills?
in that moment,
Shea. I think Shea.
I think in that moment, I was
Shea.
like, what if I just blow up Dallas' mind with my footwork? How I get in and out of my routes.
Charlie's going to win the lottery, and it's his first lotto purchase is going to be a jugs machine.
There will be signs.
There will be signs. We will not know he's won, but there will be signs.
What would you buy, Charlie, if in fact you won lotto? What's the first thing you'd buy?
I'd probably buy a lot of shoes, a lot of cool shoes that you can recognize me in the bathroom from.
Build your own bathroom, your own special bathroom.
Is that
if you won the
another
lottery.
cool pair of shoes?
Yeah, Charlie. Those look great. All right, Charlie.
All right, what do we got, Charlie?
All right, speaking of winning, Scotty Scheffler does it a lot.
Yeah.
Won again over the weekend. Won the not the British Open, Tommy, but the Open Championship at Royal Portrush. That is his.
By the way, it didn't look like a normal or a typical Open because the weather was spectacular.
Yeah.
It looked like San Diego.
They were at PGA Frisco this weekend.
That's right. You saw people actually swimming in the ocean.
Yeah,
behind the set. With
you
the
did
guys.
not see many rain jackets, any umbrellas.
You got some Thursday rain and then a little bit on Friday, but the weekend was beautiful.
But yeah, Scotty Scheffler, he wins his second major of the year. He's now a U.S. Open away from a career Grand Slam. My question to you is, it actually has something to do with the little bit that came up on the morning show today, but I guess I want to expand it a little more broadly because they talked about, is Scotty Scheffler the best athlete of all time from Texas? I wouldn't go as far as to say of all time the greatest, but I think when you peel it back a little bit, it's a little bit closer than you might think. But also just, is anybody better at what they do right now in sports than Scotty Scheffler is?
Okay, let's pick this apart. Okay. Item by item. He's won 4 majors, which is fabulous. I'm going to guess that's not going to even get you possibly into the top 15 in all-time Texas athletes. Really?
Really? Top 15?
I think he's...
Really?
This run he's
won
on is
4.
Unbelievable.
But if you look at some of these...
And he's won them convincingly. He's won all 4 majors by at least 3 shots.
He's been number 1 in the world for, what is it, Tyler, 3 years now?
3 years.
So it's like winning. Imagine if somebody won 3 MVPs from Texas. Basically, I feel like that's the closest equivalent we can come up with.
So he's got the 4 majors. He also has another 12 top 10s in those majors, too. I heard that conversation this morning, and I know it got poo-pooed pretty quickly, but I do think it is closer than you think.
Really?
Yeah, think about how hard it is to win a golf major. You're in a field of 130 guys.
Let's just start with Ben Hogan, who was a 4-time PGA Tour Player of the Year, one of 4 men to win all 4 majors, including 4 U.S. Opens. He's not there yet. Ben Hogan has him a little.
Ben Hogan from Texas,
Scotty.
though?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, Fort Worth. I believe that's the 50 greatest sports figures from Babe Didrikson Zaharias is number 1. Won 5 events at the 32 track and field championships. 2 weeks later, took 2 gold medals. Won the 47 British amateur champion. Won 31 pro golf tournaments.
So Scotty has 1 less gold medal than this person because he also won it at the Olympics.
Won a gold medal, yeah, this past year.
Okay, so maybe he's higher than I think.
To put this into context here,
would you say that? Oh, let me ask you. Would you say that Scott? And again, I can't believe I'm arguing against Scotty Scheffler because I love Scotty Scheffler. Is he more accomplished than Nolan Ryan?
I think you start to dig into it a little bit more, and I think he is. Like, Scotty Scheffler, everything that he's done, first of all, it's only been 4 years that he's really done the bulk
Ryan
of this
had
work.
7 no-hitters and won 324 games. And
This
he's
is
the Major League strikeout king.
This is 4 championships. He had a year where he won 7 events on the PGA Tour, plus an Olympics on top of that,
And
plus
I will
the FedEx playoff.
And I will say I believe that the fields are deeper and more talented in
And
golf
that was the
now.
other thing I was going to bring up. Like, he is doing it in the most difficult era to do it in, on top of that. Like, he is playing against the competition that Tiger Woods bred. You are seeing all the guys who gravitated towards golf. And
How about Roger Clemens?
I think Roger Clemens is on his sale.
5-time Cy Young Award winner. Won the AL MVP and Cy Young with the Sox in the same year in '86.
The other one that came up was Kershaw. I think Kershaw is decidedly ahead as well. And then you continue pairing it back a little bit, and you're like, LaDainian Tomlinson is from Texas. I don't really know.
I think you
how
put
to,
Ben, you
I
put
don't
Ben
know,
Hogan ahead of him.
I don't know how to contextualize LaDainian Tomlinson and Scotty Scheffler.
Yeah, comparing guys to individual sport athletes is very tough. But for context, like we were talking about this a little bit earlier, Scott, and some of it has to do with the elevated purses that we've seen come to the forefront in golf lately. But Scotty Scheffler's caddy would have been the 20th highest earner on the PGA Tour last year.
Crazy. No, listen, I mean, I'm not a Scotty Scheffler hater at all. In fact, I said last year I think he's the closest thing we've seen to Tiger in the last decade plus.
Scotty
He's been more dominant than Rory spent a decade without winning a major.
But Rory was still winning things, too. To me, the concern isn't if he ends up on a Rory trajectory. It's more if he ends up on a Jordan Spieth trajectory, where he spends a decade, basically, at this point, lost in the wilderness. Rory was still a week in and week out winner and competitor. It's just he fell apart at the Masters a couple of times. He blew a U.S. Open at one point. But it's not like he just vanished.
The thing about Scotty, and he's been the world #1 golfer now for 149 weeks. That's the third most of all time.
Yeah.
And he's really only been on the scene for about 5 years.
He's 29, right?
I believe so, yeah. 28,
How
29.
many majors does he win?
I think he gets to double digits.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking
Well, the one thing is it feels like he's cracked the code for the Masters. And that's a tournament that he's going to go back to every single year. Same course, relatively same conditions, same timing every single year. So he's probably going to bag another 2 or 3 Masters. Wow. And then
he's the kind of player that actually profiles better for the U.S. Open than than he does at the British.
I always thought he would never win a British Open, an Open Championship, because he cannot putt to save his life. But he found the putter a little bit.
He's one of the best putters in the world.
And I always thought the weather conditions would really hurt him at the Open Championship. But now that he's got that, I don't know how many more. I think that's going to end up being the one that he'll have the least of when it's all said and done.
There was zero drama attached to.
No, he ran away with this thing. It was over.
Good field too.
Yeah.
It was a really impressive leaderboard that he was just on a different part of the course from.
It was over after 36 holes.
Yeah,
it was. So
crazy. All right, Chuck. Chucking around.
All right, so you mentioned it earlier about Mike Tannenbaum saying that Jordan Love is his pick to win MVP. I don't really want to, we don't
Tell
need
him
to,
he's crazy.
Well, we don't need to play it because it's kind of self-evident. But one thing that it gave me, because we're going to be comparing Jordan Love and Caleb Williams together, hopefully for a while. But one thing that I came to, and then I want you guys to tell me if this is crazy or if this just makes no sense or whatever. But I think Jordan Love is more likely to be a good quarterback than Caleb Williams at this point. I still think Caleb Williams is more likely to win MVP, or is more likely to become an MVP caliber quarterback than Jordan Love is at this point.
Well, wait a second. Those two things fight against one another. You think that Jordan Love will be the better quarterback, but Caleb will be more likely.
I think what he's saying is
it's kind of a ceiling conversation.
Yeah. So he thinks that more likely to be a good quarterback is Jordan Love. More likely to be a great quarterback is Caleb Williams, if I have that right.
It's like if if Jordan Love has
But Jordan Love already has a season of being a good quarterback.
If he's like a year in and year, a 60%, a 75% chance of being a year in and year out very good quarterback, Caleb Williams has like a 50% chance, right? A year in and year out good quarterback is like Caleb Williams has maybe a 8% chance of being an MVP level quarterback, whereas Jordan Love, while he does have that 75% chance of being a good quarterback, only a 5% chance or so of becoming of elevating beyond that.
It's interesting. Jordan Love, I told you earlier in the show, I think is one of the top 5. Who is Jordan Love is one of the top 5 questions of the 2025 season for me. Is he the guy that played 17 games back in 2023 and threw for 4,159 yards and 32 touchdowns and 11 interceptions in his first full year as a starter? He did something that a Bears quarterback has never done in the history of the franchise.
Too.
Yes. He threw for over 4,000 yards and 30 touchdowns in his first year as a starter. Now, last year, he got hurt early in the year, didn't he? And then had some issues with the knee, still threw for 3,300 yards, threw 25 touchdowns and 11 interceptions.
How many games was that?
He played in 15 games. His completion percentage was not great last year at 63%, but I believe the Green Bay Packer receivers led the league in drops collectively, didn't they?
Well, and
they were 1 or 2.
They don't have a true one receiver. You probably have like a real crowded room of 2s and 3s. In that receiver room?
I thought last year, I don't know how you guys feel, but I thought last year he made some similar throws to the ones he made in 2023. And in 2023, he had some good fortune, and they turned into big plays. In 2024, some of the times he took chances, they didn't. They ended up with the other team. Mm-hmm. I think he plays the game a lot like Favre. I don't think he's necessarily reckless, but he's aggressive, and he's going to throw some picks. Which is, I don't have a problem with that. If, in fact, your touchdown, if your completion percentage is where it needs to be, and he needs to get better. He's at 64% 2 years ago, 63% this past year. He's going to have high touchdown totals. He may have double-digit interceptions, but at the end of the day, that's why Favre was so damn good. If you look at his interception totals, they were high. But so were his touchdown. He made his mistakes, but he had significantly more big plays.
The anti-Aaron Rodgers.
Yes.
And some people may say that's why Aaron Rodgers
could do both.
Right. He was able to keep the touchdown or get the touchdowns up and keep the interceptions low. But some people think that's why he maybe hasn't won as much in the playoffs and won as many Super Bowls as he could have because he doesn't take the chances and he sometimes plays a little more conservatively.
Going to be again. I think I think the division is going to be very, very intriguing. Who is Caleb Williams going to be? Is Jordan Love, like I said, the guy from 23 or 24? What do you have in J.J. McCarthy?
I think there are questions too about Jared Goff. I get that
How's he going to be without Ben Johnson guiding their offense?
He's had his offensive play callers for every year of his career have been mad scientists.
Yeah,
Sean McVay. And then Ben Johnson. What does it look like when you don't have one of those guys?
Yeah.
And for all we know, the Lions, the next guy that they hired is that, but we don't know who that is. For all we know, they hired a dud.
Yeah.
So what does it look like?
Good question.
Okay, earlier today, Jesse Rogers was on with Cap and J Hood, and he said something along the lines about how they aren't going to be making the Aroldis Chapman type of trade where they trade a top end prospect in their farm system for what ultimately becomes a rental. I think that we can translate that into Owen Casey for this year. This year's version of that. So my question is, if it comes out that the reason the Cubs don't land whoever your top, trade deadline target is, whether it's Suarez, Lugo, who you mentioned somebody from
Joe Ryan,
Joe Ryan earlier. If it comes out that Owen Casey is the reason that one of those deals fell through, what would be your reaction for your top guy?
Well, so my top guy is Joe Ryan, who has a little bit on his contract still. And I would be in on Mitch Keller, too. So Casey, you'd be getting longevity
Doesn't he
out of
do
that.
the good kids 401k stuff? Mitch Keller?
Mitch Keller, yes, that is correct.
He's not just a big league pitcher.
No,
he's also taking care of
and a
your
former
401k?
NFL player, right? Mm-hmm. But in terms of like the rental guys, so you're talking Zach Gallen. You're talking Merrill Kelly. I believe Seth Lugo is on an expiring. I'd have to double check that. Sandy Alcantara Alcantara is not, actually. I take that back.
I wouldn't want Alcantara.
I don't think so
He's
either.
got an ERA of, 7.5?
Now, if he was like the second guy that you got, all right, I'd be willing to experiment with that.
I also heard Shea talk today with Pat about pop-up championships, and he's all in on them. Like, you're the Cub fan here. Mm-hmm. Are you willing to maybe overpay a little bit if it's for a guy that you think gives you a significantly greater chance of winning a World Series?
Yes, 100%. I am not ever going to be a prospect hugger for even if it is expirings. Especially with guys who have been in the system for a long time. Like Owen Casey, that was your return on the Yu Darvish trade. That was almost 5 years ago. So I don't feel the need to cling on. Like one of the last big prospects that we heard about with the Cubs was Brennan Davis. Brennan Davis never made it to the bigs.
Yeah.
Like I don't feel the need to cling on to these guys when I know there are proven major league commodities. And again, you could trade for Mitch Keller and he could blow his elbow out in his first start. It could happen. But I also look at it as it's so hard to build sustained success. And even when you think you have sustained success, look at the Cubs.
Yeah.
Look at this team. What it was in its previous iteration. You thought Bryant, Rizzo, and Baez would be Cubs for life.
Yeah.
Right? Look at the White Sox. You got how many playoff wins out of that? 2?
Yeah. No, you're right. If I'm a Cub fan, I'm willing to take a chance here because you don't know when you're going to be back here.
The Dodgers win it with money, and the Astros are an anomaly. Like, that's what it is to me. The building for long-term success, I don't think when you build an initial winner, that sets you up better for long-term success than anything else. And I think just getting that initial one and knocking that one down, I think, is the most important part. Because if you get the one, sure, you'd like to win 2, 3, or 4 with a core, but how often do we see that happen? Like, I feel like our sports brains have been warped in a way because of a couple of guys. Steph Curry, Michael Jordan, Tom Brady, Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah, most times their dynasties are not. They're not. They're the exception to the rule.
And I'd lump the Spurs in there as well. But
no, you're right. Like, who knew that this year you were going to get Matthew Boyd to pitch like this?
Yeah.
Pomerantz prior to yesterday. A lot of guys.
Bottle
Everyone's
it up
firing.
and take it to the finish line.
Yes, I'm with you.
So, yeah, if you had to overpay for something, I'm all for it. But I do think that a lot of the rentals, I don't think you'll necessarily need to overpay in a lot of cases. But, yeah, all right.
Anything else,
Charlie?
That is the A-list.
All right, that's a hell of a list there. Well done, Charlie. All right, when we come back,
chucking around in there.
We are chucking the pill. When we come back, we will have the good, the bad, the dirty, the recap of everything that we saw from the sports weekend. That's next.
You're listening to Waddle and Silva on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The CDGA Golf Show. It's your source for golf news, course to course, and golf news coast to coast. Hosts Tyler Rocky and Mike Gilligan are linked up with golfing knowledge to help us all. Tune in Saturdays 9 to 11 on all the ESPN Chicago channels. Brought to you by Glenview Park Golf Club.
Hey golfers, it's Sylvie. I've been talking about Chicago's Southland's finest golf course for years, the Sanctuary in New Lenox. The Sanctuary offers 18 holes of great golf on a beautiful course. The track may be a challenge, but it's an easy drive from anywhere in Chicagoland. Sanctuary features a 20-bay heated top tracer range, a 30-station grass range, a putting green, and a short game area. Check out golfsanctuary.com for the best rates and book your tee time. You no longer need to find your golf sanctuary.
Hey teachers, congratulations on another year of being awesome to the students you lead. We salute you. Now it's time to relax and take care of the things you've neglected this school year. When planning for this time, don't forget about your family. And if your family is complete, summer is a great time to take the next step, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter. Especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read the testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, with 4 convenient locations in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, now with free valet parking. Their procedure is covered by most insurance, so everything is lined up to make your decision an easy one with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. Visit vasectomychicago.com today or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Looking for a smarter way to grow your savings? Wintrust Community Banks has you covered with 4.20% annual percentage yield on our 7-month CD special. This limited time offer won't last forever. Stop by your local Wintrust Community Bank or visit wintrust.com/radio25. APY assumes funds remain on deposit until maturity. Minimum daily balance of 1 cent required to obtain APY. Offer subject to change at any time and without notice. Additional terms and conditions apply. Details at wintrust.com/radio-CD. Member FDIC.
Take it from me, when you want the job done right, you call the pros. And that's why Chicago trusts Window Works. For over 30 years, they've delivered custom windows and doors that fit your home, your style, and your budget. No cookie cutter stuff, just certified pros who get it done. And it's not just about beauty. These windows can help cut down your energy bills, too. Right now, buy one window, get one free. Dial pound 250 on your phone and say Waddle to book your free consultation today.
Life isn't always a highlight reel. If an accident has you sidelined, Postman Law is ready to fight for you. Over $3 billion recovered for their clients, delivering speed, ease, and results. Call 844-POSTMAN now. Postman delivers. Let them deliver for you.
Sports icon and equality champion Billie Jean King shatters glass ceilings on and off the court in the world premiere play Billie Jean at Chicago Shakespeare Theater. Performances begin July 18. Tickets at chicagoshakes.com.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Want to buy a vehicle in 60 minutes or less? Purchase your next vehicle in 60 minutes or less at Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook, or your first car payment is on them. And every new Chevy comes with the Advantage Plus program. Together, let's drive. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Waddle and Sylvie, from our State Street studio to your hellish commute home, we're there with you, making it bearable. Never mind. Back to Waddle and Sylvie on ESPN Chicago. The good.
It's gone! Oh, my God!
The bad.
That is so bad, that is absolutely brutal.
And the dirty.
I'm talking about nasty. Wow. So many stories are running through my head right now.
Waddle and Sylvie on ESPN Chicago.
The Good, the Bad, the Dirty is brought to you by Window Nation. Stop living with old, leaky windows. Get energy-efficient replacements now with 50% off and no interest for 5 full years. 866-90-NATION or windownation.com. And the Sanctuary Golf Course. The Sanctuary Golf Course in New Lenox, Chicago, Southland's finest golf course. Book your tee time now at golfsanctuary.com. Sylvie's out today. He'll be back tomorrow. It's time for the Good, Bad, Dirty, where we go around and tell you what we saw from the weekend. What was your good from the weekend, Waddle?
I hate to say it, Cubs fans, but it has to be the Brewers. For the second time in 3 weeks, they swept the Dodgers. I believe they did in come-from-behind fashion yesterday. They've now won 10 in a row, and they're tied with the Cubs atop the NL Central. So, again, I expect your Cubs to distance themselves from the Brewers as the season rolls on and you get into the final months of the regular season. But how do you not tip your cap to the Milwaukee Brewers?
Absolutely. They've been phenomenal during
They've been beyond good. They've been great.
My good from the weekend, Shota Imanaga. 7 shutout innings, 5 hits, 5 strikeouts against the Boston Red Sox on Saturday. And I thought there was some really good insight from Adam Wainwright and AJ Przinsky and Adam Amin during that game, talking about, listen, like, he doesn't have overpowering stuff. In fact, the fastball velocity has been down over the course of the last couple starts since he came off the IL. But it's the way that he kind of gets this movement on his fastball. It almost like rises on some of these hitters, where it does create a lot of these difficult type of angles and stuff, and it really makes life difficult on hitters. It's been no secret that Shota's been awesome since he's come to the Cubs, and this was no exception. 7 shutout innings against a team that had been one of the hottest in baseball. Charlie?
No one's going to take him. I'll take Scott Scheffler. I mean, awesome this weekend. Again, ran away from the field that had a very crowded leaderboard. You had guys like Rory was in the mix. You had Matt Fitzpatrick in the mix. You had Xander Schauffele in the mix. And you weren't even thinking about
Who's the guy that just won the Scottish Open the week before?
Chris Gotterup. I consider
he was good too.
Yeah. If Scheffler was taken by one of you, I was going to put Gotterup on there. But
Chris Gotterup has doubled his career earnings over the course of the last 2 weeks.
Some guys are just better on links. But yeah Scotty Scheffler, man. I mean, I was thinking about it. It's like, it's not super common you encounter where you're just like, oh, this is like one of the great. This could be one of the greats, and I think we're on that track with. I think we're decidedly on that track with Scotty.
It doesn't quite feel like Tiger, but it's the closest thing to Tiger that I can remember.
There isn't the whole marketing campaign around, or the entire marketing like apparatus that existed with Tiger doesn't really exist now anyway. But to me,
what was the one of the? I mean, they're now starting to bring out Tiger factoids.
Yeah.
To kind of compare
the first 4 majors. It's like the amount of weeks or something or months for his first 4 majors are very similar to Tiger's.
Yeah, and the other was this was the 10th straight time that Scheffler has won a tournament when leading after 3 rounds.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
And I
once
think
he gets ahead of the pack, it's over.
I believe Tiger was 39 times.
Was he?
Yeah. So like, he's still not in Tiger's rarefied air.
But he's also only been in the realm for 5 years.
Yeah.
He was minus 400 to win with 28 holes left.
It's crazy.
The best joke I've seen going around, too, about his dominance this season in particular is that we've seen Bennett Scheffler more than we've seen some of our own close family members.
Yeah. That's his child, right?
Yep. Mm-hmm. That's his newborn. All right,
it's
Hannah,
crazy.
What do you got?
I'm going to give a shout out to my Chicago White Sox. We are the home of the White Sox. And they had their first...
White Sox! Go White Sox!
They had their first series sweep of the season, which we don't have to talk about why it's their first and it's almost August. But even though it was against the Pirates, still counts. And it was really nice to see they had 27 runs in 3 games. Back-to-back 10-run games. We saw Luis Robert have a really good game on Friday, Mike Tauchman, and those are 2 possible trade deadline candidates. So it's just good to see fun baseball from them, even if it was against the Pirates. And it was a really entertaining series to watch, all 3 games.
What's good about it as well is, I mean, you need Luis Robert to start playing well so that you can also capitalize on his value in a trade.
They were showing, I saw someone on Twitter showing how, for the first time in a long time, every single batter in the Sox lineup now is above 200
yeah,
for
that's
a batting
correct.
average.
Yeah, because last year and even earlier this year, some of the numbers were atrocious.
Which sounds like a low bar to clear, but when you went through that season last year,
it's just
progress.
nice to see them having fun. Miguel Vargas as well hit a 3-run shot yesterday. It's just good as a White Sox fan. So
Nice.
I'll give my kudos to them this
I like
weekend.
it.
What's your bad, Waddle?
My bad is the relationship between Caitlin Clark and the WNBA. I don't get it. I don't get why. I saw Kelsey Plum was at the desk doing an interview. Oh, you do have it, Charlie. Okay, this is this is Kelsey Plum and Sabrina Ionescu, right? At the All-Star game meeting the press.
That was a very powerful moment. We didn't, at least as players, we didn't know that was going to happen. So I think it was kind of like a genuine surprise. But the T-shirt, just United front, was determined this morning that we had a meeting for, and not to tattletale, but 0 members of Team Clark were very present for that. But no, we were just we had a very
that really needed to be mentioned.
I'm trying to make a situation light, okay? But yeah, no, I think it was just all of us getting on the same page for the game. We wanted to do something that was just united and collective, and I thought that it was a very powerful moment and got the point across. And sometimes you don't have to say anything.
They were talking. She was talking about the T-shirts with the message "Pay us what you owe us."
How did bringing up that Caitlin Clark's representation was not there lighten up the situation?
I don't know how it had it. Yeah, I don't know.
This league gets in their own way like no other.
It's unbelievable.
I mean, you've got a great thing going. The viewership was good for the All-Star game.
Over 4 million people saw it at its peak.
About the same as the NBA's All-Star game. But the story out of it is that
every time they get an opportunity to take a shot at Caitlin Clark, it seems like somebody takes that shot.
And guess what? I don't believe Caitlin Clark played in the game either.
She did not.
And she is like the star of this entire operation.
She's brought so many eyeballs to. I mean, everyone gets wealthier when the popularity becomes what it is becoming. The revenue goes up and everyone shares in it. I just don't.
Isn't she the most clear-cut face of a league in any sport right now?
It's a good question. I mean,
it probably is
not acknowledged by her fellow WNBA players, but
in terms of what's bringing eyeballs to the screen, like she's got to be the biggest face in any league in all of sports.
It just feels like a bad relationship, and these are unnecessary mistakes that they seem to be making, all in the midst of trying to negotiate a new collective bargaining agreement. So, thought that was bad.
My bad from the weekend. You said your good was the Brewers. My bad's the Dodgers. You get swept by this Milwaukee team that has not been hitting the ball particularly well. I get they've got good pitching, but did you see how yesterday's game ended too? First of all, you got bad news when Freddie Freeman got hit on the wrist, so he had to leave the game. And then the end of the game, you had a ball get away from Andrew Vaughn on a throw to first, and instead of Andy Pages going in to score the game-tying run in the bottom of the ninth, he stands there on third, cannot score, and then you can't push across the tying run. Like, it was just all-around bad baseball. And this Dodgers team is reeling right now. They've lost 10 of their last 12.
Really?
You want to cash out of your Shohei?
No,
I may not win a division.
Stop. Do you want to cash out?
No.
Yeah?
Does Shohei have the winning gene?
Does he have it?
I don't know.
But
he's
got 34 home runs. How about that? How about them apples?
What's your bad, Charlie?
Boy, is Mookie Betts really batting 240?
Dude, he's got an OPS sub 700. He's been bad. Real bad.
Speaking of former Red Sox, my bad. Drew Pomeranz. That was ugly yesterday.
Yeah.
I've kind of been in the let's ride this thing till the wheels fall off because they are going to fall off. It seems like he gets a lot of base runners that get onto him. I've never really felt that what was happening was really going to keep up. And yesterday it kind of seemed like that was more than likely. I shouldn't say more than likely. Yesterday felt like that was the start of the wheels starting to fall off for him.
Yeah, you just wondered how long this could. I mean, he hasn't pitched in Major League Baseball in what? 3 years, 4 years?
Since 2021. That's going to be one of those things, whenever it happens, it'll be the easiest DFA of your life for Jed Hoyer. It'll be the easiest one to let go.
So
Thank you for your service.
You see a DFA of him in the second, we only got, 60 games left?
If you trade for a lefty reliever and he continues to trend the way that he is.
Wow. By the way, I could have used Andrew Vaughn as my good. How about that story in Milwaukee?
He's been incredible.
Yeah.
Incredible. All right, what's your bad, Hannah?
So my bad is the Jazz Chisholm Jr. versus the Braves assistant coach debacle. I don't know if you guys saw that Jazz Chisholm Jr. was apparently relaying signs from second base to Volpe at the plate. He then hit a sacrifice fly, and apparently the Braves assistant coach Eddie Perez Michael Kay and the Yankees broadcast believe that he was threatening to have Jazz hit in the head with a pitch because of it, and they kind of, had a little debacle getting into it. So I just think that, yikes, I don't really know what's happening with that situation, but...
I think if you're standing on second base and you're stealing signs and you're not using technology, good for you.
Yeah.
Right.
At this point, as long as you're not hacking the pitch comm systems,
and the
everything's
MLB
fair game.
Has to investigate now if what was Eddie Perez saying or initiating? Was he really threatening to have him hit in the head? Because that is not...
I think he could have just made fun of him for his home run derby performance, would have sufficed.
All right, what's your dirty?
My dirty is the continued NFL Players Association mess. Obviously, Lloyd Howe resigned last Thursday night. He was the interim executive director, or he was the executive director, and now their chief strategy officer, J.C. Tretter, is resigning from his position, which I believe was created by Howell after Tretter helped Howell get hired.
You scratch my back, I'll scratch yours.
And then there was all of the reimbursements or the attempts to get reimbursed for all of the gentlemen's club's receipts. And it's a mess. Everything about it is a mess. It's the most popular sport in the United States, and it's the weakest players' union there is in professional sports. It is just horrible. Awful, dirty mess.
My dirty from Sunday Night Baseball last night, and Buster Olney chimed in the middle of Tarek Skubal's start, and Skubal was dealing last night. I think he had another 11 strikeout performance. But they start talking about the future of Tarek Skubal, and Olney basically says, there's really only 3 teams that can have him right now, and it's L.A. and both teams in New York. This guy's twirling a gem, and we're talking about already moving him when he's still got, I think, 2 years left on his contract. If I was a Tigers fan, and I think Shea Norling felt this way, and I texted him, I was like, dude, I would have paid to see your reaction to what Buster just said. That
what
feels
was the
dirty.
Conversation? It was about
they were just talking about
where
Skubal
he is going to be
and
eventually.
about what his next contract could look like, because Yamamoto signed for $325. Some people are like, could he be the first $400 million
the Tigers don't
pitcher?
spend a lot of money, do they?
No, they do not.
They're still contenders, so why are you saying that?
Right? You got another 2 years with them. All right, what do you got, Chardog?
My dirty is the Pirates getting outscored 27 to, I believe, 7 against the White Sox this weekend. Just trade Paul Skeens, man. Get this over with.
That's dirty for you to suggest, too.
Oh, my bad. They got outscored 27-7 by the White Sox, and they think they deserve Paul Skeens.
But you trade Paul Skeens and you build what?
Who cares?
Of this?
You don't deserve Paul Skeens.
Paul Skeens also didn't pitch.
Doesn't matter. They would have figured out a way to lose it, and they would have figured out a way to allow 7 more runs.
I think what you do is you force the existing owners of the Pittsburgh Pirates to sell the team, which I know you can't do, but that's what my suggestion would be.
And wrap us up, Hannah.
Well, I had the same thing as Charlie, the Pittsburgh Pirates. I think it got so bad. I think Pirates fans reached rock bottom this weekend, which I don't blame them. I heard that there was, sell the team chance and talks about...
they had their highest attended game of the year.
Yeah, the Mac Miller bobblehead giveaway. Yeah, and they blew it.
Dirty is the guy who was going around with a plastic bag collecting everyone's bobbleheads that were unattended. And because those things are selling for $350 on eBay right now.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah.
And, I know that they have a few more wins than the White Sox right now, but it really doesn't feel like it. And, there's rumors about the possible firings. And
they're a disgrace.
It's brutal. So
listen, the Rockies may break the White Sox record this year. I maintain that the Pirates have had the more embarrassing season.
I think relegation should be instituted in Major League Baseball. If you're not willing to try, that's why there has to be a floor.
There's a flippant attitude towards it, too, where it's like he is very open about the fact that he does not care.
Yeah.
It's one of those things where it's like, I'd prefer to be lied to.
So does the Reds owner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
White Sox baseball coming up in 15 minutes. Jeff Meller's got your pregame. White Sox and Rays. We'll wrap up the show when we come back. It's Waddle and Sylvie.
This is Waddle and Sylvie on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
ESPN Chicago Director of Content, Danny Zetterman.
True Fan Travel and ESPN Chicago are going to team up for the ultimate fan getaway to see the Bears take on the Raiders. We are going to go to Vegas with Cap and Hood, Carmen and Yurko, Waddle and Sylvie, Bleck and Abdallah, Peggy and Dion. We are all going to be there. Spots are limited, so I would suggest get on it ASAP. Go to truefantravel.com. That's truefantravel.com. Purchase your ticket. Here's what you get. You get round-trip airfare to fly out to Vegas. You get 3 nights in the Mandalay Bay. You get to attend a special live broadcast all day on Friday. Then Saturday, we're having a special live broadcast. You also get to attend an all-inclusive tailgate before the game to party with all of your favorite talent from ESPN Chicago. You get tickets to see Bears Raiders and much, much more. Jump on now. This is a once-in-a-lifetime trip. Go to truefantravel.com right now. Join us in Vegas. It's going to be incredible.
Chicago summers are no joke. It's been hot, guys, and if your windows aren't keeping the cool air in, you're just wasting energy and money. Window Nation can help with energy-efficient windows that keep your home comfortable, even on the hottest days. Hey, guys, it's Sylvie. Right now at Window Nation, you get 50% off all window styles, plus no interest until 2030. That's 0 interest for 5 whole years. The biggest deal of the year, and with 1-day installation, there's no reason to wait. Call them at 866-90Nation or head to windownation.com. Hey golfers, it's Sylvie. I've been talking about Chicago Southland's finest golf course for years, the Sanctuary in New Lenox. The Sanctuary offers 18 holes of great golf on a beautiful course. The track may be a challenge, but it's an easy drive from anywhere in Chicagoland. Sanctuary features a 20-bay heated top tracer range, a 30-station grass range, a putting green, and a short game area. Check out golfsanctuary.com for the best rates and book your tee time. You no longer need to find your golf sanctuary.
When you're on the mound, it's all about commanding the zone and bringing the heat. Now, when it's your turn to perform off the field, are you throwing fire or are you just throwing the soft stuff? That's where Blue Chew comes in. It's a performance enhancement for the bedroom that helps you bring extra confidence when it matters most. Blue Chew delivers the same active ingredients as Viagra and Cialis, but in a chewable tablet, so no swallowing pills. And it's all done online. No awkward doctor visits, no pharmacy lines. Blue Chew ships discreetly right to your door. Licensed medical providers work with you to find the right ingredient and strength for your prescription. Made in the U.S. of A. and shipped direct, so it's cheaper than the pharmacy. Whether you're a North Sider, South Sider, or just trying to be a fan favorite in the bedroom, confidence matters. Blue Chew helps you show up ready every single time. Get your first month free at BlueChew.com with promo code ESPN. Just pay $5 for shipping. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, your playbook for better performance.
Escape the heat. Head to True North convenience stores and get any size True Oasis fountain drink for 89 cents with True Rewards. Cool that thirst with any of your favorite Pepsi fountain drinks for 89 cents. As a free True Rewards member, pick the perfect size for you. No matter if you're craving a big drink or a small sip, it's just 89 cents. Don't have the True Rewards mobile app? Find it in the Apple or Google Play Store to download and save instantly. True North convenience stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
Breaking news coming in from Bet365, and it's no surprise. Same game parlay from Bet365 just keeps getting better.
Well, it's even easier to make a bet. Choose from the most popular markets like hits, run line, totals, and home runs. So many to choose from.
Download the app, start building your bet, and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Illinois. T's and C's apply.
White Sox fans, enter the Ultimate Fan Sweepstakes for a chance to create and name your own burger. This month's winner will receive the opportunity to work with the White Sox head chef to create and name your own hamburger that will be sold in the ballpark. Also included is 25 tickets to the CIBC Fan Box to host family and friends. To enter, visit whitesox.com/sweepstakes.
You know what's wild? Yuengling's been brewing beer since 1829. That's 196 years.
They've been around longer than almost everything. You don't last that long without knowing what you're doing.
Exactly. It all comes down to one thing. They brew great beer, plain and simple.
Traditional lager, flight, light lager, you name it, they all bring serious flavor and that legendary Yuengling quality.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
E.G. Yuengling & Son, Pottsville, PA.
Suit up. It's time to build real connections. It's time to grow your business.
Use your home team advantage, the Arlington Heights Chamber of Commerce. I'm John Riddler, Executive Director of the Arlington Heights Chamber. We help businesses of all sizes around Chicagoland score big with powerful networking events, affordable and effective marketing, and lasting community engagement. 80% of consumers are more likely to support local businesses that are Chamber members. Now that's home field advantage. Visit arlingtonhcc.com today to learn more. Join the Arlington Heights Chamber, where all businesses win.
Summer is the time for making memories, not appointments. It's why you should go to Great Clips. Use online check-in to get in for a cooler, shorter haircut for less whenever you have time. So what are you waiting for? Get in, get out, and get back to summer with time-saving haircuts at Great Clips. It's going to be great.
Waddle and Sylvie are back. Follow the show on Twitter at Waddle and Sylvie and at TWaddle87. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
I did say real quickly, somebody tweeted me and suggested that Team Clark was, I guess, the team she was the captain of. I guess there was a reference here that they weren't there. It was funny because maybe they had some, I don't know. But it wasn't her team, like her representation.
Stuff
Yeah,
like
it was
that.
about the team. Yeah.
Gotcha.
So,
Well, it was not construed that way.
No.
Certainly hasn't been taken that
well,
way.
in big picture, I will stand by, like, they haven't done a very good job, I think, promoting.
Our assumption was based off of track record.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, yeah, but still.
All right, well, we apologize for the error. Real quick, let's squeeze in Alfonso in Orland Park. What's going on, Alfonso?
Hey, what's going on, guys? Great talk. Always love listening to you guys. Bold move by the Cubs. Who's clogging up the outfield? It's Ian Happ. You'd rather have Owen Casey, PCA, and Tucker for the next 5 years. Hopefully we resign Tucker. But that's the bold move we got to make. Don't want to lose out on the opportunity to see what Owen Casey can do for us. Trade Ian Happ. He's the one that's clogging the outfield. And here's proof in the pudding. If you had bases loaded, 2 outs, winning run on third in the Game 7 of the World Series, you'd put every single starter outside of Shaw ahead of Ian Happ. If you had one pinch hitter, or you had one batter to bat, it wouldn't be Ian Happ. Got to get rid of him. That's what I got to say. Thank you, guys.
Thanks Alfonso. Well, one big hold up there is the no trade clause in Ian Happ's contract. I will say I do agree with Alfonso in the sense that I've felt the same way he does, that Ian Happ's kind of clogged up the outfield for a couple years. But listen, he's going to give you great at-bats. He's a great teammate to have. Case in point, the Ryan Presley rejuvenation project that he undertook.
Yeah.
And he plays Gold Glove level defense. Now, how valuable is Gold Glove level corner outfield? Not very, but still, like, he's going to play solid defense.
You can live with him if he's not one of your top 3 players.
You can't live with Ian Happ if you don't have a Kyle Tucker or a PCA in your lineup.
Yeah.
It's just the way that it is. And I like Ian Happ. I think he's a solid player. There's certainly a ceiling on who he is. Like, we know who he is. And I'd push back on Alfonso's notion that you wouldn't put up Ian Happ with the bases loaded and 2 outs in the Game 7 of the World Series.
He does an excellent job, working counts, looks at a lot of pitches. His on-base percentage has been respectable over the course of the last several years.
And he's going to have moments where he gets hot. I mean, he hit 9 home runs in the month of June. Like, he certainly goes through his stretches, as do a lot of baseball players, might I add, too.
I mean, listen, he's going to hit you 20 home runs. The last 4 years leading into this year, it was 25, 17, 21, 25. So on average, you're going to get about 20 home runs from him. You're going to be on base 34, 35% of the time. So you can live with him if he's not being asked to be one of your top 2 or 3 players.
He's just a real solid ball player. All right, that's going to do it for us today. Jeff Meller's coming up next. White Sox and Rays, the pregame.
Keep it going, White Sox.
Chicago White Sox coming up next. Thanks to Charlie Bevins and Hannah LaMotta for producing today's show. Thanks for letting me sit in with you today, Waddle.
Great to have you.
And
Sorry I got here late.
And Sylvie will be back tomorrow.
And by the way, Bears Report, everybody's in at Hallis Hall tomorrow.
Yes, so you will hear all the press conferences and more here on ESPN Chicago tomorrow. We'll talk to you then.
one.
Really excited.
That was a big thrill. Hi, it's Andre Dawson, including myself, Ed Belfour.
There's a very low percentage of this that is